Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Welcome back to the $6,000 cash perfect order release weekend doubleheader. We've got day 2 coming right at you. Gym Leader Challenge today. We've got 100 players in the house for today's Gym Leader Challenge tournament. People have traveled from all over the region as far as Florida. I know someone flew in from Florida to be here. Shout out to Venom. We've got a bunch of really cool decks and a lot of really passionate Gym Leader Challenge players here ready to compete for the title of Perfect Order 3K Champion, which is a coveted title amongst Gym Leader Challenge players. Oh, yeah. Because these are the biggest Gym Leader Challenge tournaments anywhere in the world. The biggest, most prestigious GLC events. They are held right here in Akron, Ohio. This is a grassroots format. Started about 4 years ago and has been growing ever since. It's featured as side events at regional championships, national championships, world championships now. It's often featured as a trainer trial mode on the Pokemon trading card game live as well, though with a truncated card pool. The rule set for Gym Leader Challenge and all that is available at gymleaderchallenge.com, but it's super easy to wrap your mind around. It's a singleton format, so you can only play one of each card except for basic Pokemon, except for basic energy in your deck. It's also a monotype format, so like a gym leader, you have an expertise in one Pokemon, one type of Pokemon, and can only play that type in your deck. Lightning or water or colorless or whatever. And then finally, there are no rule box Pokemon allowed in Gym Leader Challenge format. So Dragapult EX and Lily's Clefairy EX and Meowth EX and all these powerful cards that we saw during the standard event yesterday. There's different kinds of powerful cards that we're going to be seeing today. The likes of Wailord, Ting Lu, Ogie Dogie, Iron Boulder.
Gallade.
Yeah. Different kinds of cards really stand out in the Gym Leader Challenge format, which makes it very fun and exciting to watch. I am joined here by Cole. Cole, you've top-8'd one of these before.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, a while ago now.
It was a while ago. That was back when it was the Journey Together 3K. I was playing Lightning.
That's right.
The good old-fashioned Lightning standard deck now is kind of fallen a little bit in the meta standings, but you know it's actually still a really good deck in my opinion. But yeah, I mean I top-8'd that a hot minute ago. I was close to top-8'ing another one. I believe it was the following Destined Rivals one with I was either playing Garb or Lightning. I ran it back with Lightning. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, that first top-8 still riding that high. Not gonna lie.
Now we've had a really awesome last year in Gym Leader Challenge format. Just kind of taking a mental note to think about how the format has evolved and what decks have performed over the course of the last year, because we've been doing these release weekend tournaments for about a year now. Again, right? Because we did them originally like in 2021, 2022, like right around the end of the pandemic. And then we stopped for a while we did renovations, created this whole tournament hall, all that. And now that we have this huge tournament hall for players to compete in, we've been doing our release weekend doubleheaders again now for about a year. So a year ago, first one back, we did the the Journey Together one, which Ben Morse won with his colorless deck.
Yeah.
And then it was Destined Rivals, which was won by Chris Hill with the fighting deck, right? And that was that? Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. Was it? It wasn't Okie Dokie.
No. It was Destined Rivals was Chucky with water.
Yeah. Yes. Then it was.
Yeah. And then it was Mega Evolution.
Fighting.
Yes, fighting. Okay,
Phantasmal
that's right.
Phantasmal Flames, Psychic, Gardevoir Psychic.
Yes.
And now we're looking for a new crown here.
There we go. Right. Yes, that's it. So we've had 4 different types win the last 4. Yeah. Which is really cool to see. The metagame has continued to evolve over the course of the last year. Obviously, the biggest development in the last year is certainly been the release of Soul Rock and Lunatone,
Absolutely.
kind of catapulting the fighting decks, from decks that really struggled with drawing cards to decks that now have one of the most efficient draw engines in the game, as well as being able to put out early pressure with Soul Rock. We got to see Hector Ibarra win the last one with his not too psychic deck. It really focuses on these kind of intricate combos where you're using Blacephalon to place damage counters on a 3-prize turn. You're using Giratina to damage your own Pokemon, Monkey Dory to move damage counters, and then Not-To with the Blindside TM to take bonus prizes at the end of the game. We got to see Chris Hill kind of innovate and really bring that fighting deck to the forefront of the metagame, the Rox Dogi Ting Lu deck, RDT, as they call it. And that deck has continued to perform ever since. Now, I'm looking for surprises today. Like I said, the last 4 major events have been won by 4 different decks. What are we thinking for today, Cole? What do you hope to see? What do you expect to see? What's on your mind heading into this Gym Leader Challenge tournament? And I do also want to thank GLC TV. Thank you so much for that $10 dono on YouTube. I really appreciate that. And thank you to all the subs over on Twitch as well as we get going here. But yeah, Cole, what are you thinking?
So I'm going to make a really early prediction right now. I think we're going to have a 5th new type win today. I'm just throwing that out there. I think, per usual, we're going to see Psychic be probably the most popular type in the room. Fighting is going to, it's also a really popular type, but I think we're going to see something new happen. I think it gives leeway for types. I think types like Dragon can do really well. I think types like Metal can do very, very well. And Dark I know has had a bit of a rise and a bit of a fall in the past couple sets, especially with Phantasmal Flames getting a lot of new cards. But I really hope to see a new type kind of take it down, because that'd be so cool to see. 5 different types winning 5 different, I guess we could say, majors. These are GLC majors.
These are GLC majors.
These are for sure GLC majors.
Yeah.
So that's I'm throwing out that really early prediction right now. Regardless of my predictions for top 8, regardless of anything else, I think a new type is going to win today.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I would love that. I know a lot of people are predicting that Psychic is going to be a very dominant type because it just won the last 3K and gets a buff out of the newest set, Perfect Order, with the Telepathic Psychic Energy. Telepathic Psychic Energy is one of the craziest Gym Leader Challenge cards to exist. I mean, really, think about, since our last 3K, we've got Order Pad, or Pokepad, right?
Yeah.
Pokepad, and we've got the new Telepathic Psychic Energy. Huge boost in consistency. Obviously, Pokepad is just a master ball for every type in Gym Leader Challenge format. I mean, Pokepad is a card that only searches out non-rule box Pokemon in standard format. So, we can't get Pokemon EX. But in Gym Leader Challenge format, there are no rule box Pokemon. So it just literally goes and gets everything, which is obviously extremely powerful. And then the Telepathic Psychic Energy, that gives Psychic decks the option to turn special energy search cards, which are already very good, like Guzma and Hala, Colress's Tenacity. You can turn those cards into a board setup. Just absolutely nuts. Being able to go Guzma Hala for Telepathic Psychic Energy. You could also get Tropical Beach and just go Telepathic Beach, fill the hand, bang, I'm popping off turn 2. You could go Colress's Tenacity, go get Dimension Valley, Telepathic Psychic Energy, and start going in. There's just so many different ways to set up as the Psychic deck now. So I know I'm thinking that Psychic is the deck to beat today.
It is for sure the deck to beat today. Man, Telepathic Psychic Energy is so incredibly strong. It does what I think a lot of the Psychic deck, with the boost in consistency of Pokepad and Telepathic Psychic Energy, from when I've played Psychic, it's had a little bit of a problem getting Pokemon with more than 70 HP out onto the field all at once. Because, cards like Buddy Buddy Poffin, those are exclusive. Like, one of your best setup cards is exclusive to your little dudes who have under 70 HP. And getting out your, like, Necrozmas, your Giratinas, which generally want to go to the discard, but your Necrozmas, your big attackers, your Mewtwo's, your Zacians, it's harder to search those out. You really just have, like, Nest Ball and Ultra Ball. Now, Telepathic Psychic Energy can get you 2 of them from your deck on an attachment, which is just insane. And then Pokepad as well, being able to search out, as you just said, Andrew, it's a Master Ball. You can search out your evolutions, your basics early game. Like, it can really get you anything at any point in the game. And it's such a strong consistency boost for every single type, which I think is really, really cool.
It's huge. It's huge. I'm taking a look through some of the players whose names I recognize, notable players in the Gym Leader Challenge community, taking a look at just some of what people are playing, right? Looks like round 2 is just getting paired, so we're going to be getting started with our first stream round of the day, but round 2 of the tournament. We've been skipping round 1 just because yesterday we streamed for 12 hours.
Yep.
We skipped round 1 yesterday and still streamed for 12 hours. And in fact, YouTube will just cut the VOD off if you stream for longer than 12 hours. So
yeah, I think we got to like 11:40 something.
Like literally we were right,
so close.
We were right there. Yep. So starting with round number 2, I do see that Hector Ibarra is running it back with a similar version of the God of War Psychic deck that he was able to win the last 3K with. I also see that there are some metal decks out in force, which I am really excited about. I was able to win Gym Leader Challenge League on Thursday with my new metal brew. And, obviously I shared the list with the locals, been kind of like talking with them about it over the course of the last week. Had, some of them, I think like a handful.
7 of them.
7.
I'm pretty sure it might be 7 total metal players, or like
handful. A handful have decided to ship the list, and one of those players who decided to ship my metal list is on stream right now.
Oh, we're getting
for round number 2. So we are hopping right on into things.
It's Alex Carpenter,
and there he is, Alex Carpenter. Now, to tell the story of this metal deck, I had some players over my house a week ago. 1 week ago, literally last weekend. And everybody's like, yep, we're pretty much playing Psychic, everybody. And, Ben Morris wanted to do some testing, and Ben's like, you try out the new Tyrantrum deck. And I'm like, I got this metal deck. Would you play one game against me? He's like, I don't want to play against your crappy metal deck. I'm like, all right. Just one game. And I'm like, if it sucks, I'll put it away. Won't mention it again. He's like, all right, fine. I whoop him with it, right? And then he's like, all right, game 2. He beats me game 2, but then I win game 3. And he's like, okay, I mean, I guess, right? And then I go and I play against Alex Carpenter, and I 2-0 him on Psychic with my metal deck. And then he's like, okay, run it back. And then I beat him again in another best of 3. And then I play against Tony Saya with his Psychic deck, and I beat him in a best of 3. And then I played against Craig's water deck, which has a bunch of evolutions in it, that I beat him with. So I did not lose a set.
Yeah, I heard this story from Alex last night. So on my little break, I went down and actually tested GLC with him and Hunter, and Alex was telling me about how he came to fully realize the power of this deck. He said you were absolutely running the tables, and he just was like, screw it, man. I don't want to think too hard. I'm just going to send this metal deck. It seems really, really strong. You have a really good Psychic matchup, which is one of the biggest thing that matters right now. I think I've seen 30% of the meta is roughly Psychic.
Really?
Yeah. And, I mean, if you take a positive matchup into that, how can things go wrong?
Precisely, right?
Pass me the deck.
Yep. So the, a week before, like, the biggest GLC event, I'm kind of like coming in and being like, you guys should play metal, right? And they're like, what are you talking about? They're like, absolutely not. But Alex Carpenter, as soon as I played those games with him, where I 2-0'd him, he's like, I'm sold. You know, he had no questions. And Alex Carpenter has been like the biggest believer the whole time. John Patterson, one of our local players who's won a few badges this year. He's a very good GLC player. He's been working on metal himself for some time, so it was pretty natural for him to like, you know, kind of move over with this new metal build and embrace it. So he's playing metal today as well. I think I see Thad and Zach Praw are both on this metal list. Also, I know Jesse Parker's out there. He's playing it. So
if I wasn't casting, I'd be playing it.
If I could play, I'd be playing it too.
I am the biggest fan of people just taking somebody else's list, making maybe one or two changes that they prefer, and just sending it. Because I think sharing the love with lists is one of the best things you can do in the Pokemon trading card game, especially with Gym Leader Challenge. It's great, and I'm really excited to see what Alex is going to cook up in this game here. And I do know, so in talking to him last night,
we're all set to go.
I know that he made a couple of changes.
Yep, go ahead. Can you move the dice tray just a little bit out? A little bit. The dice tray, move it.
Repeat, please.
Can you scooch the dice tray off screen just a little bit?
Is this good?
Another inch and a half, 2 inches.
That's good now?
Looks great. Go ahead.
Sick. All right. Y'all got 40 minutes.
All right, here we are getting into this game. Alex Carpenter starting out with that Stellar Wish Jirachi, one of the quintessential cards from the 2019 tag team format, making its appearance in Gym Leader Challenge here. It's a really strong ability.
Yes, Stellar Wish. I mean, just so good. And this was a card that I was kind of like, call it greedy, okay? I was not playing Jirachi in like my original build of the deck because I was like, well, it's a liability. It's just gonna get Tinglued. It's just gonna get Natu'd, like all that stuff. But the more I played it, I was like, yeah, it's just like a silly good consistency card. You kind of just would be it'd be ridiculous not to put this thing in the deck, right? Its Stellar Wish ability allows you to look at the top 5 cards of your deck, put a trainer card you find there into your hand. It does go asleep when you use it. Every type wishes they had this card. Honestly. Every single type. I mean, literally every type wishes they had it, because you've got cards like Mew from Celebrations with Cease Play, but that only gets item cards. You see in the Dragon deck, a lot of times they're playing Tatsugiri, but that only gets supporter cards. Mm-hmm. And Jirachi can get items and supporters, tool cards, whatever you want. The downside of Jirachi is that when it uses the ability, it does put itself to sleep. But you can remedy that with a skateboard. A skateboard is a tool card that allows you to retreat even if you are asleep. And in my list, I play a skateboard. I think the only difference between my list and Alex Carpenter's list is that he said, nah, I'm sending Jirachi up to die. I'm cutting a skateboard, and he's just playing air balloon instead.
Yeah, and this was my biggest contention with Alex yesterday. I was like, what? Like, I don't understand that at all. Having a way to pivot this Jirachi is so good. Getting multiple turns out of it is super duper strong. But okay. I guess Alex is opting for just, you know, the mentality of this thing's gonna go down. And on Eric's
case in point, right here, Alex has air balloon in hand. He quickballed away a metal energy just now, and would be able to get a turn 1 metal sharpener and maybe a turn 2 Arcalodon, you know, if he had the skateboard in hand. But he's got the air balloon. Air balloon is also a really strong consistency card, or a strong retreat option, I should say, and allows nearly your entire deck to retreat for free. The only Pokemon in the deck that's got more than 2 retreat is Bronzong, that fatty, yes. Right? Yeah, he's got a retreat cost of 3. I see a question in the chat. What's that Pokemon? Who is that fellow next to the Duraludon? We've got some interesting arts on the bench, right? Like ones that you might not be 100% familiar. So
I did not know what that Dialga did yesterday. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. On the left, that's Duraludon, which evolves into Arcalodon. But that is a promo artwork of it. And then in the middle, that is Dialga, the Dialga from Mega Evolution. It's got 140 hit points, and the Chrono Burst attack, which does 80 damage plus 80 more damage if you shuffle all your energy back into the deck, and all your energy on the Dialga. So it does 160, which is very good, because 160 is just a very nice number to be able to hit. And Alex Carpenter might actually have the Arc attack this turn if he can get Bronzong.
Yeah,
if he can Bird Keeper into, because he's got Bird Keeper in hand, if he could Bird Keeper into Argalodon.
Yeah, and I mean, you're going to be able to find the evolution. Hopefully at some point you're going to use this Pokepad to get the Bronzong and accelerate the discarded metal from the last turn. But I mean, if we could see a coded attack this turn from the Argalodon, that'd be kind of ridiculous.
It's nuts. I mean, that's the thing. That's what makes this deck so good, is if you just get a turn 2 coded attack, like who is doing anything about that?
I don't know. You got to escape rope that thing out of the active. So, I mean, the biggest Argalodon seems.
Oh, he's got it.
Does he just have it
Evo
like
Soda.
that?
Yeah, dude, he's got the Evo Soda turn 2 coded attack. Here it is, bro. Rick, it is.
Yeah, so that coded attack, 120 damage during your next turn. Prevent all damage from your opponent's basic Pokemon.
No, he prized it.
Did he prize it?
He prized it. He didn't even. Did you look, bro?
He quick ball turn 1.
Did you look?
Oh, he prized his prizes.
He didn't even look.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I mean, coding attack, if we were to see it this turn, prevent all effects done from your opponent's basic Pokemon. Most decks in Gym Leader Challenge format rely on big basic Pokemon to attack.
Yeah.
We generally see evolutions kind of be those support Pokemon and help you set up your board, while the basic Pokemon.
Can you Jirachi twice on the same Jirachi?
Really
I don't
get in
think
there?
so. You cannot.
No. It's once during your
Yeah,
turn.
it is.
But I imagine he's just gonna. I mean, you don't really need the Duraludon now.
No, now you need the Metal Sharpener to the freaking Dialga is what you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we haven't even talked about the deck on the other side of the board. Dragon, one of the more popular cookups of some of the other teams within Gym Leader Challenge. They love their Dragon decks. You know, kind of centering around these big basics who can attack for fairly low energy costs. Powering them up with like Crispin and Double Dragon Energy and Raihan, kind of facilitating all of these different kinds of attackers with very low to the ground cost. And I do see that's very interesting. That is the Turbo Blaze Reshiram.
It is the Turbo Blaze Reshiram. This is actually a deck. I think this is like a kind of evolution of the evolution-based dragon deck that some of our locals have been playing. I know Tony won a local. Tony Seo won a local with it. Dylan has kind of been working on iterations of this list as well. I know Kevin Baxter is in the field playing an evolution-based dragon deck also. And the Turbo Blaze Reshiram, that helps to get extra fire energy into play with its Turbo Blaze ability. But we see here Eric just going back-to-back Crispin and able to get this Regidrago powered up in the active spot. Wasn't really drawn too hot, but with that Dragon's Horde ability can actually just fill his hand to 4 cards, and that has been essential. As we see, was able to find the Stormy Mountains and can use that to go get Gibble. Gibble evolves into Garchomp, one of the strongest evolution attackers in this format. Garchomp can make himself invincible when you evolve your Gabites into Garchomp. So very, very strong card. And then we see the Dratini there. There are 2 different Dragonites that see play in Gym Leader Challenge format. And are we going to see? Yeah, Lilies. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, this is sketchy, though, because we know, like, Alex just doesn't play the escape board. And how much better of a position would he be if he had the escape board on that Jirachi right now?
That's what I was trying to tell him last night, man. Like, I just don't understand the thought process of cutting that card if you're playing Jirachi. Because I think if you're going to play a Jirachi and not play a skateboard, you play the amazing rare that lets you look at the top 2 cards of your deck and
I know, but 5
put
is
one
so
on the
good.
bottom.
5 is so good.
5 is so good, but that's why you should play the freaking skateboard.
Yeah, 5 is so good, bro.
Any trainer, it's broken. So we're just gonna see a Lilies to 8, kind of refresh the hand for Alex, and I mean he's audibled well in this position. You know, you were initially gonna try and attack with Arcaludon turn 2, but didn't check his prizes thoroughly enough, and we see he really has to switch up the game plan here while Eric can get a really good board going. I mean, that Regidrago sitting in the active, probably not gonna get knocked out this turn unless Alex can form together a switch plus another energy.
No, there's no item-based switch in here, so
yeah,
it's not happening.
So this Regidrago gonna stick around, and
I almost would have liked to see Alex just go for Birdkeeper again with the Versus Seeker that he found, and that could have gotten him the knockout with Dialga. I mean, at that point, you're putting so much pressure on. If you just go like remove this Regidrago in the active, because the Regidrago is going for 2 right now. And the odds of Eric having like an attack, I mean, maybe you could just go double dragon and Regidrago. So like, I get it, but
I mean, one of the things you never really want to let the dragon deck do is go for 2, because it centers around trading, you know, 1-for-1 guys who can swing for. I mean, 160 is really the magic number of the dragon deck, and the thing you have to play around is that last turn of Garchomp, where it will evolve, use the Sonic Slip ability, and force you to find some sort of gust or ability denial. And letting this Regidrago go for 2 could prove troublesome. We see Eric now establishing the Gabite with the Dragon Call ability, one of the best support Pokemon for this deck. And, you know, I don't really understand how the big basic dragon decks get by without this ability. It lets you search your deck for any dragon Pokemon, put it into your hand, and shuffle your deck. And now we see Eric gonna go grab the Dracloak. You might think this is standard. This is not standard. Dracloak, just that good of a card across formats.
I know it. I did forget to. You might think this is standard because it says standard at the top of the screen. So let me fix that.
But yeah, the Recon Directive proving. I mean, it's that good. There is, I believe, still no Dragon type, non-rule box Dragapult printed, but I mean, that doesn't matter for this Gym Leader Challenge deck. The Recon Directive is just that good, which will definitely help Eric get through the mid to late part of this game and just being able to cycle through a few more cards in the deck. Would you see a Luxurious Cape go down onto that Regidrago, so giving it 100 extra HP. But if it is knocked out from damage, Alex Carpenter will take 2 prizes. I do believe in this metal deck there is a way to hit 230 with the Zamazenta and Muscle Band.
Yes, there is.
So, I mean,
could take 2.
Could take 2 potentially on this Regidrago the next turn, but that would require a whole lot of setup from Alex. And we just see the Jirachi getting knocked out, and
we'll see.
Now it's really on Alex to respond.
I will say that the metal deck, the way it's built, it's got a lot of responsive cards in it. It's got a lot of, and Alex has a really big hand right now, so it does have a lot of cards that trigger, you know, when your opponent goes ahead or takes knockouts, plays Teammates, Raihan, plays Counter Energy, plays Counter Catcher, plays Lost City as well. Alex doesn't have any of those, unfortunately. It has to just Iono, which is pretty much worst case scenario. Doesn't have Varun down either, so hasn't been able to set up his draw engine, and may just be looking at a situation where he's going to have to swing into this Regidrago for not a knockout. Could maybe, you know, take care of it the following turn with a Field Blower, but the just the slow roll of this opening game without the Arcaludon has been the detriment of Alex Carpenter. I was talking to him about potentially putting a town map in this list, because I like the idea of being able to handpick the card that you need off of a town map. I think the town map would be the preferred card. And he's like, you know what? If I end up prizing my prizes and things go bad tomorrow, it just is what it is. He's like, I don't want to play town map. So that was his logic then. Now it looks like he's kind of paying the price for that, as he doesn't have Varoom, he doesn't have Revavroom. I mean, things are just kind of being a little awkward for Alex, but the Dragon deck is setting up beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, we see kind of Eric getting everything you want. You have that new.
Oh, Alex slid Crystal Cave back in too, it looks like.
Whoa.
Yeah,
okay, man.
yeah. No, I ended up cutting that card, so. You
But
probably cut Mallow and Lana for the Crystal Cave if I had to guess.
I saw Mallow and Lana in there yesterday,
Mm.
but yeah, I mean, we'll see how it kind of shakes out. We just see Eric continuing to kind of get this really optimal board setup. You got the Raging Bolt for later. You have the Drudagon, the Revenge Attacker, and then we do see the new Ascended Heroes Dragonair. So one of the newer cards that we haven't gotten to see in one of these 3Ks yet, because Ascended Heroes was a mini set with the Evolutionary Guidance. Just another really good consistency ability. If it has an energy attached to it, you may search your deck for an evolution Pokemon and put it into your hand. Which, I mean, the Dragon deck, not going to say no to more consistency.
Oh, for sure. And we just see the Dragon deck is popping off right now. 3 different stage 1s in play with the Gabite, the Dragonair, and the Dracloak. The board states here are not even remotely comparable. Alex is really on the back foot as he has to try and figure out how to swing some momentum back in this game. It's just really tough. And then a card like Crystal Cave, not even going to be good in this matchup because it heals your opponent's Pokemon too. So we see Eric starting to attach to the Gabite. Prepare for a Garchomp. When the Garchomp comes into play, that's going to be brutal. Sui and Heavy Ball is like, is it too little too late? You prize Varoom and the Archaludon prize is just like, I mean, those are like your 2 key pieces of the deck you have to have. And to not have access to them early is really devastating for Alex for sure. But Alex also just didn't check his prizes carefully enough. So that's on him. He should have done that.
He should have.
And there's really no excuse there. So, you know, he's a good enough player. He knows better. He started getting energy on that Duraludon when it should have just been anything else.
Clock it.
Yep. And now this is his bed, and he's laying in it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Reggie Drago's going for 4.
Yeah, it's unacceptable.
There's no shot that I think Alex is going to be able to knock this out this turn. You promoted the Bronzong with 3 retreat, and like Alex needs a bit of a Hail Mary. And like, what's the out? Is it go for an Archaludon board? He's stuck in the prizes.
He's stuck in the prizes. Yeah.
And even if you were to establish something like that, you know your opponent plays the Garchomp, the Dragonite. We're still not too sure which version of Dragonite. The 2 schools of thought, I believe, are between the Fast Call and the Free Retreat Dragonite. One of them lets you search your deck each turn for a supporter. The other one gives all your Pokemon free retreat. So it'll be interesting to see which one Eric decides to choose. And we're just going to see a Metal Sharpener go down.
Yeah.
Putting this Reggie Drago to 190 HP, so pretty close to being knocked out.
Yeah, he doesn't even have an energy in the discard pile to accelerate.
Oh, jeez.
It's really bad. It's bad for sure. We see how close Alex Carpenter was to having an incredible start with a turn 2 Archaludon, and then how everything just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate to see because, I mean, an Archaludon early would have set Eric back quite a bit and not being able to take a solid response and force you to kind of get that Garchomp out early and use the Dragon Blade. But, I mean, we know that this Archaludon would have had 180 HP. It's a beefy dude on a stage 1, and
oh yeah, for
I think
sure.
Eric would have had
to knock out.
Eric would have had a really difficult time responding. We just see we see Dragon Call come out, gonna continue to develop this board. Probably gonna go grab that. Yeah, there's looking to just kind of clean up the game now, potentially with a Garchomp next turn. I mean, we see like even the Raging Bolt and the Drudagon on the bench just not even bothering to set those up, knowing that you are going to be 4 prizes ahead this turn. And there is room for potential to come back within the Gym Leader Challenge format, but without your Archaludon...
I think this is just the bed that Alex made and is sleeping in right now. He's not playing a skateboard. He didn't check his prizes appropriately. And, you know, Yeah, I mean, he grinded all day yesterday. He was playing standard format. Actually had a good run yesterday in standard.
Great run.
Yeah, so you just have to be vigilant, right? Especially in Gym Leader Challenge format, you have to be very vigilant with your prize cards. You have to be very vigilant with with your deck building and make sure that you have the outs you need in order to make it operate at its best capacity. So Alex, I mean, he had his reasons for wanting to play air balloon instead of a skateboard. I didn't agree with him necessarily, but he did have his reasons. And it looks like this one could just be like a quick kind of in and out for Alex without that Archaludon in the deck. That was my biggest want for the deck, is just to have some way to dig into those prize cards. But again, Alex hasn't taken a prize card yet, so so even if you had Town Map to flip him over, I mean, like, there's not a lot going on there. And this Garchomp in the active spot is invincible. So, what is even the option? If Alex can find like Field Blower, okay. So here's Field Blower.
So
all right, so
here's
that's
a prize.
Arc.
Yeah, we need Arc.
Is that you? It's Counter Catcher.
Counter Catcher. That's not
which
bad.
is good because it does give you play against the something else, the draw engine or whatever.
I mean, you've played Iono this turn. You set Eric to 2. Maybe he's going to choose to target down that Dracloak and limit even more draw.
I like the Dracloak hit.
Yeah,
yep.
I don't mind the Dracloak. Eric's got a few too many attackers on board.
And then you just need to be able to deal with this Garchomp next turn, which you can. I mean, it's possible with Metang and Bronzong in play. Like, it's possible for sure.
Yeah, you can power up the Zamazenta and take it. I think it has to be the Zamazenta, though, because Zamazenta is the only one tanky enough.
Yeah, we got to find Zamzam.
We really got to find the Zamzam.
Yeah, we're going to need that guy, most assuredly. We'll see what Eric gets off these 2 cards. I mean, that was the dream turn from Alex. You had Iono to 2, Field Blower, take out the energy on the bench, and then you've got the Counter Catcher to get around Garchomp's invincibility, right? So pretty much ideal. Discard Raihan off of the Garchomp Dragon Blade is also big, because Raihan would just give Eric the win guaranteed. So let's see if Alex has any way to survive another turn. 4-1 prizes would take a small miracle for sure.
Yeah, I mean, without the Revavroom, without the Revavroom, this turn gets a lot harder. Not being able to kind of refresh your hand. You have the Metal Maker and the Metal Links from the Metang and Bronzong respectively, but no way to kind of dig for your basics and your big attackers this turn. So, I mean, we need to see what Alex is cooking here. You have the Mount Cornet in play, so could potentially get some basic energy back, but okay, a Versus Seeker.
Burst Seeker, Iono to 1, and you're praying for Zamazenta. That's just what it's got to be, right?
Yeah, I mean, 4 cards, it's not a lot, but still, I do believe he has like Nest Ball, Ultra Ball in the deck, so
should.
I mean, we'll see here.
Yeah, that's
not... Oh! I don't know why he looked too disappointed there.
I think it's because he's saying, like, I need to get a freaking energy. So, like, maybe he's saying...
you have Mount Cornet. Oh, you have to get it off the Metal Maker. Yeah, okay. He needs 1 off the Metal Maker.
Yep.
I mean, gonna grab that Iron Crown. Iron Crown, very good attacker in the early game. Deleting Slash is super duper strong, being able to do up to 120 damage, but not going to be enough in this late game to take out this Garchomp. You really need the revenge, the retaliate from this Zamazenta.
Yeah, it's got to be retaliate for sure. All right. So, this is going to be a big Metal Maker. He knows. Let's see.
He's got to make some metal.
Got to hit 1 or 2. 1.
1.
All right, that gets slammed.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, because now you can go Metal Links from
attach.
The discard, Mount Cornet for the guaranteed.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
Alex, not out of this game yet.
Got to make sure, like, don't Mount Cornet if you don't have 1 in the discard pile. So Make sure that you use Bronzong first. All right.
All right, grabbing both.
And he's going to use Earthen Vessel. All right, he's got Earthen Vessel.
Okay.
So that he didn't use Earthen Vessel first because he wanted to have as many metal in the deck as possible to try and hit off of the Metang. So this is actually getting very interesting now. Like, Alex's deck was kind of lying down and just not doing much for the first couple turns of the game. But now, the best attacker in Alex's deck, Zamazenta, Retaliate, 220 damage, will be sending this card to the discard pile. Does Eric have the water energy for game to finish it with the Drudagon?
Yeah, the Iono to 1 was very, very strong this turn. This is the dream from Alex Carpenter, being able to reset your opponent's hand. Eric doesn't look like he found it right there. He promoted the Drudagon, was hoping to just find it.
And Alex does play Muscle Band, so could just go Muscle Band Knockout.
Yeah, and like maybe potentially even run away with this. 3 prizes. We see the Dragonite McDonald's promo is in the discard pile.
Yep, and can put that into play, but notably, that is not the Dragonite from Team Up that can search any supporter.
Yep.
This guy gives free retreat. He's very good, but he is not going to add any consistency to this board state.
Yeah, Jet Cruise only able to maybe even preserve the Drudagon for next turn, but
was he trolling? Oh, he doesn't have a water in the discard. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no water.
Energy retrieval, but there's no water.
I don't know if he would play basic water.
Yep.
Because of the
Garchomp.
So
now Eric is 1 energy away from winning this game 2 ways. Can either find
water energy for the Dragonite.
Well, it's literally water for both.
Yeah. It's water or special energy for either of them. And now Alex is going to need to find some way to gust up that, either of them. And
the deck plays plenty of gust. So you've got Guzma, you've got Lysander, and you've got Countercatcher. Countercatcher's already been played, but I don't think Lysander and Guzma, neither of them have been played.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Eric has a 0 card hand right now.
Yeah, Eric's living off the top.
Dude, this is as tight as it gets. Absolutely nuts. Can Alex Carpenter mount the comeback?
Let's see. Metal Maker, 4 off the top. Nothing found, but with this Zamazenta, you are swinging for just a straight 100 damage right now. Not going to be able to knock anything out. Decides to go for the attachment onto the Iron Crown.
We'll see what Alex has in hand.
Looks like he's thinking.
Don't gust because everything is free retreat, so you just have to hit.
Yeah, just 100 damage, but all right, now it's up to Eric. What does he top deck?
Oh, he's got 2 cards in hand. All right, I didn't see the other card in his hand.
And this is kind of where the Dragon deck really slows down. You don't have that fast call if your onboard draw engine gets taken off the board. If your Tatsugiri goes down, if your Drakloak goes down, you really just come to a grinding halt sometimes. And we see Eric living off the top deck from that Iono to 1.
Well, neither player has a draw engine now, so they are. Alex had prized his.
We're in the trenches.
Yeah, we are in the trenches, definitely. This is interesting.
Okay, I guess
trying to live another turn.
Yeah, and potentially deny the prize card of maybe finding Arcalodon?
Yeah. Oh, he's got Lysander. Teammates is a card that's never going to actually be played. So the question is, do you go... I don't know that the Lysander's worth it.
I don't think you Lysander for the prize here. I think if you Lysander poke the Dragonite, you could maybe argue to do that. You still have Guzma in deck, but... Okay, and we see just opting to go for the Duraludon.
Alex would love to see Muscle Band. It would open up the 1-hit KO on the Drudagon.
Doesn't pull
Does
the
he have
Arcalodon.
it? Is it teammates? Let's see. Okay.
Eric is eyeing up Alex's board.
Kind of relaxing in his seat a little bit. I don't know. I don't have win.
Eric still has a lot of special energy in the deck. I think we're only down Luminous.
Oh, it's Night Stretcher maybe.
He already played the Night Stretcher for the
Rescue.
Rescue Stretcher. Okay, so just gonna try and draw more cards.
And now all the Pokemon have free retreat. So this is very good, as you can use Dragon's Horde to just draw multiple cards.
Let's see. I think those were 2 supporters.
Colress's Tenacity will all but seal this game up. You can just go get the water energy. Can't attack this turn.
Yeah, but
Alex,
I don't see how Alex
doesn't have anything that can actually survive a turn from Dragonite.
Yeah, so long as you attach this water energy to Dragonite, I think you're just kind of chilling.
Right. The ability makes it so that everything has free retreats. The Jet Cruise ability. And we can see how close Alex was here, really. I mean, but Eric just kind of hanging on for dear life after that Iono to 1. Has been able to persist. Dragonite's doing enough damage.
Yeah, 180 damage. Absolutely nothing to sneeze at. And Alex just kind of sitting. Gonna look at that Archaludon one last time.
Yeah, say, dang it, bro.
If only I checked my prize cards.
Should have checked my prize cards, bro.
Parallel City, not going to do a whole lot here.
No.
Yeah, with no kind of way to mitigate damage. That is one of the big attractions of the metal deck. Being able to build an archetype that is very good at taking damage with some specific tools. But, I mean, Alex chose not to play any of them. And there we go. Dragon Pulse for game, 180 damage.
I know.
Archaludon was in the prizes the whole time.
Alex, I swear, if you play another game without checking your prizes, dog.
I got focused on the Varoom being prized and forgot to look for him.
Brother.
Forgot
to look for him, bro.
That's your dude. Archaludon's your main man.
I know, dude. I know. You just can't. He knows, and he knows. You can't make those kinds of flubs.
But, I mean,
You really can't.
we've got 8 rounds here today. 2
Oh,
down.
yeah.
Alex,
Is it 8?
I think it might be 7. I'm actually not 100% sure. But anyway, we've got a lot of rounds here. Alex gonna have to just shake it off.
Yep.
GG, go next. And that's one of the most important things about these 3K tournaments. It's a really long day, really long, grueling process to get through Swiss. Like, you just got to keep the mental up and got to keep on chugging. Mistakes are going to be made no matter what. So it's all about kind of just how you brush it off and keep on chugging.
It's a long tournament, for sure. It's a long tournament. It's 1 round. You had some tough prizes there. You can definitely shake that off and just go into the next round, hopefully with some short-term memory. Don't really focus on that. Take that with you, though. Don't don't put yourself in a situation where you're not checking your prizes again. That's those kinds of little things. Those are the things you need to do in order to have success over a long, grueling tournament. You got to be on your P's and Q's, doing your little things with attention to detail. But huge congratulations to Eric. Obviously, a very cool dragon deck. This is a deck that we've seen during our local league nights, like I said, with the new Dragonite from 151, new-ish Dragonite from 151, and the new Dragonair from Ascended Heroes. This has really started to pick up some steam as a deck that has been a popular choice amongst some of our locals. Again, Anthony Seo winning one of our weekly league nights with a variant of that deck. So stoked to see that deck performing well. Also, Eric Worster now 2-0 with it, winning his first 2 rounds of the event.
Yeah, great start for today. I mean, those first couple rounds can make or break your tournament. And again, going back to what I was saying, it's all about the mental. You just got to keep moving forward, take it 1 round at a time, 1 win after another. And, I mean, hopefully we'll see that snowball. It'd be really great to see some less looked at types, I guess, in top 8. So, yeah, huge congratulations to Eric.
I'm trying to take a look at the meta breakdown. I think Natalie said that she has done it for us. And also see if I can get my my deck list sheet sorted by name. Let's see, can I? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I don't know how to use Google Sheets, bro. I've never worked a real job. That's not true. I have. Never one that would require me to use Google Sheets.
I don't know if you saw, but there is a fairy type deck running around down there.
Okay, there is a fairy deck.
We got some fairy representation. I did see it kind of chilling. I saw a Clefable in there. I saw some cards I've never seen before, so I really hope that that fairy deck makes a good run.
Let's talk about and we got 7 rounds today. Let's talk about Austin Charles. Won the standard event yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
Is back at it here with Gym Leader Challenge. Now, we've had players do well at both events. Ben Morse for the Journey Together 3K, top 8'd the standard event, and then went on to win the Gym Leader Challenge event. Ben Morse, or not Ben Morse, that's what Ben Morse did. We had Grant Manley win both, I think, for the Astral Radiance.
Yeah, it was Astral Radiance.
Yeah, win both for the Astral Radiance, which is like one of the most legendary performances that we've had here at the shop.
He's probably the best player ever.
Probably.
Anyway,
is that your bit? Is that like?
Yeah, it is my bit. He's the best player ever. Because you know he's the best player ever. Anyway, on from my meme.
That's Cole's meme for some. I don't get it, but apparently that's Cole's meme.
No, I think doesn't he say that all the time? Like he's the best player ever.
Unluckiest player ever is what he says.
Oh, I thought he says he's the best player.
Oh,
I know he's the unlucky. I know he says that he's the unlucky. I'm just.
He might say he's the best player ever. In which case, you know, some people, you know, you got to believe in yourself.
Yeah,
that's part of the mental.
Yeah,
know?
If you've never won a regional, you're the best player ever.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, that's an awesome bit. I think that's hysterical. Yeah.
No shade, Grant.
That dude's got legendary. That dude's got a legendary limitless page. So it's got, you know. There's nothing to say, really. At a certain point, you've done almost everything that there is to do, except for win the regional. But
like you know, win something. But you know what?
But he won both the GLC and standard 3Ks.
That's cooler than a regional.
It's dope. I mean, for sure.
I think it's
completely solved colorless control for like beta Gym Leader Challenge format, right?
Yeah, I mean, you figure out that Chip Ice is a card. You're like, yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go do cool things.
Now, taking a look at what Austin Charles,
dude, what is this?
Decided. Well, this is Austin Charles' list for today. This is the deck that that Austin decided to play. I'm not showing chat, obviously, because we're not revealing deck lists. Like for
if you can tell by my facial expression, I'm literally
it's
like,
dope.
What is this?
It's a fighting deck, okay? And there's a Stack Attacka in it.
There is a Stack Attacka.
Yeah, Stack Attacka, dude.
That card is
Wall of Stone. If your opponent has 3 or fewer prize cards, it has 200 hit points. Kind of beast.
110 for 3?
But it's like so Austin Charles, who won standard yesterday, is playing a Barbaracle based fighting deck, which is really cool. And we'll be keeping our eye on him to see how he ends up doing today.
Yeah, one of the new cards from Perfect Order, Barbaracle. I mean, fighting is just getting so many good cards. There's the new tulip type supporter. I can't remember what it's called, but you search your discard pile for up to 4 of any combination of basic fighting and basic fighting energy and fighting Pokemon. That's ridiculously strong. You get Barbaracle, which is energy acceleration on a stage 1, which is super duper strong from the discard. You get Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum, I know, is it evolves from a fossil, but can have like a maximum of like I think 260 HP or something, and has a pretty low to the ground attack of 2 energy for like 160. It's ridiculously strong. So I mean, fighting gaining a lot of traction from these mega sets. Honestly, from Mega Evolution and Perfect Order, like fighting is getting so much good stuff.
Good.
Fighting's eating very good.
Yeah, fighting's eating good lately, which is exciting to see because it makes you hopeful for types like fire. Like maybe fire will get some stuff, you know? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
there's also the new Tarragon supporter is really good for fighting. Yeah.
Is that what it's called? The
Tarragon. Yeah, it's like the tulip.
Yeah,
the tulip for the tulip or the Nessa style supporter, which gets the 4 of any combination of basic fighting and
it can do 330.
What, Ken?
The Tyrantrum?
Yeah, the Tyrantrum's insane, bro. Yeah, the
Good
Tyrantrum.
Lord.
I got Tyrantrum. No, it can have 330 hit points, not do 330.
That's
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. The Tarragon is really good. I'm just taking a look at like some of what players have brought. I see like some of our locals have decided to bring Psychic. Obviously, I think Dylan finished in the top 4 of the last one with his Psychic
the
build.
Dwixty. So
yes.
Dylan has kind of pioneered the Dwixty, as he called it, the Dweesh 60, of his kind of amalgamation of of Psychic. It is like Tropical Beach. It's your standard Psychic dudes, but he's called it the Dwixty, and I mean he's had pretty great success with it.
Let's take a look at the meta breakdown for today.
We're good to show this, right?
Yeah, it's a meta breakdown.
Yeah.
We show the meta breakdown. All right, so here is the meta breakdown for today. There are 32 Psychic players in the room. That is 32%. There are 100 players, so the percentages are actually really easy. 32%. I was guessing that it would be less than 30%. So, but I do think 30% makes sense. I mean, it is a very strong type. There's a lot of ways to build it, so that just tracks. And also, Psychic is getting hit with a ban next month. Dimension Valley is going to be getting banned from the Psychic card pool, and I think a lot of players probably see it as like a last hurrah to play that card. So that might have influenced their deck choice a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting to note, there are less Psychic decks than there was at the last 3K. It's a slightly smaller meta percentage, and apparently, according to Natalie, there are 3 or more different archetypes within each kind of deck, except for Metal and Dark. Metal and Dark are kind of like homogenized with the deck list more than the other decks. The other decks, I mean, like I was looking at like Brooke English's Psychic list is like a Gallade Zatu variant, but then you've got Hector Ibarra's with the Gardevoir Zatu variant. You've got some Garbodor decks out there in the field as well. You've got
Lost Zone.
I just like a lot of different ways to play the Psychic card pool for sure. So that'll be interesting to see which one of those ends up rising to the top. Oh yeah, Dylan's Psychic deck, Ben
Dusknoir.
Peacock. Ben Peacock's also playing it. It's got like Dusknoir in it, and is like a Gallade Dusknoir variant. So lots of different ways to play Psychic. Obviously, there are 15 fighting decks. Fighting just continues to be a popular deck. Oh yeah, we actually got the Psychic breakdown right here. You've got 6 Garbodor decks. You've got 4 Gallade Dusknoir. You've got 12 Blindside TM and 2 Lost Zone, 8 others. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, Psychic is definitely, you can build it so many different ways and have it be really, really strong. I mean, that's true. I think that's true for most of the types, but I mean, Psychic just has so many options. You have, as we can see right there, Garbodor, Blindside, Gallade, and there's literally millions of different ways you can build your Psychic deck specifically. But fighting, I mean, as we said, there's 3 different archetypes present for each of these types except for Metal and Darkness. Like fighting, you could do your classic RDT with the Rocks, Dogi, and Ting-Lu. You can now do the Barbaracle type of build. You can play Garganackle. I know JD, one of our locals, is running around with Drill Mill.
Oh yeah, he is. 1 Drill Mill.
Yep,
right there.
That's probably him.
All right, Natalie, my wife, the goat, whipped up this graphic for us. Love this.
Professional graphic designer.
Yeah, this is amazing, dude. Our production just
shout out Natalie.
Yeah, dude. Our production just popped off with this right here. Okay, so here is the meta breakdown for this event. Obviously, there are 100 players. Psychic is 32% of the field with all these different ways to play it. Fighting is 15% of the field. 5 Tyrantrum decks out there. Yeah, that's cool. Tyrantrum, one of the best new cards from from Perfect Order, and gonna see if that card ends up having an impact on the metagame at all. We've got 12% water, Milo Pump, Hydro Pump, pretty evenly split there. Hydro Pump is the variant that Chucky ended up winning the Destined Rivals 3K with. Milo Pump has been a very popular variant amongst the Turbo Blaze team, but then also has been a variant of the deck that we saw win our local GLC event 3 weeks straight. So that's very popular deck for sure. 9 metal.
9 metal.
9 metal. That's pretty big. This is pretty big. We got 9 metal heads out there. We're going to see if any of them can run the gauntlet, make it to top 8. Colorless, we've got 5 kind of turbo hops colorless, 3 Harambe variants, which is Turbo Blaze deck, 8 darkness decks, 7 dragons, 3 egg mill out there.
Deck.
Love that. And 1 brave fairy soldier out there. Love it.
Respect to the fairy soldier. I wish them luck.
Now, if you're interested in Gym Leader Challenge deck lists, there's obviously Cardboard Warriors is a great resource for Gym Leader Challenge formats. You've got some incredible content here by the community. You've also got community decks, right? And you can go here and see the different decks that people have brewed up. If you go to featured decks, you can get an idea. Yeah, here we go. This is like Hector Ibarra's, Phantasmal Flames winning list, right? And you just got a lot of input from the community here, right? And you can see like Low Tide. You can see there's a fairy deck there, right? So lots of here's the Harambe deck. You're wondering what the heck the Harambe deck is.
It's Oranguru.
Here it is.
That's why they call it Harambe.
That's why they call it Harambe, right? So yeah. So there you go. Cardboard Warriors, great resource. We've also got tons of resources on gymleaderchallenge.com. Everything that you need to learn how to play the format is going to be available on gymleaderchallenge.com. Getting started guide, you can go and see for the psychic card pool. I got to rewrite this stuff, by the way. I know this is getting a little out of date, all right? But listen, I worked really hard on it years ago when I made it.
Saw JW Crewell mention.
Yeah. But we do have some nice up-to-date deck lists on here. All right, this is like second place Jesse Parker's second place Garbodor deck from the Mega Evolution 3K, which is the Garb deck that I had been working on. We got Cursed Kiss here, Crispin Monkey Dory, Lawzone, lots of different variants, very easy to digest format here on gymleaderchallenge.com, and you can go to each type and see Milo Pump build right there, Source Team Turbo Blaze, and it gives you the date that it was last updated, which gives you an idea of okay, is this deck list, does it need updated?
Yeah, that's got Pokepad and
right, yeah,
probably everything you want.
Exactly. So this one is up to date, and it's just a project that mostly, Natalie has been putting in all the work to get this stuff up to date on gymleaderchallenge.com. So huge props to Natalie for all the amazing work that she's done to keep this website up to date. I take the pictures, okay? I took the pictures, made the graphics, okay? I did that, but and I wrote the stuff, but Natalie actually does the work to make sure that everything's up to date and square, because these things evolve. The GLC deck list, they evolve
very quickly.
Yes, they do. So the gymleaderchallenge.com is also just an amazing resource. Obviously, I'm a little biased. That's my website. But great resource for getting things going in Gym Leader Challenge formats. There's also some Discords, which are great to join. You've got the Cardboard Warriors Discord. You've got the Turbo Blaze Discord, and of course the Tricky Gym Discord are all great places to join, chat about Gym Leader Challenge format, learn about the format, and all of that. It looks like we've got our next round.
Ooh.
getting going here.
Round number 3 of 7 in Swiss here. Everybody's sitting down, getting themselves ready.
Looks like Brooke is doing well. Brooke English has top-8'd multiple of our Full Grip Games GLC 3Ks. She is a Psychic Gallade aficionado. Actually, I'm gonna pull up the pairings to see like who is who's 2-0 so far as we head into round number 3.
Yeah. When do we want to make our top 8 prediction?
Ooh,
I think we should do that again.
We should do that like after this round, I would say.
All right, I'm game. We have Nolan, Frida, and Kenneth Springett right here. Both these players 2-0. I imagine we'll be seeing some new archetypes coming out. Can't really get a glimpse at either.
I'm guessing Nolan's on water. Nolan has been top-8ing. I think it's top-8'd top 4, our last one.
Sheesh.
Yeah, Nolan's been doing pretty good with Hydro Pump and had a deep run last time. So I would expect Nolan to be back on water, but we'll see. I think Nolan's from the Pittsburgh area, and it's awesome to see him back out here doing well today. And then Kenneth, this is my first time casting over Kenneth, so we'll see what Kenneth is bringing to the table today.
Yeah, it could be fighting, could have a water mirror. Water mirrors are kind of known to be very, very intricate, so I mean, we shall see. Each of these players, here's the coin flip. Yeah, looks like just getting set up, getting ready for round number 3. 3 of 7, so probably gonna be like a 5-1-1. Make it. Holy smokes! I saw some interesting cards in that hand.
Did you really?
I saw some interesting cards in that hand.
What'd you see?
I think I saw a Crisis Punch.
Oh yeah, well Harambe plays Crisis Punch.
I think we might be seeing Harambe here.
Can we have Kenneth? Can Kenneth scoot the prizes in just a little bit? Can Kenneth scoot prizes in? Well, maybe not. We got to get new walkies, bro. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm seeing some special energy over on Nolan's side, so I'm guessing
I think it's colorless. Looks great. Thank you.
Yeah, it is most certainly colorless, I would imagine. And then looks like we're going to see water on Kenneth's side. I do see a Phoebus in that hand, so probably a Milo Pump.
And it's looking like maybe a Milo Pump versus Harambe type matchup.
Yeah, here we go.
All right.
That Wishy-Washy, generally kind of a scary starter because of that ability, but I mean, we see Kenneth getting a Pokemon down onto the bench, a level ball, so gonna establish the board pretty well. Gonna check the prizes here, see who is not showing up to work today, but yeah, this will be a very interesting match. This Harambe type archetype is, from what I understand, very, very turbo and relies on this Swellow card from Roaring Skies with, as we talked about with Natu, one of these ancient trait abilities, I believe it gets to take 2 extra prize cards as well.
Not 2 extra.
Or I mean 1 extra prize card. 1 extra prize card, forgive me.
Yes. So the Swellow, yeah. And you saw the Crisis Punch in Nolan's hand, right? So the Swellow, as you said, is from Roaring Skies, has the Delta Plus trait. And the Delta Plus trait allows you to take an additional prize card when you take a knockout with this Pokemon. So Swellow is not that one. There are multiple Swellow in Roaring Skies? That's crazy.
They always printed like 2. It was weird.
That's crazy. All right. So I've got Swellow here. Let's pull that card up. Honestly, that's a card I forgot to put in the overlay, but we'll we got it right here. Bang. Swellow. Pretty unassuming Pokemon. It's got just 90 hit points, right? And it's wing attack.
50 damage for 3?
Yeah, that's nothing. It's a nothing burger.
That is nothing. Why are we playing it?
We scroll past that card every time. But wait, hold up. Wait a minute. All right, it's got the Delta plus Ancient trait. If one of your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this Pokemon's attack, you take an additional prize card. So you can pair that with Crisis Punch, one of the technical machine tool cards that allows you to do, 250 damage?
280 damage so long as your opponent has 1 prize card remaining.
That's right. So 280, if your opponent has 1 prize card, obviously that is insane. You're going to be one-hit KOing everything. It costs 3 energy, but Swellow is a stage 1 Pokemon. It's an evolution Pokemon, so it can use ignition energy or triple acceleration energy to get itself powered up. So you can power up that Crisis Punch in just 1 energy attachment if your opponent has 1 prize left and take 2 prizes to potentially win the game. So a very strong option to take those double prizes. And at other points in the game, if you go ignition or triple acceleration energy plus muscle band on Swellow, you can do 70 damage. And 50 damage, you're not really knocking out anything. But 70, pretty much
Now,
all evolving basics have 70 hit points.
We're talking once we get to 70.
Yes. So 70 is a really clutch number to hit. And something that allows this deck to really operate is the Dubwool. Hop's Dubwool has the Defiant Horn ability, and Defiant Horn allows you to bring up one of your opponent's bench Pokemon into the active spot when you evolve it. So that combos really well with the Swellow because you can bring up a low HP target like the Phoebus or the Sobble and then knock it out with the Swellow and take 2 prizes. So some nice synergy there. Hop's Dubwool, also a Pokemon that does not look very good. It's got 120 hit points and it does 80 damage. Obviously, the Defiant Horn ability reads good. Sure, that's a great ability. But everything else on the card kind of stinks. However, context is everything because Hop's Dubwool is a Hops Pokemon. So that means that it can get buffed by Hop's Snorlax, which has the extra helpings ability, which makes it so that all your Hops Pokemon do 30 more damage when they attack. You've also got access to the stadium, which is Postwick.
Postwick.
Yeah, we've got Postwick Stadium, which increases the damage dealt by your Hops Pokemon by 30. So now with Postwick and Snorlax, your Headbutt is doing 140 damage, and that is a lot more respectable. And then if you were to put the Hops Choice Band onto your Hops Dubwool, well, then you would be doing 170 damage. So it all just adds up very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this kind of Hops archetype, these trainers Pokemon that can kind of all work off of each other. It's difficult to find all of ones under the same type, but I mean, the Hops package just kind of does it all. You've got the Hops Dubwool, Hops Snorlax, and Hops Cramorant, and those 3 Pokemon, you know, all synergize very, very well. The Hops Cramorant, which probably we won't see come down until later in this game, but the Hops Cramorant, if your opponent is on 3 or 4 prize cards remaining, it attacks for 1 energy and swings for 120 damage, which is applicable with all of these boosts we've already talked about, from Postwick, from Snorlax, from the Choice Band, and all for 1 energy. So, and within the Gym Leader Challenge format, it's harder for your opponent to skip over those kind of turns when you're only taking 1 prize at a time, maybe 2 if you're playing a spread deck or you have some way of taking an extra prize with an effect of an attack. But I mean, those 3 and 4 prize turns can be used to great effect by the Hops Cramorant, especially if your opponent is not able to keep taking knockouts. Hops Cramorant, I've seen, can run away with a match very, very quickly. And getting back into the game here, both players very well-established boards. Benches of 5 for each. We see Kenneth starting to attach up on a Whalmer, so I mean, hopefully going to see a Hydro Pump soon. We got the the Snom, on the bench. Remoraid ready to evolve into Octillery, and we see a Drizzile, so lots of things happening for Kenneth here, and I mean, the same kind of going on for Nolan. We see searching the deck. The only thing that maybe is not as great about Nolan's board, there's no room for a Oranguru to come down on the bench here. But we see Pelipper getting evolved up here. Pelipper's ability essentially acts as either a Versus Seeker or a Supporter Tutor. Lets you search your deck or your discard for a supporter, put it into your hand. So we're going to see the Hilda come down here. Gonna grab that Barbaracle and Jet Energy, and Nolan gonna get off to the races here. We see the really interesting thing that we see on that bench is that Ditto from Boundaries Crossed, I believe.
The Ditto is crazy. Oh my.
Wow.
Okay,
wow.
Nolan is absolutely cooking with that turn. Has got the Hops Dubwool to bring up Kenneth Snom, and then will use Fan Rotom, Assault Landing, and with Lost City, we'll send it packing to the Lost Zone. This is one of the strongest plays you can possibly make against this water deck. This water deck does not play multiple energy accelerators. It just plays the Frostmoth line, and the goal is to try and shuttle energy onto Wailord as fast as possible. And Nolan just sent that option to the Lost Zone. Nothing can be recovered from the Lost Zone. That Snom is gone. That means Frostmoth is no longer an option for Kenneth in this game.
Yeah, that's a ridiculously good call from Nolan there, knowing kind of these Milo Pump lists. When your opponent plays down the Phoebus, you can kind of safely assume, like, oh yeah, they're playing Milo Pump, and you have a good idea of what deck they're playing, and knowing that Nolan is only playing one of these energy accelerators, being able to target that down with the Lost City, that is ridiculously strong here on like the second or third turn of the game.
Yeah, that is incredibly powerful, and this particular variant of water, the Milo Pump variant, is a very combo heavy version of the deck. Instead of playing things in multitudes, instead of playing like Baxcalibur and Frostmoth, it's really just playing the Frostmoth and saying, like, if I prize it, I'll use Gladion to go get it, and everything hinges on this Frostmoth. And then instead of having energy acceleration in multitudes, you're using that other bench spot for the Phoebus, and Phoebus evolves into Melodic, which is also a very strong card, but it doesn't provide energy acceleration for you in the same way that like a Frostmoth or a Baxcalibur does. What the Melodic is very good at doing is keeping the Wailord alive once it's up and rolling. Now, we do see that this deck is not without play entirely, because it does play Reversal Energy, which we see Kenneth go for here. Reversal Energy counts as 3 energy of any type if you are behind on prizes, and if it's attached to an evolution Pokemon. Now, Kenneth does get to go Reversal Energy Knockout right now, counters the Lost City, but the Reversal Energy will just get turned off.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot here, because you save your board state for just this turn, and you keep the game even, but it makes your next turn a lot harder. Now you have this Wailord with 4 retreat in the active, and just a water and basically just a colorless energy on it now, so long as Nolan does not take a prize card. So, I mean, both these players, really strong setups and really strong board states, but that Lost City turn from Nolan just, I think, is going to prove potentially detrimental to this water deck later on in the game.
Oh yeah, I mean, just absolutely crazy, right? That is the dream start from the colorless deck. I mean, both these decks like to go wide. They like to have big benches so that they can, pull off elaborate combos. Something we had started talking about with the Ditto, right, before we got interrupted by like the absolutely insane turn from Nolan with the Lost City on the Snom. The Ditto from Boundaries Crossed got the Transform ability, which basically it allows you to lay down any basic Pokemon on the Ditto and turn it into that basic Pokemon. And it makes it so that all turns in play, get passed on to the new basic Pokemon that you put onto the Ditto. So what that allows you to do is, in Gym Leader Challenge format specifically, it is very good because Gym Leader Challenge is a singleton format. So you can only play one of each basic and one of each evolution Pokemon. So it can be tough to stream the same evolution Pokemon back-to-back turns. But what the Ditto allows you to do is stream evolution Pokemon back-to-back turns, because it sits on your bench, and then say you have a stage 1 in the active spot like Dubwool who gets knocked out, you can just use a Pokemon recovery card to bring that evolution line back, slap the basic down onto Ditto, transform it, and then evolve it right away into the stage 1, because the Ditto counts as that basic that has been in play for all those turns. And most notably, it is really powerful in combination with the Swellow, because the Swellow can be targeted down. Like if your opponent is trying to make it so that you can't do the Swellow Crisis Punch play, they could target down your Tailo and knock it out naturally. But what if you have Tailo and Ditto on the bench?
You're safe. And
yeah.
The really great thing about Ditto is it works as a countermeasure against your opponent's kind of shenanigans, but also works so diversely at being able to do anything. As we said, it can work for the Swellow, it can work for the Double, it can also work for the Pelipper there sitting on the bench. And those 3 Pokemon alone provide like such good attacking options, such good support options, and a gust option as well. You can really kind of do whatever you need with this Ditto, and I think it's a really smart inclusion from this Harambe deck list.
Yeah, I love the Ditto. And even just here, we see Nolan's like, I might just mess around and turn it into Hops Cramorant.
Yeah,
just because,
well.
right? Because I just want the bench space back. And I think that's valid. That's fine. You can use the Ditto however you want. You can always recover it back. Another application that I really like is that if you say you get yourself Parallel City'd, right? And your opponent plays Parallel City, and it forces you to discard your bench down to 3. You could discard one of your evolution Pokemon like Dubwool or Pelipper that you've already used, keep the Ditto, and then bring it back, and then you like have the instant evolution to put it back into play, which I think is really neat. It just allows you to reset those stage 1s even quicker. It's just a very versatile card, and it is a cool one. The artwork on it is amazing as well. It's just one of those like kind of old cool cards.
Yeah, you got the cool black and white hollow pattern from Boundaries Crossed. That's such a cool card. And we just see now Nolan Guzma targeting down that Wailord with the reversal energy on it, leaving Kenneth with almost no energy in play, just 1 on this Inteleon here. I mean, if you're Kenneth promoting this wishy-washy, what's kind of the thought process here? How are you going to get back into this game? The Hops Cramorant just put 80 damage counters on itself from its attack. Hops Snorlax, excuse me. Put 80 damage counters on itself with its attack.
80 damage counters? That's 800 damage, Cole.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Wow, that Pokemon should be knocked out. 8 damage counters, excuse me, with the Dynamic Press.
See, my favorite bit's to be annoying about that when people mess that up.
Teammates coming down, so I mean that's a good way to start responding to this turn. We see a Super Rod. Gonna probably put that Wailord line back in the deck, but I mean because of that Lost City earlier on, you can't recover the Snom.
Yeah, but Kenneth's not out of it yet. We do have the potential for Melodic, right? And Melodic has got the Sparkling Ripples ability, which makes... And the reason why this card is so good is because it makes it so that you can recover anything, right? Sparkling Ripples is an ability that says when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you can put a card from your discard pile into your hand, any card. So what that means is that you can recover reversal energy. And recovering Wailord is very easy because, as we saw, Kenneth's already done that. You just use Rod and put the Wailord back into the deck. And with Brooklet Hill, Wailmer's back. So Wailord could come back next turn. But The more difficult card to recover is Reversal Energy. There's not a ton of ways to recover Special Energy in the Pokemon TCG. There's Special Charge. That's
about it.
The premier card to do so, right? You got Special Charge. You've also got, there's a supporter card that did it. It's like a tool, right? Isn't like a tool a Special Energy?
Was it played at all?
Very slightly. If anybody knows the supporter I'm thinking of, go ahead and let me know in the chat. But there's like a supporter that does it. It like does like a Pokemon, a tool, a Special Energy. It's like 3 or 4 different things.
Oh, Roseanne's backup.
Yeah,
oh
dude,
my gosh,
Roseanne's
that was so played. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was in Lugia.
Yeah. Roseanne's backup is another one.
It's like Recycle.
You've got Recycle, which is flip a coin. You've also got who is the lady who flipped 2?
Oh my gosh, Silene.
Oh, bro, Silene. God, I love Silene in my UV Max deck.
Hated that card, dude.
Yeah.
We're going to see the Scoop Up Net come down, promoting this Inteleon with the Splash Energy. So, I mean, Kenneth has stabilized pretty well. Luxurious Cape on the Whalmer. Just making sure it doesn't get targeted down. And just knocking out this Hop Snorlax. 20 on the Squovit. Yeah, starting to target down that Squovit. We do see Nolan's entire draw engine is centered around this Squovit plus Oranguru combo of Squovit using Nest Stash, shuffle your hand, put it on the bottom of your deck, draw 1 card.
Yeah.
Oranguru lets you fill your hand up to 3. And you're just kind of living turn to turn, cycling through your deck. Not too worried about hand disruption because you can always just kind of draw out of it. There's Barbaracle in the deck as well, but not too sure where Bidoof is.
Didn't show up to work.
Did not show up to work, yeah.
We got news from the floor. The first 3-0 we have in the room is Chris W. with Tyrantrum Fighting. So clock that, chatters. A Tyrantrum Fighting deck is 3-0 in the house right now. We might get to see a very big dinosaur on stream later. So if that's something that interests you, giant dinosaurs with 300 plus hit points,
what does this thing do?
Stay tuned, chatters, because Tyrantrum.
Oh my goodness,
Tyrantrum is on the table, bro.
That card is ridiculous. 160, flip coins till you get tails, and discard the top card of your opponent's deck.
Yes, dude.
Wow.
It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. 180 natural hit points, and then with Tyrannical Gutsy, if it has a Special Energy, it gets 150 more. Obviously, that combos really well with the Ogie Dogie, who also gets more HP with Special Energy. So, like, you pretty much got the deck right there.
Yeah. I did see someone in chat call the deck RDT Rex.
Oh.
I want that to stick. We're going to go back to our discussion of deck names from yesterday. With Gym Leader Challenge, it's a bit easier to name your decks. You got like Harambe, as we see right now on stream. I like RDT Rex.
We got the metal deck is Arch Nemesis.
Is that one going to stick?
Yes, dude. I've named it that.
Arch Nemesis?
Arch Nemesis, yeah. Because we've got the Arch, and he's the Nemesis.
Fair enough. See a Special Charge come down here, getting that double turbo and powerful colorless back into the deck. And now Hops Cramorant is active. We've got Kenneth on the 4 prize turn, so Fickle Spitting. It's going to be coming through here. 120 damage. No modifiers in play just yet. This Inteleon has 160 HP, so, you know, going to be a little tricky to take out. See, drawn 3, maybe 4 cards there. Hisuian Heavy Ball.
Yeah, in order to hit this knockout, would need Hops Choice Band, put it to 150. There's no Hop Snorlax on the bench. It would need to be Hops Band and Postwick. Neither of them are doing it by themselves.
But now Bidoof's come to work, so maybe
there's no bench space.
There is no bench space, but Bidoof's at work. Like it's this.
At work, you're in the freaking break room. You're not.
It's about the gesture.
These Pokemon on the bench are at work. Okay.
That's fair.
Bidoof is still, at the water cooler, not doing anything.
The thing, though, about this Fickle Spitting is it does put the Inteleon in range of a potential Swellow knockout for 2. We see the Tailo there on the bench. Pretty unsuspecting, but, I mean, the turns of just grabbing Swellow Ignition Energy, it can come out of nowhere.
Oh, absolutely. And that can swing the game entirely. At this point, Nolan, kind of seeing, okay, I just need to set up for the final sequence of the game. Hex Maniac is big. Going to stop abilities from working. That's a big play from Kenneth. Still having that Phoebus on the bench. And is attacking with Inteleon, doing the 20 damage ping to the Squovit. If Kenneth were to get a third attack with Inteleon, the Squovit would go down, giving Kenneth an additional prize card. So, no abilities this turn due to the Hex Maniac. Aqua Bullet, 120 damage. We'll see what Kenneth or what Nolan has to take this knockout. Obviously, could just do it with Fan Rotom. Oh, I hex you back.
Of your own, and then, yeah, okay, that's a pretty great response, honestly.
It's about as good as it gets.
I was going to say, Hex Maniac is kind of known for shutting these colorless decks down when your onboard draw engine consists of Squovit plus Oranguru and B-Barrel, but, I mean, honestly, the Retaliation Hex is really good here. Like, what's Kenneth's line back into the game? You're even on prizes. There's no counter energy or reversal energy.
Passed with my fat wishy-washy active.
I mean, yeah, just attach an energy to the Whalmer and just pray you don't have, like, some crazy turn cooked up. The other notable thing, though, is that Phoebus has 30 HP on the bench. If we could see Nolan be able to target that down, use the Swellow, that's a free 2 prizes just sitting there, and you stop the Milotic turn as well. Because the longer Kenneth just kind of sits and holds onto that Milotic turn, the more opportunity Nolan has to establish a strong enough board state to be able to gust down and knock out that Phoebus.
Yeah, this is actually a really interesting game. I mean, because neither of these decks are playing cards to limit each other's bench, so both decks are getting to kind of combo off to their fullest extent. Neither of them are really being inhibited in that way, other than with, like, maybe a Gust or a Boss's Orders or something. But both decks kind of just have the full potential of their combo play available.
There's the Swellow, so could get a little scary for Kenneth here, starting to sweat maybe, because, I mean, 50 damage, you don't think it's a lot, but that Phoebus sitting there a little scared. We see the Lana's Aid come down, getting some Pokemon back into the hand. And this is a really precarious situation because both players could take a very easy 2-prize turn. There's only 20 HP left on that Squovit on the bench. So, I mean, we see a Sobble come back down on Kenneth's side of the board. So another Aqua Bullet could take a 2-prize turn. If you're Nolan, you've got this Delta Plus trait on the Swellow. So, I mean, a very, very precarious board state set up here. You really can't misstep in this part of the game.
No, for sure. We're getting ready for the final sequence. I mean, we've got 3 prizes aside, but both decks having the option for maybe a multi-prize turn. And then it's kind of all eyes on Nolan now. Will Nolan be able to thread this needle to get that bonus action with Swellow? Noticeably, no Ditto on the bench. So with no Ditto on the bench, the Swellow is vulnerable to being gusted up. And I think that was actually a huge flip for Kenneth.
That is a big flip right there.
This is the exact thing. I mean, you asked, like, well, what's Kenneth going to do after getting hexed? Well, you push my biggest freaking basic in the format, Wishy-Washy, 180 hit points. This card's just crazy because it's very difficult to knock out, and it also does 130 damage, so it's like a very reasonable card. But it's got the scatter ability, which if it's got damage counters on it, before you draw your card for turn, you flip a coin. If tails, it scatters back into the deck. So that's what we saw. Wishy-Washy just soak a hit from the Fan Rotom, and then Kenneth flipped a tails, so 50% chance of that happening. And then the Wishy-Washy went back into the deck, effectively getting it out of the active spot, which is huge because it's got a retreat cost of 3, so it is a little difficult to move. And then we see Kenneth also using Shady Dealings with the Drizzile, which allows him to go search his deck for any trainer card when you evolve it into play. It looks like Arazu is going to be the card of choice because you could get both the Melodic and the Wailord. So Melodic got that Sparkling Ripples ability, can go get a card out of the discard pile into the hand. Wailord, evolving that Whalmer into Wailord does give you some board stability. There's just like absolutely no way that the Wailord gets knocked out. Wailmer always like could be KO'd. But I think that Nolan at this point in the game is not interested in knocking out this Wailord at all. The time for knocking out Wailord has passed,
Yeah, dude,
right?
I don't think you can.
No, dude. Like, Nolan is going to try and win this game without touching the Wailord. It's going to try and go around the Wailord entirely. Kenneth wants to make it so that you have to answer my Wailord. So that is going to be the kind of give and take, the kind of back and forth that these two are playing with in these final turns of this game. We see Kenneth is not really interested in going aggro here because Kenneth does not have Frostmoth, so can't just power up this Wailord instantly to charge ahead. Has to wait until Nolan goes on the offensive, right? And has to wait until Nolan takes a knockout in order for him to maybe go reversal energy and then swing. With 2 energy on the Wailord, Kenneth does have the option to maybe go reversal energy knockout next turn, then manually attach from hand, knockout again, because Hydro Pump is 4 colorless energy, so even after the reversal energy stops working, it still counts as a colorless energy.
There's an ignition energy drawn from Nolan here. The thing about not using the Milotic, though, is, again, leaving this Phoebus here on the bench. All Nolan needs here is a Gust. We see the ignition energy be drawn. I'm not sure if he plays Lysander or a boss, but for sure Guzma, I'm guessing. It's a really tricky state. You have the Drizzile there as well, which is hopefully going to take your last 2 prizes with Aqua Bullet, but I don't know how Kenneth is going to be able to string this. Here's a reversal.
Reversal's not active.
Yeah, it's just for the 1.
Yep. No, these two are tied on prizes, so and it's sketchy because like Nolan is kind of like saying, you know, I'm kind of like showing you where I'm going, right? like
Just a
there's no stadium in play, so that is
Yeah.
just a swing and a miss. That's on the Kenneth's turn, and it's like you see Nolan kind of like, you know,
very frustrated,
Yeah.
I think, with the board state here.
exactly right, because you want the 70 damage on the Octillery, make it so that, you know, Swallow could take a knockout. And we see Nolan kind of sweating these final sequences because it's a tough deck to navigate. There's just a lot of different nuance of like plays you can make and combos that you can pop off with. And I mean, that Wailord across the way, I mean, you see Nolan looking at it, that thing is scary.
Yeah, now we see the Milotic come down, Sparkling Ripples, and De-Evolution Spray, so could potentially swing together another turn of Milotic recovery here. There's the Inteleon for 2 trainer cards. We see Kenneth eyeing up the Capacious Bucket for 2 energy because you really got to start attaching some stuff onto this Wailord. There's the Mallow and Lana to switch, so...
All right, so we've got an update from the floor. We've got our 3-0 so far. 1 Tyrantrum-based fighting deck, 1 RDT style deck with Barbaracle included from Perfect Order, 1 Lost Zone Psychic, 1 Natu Blindside deck, and 1 Metal deck.
John Patterson.
He's been working on Metal. He knows the type well. So
The people's champion.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see if John Patterson can carry the torch and be our Metal champion today.
We see Nolan just kind of in the think tank here. It's like, what do? You need to take 2 knockouts here. I think the most pressing is knocking out this Phoebus. You have to find Gust plus a Swallow attack to knock out this Phoebus.
Literally, if you just knock out the Phoebus with like Fan Rotom, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Because then you could just like let the Whaler and then get Ditto down so that
and
you can
set up the Crisis Punch, like kind of checkmate board state.
exactly let
Powerful.
This is crazy because if you gust with Swellow, you could take out the Phoebus for 2.
There's an escape rope, so could put Kenneth in a really weird spot, but
Nah, because Kenneth just sends Whale.
yeah, and I mean, you really need a big 3 cards off this Barbaracle. I do not know where Guzma is at, but
Well, I mean, if Nolan could just find Pelipper,
Yeah,
Pelipper could
Pelipper-
go find the Guzma wherever it is. Sans
Unless
prize
it's in the
cards.
prize cards.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Nolan, kind of just thinking through the options here. What do you do in this scenario? It's not easy. Do you try and play your hand down to draw extra cards? And we see the escape rope get slammed. And it looks like Kenneth is debating sending up that Inteleon. Only one retreat cost, but
It's got 160 hit points.
you know you have Mallow and Lana in the hand, so you're kind of being chilling.
Don't care, right?
You don't really mind. We see Barbaracle, fresh 4. You really need a Gust here.
I mean, okay, let's see. Nolan looks like he maybe found the card he needs.
There's versus Seeker. Gonna grab the Guzma, I'm sure.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's Phoebus for sure.
It's got to be the Phoebus. You're going to poke it for 50 damage.
Yup.
All right.
And this is the play that Nolan was digging for. This is the play Nolan's been sweating over. Taking out the Phoebus, denying the Melodic.
Level ball to continue to thin the deck. But here's the thing now. How do you take your last couple prizes? And
Last single prize.
Last single prize. I think it's going to be with, you got to find the Crisis Punch Reversal Energy, or Ignition Energy combo.
Crisis Punch will knock out the whale. So it doesn't matter. You don't have to do it for 2. You could do Crisis Punch on anybody.
Pelipper gets in there.
You could do Crisis Punch on Pelipper. You could do Crisis Punch on Barbaracle if you get the freaking air balloon off it. You could do Crisis Punch on any of your evolved Pokemon. Swellow gonna peck for 50 damage. A powerful peck. Delta Plus.
Yeah, Peck taking 2 prizes there.
Ooh, but here we go. Right back for
I like
2
this.
prizes.
You need this plus hand disruption. That's the big thing. Oh,
The Field Blower could actually open the door for Nolan to promote Barbaracle and use Crisis Punch with Barbaracle for game.
Yeah, I don't love the Field Blower here because actually you can still promote the Fan Rotom as your pivot. Here's the end. So, all right, this is going to be a really big draw here from Nolan. We do see he still has the Oranguru, still has the Barbaracle. No access to Skwovet after this Aqua Bullet. I'm sure Kenneth is going to be taking it out with the 20 residual damage.
Yep. And Nolan
gets up.
I think needs a new sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Nolan, in the heat of the moment, walks
away from the table. Too stressed to even look.
No, I think it's a sleeve
you
malfunction.
gotta get the new sleeve. It's all good.
There we go.
Happens within the Pokemon trading card
For sure.
game.
All right, we're back, folks.
Yeah, two prize turns coming down here. 3 cards for Kenneth, just 1 for Nolan. Nolan needs a lot to respond here. I do not really like the Field Blower play hitting that air balloon on the Barbaracle.
Yeah.
Because now it's 1 less card for Nolan to find.
Doesn't need an evolution. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just triple Crisis Punch. I mean, like, Teammates
I mean, if you find
gets it.
Teammates and Nolan's got a lot of cards to work with here. Here's the 3 from Kenneth.
This has been a really good game.
Yeah, without the Snom, I honestly thought Kenneth might be a little cooked, but
I
mean, Reversal Energy plus Milotic proving to keep him in the game.
Oh
There's the
my!
Pelipper.
Is Teammates in deck? Pelipper is Teammate, and he's looking at the discard pile. Is Teammates here? Can we go Teammates? Crisis Punch.
Guzmahala will get it done as well, so long as you have the cards to burn.
And you got Barbaracle to ensure it.
There's Teammates.
Is Crisis Punch in the... Oh, it is! And here we
Teammates,
go!
Crisis Punch Ignition Energy. That's going to do it, folks.
Do it with Barbaracle, yeah!
1 prize remaining, allowing Crisis Punch to go down. Ignition Energy, getting the job done. What a play there from Nolan.
Absolutely insane. Now, I think knowing about the Crisis Punch option...
You got to wait to do that until
You have to do that as your final play of the game.
Absolutely.
Yes, you have to do that as your final play of the game. So I'm not sure if that was available to Kenneth. I would have liked to see maybe Kenneth go just attack with Wailord that turn, and then retreat into Inteleon and take 2 prizes for game, something like that. But that was an absolutely insane finish to a great game. Great matchup. Congratulations to Nolan on the win there.
Yeah, phenomenally played, honestly, there from Nolan. Very good use of the Lost City in the early game, being able to target down that Snom, knew exactly what the opponent was playing. And yeah, just a really great closer. Wasn't able to find the Guzma for a hot minute, but I mean, we saw the Peck get it done with the Swellow. 50 damage, sometimes just all you need to take 2 prizes.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, props to Kenneth for sticking it out that game and putting up a really good fight considering his Snom got lost zoned.
Turn 2.
On the opening turns of the game. That Snom was not able to provide its energy acceleration via Frostmaw throughout the game. But we saw Reversal Energy get in there multiple times. And Kenneth really did put up a strong fight, bringing it down to the final prize card of the match. The Crisis Punch finale, though, obviously, just extremely cool. That is the kind of thing that makes Gym Leader Challenge so exciting. These kinds of combos that you can pull off, especially with the Swellow. Swellow is a card that is just, historically not very good in the Pokemon TCG. When have you ever played a competitive Swellow deck? Never. There's no good Swellows.
Cube.
Ever. Right. But that Swellow is a very good card in Gym Leader Challenge format. And that is the kind of thing that makes Gym Leader Challenge so fun and unique to play, is that you see Pokemon who don't usually get the spotlight are getting the spotlight. You also see some Pokemon who always have the spotlight getting the spotlight, like Gardevoir. Okay?
We saw Dracloak in the last round,
Dracloak. There are some Pokemon that are just always good or are there, right? I think Rayquaza is good in Dragon now, right? Like Snorlax is like always, a card that Pokemon likes to prop up. Snorlax is popular, but you do get to see some more deep cuts, right? Like Swellow is very good. Melodic.
They don't often print good Milotic cards.
So a lot of very cool cards in Gym Leader Challenge format. Also, you don't have to worry about rotation in Gym Leader Challenge format. So if any of your favorite cards have rotated out of Standard, you get to see them around in Gym Leader Challenge format, which is a lot of fun. Noticeably, Barbaracle, right? Yeah. If you played Pokemon in the last couple years, you might have liked to use that Industrious Incisors ability. And it rotated, but it's back, and you can play it in Gym Leader Challenge format. You may have liked Abyssal Hand from the Breakthrough expansion on that Octillery, which we saw on Kenneth's side of the board. You can play that in all of your water decks. You may have liked Intellion's Shady Dealings from the Sword and Shield block. You can play that in your water decks. Mm-hmm. And
I know back in the day when I was a wee young lad playing, when Phantom Forces just came out, I was playing the Bronzong with the Dialga EX. It was a nice little deck I had. I had my play set of Phantom Forces pre-release promos. I can play them in Gym Leader Challenge.
That's right.
It's great.
Yep. It does feel good. It feels good to get to put those old cards to use. I mean, in my metal deck, I've got the Bronzong. Yeah, that Phantom Forces pre-release Bronzong, dude. It's so sick. I love that. The Cabalion from Steam Siege. That card is just still good. It's some of these
Jirachi from
oldie but goodies, right? Jirachi from Team Up.
Yeah,
that card is
my playset of
that's like a forever card.
$50 at the time back in the day.
Yeah,
you're ripping pre-release cases, just hoping to find the pre-release promo.
Yeah, some of these cards are forever cards, and that's one of the things that makes the format so exciting to play, is that you've got these cards that have just like timeless abilities that are really good, and they get to continue shining. And you can kind of like fall in love with using a card like Jirachi and just play it all the time. You just want to play it to your heart's content. You want to use Stellar Wish forever? Okay, you can use it in Gym Leader Challenge forever. That's cool. You want to use Metal Links forever? Okay, you can use Metal Links forever. That's fine.
Yeah.
So I do really love that about Gym Leader Challenge. But then new cards keep getting printed, which kind of switch up the landscape. As we've seen, this Tyrantrum, dude. Let's take a look at Tyrantrum real quick.
Yeah, we know at least one is 3-0. I imagine probably a couple more out in the field are still working. But this new Tyrantrum, like, it is shaking things up. One of the only Tyrantrum cards they have printed, I think there's only 5
there's
total.
Really not many. I mean, we could take a look right here.
I know most of them have.
Tyrantrum EX?
That got, dude, hey, Tyrantrum EX got some play.
These two are the same one.
They are. Man, yeah.
So really, there was only
Forbidden
2.
Light? Yeah, the Forbidden Light Tyrannical Heart. That thing never saw play.
No, that's what Natalie told me. I was like talking about the old Tyrantrums. Like, yeah, this card's like it's like a $15 because it's the only one. It's like if you're a Tyrantrum fan, you have to own like those Tyrantrums.
That
right?
doesn't happen with
It's $12 hollow, right?
dude Minior. So one of my favorite Pokemon's Minior. They've only printed 4 cards for that dude. They're not very expensive. But anyway, Tyrannical Gutsy. Sticking with their fun names for abilities. If this Pokemon has any special energy, it gets 150 more HP.
Yep.
My gosh.
330. Well, that's why the format needs Hex Maniac.
Lux Cape.
It's the equalizer. 430.
430.
Yeah. Yeah, Enhanced Hammer's a good card. Hex Maniac is a good card. Hex Maniac, in my opinion, is like the great equalizer of abilities because Pokemon, they keep printing broken abilities, and they're just going to keep printing broken abilities, right?
We thought Okidogi was busted.
Dude. But Hex Maniac, printed in the Ancient Origins expansion, is an extremely unique supporter card that turns off all abilities until the end of your opponent's next turn. And is in my opinion the great equalizer of abilities because you have these kind of absolutely nuts abilities like Tyrannical Gutsy that get printed, and you don't have to ban this card or anything because you just Hex exists, right?
Hex
so
exists.
Just like you got an equalizer in there, you could do it, right?
You got Hex, you got Versus Seeker. We're
You
fine.
got Enhanced Hammer, you've got Counterplay to remove those special energies from this Pokemon, right? And but Tyrantrum is forcing the issue. Like, it's still an incredible card. It's doing 160 damage. Even at 180 hit points, it's tough to knock out with 180 hit points, let alone 330. And if it's at the end of the game, you're using Hand Disruption to disrupt your opponent's hand and stuff, it's going to be hard to find that Hex knockout, right? It's going to be tough.
No, for sure.
You're forcing the issue. You're putting the pressure on your opponent. So it's easy to see, excuse me, it's easy to see how this card has been successful here so far today. Now, something that's really interesting. Let's talk about this, Cole, because there's a little bit of a wrinkle in the way that Tyrantrum works.
Really?
Yes. Tyrantrum, it kind of is like it's kind of dodging the rules of Gym Leader Challenge a little bit.
Okay.
Yes. Tyrantrum evolves from Tyrunt. Okay.
Yes.
Let's look up Tyrunt.
What's up with him?
Well, there's only a couple. Okay, so you've got this Tyrunt, which evolves from Antique Jaw Fossil, and you've got this Tyrunt, which evolves from
Unidentified Fossil.
Unidentified Fossil. Okay, so which Tyrunt do you want to play? And then you've got this Tyrunt, which can only be put onto your bench with the affected Jaw Fossil, which is like an old trainer card that allows you to like look at the bottom 8 cards of your deck or something.
Yeah, that's the.
So this one's terrible. We're not talking about that one. All right, we're talking about these two. You got one that evolves from Unidentified Fossil, and you've got one that evolves from Jaw Fossil.
I would play the Crunch one because the art's cooler.
Okay, so you're going to play the one that evolves from Unidentified Fossil. Okay, great. So you've got Unidentified Fossil in your deck, you've got Tyrunt in your deck, and you've got Tyrantrum in your deck.
Sure.
What if you wanted to play Jaw Fossil too?
Could you play both?
Why can't you play Jaw Fossil and Unidentified Fossil? Why not?
But each of the Tyrants only evolves from one of them.
Sure, but the rare candy exists. And you could rare candy either Fossil into Tyrantrum because Tyrantrum is a stage 2 Pokemon that evolves technically from both of them.
So what are we going to do?
So you just let it happen because it's cool.
Is there anybody out there doing that, you think?
I suspect I would be. I would be doing that for sure.
Just Turbo Tyrantrum?
It's
Effectively.
sick. Well,
I mean,
you can only evolve one of them naturally. It just so happens that both the fossils could rare candy into Tyrantrum.
Yeah, but the thing is, neither of the fossils can start as Pokemon. Like,
Oh, and you can't search them with like Quick Ball or Nest Ball or whatever.
no, you can
It's
search
just
with
cool.
Arvin.
You can search with Arvin, and you can search with like if you're playing the fossil map or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good card. It gets
Is it?
it searches out a fossil or it brings it back from the discard pile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not bad.
Fossil excavation map. Yeah.
Yeah, Arvin, you fossil excavation map for your fossil, Arvin for rare candy.
So what you could do is you could play a 2-1-1 Tyrantrum line in GLC.
That's broken.
That's what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous.
It's awesome, right? Yeah, it's awesome. So I don't think it's a problem. I think it's really cool. I think it's a cool kind of like rift in the way that they have, because the fossil Pokemon are just all.
What other fossils can do this? Can Aurorus do this?
Yeah.
What about Aerodactyl?
Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon can't seem to make up their mind when it comes to the fossils. That is the basis of the issue, right? Is that Pokemon just has no idea what they're doing with the fossils. Well, so you got Amara. Let's see.
Yeah.
Because all Auroras evolved from Amara. Okay,
Yes.
so the question is, how do you get Amara into play?
There's only 3.
There's 3. This one is put into the effect with Sail Fossil. They scrapped that. Okay, so that's old. That's old tech. But you get the unidentified fossil one, and you've got this one. So you could do the same thing here. You could play both unidentified fossil and Sail Fossil. Now you could only play one of each, but both unidentified fossil and Sail Fossil can rare candy into. Isn't that cool?
That is cool.
I think it's cool. Like, the fossils should have a little something going on. So, like, sure.
If you want to finagle it, you totally can. I think, dude, what if we just make Turbo Tyrantrum? We play both the fossils and then the other Tyrant that gets searched off of the.
Ain't no way, bro.
We're just Turbo Tyrantrum.
We're not playing
Turbo
this card,
Tyrantrum.
bro.
Trust.
No, bro.
Doesn't matter.
Jaw Fossil. Read this.
What is and just Jaw Fossil?
Just Jaw Fossil. Ain't no way, dog. Look at the bottom 7 cards of your deck. You could reveal a Tyrant and put it onto your bench.
Got the cameras.
No. Yeah.
That card stinks. Is it Jaw Fossil and Antique Jaw Fossil? Is that the difference in name?
Yes. Oh, and there's Fossil Researcher, Thad in the chat to talk about. Thad loves Tyrantrum research. All right. There's Fossil I made a blunder. It's all good. All right, here we are.
I love that full art from Furious Fizz.
Fossil Researcher. Search your deck for up to 2 in any combination of Amara or Tyrant. So you can use Fossil Researcher to just put Tyrant onto your bench.
That's your supporter just getting one Pokemon
It's
out
horrible.
of the deck.
It's horrible, for sure.
Ugh. I own every copy and played it on stream. Thad. Tyrantrum?
Right, so I want to look at what? Chris?
Yeah, Chris W.
Chris W. All right,
Starts
I'll pull
with a
up
K.
Chris's list. I'm gonna see if Chris is doing the
Are we doing a
thing.
funny? I see a Jaw Fossil.
They're doing it. Yeah, both.
Oh my
fossils.
gosh! Wait,
Yeah, dude, both fossils with the rare candy.
that's
Yeah.
hype.
I told you. That's the thing.
Wait, that list is gas. Actually, hold on.
Hold on, I gotta switch to face cam because I'm not revealing lists yet.
Yeah. We can't leak the list, but oh man, that list is kind of gas.
Oh yeah, there's guys in here.
I like
for
that
sure.
guy on the top right. Are we allowed to? Can I name
Yeah,
drop him?
yeah, of course.
He's got the Watch and Learn Pseudo Wudo. I love that card.
Yeah, that card's cool. Well,
Wait,
you've
this
got the
list-
Barbaracle can power it up now much easier. So I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
Watch
yeah.
and Learn Sudowoodo is a card. I mean, we've seen how good Mimikyu is in Gym Leader Challenge format.
For sure, and I mean Pseudo Wudo's gas.
Right.
This list is sick.
Uh-huh.
You've got the 2/1/1.
I'm telling you, the 2/1/1 Tyrantrum line. the 2/1/1 Tyrantrum line goes crazy.
Yeah, wait, this is gas.
I know. So getting the Tyrantrum out is actually like
Feasible.
tenable, right? And it's tenable because you have 2 different fossils that can rare candy into it. So there's like a slight hit in the consistency because you have to go through the fossil. But then there's a slight boost because there's like a less chance that you prize one. You also can't Hisui and Heavy Ball for the fossils. So it's like
Yeah, so it's a fair trade-off. I
it
think.
is. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, wait, yeah, and he's playing the Tarragon,
To me, it's not against the spirit of GLC because they're 2 different cards.
Yeah, and I think
It just so happens that they
gives-
both evolve into Tyrantrum.
it gives fossils a bit of a boost. What about so is it just for them too? Like, what about Archeops, or like?
Well, we'd have to look. I'm pretty sure Archeops has got some crazy stuff going on too. All the
Can
fossils.
Can we play like a 3/1/1 Archeops line, dude?
No. Archeops is like more jank. Now the problem with Archeops is that the best Archeops cannot be rare candied.
Yes.
That's the problem. Is that the Archeops from our next round is getting ready to go up, by the way.
Was it?
But this is the best Archeops. Ancient Power from Dark Explorers. This one is absolutely insane, right?
Noble Victories.
Yeah, Noble Victories, right? This thing is absolutely nuts. Ancient Power, neither player can play evolutions. But it says stage 1 on it. So you can't use Rare Candy. This was like back in the day before they decided that these Pokemon were actually stage 2 Pokemon. So because it evolves from Arcan, right?
Which was a basic that was put onto fossils.
So it was a restored Pokemon. It's no longer a stage 1. It's a restored. Put this card on your bench with the effect of Blue Fossil, right? So even though you could evolve a stage 1 into a stage 1. That's what happened.
I love Gym Leader Challenge.
It's just freaking, it's jacked, dude.
Wait, that's fun.
Yeah, it's just jacked. You could evolve Arcan, which is a stage 1, into that Archeops, which is also a stage 1.
Gas.
Yeah. So
absolute gas.
So that it actually keeps this card kind of fair because you can't just.
Oh yeah, that card's broken.
That card's so good, so it doesn't really matter.
I mean, all of the Archeops that they've printed are pretty good. That Ancient Wing is not terrible, and then obviously the Primal Turbo.
So yeah, you could do it here too because you got Antique Plume Fossil and you've got Unidentified Fossil. Yeah.
Gas.
Yep. You could. So all of them have the Rift. It just is a matter of if they print one worth playing.
Are they good to start when they're set up?
Yep.
We need to table this discussion.
Yes, we do.
I want to continue it because
obviously fossil talk is very fun. Obviously.
Yeah. We need to continue fossil talk here.
Yeah. Obviously, fossil talk. It's fossil time.
Oh, that's Ashton. All right, so on stream here we have one of the locals.
Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag Red Bull. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna butcher that name. It just went away. You got it, man.
Oh, that's Consiglio.
Consiglio,
yeah. That's Count Sliggoo, bro.
Count Sliggoo?
Yeah, it's Consiglio.
Wait, that's a sick name.
Yeah, it's Count Sliggoo. Yeah.
All right, Count Sliggoo on stream.
Yeah. Against Ashton Waits.
All right, I do believe Ashton's playing Psychic. I know he's been playing Psychic. Oh, never mind. He is playing Fighting.
That is a whole fighting deck over there.
That is a whole fighting deck. I thought he was a Psychic Truther. Has become a bit of a fighting fanboy, but against Water, we see, interestingly enough, a Staryu in the active. Not the... Hold on, what? Team Aqua's Ball?
Yeah. Team Aqua. Yeah, your noob is showing, dude.
Is it?
Team Aqua's Great Ball. Yeah, it gets a water energy. So if you're playing Ball Guy, it's the same reason.
I thought that was only good in fighting, though.
Well, if you're playing Ball Guy, you have a Ball Guy searchable out to a water energy.
Fair enough.
So think of it like an energy search that you can get with Ball Guy.
Ball Guy, okay.
Yeah.
But you're playing. But you got
It's good.
You got letter.
Because item based. Well, you do. But
you got letter. You got.
This is looking like it's like a lo-fi water deck.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Could be like a spread. What's the Starmie?
The Starmie is certainly the one that you discard and it places damage counters, right?
Probably.
Yes.
That's my guess. Or it's the spread Starmie, but the one from Brilliant Stars, I think that for each water you ping 30 on something.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna see that, but
now Consiglio did top 8 the last 3K with metal.
Beast.
Yes. So we see Consiglio has mixed it up and is now here with water, a lo-fi water deck. Both these players are 3-0.
I see someone in chat. I only remember Space Beacon. Me too. I played that in Volcanion. That card was so sick.
Space Beacon. Yo, the Space Bacon, dude.
Space Bacon. Bring it back.
There we go.
I'm going to see an attachment to the Sobble, and I think probably just a pass, if I had to guess. Ashton 9 up the options. I wonder if he is playing the T-Rex.
Ashton, let's see.
Let's take a look.
I'm gonna take a peek. Let's see what Ashton is playing, and let's see what all right, so Ashton's list is looking like it's basically RDT
Barbaracle
with Barbaracle, but also a Machoke. No champ, just Machoke, which the bench barrier.
Okay, Machoke is going to be really important in this matchup, I imagine. If this is some sort of spread or lo-fi water deck.
And then if we take a look at what Consiglio is playing, this is looking like a lo-fi water deck. You've got the Mysterious Comet Starmie.
Did I see an Empoleon?
You see, no, Palafin.
No, Empoleon.
You do see an Empoleon. Hot dang. All right, with the emergency surfacing, does 60 damage on a snipe. It can spring itself into play. Oh my gosh, this
Cramorant? Is there a Crisis Punch?
There's 2 Starmies in this deck.
What?
Yes,
Oh, the
Misty
Misties.
Starmie.
The Misty Starmie. Yeah, yeah,
Misty
yeah.
Starmie and the other Starmie. Oh boy, that's crazy.
This is so lo-fi, hip-hop, chill type beat, dude.
Yeah, and of course Palafin. So Palafin, not that Palafin, this Palafin. Palafin is like one of the main attackers in this deck. It's got the Vanguard Punch attack. Dude, this deck's got a Hypnotoxic Laser in it.
I really like that.
Yeah.
That card's so evil.
There are 5 energy in this deck total.
Oh, I don't know if I like that.
Well, it's got Cramorant.
Okay, so the 5 energy I think explains the Aqua's ball a lot better because
Right.
I was like, why aren't we playing Letter? Why aren't we playing Capacious Bucket? Why aren't we playing Earthen Vessel? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, this deck plays cards to put cards into the Lost Zone so that you can attack for free with Cramorant. The Spit Innocently attack can do 110 damage for free. Obviously, that's very good. You can also attack with Intellion, which does 120 damage, 20 damage to the bench. You've got Starmie, which has the Mysterious Comet ability. So every time you evolve Starmie into play, you can discard it and place 2 damage counters wherever you want. That can help do some math fixing, which is obviously very good.
I do want to mention, though, these prize cards for Count Sliggoo prize the entire Misty Starmie line and the Drizzile.
Ay, that's not good.
That's not very good, but I mean, we see the board state getting set up. You have the Octillery already set in the active with the Float Stone. You got the Sobble, so gonna need a potential rare candy Intellion to get your trainer starting to be searched, but I don't know if he plays the rare candy. Depends how lo-fi your deck's trying to be.
Just leave it to the GLC players to make me have to like download a bunch of cards I didn't think I needed for the overlay.
Mysterious Comet Starmie.
Yep.
Just already, I believe, I don't think he is retreated. He scoop up netted the Starmie to make space in the hand. But yeah, so we see back over to Ashton.
Oh, this is really tough from Consiglio. Yeah, it's a really just brutal opening for this water deck for sure.
Yeah, I don't know why you commit 2 to the Sobble. Or is he playing rare candy?
Let's take a look-see and see. No.
Playing Team Rocket's Venture Bomb, though.
Team Rocket's Venture Bomb.
That's hype.
Red card. This deck
It's like
seems
it's
like
toxic.
a very turbo kind of deck, right? Like turbo item kind of deck. It seems to me like this might be the kind of deck that just has a really hard time if you prize your Drizzile. And it does seem like that maybe that's something that Consiglio is like dealing with right now is the Drizzile's prize. But I mean, Ashton's ain't got nothing going on either. So really, these two are just kind of batting the ball back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, just bench the Solrock off the quick ball and said pass. So, I mean, he's found all his energy. Like
That's crazy.
That's more than half your energy.
That
in the
is
deck.
more than half the energy in the deck on Consiglio's board right now.
And we're
which is
attaching it to the
just-
Star U, where the Starmie is going to be swinging for 50 damage.
Also, 2 energy on the Sobble with
Drizzile
Drizzile prized and
prized.
no rare candy is like what's?
I don't know if I love that. Is Star U getting in there?
I think. Well, the thought is that maybe the sash has to be broken, so I might as well get that out the way.
Yeah, just poke for 20.
Right. Also, you set up math for like Cramorant potentially. And Ashton is sitting here like, you
Just
know,
kind of twiddling the thumbs.
yeah, not a lot going on Ashton's side either. So a methodical opening to this game.
Yeah, I mean, Ashton can't really attack for the next 2 turns. You're going to need to retreat this Riolu and get another energy on your Okie Dogie. Yeah, we're just gonna see an attack. Probably the detect from the Riolu.
Try to make it invincible. Yeah, if you flip heads, can't be damaged next turn. It's a heads, so no more damage to the Riolu. All right, and we'll see what Consiglio gets off the top.
I mean, with this Octillery, you would be able to think you can kind of start churning through your deck and finding supporters, but I mean, you're only playing 9 supporters. That's not a whole lot.
Now, I think here you just go, oh yeah, the Starmie does what, 50?
Yeah,
but it's invincible though. the Riolu is invincible. Like, you could attack with this Mysterious Comet Starmie, which is funny. The entire Misty Starmie is prized, which is a significant chunk of Consiglio's attacking line. Like a very significant chunk.
Promoting the Palafin and... oh, is this the Palafin that evolves itself and puts itself on the bench? No, it is
not. There's not enough text on this Palafin to do that for sure.
It might just be a hit and run.
This Palafin has the Aqua Slash during... Nope, just does 30.
What?
70 hit points, does 30.
Oh, Finn is in.
That's what I meant. This Finn is in. Oh, sorry.
No, I made the mistake initially.
Yes.
That's my bad. Jeez Louise, there is... We are just kind of shuffling the position and... I don't know what's going on.
Oh, well, you know, they're taking their time, and I'm thankful for that because we got 40 minutes.
We do have 40 minutes.
You know, I want to see as much gameplay as possible.
Yeah, especially within these best of ones. It is not similar to standard where you have 50-minute best of 3. We have 40-minute best of 1 out here.
Oh, wow. Top deck. Big top deck for Ashton. Yep. Finds Lilies for 8. Oh, and now he's cooking, right?
Yeah, now we're off to the races.
Yep. All you need is one of your rainbow energies off this Lily's Determination. So much for a slow start. Now Ashton is going to be putting the foot on the gas with Solrock and Lunatone now on the board. Going to go strong energy to the Solrock. And then Lily's Determination can shuffle draw 8. The Riolu can retreat as well to make way for the Solrock. And the Solrock is going to be drawing some blood with its Cosmic Beam for 90. The funny thing about Gym Leader Challenge is that, I mean, Solrock and Lunatone are obviously cracked in Standard. They're cracked in Gym Leader Challenge, too.
Mm-hmm.
In Standard format, you could play 4 Premium Power Pro, which obviously can buff Solrock's damage output. You don't have the option to play 4 Premium Power Pro in your fighting Gym Leader Challenge deck as much as they would want to.
That'd be so much fun.
You cannot do that. However, there are plentiful buffs in the card pool for fighting Pokemon. That has kind of been their MO for a long time in the Pokemon TCG. Strong Energy, one of the best special energy in the fighting card pool, boosts your fighting Pokemon's damage output by 20. So it's going to just bring that Solrock 70 up to 90. Then you've also got access to Muscle Band, which also just boosts any of your Pokemon's damage output that it's attached to by 20. So with Muscle Band and Strong Energy, Cosmic Beam can just get up to 110 damage, and those buffs stay on the Solrock. I mean, you don't have to like go find them every turn like you do a Premium Power Pro. Then, of course, you do have access to Premium Power Pro. So with Muscle Band, Strong Energy, and Premium Power Pro, Cosmic Beam can hit 140 damage, which is very considerable for a Solrock. 140 damage does one-hit KO. Most big basics in the format, and almost all stage 1s, evolving basics, just is going to be a good number to hit.
Yeah, I guess there for even a couple of the old black and white stage 2s. Oh, is that...
Wait, which Lucario are we talking?
That, I believe, is the search for 2 fighting energy and put it onto itself Lucario from Brilliant Stars, not the Revenge Attacker that we normally see. So that is a very interesting deviation from the normal RDT kind of list. We didn't even catch that.
No, this is Roaring Resolve, Lucario.
Yeah, the Aura Sphere Volley, discard all fighting energy from this Pokemon. For each one you discard, it does 60 extra damage.
Yeah, and the thing about this Lucario choice is that it pairs really well with the Barbaracle, right? And the fact that you just have more energy in the deck that you're wanting to accelerate. And then it can just completely blow up a Wailord. I mean, that's kind of like the thought process behind it, is that you do have this card that can do infinite damage output. So, yeah, this Lucario from Brilliant Stars, really neat card. It's got the Roaring Resolve ability. When you, you can put 2 damage counters on it and search your deck for a single fighting energy, put it on there. So you could just start piling energy on there turn after turn, which would then allow Aura Sphere Volley to eventually do up to like 250 damage. If you get 4 energy on it, 250 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
It is.
We do see Consiglio reestablishing that Palafin after it was knocked out by the Soul Rock, which I think is definitely needed. That card is kind of your big attacker in this deck that can do like substantial damage, to these big basic Pokemon. Everything else, kind of just little dudes that can maybe poke and prod, but the Palafin is the real big hitter. We see Consiglio also grabbing the Cramorant, so maybe hoping to get at least 4 in the Lost Zone this turn. Not exactly sure what cards we're using to get stuff in the Lost Zone. I know he plays Lost City. Probably a Vacuum as well. Maybe a Chorus's Experiment.
You're probably playing all of them, dude.
I mean, I would hope so.
Yep. You're playing you forgot about the Blender, dude. Lost Blender.
Oh, from Lost Thunder. Yeah. I'm Lost Box
Chorus's Experiment. Lost Vacuum. So the answer is yes.
All right, we're cooking.
All.
Also does have, like, we do have to keep in mind of the Empoleon that can just spring itself right into play with its ability and start pinging 60.
It's true.
Oh, and promoting the Cramorant, and
I don't think Cramorant can attack. Yeah, there's not 4 cards in the Lost Zone.
Jeez, letting Ashton really pull ahead in this game. I think going up 3 prizes now. Off the back,
right? Ashton just took the first prize. Yeah,
was
yeah,
that first?
yeah,
Okay, I can't really see.
Yeah.
And now I believe Ashton, with this Artisan that he has in play, is going to grab the Machop at long last. Nope, never mind. There's the Watch and Learn Sudowoodo. So looking to kind of disrespect that Starmie there on the bench and whatever spread shenanigans Consiglio may have cooked up, but...
Yeah, what? Because the Machoke would stop the Starmie from placing damage counters on bench Pokemon. But a lot of times the Starmie is just used as a +20 to the active. It allows you to hit better numbers with Cramorant. You can Starmie the active, Cramorant, that's 130 to the active, Muscle Band, 150 to the active. It also can boost, the damage that you're doing with Inteleon, get it up where you need it. So, yeah, I think the Watch and Learn Sudowoodo is fine.
Yeah, we're going to see an Arven here come down. Just going to keep establishing the board. I mean, maybe Ashton wants to go grab a Muscle Band to be able to take the knockout on this Cramorant. Has 110 HP, so Soul Rock just a little bit shy. Or the Floatstone to pivot into maybe the Lucario or the Okidogster on the bench there. Looks like also going to grab the Pokepad.
And the Barbaracle.
Yeah, so now we're going to see one of these new cards from Perfect Order that Fighting has received. The Stone Arms Barbaracle lets you accelerate just a basic fighting energy to one of your fighting Pokemon each turn. A lot of people before Fighting got like Solrock and Lunatone were saying, if Fighting just gets one good draw Pokemon and one good energy accelerator, this deck will be top tier. And I mean, I think that's a very fair take, and we're seeing it kind of do its thing right now. That is a
not the custom Sudowoodo art energy on the Sudowoodo. That's sick.
Beast.
Yeah, that is sick for sure.
We see the Rainbow Energy hit the Okidogi, so now has 230 HP, and the Muscle Band 110 for 1 energy on this Soul Rock.
That's what I'm saying, dude. The Soul Rock is housing right now. 110 damage a turn.
I'm not over that custom Sudowoodo energy on the Sudowoodo.
No, nor should you be. It's crazy.
We see Pokestop come into play. Not a card very often seen in these Gym Leader Challenge format decks. Singleton, a lot of people are pretty scared of milling like their one-ofs and stuff.
But if you build your deck to kind of just be heavy on items,
Energy
splash
too,
energy on the Woctillery is very interesting.
I think it's if it just gets knocked out, right?
I guess that's fair if you're not really worried about your energy attachments.
No, I think Consiglio just needs to see as many cards as possible this turn. So Ultra Balling the hand away.
Ashen's got to read that Empoleon. I love when my opponents have to look at my cards and read them.
Oh yeah,
that's
dude,
such a
for
that's
sure.
such a power move.
All right, so Consiglio, trying to draw 5 here off of the Octillery. Does have Palafin in play. So Consiglio, is down 2 prizes, but does actually have a response built up with the Palafin. Vanguard Punch does 130 damage. It does have 150 hit points and will do 10 damage to itself for each damage counter on it. Doesn't have any damage counters on it, thankfully. The Empoleon. Okay, how's the Empoleon spring into play? What the heck happened here?
I think it's just if it's in the discard, ? That
see.
seems a little too broken, though.
Well, your turn if this Pokemon's in your discard pile and you have no cards in hand.
Oh, and then you draw 3.
You draw 3. Yeah.
Wait, that's gas.
So
we see 3 off that. There's Bicycle in 2 stadiums. Oh, no, that was the Pokestop.
Yeah, that was Pokestop.
Oh, pitching 2 stadiums is not good. But Bicycle is great.
And we now see Consiglio's deck kind of doing what it's set out to do with these turbo item cards. Popping the Empoleon into play. Using a bunch of draw options as well. Obviously, the Inteleon not being available does seem like it is kind of a major hit to this deck. Rocket's Venture Bomb. That's a Tails. 20 damage to one of your own Pokemon.
That's rough. You'd probably just chuck it on the Starmie since it's going to get discarded at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to reroll because it was...
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, usually I would say that, that's fine. You just let it roll. Yeah, you're supposed to roll with translucent
opaque dice.
Yeah. The judge must have asked them to reroll. Yeah.
Yep, fair enough.
That is fair. You're not supposed to roll with the opaque dice. So judge asked for a reroll. And we actually get a hit on the Rocket's Venture Bomb.
Consiglio was thinking he was going to draw 6, but Ashton pointed out, nope, you still got 6 prize cards remaining.
Yeah,
you're drawing 8 here.
Yeah.
But it's like, how is Consiglio going to be taking these prize cards? Because Drizzile is prized, you play no rare candy. Starmie can only ping you 20. Palafin's great, but I don't know, like... I think getting through this game, your attachment for turn went on to the Octillery. There's a Lost Blender, so gonna start cooking up some Lost Zone shenanigans. Maybe get enough to power up a Cramorant, but
there's 2 in the Lost Zone.
Draws 1 with that Lost Blender.
Get a Vacuum up in here.
Yeah, if you can vacuum the Pokestop, that gets you to 4. A Cramorant is enough to knock out just alone Soul Rock, but I that would take a lot of resources to get it back into play, and we just see the promotion of the Palafin. Gonna take the first prize here in this game. For,
and it's Drizzile.
It's
Drizzile. Yeah, it's the Drizzile. Yeah,
you gotta take that.
Gotta
Drizzile.
need that. That's first order of business. Get that guy. And it's back over to Ashton. Now, Ashton's going to have to deal 150 damage to knock out the Palafin. But Okidogi makes quick work of that. Okidogi has the Good Punch attack, which does 70 damage. But, however, has the Adrena Power ability, which makes it so that it has 100 more hit points and does 100 more damage if there's a Darkness Energy attached to it. And the Rainbow Energy attached to the Okidogi on the bench provides both the darkness and the fighting energy. It provides the darkness energy for the Adrena Power boost and the fighting energy for the Good Punch attack. And that thing will be doing 170 damage this turn. So knockout already on board. The Lucario on the bench is looking a little worse for the wear. It's got 6 damage counters on it. It only has 120 hit points total, so it's got 60 hit points left. The Empoleon can clean that thing up on the bench with its attack, Water Arrow. So that could be something that we end up seeing from Consiglio later on in the game. The Starmie is also firmly established on the bench and can use its ability to place 2 damage counters at some point also. Clara is the supporter card for Ashton this turn. Clara has some really good synergy with this deck in general. In fact, the fighting decks were already playing Clara before the Barbaracle came out. But now you've got the Barbaracle, which really likes those energy coming back from the discard pile. Soul Rock also really likes, or not Soul Rock, but Lunatone really likes those energy coming back from the discard pile because you get to turn it into a +3 to the hand with the Lunar Cycle ability. You've got the new Tarragon supporter also. So you've got all these ways to pull energy back from the discard pile now. You've got Clara, Tarragon, and energy retrieval. So many ways to bring those energy back and to then charge them back into play with the Barbaracle. Just some neat synergy. And it's cool to see those recovery cards see so much action in Gym Leader Challenge format. So much synergy with the new Barbaracle from Perfect Order.
Yeah, and for Ashton, I mean, off the tail of that, or off the back of that Clara, we're gonna see just a retreat and good punch from this Okie Dokie, really establishing, honestly, like that looks to be just like the perfect board for Ashton. You've got the Barbaracle, you have your rocks, you have 3 very viable attackers, and I don't think it can get much better for Ashton. Now we finally see the Drizzile come down with Ashton having 3 prizes remaining. Going to be searching out some sort of trainer card to help him get through the rest of this game, and it's going to have to be an ordinary rod to just recycle probably the Finizen and Palafin, or at least the Cramorant, 2 more energy. And
I'm trying to look at what Consiglio's options are to actually handle this Ogie Dogie. It's Hexmaniac. I mean, Hexmaniac is the answer. It's going to be the only thing that really brings this Ogie Dogie's HP down into a manageable realm. But then you got to ask yourself, okay, well, what attacker can be attacking while Hexmaniac is played? Well, the Inteleon certainly could be it, because the Drizzile's already got 2 energy on it. Inteleon does 120 damage. The Ogie Dogie actually has 10 from the Rainbow energy. So that 10 plus 120 would equal 130, allowing Inteleon to clear the Ogie Dogie if a Hexmaniac was played. Inteleon also has the Shady Dealings ability, so could go search out that Hexmaniac on a key turn to take that knockout. That is something that I think I would like to see. Something that is going to be a major issue for Consiglio is going to be energy. We know Consiglio only plays 5 energy in the deck. 2 of them are on Drizzile. 1 is on the Octillery. That means that there are 2 energy left total to assign to Pokemon. The Empoleon could get in there with its attack in order to maybe clean up this Lucario. Lucario's only got 60 hit points left, so that would work, but you have to find the energy. But we do see Consiglio able to go up to 4 cards in the Lost Zone, which does activate Cramorant. Cramorant could just take this knockout with its Fickle Spitting attack and be fine, right? So that's probably what we're going to see.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the escape rope from Consiglio forced Ashton to kind of make a difficult decision on, like, do I try to sack something here? Like, what's kind of the play? And sending up this Lucario, I think, is the best move. It's already got 60 damage. It's going to be kind of bullied on the bench by these damage counters from Starmie and Inteleon potentially. But I don't know if I like promoting this Starmie here from Consiglio, because
it's just going to use it.
It forces you to use the ability right now. And 2 go onto the Barbaracle, but...
Ooh, he does find the water energy.
Yeah, you did have to Lost Zone the Aqua Patch earlier with Lost Vacuum, and then we're just going to see the 60 poke onto the active, and another prize for Consiglio, going to 4. Yeah, this Empoleon with the water arrow attack, ping 60 wherever you would like. Very good low energy cost attack.
Does have 2 retreat, 160 HP. So could potentially get stuck in the active here, but pretty beefy and, poking 60, never too bad. And now Ashton's put in a bit of a weird position because you could just return knock this out with the Okie Dokie, but then I'm sure Ashton knows that the Drizzile on the bench is the main threat here.
100%. I mean,
and we see the Guzma. Is that the Guzma get found off the Pokegear?
Saw Karina. And there's the Guzma.
There's the Guzma. And Consiglio, you can tell, not too happy about finding that because now Ashton has a very clear game plan of just Guzma up that Drizzile, good punch for knockout.
Yes.
And I think that is always the correct move here. Stopping the Drizzile prevents the Inteleon from grabbing 2 trainer cards to help Consiglio get back into this game, and you take out 2 energy, and I really think that's how Ashton kind of spirals the rest of this game in his favor.
Right, because like I said a minute ago, Consiglio's main out is going to be to Hex Maniac this Ogie Dogie and take a knockout on it. That play is made possible, and not just possible, but like quite easy to put together with the Inteleon and its Shady Dealings ability, which allows you to search out 2 trainer cards, also does 120 damage. That's exactly how much HP Ogie Dogie would have remaining if its Adrena Power ability was turned off. And now, by taking out the Drizzile, Ashton is nixing that plan, saying like, okay, you're going to have to find it the hard way. It's still doable. It is. I mean, you would have to get an energy onto Palafin. You would have to evolve into, energy onto Finizen, evolve into Palafin, and find Hex Maniac. I mean, so that's like a 3-piece combo, whereas before it was a 1-piece combo. All Consiglio needed was Inteleon, and Inteleon could find the rest. But now Consiglio is going to be forced to find those cards without Inteleon, which just gets much more difficult.
Yeah, and here's another thing that I think hurts Consiglio here. You used the Starmie, and if you had kept that on the bench, you could use it to ping 20 onto the active, swing with Cramorant, and then next turn potentially Hex Maniac.
It's true. Yeah,
so
that's true.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Consiglio promoting the
forcing himself to use it.
Yeah, it puts you in a bit of a box, and
you want to keep those options open. Yeah, you just want to keep those options open for later.
Even though it would take a couple of extra turns, because if you Hex Maniac, your own Cramorant gets turned off, so you have to take it. You have to do it 2 turns, but hexing plus knocking out the Okie Dokie plus potentially knocking out another threat would be a really, really strong turn.
All right, we got the Water Energy and Muscle Band to Cramorant. So Water Energy, that's 1 piece of the 3-card combo that Consiglio needs in order to take a knockout on the Ogie Dogie this turn. Again, would have to draw into Hex Maniac and the Palafin. Let's see what it is. Draw of 3 off of Abyssal Hand. And it's going to be Lusamine. Can bring back a Stadium and a supporter card. Yep. Oh, Hex was in the discard pile. So, yeah, knows that he's going to need that. And this is like the kind of thing where you could swing with Cramorant.
Yeah, now is what... Ooh, okay, the Spice.
Could get the Sleep Hacks.
No
Does
sleep
not
hacks.
get the Sleep Hacks.
This ain't 2013.
Still Poison, though.
Yeah, no Junk Hunt for that Hypnotoxic again. We're not playing 4 of these things. In
that's
City.
that's a 3. Yeah. I think they're asking. Like, was it?
Yeah, sure
that's a 3. I mean, we have a view from up here, but at the table it might have been more tilted. And then.
Yeah, you just retreat. I don't know if I like the Hypnotoxic. I'm not gonna lie. I think you could.
You
say
just don't
that.
need it. Yeah.
I mean, if you get the Sleep Hacks, then you're Bing chilling. So I can understand it. But I mean, 130 here is you're already swinging 130.
Yeah, you are swinging 130, right? And then the Hex Maniac will clean up the Ogie Dogie this next turn.
I wonder if we've seen Consiglio play the red card already. I wonder if he plays Reset Stamp, because I think a really strong play this next turn would be Hex Reset Stamp.
Does not play Reset Stamp.
No Reset Stamp?
No Reset Stamp.
That makes me sad. I think that card is super broken.
Oh, it's very good. Yes.
And now Ashton, like...
Oh, yeah. 4 prizes remaining to Ashton's 2. I mean, Ashton's got another knockout just guaranteed with the Ogie Dogie. You've got the Watch and Learn Pseudo Wudo with an energy there. If you put one more energy on it, then you're saying, like, okay, whatever you could do, I could do better. I'm going to be able to just copy whatever attack you throw at me next turn. Some really nice board stability there with the Pseudo Wudo. So I like that.
And honestly, the Barbaracle kind of proving its worth, just keeping Ashton's board very well established. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a second energy hit that Pseudo Wudo, or maybe even the Riolu's perfectly fine. And just keeping his options open, and very sure that Consiglio doesn't really have a way, or actually, so Ashton doesn't really have a way to falter on this next turn, because you know you're going to get hexed.
Yeah, you might as well just keep the Floatstone, I think. There's just like, I mean, you don't know what your opponent's going to throw at you, but I like keeping that card in the deck until it's needed.
Yeah, I think you have the Solrock on the bench as a pivot if need be. You have the Riolu, so I think you're fine to just hold on to it.
Yeah, Cynthia and Caitlin is a card I like to see played this turn because you just get to thin your hand. Card you don't want, Machoke, he can go. Get the Guzma back. Guzma is a card that just wins the game, right? If there's any sort of stall shenanigans, Cynthia and Caitlin for Guzma, that's the kind of play that just like shures up a game. Making sure that none of my Pokemon are going to get stuck in the active spot. If you put anything in the active that is too hard for me to deal with, I've just got Guzma, which can get me out of jail. It can get me out of jail free. Anything I need to do, I can do it with Guzma. It's just that powerful of a card. In standard format, a lot of times it's Boss's Orders for game, and Gym Leader Challenge format, a lot of times it's Guzma for game. Guzma is just like the superior boss in every single way.
Yeah, absolutely. And being able to switch your own is really, really important. It gets you out of some tricky effects, and it leaves your board more open. And if you got pivots and stuff on the bench, we see a Nessa come down here.
Oh yeah, Consiglio having to go Nessa, can't hex. It's just it is just kind of wrapped for Consiglio. Unfortunately, we'll be able to take one additional prize card to put it 3-1.
Yeah, I just don't see a way back into it. You can put the Starmie back down. I don't think you can take a huge, crazy like 3 prize turn. You can go back into the Empoleon, poke 60 on something, and
yeah, there's nothing stopping this.
And you have to commit the Palafin here and knock out the Okie Dogie, which is just brutal.
Now, I guess the Sudowoodo doesn't have like auto on Palafin, right? Because Palafin only does 130, so has 150 hit points. So it's not like automatically game. So that is something.
Yeah, actually it. Oh, and wait, but there's Guzma.
There's Guzma, and that is automatically game.
That is automatically game.
And there we go. Ashton will advance to 4-0.
Last 2 cards in the deck were Versus Seeker Guzma.
Yeah. Ashton got that one. Very unique take on the fighting deck. Congratulations to Ashton. I hope to see more from Consiglio's cool water deck, though. We'll drop to 3-1, and we'll see how Consiglio does throughout the rest of the event. But that is going to do it for round 4. We've got 7 rounds going on today before we cut to a top 8 cut. Ashton waits your round number 4 winner. We are going to take a quick break before we get into round number 5. Thanks so much for being here so far, folks. Lots of awesome Pokemon TCG action on the way right after this. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Welcome back, gamers. We've got round number 5 of the Gym Leader Challenge. Perfect Order 3K coming right at you. And we've got an exciting match ahead. Got to talk to my friend Kevin Baxter, 7-time world competitor and 3-time top 16 North America championship point finisher, who is in attendance today. He is 3-1 with his Dragon Brew, featuring the Ultra Necrozma.
I love that card.
Yeah, the one that does 170, and it's got the ability that makes it so it can't attack unless you have 2 or less prize cards remaining. But you play Silent Lab and Hex, and he's gotten a lot of use out of that card today. So he's doing well. He's 3-1. He actually beat Hector Ibarra, our last 3K champion, in round 1. Hector Ibarra is also 3-1. But we have 3 4-0s in the crowd today. And left in the crowd. 3 undefeated players left in the crowd. And 2 of them are right here. We've got Gage Linton is one of them. That is, and Gage got down paired to a 3-1 this round. But here on our feature match, we've got Lee Hoffman of Team Turbo Blaze on the left, Winter Receive on the right. This is going to be a Psychic Mirror. Haven't seen any Psychic decks so far on the stream, and we've got 2 of them right here. So your 4-0 deck so far, we've got 2 Psychic and a Fighting at 4-0.
Yeah, exciting stuff. It'll be really interesting to see what kind of Psychic variation these 2 players are on. As we said earlier in the stream, there is like 5 different variants of Psychic running around here today, which is great to see. The diversity across the field is really, really cool. And
Ben Morris and Anthony Saya both got cold feet on the metal deck in the last second. Yep, they switched to Psychic, and they're both 2-2.
Yep. I was talking. I saw the two of them doing a little interview for Ben's channel, and I was like, oh,
I know.
That's not okay. I mean, that's what happens when. I mean, I understand it, playing with what you're comfortable with and going with what feels good. That's generally the kind of that's my approach with a tournament. You just got to go with what you know, with what you're most comfortable with. But I mean, when presented with a deck like Arcalodon, that has such a good Psychic matchup.
Alex texted me after his stream round, after round 3, and was like, "I've taken 12 knockouts with Arcalodon today."
Yeah, that sounds about right.
12 in 3 rounds.
Coded attack is broken.
3 rounds.
You're averaging 4 prizes.
12.
4 prizes with Arcalodon a game. It just shows how difficult that is to get through. And like,
is there 5 4-0s? Oh, I missed a 4-0 table then.
Did we?
Yeah, I might
table.
have missed it.
What's table 3 doing?
Gauge.
No, there is just it's just the 3.
Oh, it's Ashton Waite and Chris Watterson.
Oh, are they
Chris
4-0?
Watterson? Yes. All right, so there's 5 4-0s. Excuse me. There's 5 4-0s. I missed one. Yeah. All right, so Chris. With the Tyrantrum deck.
Oh, Beast
is also 5-0. So yeah. So we've got them as well. Cool. Yeah. All right, so there's 5 4-0s. Yes, that's my mistake. Sorry for the fake news.
Thad in chat saying metal isn't great when you get item locked though. Yeah, probably not. But you know what you got to do? You got to play better.
Whatever, bro.
You got to dodge those people. You got to skillfully dodge.
Whatever. Here we go. Round number 4 is underway. Winter on the right, Lee on the left. Lee of Team Turbo Blaze. You can expect the most swaggiest signed, customized cards out of Lee's deck. As many of the players in the webcam community like to sign each other's cards.
They love their signed cards, dude.
Give the decks a little bit of personality, right? And that to me is one of the coolest things about Gym Leader Challenge. Just the expression with the artwork choices, the decks, getting to kind of represent your crew, your boys, your teammates on your cards via signatures, things like that. Since they are largely a webcam community and a Discord-based community, the times that they get together and play with each other in person, like at these 3K events, are usually very special. So they'll take advantage of those times to, sign each other's cards, customize cards for each other and things like that, and then take those back home and then play with them on webcam. So it's a really, really cool thing. And Lee, he's customized like an entire Turbo Blaze Dragon deck for me with a bunch of, Dragon Pokemon who all have, cigarettes that they're smoking or whatever.
I mean, yeah, Turbo blazing it.
Yep.
We see the Buddy Poffin coming down, grabbing the Mew for the early consistency. So I'm guessing has a way to remove this Iron Boulder from the active. And then the Natu there as well. We have talked about this Natu today. It's a bit of a controversy right now because this Natu is getting hit with a hammer.
No, it's
soon.
not.
Oh, it's not?
No, bro. You got fake news all over you, bro.
I got fake news all over me.
No, Natu's fine.
I've been seeing so many thumbnails and so much stuff on X.
That's Ben Moore spreading fake news to your propaganda. Yeah.
Wait, Natu's not getting banned?
No, dude. It's just Dimension Valley. I ran like a 5-hour stream talking about this.
Dude, my world's been rocked. I followed the fake news. Ben Morse.
I know, dude.
Man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You can't trust that guy.
Can't trust that guy. Anyway, Natu is not getting hit with a hammer. Natu's fine. That's what I was. Okay, man. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Back to this game.
Back to reality.
We see the Ralts getting grabbed off of this Hisuian Heavy Ball. Definitely want to get that out of the prize cards as early as you can. Notably, it is the newest collect one from Mega Evolution. There has been a lot of discourse that at least I've seen over which Ralts is correct. I've seen people play the Time Skip Ralts from Astral Radiance. I've seen people play the Flip Para one from like Plasma Freeze. But, I mean, 70 HP draw one, pretty good.
Yeah, for sure, right?
Yeah.
Energy to Iron Boulder. I mean, that's like the ideal turn one, right? And Iron Boulder is just the, I'd say the main character of the Psychic decks. Pretty much all Psychic decks, except for maybe the Lost Zone variants. We do see in Winter's prizes, the Natu is prized. So, or not the Natu, the Xatu, excuse me. So Natu in the active spot, but Zatu not going to be available at least for a while.
Yeah. Sounds good. We see Winter going to grab the Arvin.
Yeah, and I saw Winter had a pretty good run with in Standard yesterday, I think, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. I think Winter was playing maybe the Clefairy deck.
Potentially a slot box. Not 100% sure.
I don't quite recall. Yeah, but I remember seeing Winter's name. Winter was doing well yesterday, so nice to see Winter here 4-0 in Gym Leader Challenge.
Yeah, probably just going to grab the Buddy Puffin here and do similar to what Lee just did. Grab the Mew, grab maybe a Ralts, yep. And just establish the board even more. The U-turn board will be really great to see come down on that Natu. That's like exactly one of the tools you want to see. Or onto the Mew, that works as well. And then we're probably going to see this letter grab 2 energy. 1 will be used here to retreat that Natu and begin the Mysterious Tail kind of action of just digging through your deck, finding items to set up, and
gotta say, Lee, is sporting the new Turbo Blaze jerseys. I think they had team T-shirts at one of the previous events. It's the first time I've seen these new jerseys. They are pretty fire, gotta say.
They did. They sent us a Christmas card. They sent Full Grip Games a Christmas card, and every time I see them, I see one of the people in there. I'm like, oh, they sent us a Christmas card. That makes me so happy. It's such a fun community. We see the level ball grabbed off the Mysterious Tail, so we're gonna continue to thin down Winter's deck, grab some more potentially basic Pokemon, maybe Curlia for next turn in case there's a threat of Lee grabbing, say, a Frillish. I know a lot of these Psychic decks have been playing kind of the one-off Frillish as a really good, I guess, pacemaker in the early stages of the game. It slows down your opponent really, really well, and it'll be interesting to see what Lee is cooking here. We see the Inkay get grabbed, so, I mean, both players, very strong board states here. You got the Inkay, got the Natu, got the Ralts, so. And the Mew and the active. This is honestly just perfect setup from both players.
Yeah, strong starts, but yeah, these games can turn explosive pretty quick. The Iron Boulder mini games sure to be a thing that that is happening during this match. You're constantly in a situation in the Psychic Mirror where you're asking your opponent their hand size. As we can see, Winter has 8 shown on the dice, and identifying that there are 8 cards in hand. Now let's see. Yeah, Lee's got the Mysterious Tail on the Mew. Look at the top 6 cards. You get to take an item card you find there, put it into your hand. Will Lee be able to get up to 8 cards to take a knockout with Iron Boulder this turn? Probably not.
Probably not.
You'd have to like Lily's Determination with everything already on board you need to take the knockout. I mean, that would be the easiest way to do it, obviously.
You need an energy. You need some way to retreat this Mew. It's just a lot of pieces need to be found. And I mean, I find whenever I play the Psychic deck, I don't like using my Iron Boulder too early. It's it can be stuck in the active pretty easily, and I mean 170 damage is great, but I feel like you want to save that number for your opponent's Gallades if they're playing the Dusknoir and trying to attack with it. You want to use it for their larger HP threats than just like a Mew.
Yeah, thank you to Silly Sills TCG. Just became a YouTube member. Yo, shout out to my YouTube members. Thank you so much for joining, Silly Sills, and welcome to the Tricky Gym membership over on YouTube. Thank you for supporting the channel.
We do see the Iono resetting both players here to 6. And Lee finding that Evolution Incense. So gonna really get the ball rolling. I imagine gonna throw in the Zatu right out the deck. Wants to start drawing cards, wants to start accelerating energy into play, and I mean, I don't blame him one bit.
Now Lee, very much going to be a player who is looking for a top 8 showing at this event. Has been really into the Turbo Blaze Dragon deck. I think got 9th like twice. Is finished in like the top 16 multiple times, and is a player who is has done a lot of innovating with the like the kind of turbo style decks over the last couple of years.
Loves a battle VIP pass.
Loves a battle VIP pass. That's facts. And now we see battle VIP pass in hand, clogging things up, can't be played.
Yep.
But you got battle compressor, but you can't hit the VIP pass with battle compressor if it's in your hand.
Yeah, I'm interested to see as to why. I mean, I understand the thought process of getting the Xatu, but my initial reaction whenever I'm playing these kinds of Gallade Psychic decks, it's always to go grab Kirlia instantly because you draw just as many cards with Refinement, and especially if your hand is clogged by a card like Battle VIP Pass, you just get to get it right out of your hand. But we do see the Battle Compressor here going to grab that Giratina. Very interesting holo. You said earlier, they bring the bling, and I can guarantee I've never seen that holo pattern on that Giratina before.
Yeah, it's a Japanese one.
That's pretty dope.
It looks to be a Japanese one anyway, from what I can tell. I think so.
I think so.
Hard to say.
It's a really silver border.
But apparently Kirlia is prized, so that would explain
will do it.
the Xatu over the Xatu over the Kirlia type situation. I don't think Lee is getting to 8 cards in hand this turn, or 6.
Yeah, you do have the Telepathic Psychic Energy, though, so you could use this opportunity to get a little bit more setup going. You can get another big basic attacker, potentially the Mewtwo or the Zacian. Not going to be super useful early on in the game, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the attackers are in Lee's deck here.
I've seen in Winter's list, Winter is playing Tropical Beach and Parallel City. I love to see those cards. They're 2 of the strongest stadiums in the format for sure. Parallel City is a little bit funny sometimes with not too blindside, obviously, because if you do play it, you have to watch out. Your opponents could bump the Pokemon that you need to put damage counter, or that have damage counters on them that you were planning on hitting with blindside. But I mean, it's just too good of a card not to play, in my opinion. So do love to see that card included. You just have to think about it when you play. You can't just glowing card syndrome it. You have to actually put some thought behind it. Do love to see that. And then taking a look at Lee's list, let's see, what has Winter got as far as the it's Gallade. Yeah, I think both these are Gallade.
Yeah,
now obviously Hector kind of made some waves by winning with Gardevoir, not Gallade, as the stage 2 of choice. I had always been a Gallade truther myself, but yeah, and it looks like both of these are Gallade variants. But Gardevoir certainly has been a strong choice for many of the Psychic GLC decks as well. It's almost a situation where you just can't go wrong, right? Because like they're both so good.
Yeah, the Psychic deck, I mean, just so many options of how to play the deck. And
now this is interesting. Lee's actually got a Rainbow Energy in his deck, which is something that I think is really neat. Because it's just another way to put a damage counter on your board to move with Monkey Dory.
Yeah, and it's another Darkness Energy on Monkey Dory, so you're not just stuck playing the one. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh, is my mic quieter than Cole? I might just be because I'm like looking away from the. It's probably because I'm like looking away from the mic so often to like look at the data screen there. But let me know if it persists. I can fix it.
See the Iono come down from Winter, just refreshing both players' hands to 6 cards here. No prizes have been taken yet. Both just kind of sitting behind Mew and establishing their boards. And we see the Evolution Incense. So probably going to go grab I would imagine the Malamar here. So going to be able to start using that Psychic Recharge, getting Psychic Energy from the discard pile. Ooh. Psychic Energy from the discard pile onto some basic attackers, but I mean, Winter does not have any set up here. You've got your 3 quintessential support Pokemon for the Psychic deck, and no attackers, unfortunately. Let me see. The Refinement, discarding the Blacephalon, one of the kind of key cards that we saw make a resurgence after Hector Ibarra won the Phantasmal Flames event GLC tournament with. Being able to spread up to 12 damage counters on your opponent's board is really, really strong. Yeah. 2 energy coming down on this Monkey Dory. We might just see a Mind Bend.
Would take the knockout.
Yeah, 60 damage takes the knockout.
First prize of the game. Oh. I think at this point, it's like, yeah, I see. Apparently, at some point, Lee forgot to shuffle his deck. I'm sure that was an accident. I mean, it certainly hasn't really played off to Lee's favor. Like maybe there's like the worst stacker of all time, or But I'm sure it was an accident. At this point, it is so far gone. I mean, what's the resolution? Like, do we gonna give Lee a double prize penalty here? The deck has been shuffled multiple times at this point, so like. I'm sure it was an accident. We're probably just going to let that ride. I didn't catch it. The judge didn't catch it. Cole didn't catch it.
Yeah.
But we'll keep an eye out, make sure that nothing like that happens. Again, obviously, you don't want to mess with the integrity of the event. But I actually think that like awarding a double prize penalty or something for that at this point might actually mess with the integrity of the event maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Especially for Gym Leader Challenge. I mean, if it's like a standard regional, then like sure. But yeah, I think we'll just let it go. Let it go for now. Again, I didn't catch it. But we'll kind of see how things progress from here.
We see the parallel get slammed. It might. So the reason I wasn't too fond of that, I thought it was a bit of a preemptive parallel, but I think one of the best parts about playing parallel is it protects you from getting paralleled for at least one stadium rotation.
That's for sure.
I don't hate seeing it this early. And then we just see taking the knockout on the Monkey Dory with the Hex. So this does put Winter in a really weird position. You can't use Psychic Recharge, no Refinement, no potential Gallade, Buddy Catch. So
oh yeah, that's a huge hex knockout from Lee.
Yeah, you really like stabilizing here is going to be really important for Winter, and I'm not too sure the best way to go about it, because the thing about these new Psychic decks, I feel like everybody's starting to play fewer and fewer basic attackers, and then
because it's like Boulders is the best one,
yeah,
right?
Boulder and I guess now Tina are the best ones. Tina, you need to recur from the discard pile. I believe Winter's already discarded the Giratina. So now it's just kind of like...
Right, there's no valid attacker, really.
Yeah, that's why I'm a big fan of cards like Necrozma, which are good early game options. It's like a third good early game option.
Yeah, let's look at Winter's list. See, as far as attackers go, you got like Blacephalon, you got Mimikyu, you got Giratina, you got Boulder, and you got Gallade, of course.
Yeah, I know there's been a lot of talk about cutting the Mimikyu, at least around our locals, or at least last time I was here, which I don't love. I think Mimikyu's really, really strong, especially.
I don't play Mimikyu in Garbodor. The reason why I don't play Mimikyu in Garbodor is because the Garbodor deck, you want to just like load energy onto a big guy and then like sweep, right? Yeah. Whereas like Mimikyu doesn't have that ability, like kind of to snowball. So
yeah, it's better in these kind of decks that want to trade one for one.
Yeah. And these decks where you're keeping your abilities the whole time, like yeah, Mimikyu's insane.
And just see a pass from Winter, kind of sacking that Mr. Mime.
Yeah, this is a huge tempo turn for Lee early on in the game, getting to aggress with the Winter's Boulder. MIA, we do not see that guy. Looks like Lee was able to find Curlia off the prizes, so that's big. And we'll now have the option to Refinement and Clairvoyant Sense to accelerate energy in play. I love the hollow pattern on that Japanese Zatu on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome. It's like the confetti hollow. They only really do that in Japan.
Yeah, a lot of the special sets, they do a lot of fun hollow patterns that we do not really get over here. We see the Blacephalon getting refinemented away for an extra 2 cards. And now, I believe with the refinement plus the Zatu's Clairvoyant Sense, it's going to be very easy for Lee to now match hand sizes with Winter.
Think so? Winter's got 4 in hand.
Oh, never mind. I guess you got to go in with the Tina here then and find a switch out.
I don't know. We'll see how many cards Lee has. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards. Yeah, would have to get down to 4. There's Guzma and Hala, though, so of all the cards to thin a big hand down, Guzma and Hala is certainly one of the best. You discard 2 other cards from your hand, get to search your deck for a special energy, a stadium, and a tool card. Oh, could be we see a blind side.
Yeah, you have the Strange Timepiece in your hand. I was just thinking about that. You got the Strange Timepiece. You have 10 damage on that Curlia, so I mean, that is the optimal target to be hitting. I just don't know. You've already used your Clairvoyant Sense for the turn.
I mean, if you use the TM blindside here, you're saying I'm not doing the not 2 for 2. But I don't think that there's anything wrong with going, Boulder, blindside the Curlia. And we just see the 3rd energy go on to the...
Mr. Mime!
Oh, oh my God. And the Mr. Mime, you can see the way that Lee was just going and saying like, oh, I've got it. Nail the Curlia. But wait, Mr. Mime with the bench barrier stops it.
That is brutal to see.
Oh my gosh.
No knockout being taken, and now an extra energy committed to this Boulder.
This could be the crack in the door that Winter needs to get back into this game. That was just a big misstep from Boulder. Usually you're like, okay, is there any bench barrier on the bench? No. Wait, is there a bench barrier in the active?
Who puts their bench barriers in the
see
active?
Lee just kind of like chuckling to himself, like, what the heck, bro? Not in HD, bro. Not in HD. Not in HD. Not on stream, bro.
Cook City, man.
Yeah. No. Well,
see,
all you could really do is laugh.
Yeah, we see this another mind bed. Excuse me, coming down here potentially.
Guzma
on the Inkay. I mean, Inkay, pretty good target to take down here, as long as Winter can stop the energy from being streamlined into play, and the parallel could be huge. So now Lee has to decide: do you get rid of one of your supporters, one of your support Pokemon, or your fully powered up attackers?
Oh, it's brutal.
He's choosing to get rid of the Zatu.
Yeah. Well, Curlia's too good.
Jeez. I mean, yeah, you have to keep the Curlia for sure. I might get rid of the Tina there just because it can be easily reestablished, and Boulder's on the bench, and I don't like getting rid of the Zatu here because that just is going to slow you down immensely.
Right.
And we see a Nest Ball Winter just continuing to establish the board.
This Monkey Dory has got the whole squad on its back for sure.
It really does. No other attackers on Winter's board, but Mind Bend proven that you can just get the job done with 60 and Confusion.
Yeah, this is crazy, and you could see, the change in demeanor. It's like the change in demeanor from like Lee's dominant board state, dominant position, right? Winter having to just pass a turn under Hex Maniac, to now like one misplay later, and Winter's like right back in this game. The Curlia didn't die, right?
Curlia's still on the board. You're up a prize now. Parallel is in play. You've put your opponent to 3 Pokemon.
Yeah. Absolutely nuts. Your opponent basically took their blindside TM and put it in the discard pile.
Yeah, very, very kind of Lee to do.
And that's that's a huge factor at the end of the game too. The ability of these decks to use those blindside TMs with Natu to take an additional prize card at the end. That can really be the kind of play that really allows you to spring ahead in the final moments. And see Lee just getting rid of the timepiece. Ain't gonna need that.
Yeah, did draw the Gallade, so there could be some comeback potential here. I just don't know what I think there's a few too many threats on Winter has a better board state.
Yeah, at this point it's anyone's game. We got a lot of Pokemon left to play. It's 5 to 4 prizes. Gallade is going to hit the board. It's got the buddy catch ability. You got to keep in mind Lee is way ahead as far as like the energy race goes, right? Winter's got just 2 energy on a monkey. Winter's Iron Boulder hasn't shown up yet. Might be in the prize cards. Haven't seen it. And now that Gallade is established, Lee can actually just target down whatever he wants with Guzma. We see Buddy Catch going for Guzma. Probably going to take the Curlia once and for all.
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
Took 2 turns to get it done, but...
Yeah.
But now Winter has the energy acceleration advantage because of this Malamar, and Lee doesn't have too much cooking. Counter energy being committed, so 4 energy now on this Giratina potentially. It's not really what you like to see when attaching a counter energy.
No, I have to say with Lee's board, it just seems like a gross kind of misuse of energy now. There's like 4 energy on the active Giratina. There's 3 energy on the active on the bench Iron Boulder. It's like you surely if there was some way to like have had 1 energy on the Gallade instead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then Lee's board would be much stronger for it, right? So this is just like kind of a really unfortunate use of resources and energy management right now. But Lee is going to take this knockout with the Giratina Shadow Impact for 130 damage. We'll place 4 damage counters on the Iron Boulder, bringing it down to just 100 hit points remaining. The idea is that I'm sure Lee would like to, at some point later, move those damage counters back over to Winter's board with Monkey Dory. If a Darkness energy gets attached to it.
Yeah, being able to throw the damage counters at your opponent is super duper strong, especially when you have something as volatile as Blacephalon on the board. And we see Winter grabbing Mimikyu out of the prizes here, so could be a bit of a wild card. Mimikyu could copy the Shadow Impact here and begin to put damage counters on Winter's own board. That can be then thrown by Winter's Monkey Dory. So there's a lot of moving pieces. Eyeing up the teammates potentially. And off this Mysterious Tail, looks like Tag Call could be grabbed.
Yeah, it's got Tag Call.
Yeah, and just gonna slam it. You no longer have any out to getting Gallade down, so you kind of got to take what you can get. I do see a Tropical Beach getting eyed up. Is that a real one?
Love a real beach.
I love a real beach. Even if it's not English, it's still so hyped to see real beaches.
Yeah, Venom was up here earlier. Player from Florida had me sign his tropical beach earlier. It was dope. It wasn't an English one, but
I was gonna say that.
still dope.
Yeah. Here comes probably just the teammates. And I think the way through is gonna be swinging with Mimikyu this turn.
Mimikyu could be great. It's low energy, obviously. So we just need a Dimension Valley. I mean, you could go teammates for just D Valley to allow that. That is the power of Dimension Valley, can allow you to just get launch attacks with no setup. That's like kind of the thing, right? You don't have to have any energy accelerators in order to get these one energy attacks launched. There's so many Pokemon that combo with Dimension Valley. Iron Boulder, its adjusted horn attack can be used for just one psychic energy. You've got Giratina's Shadow Impact can be used for just 2 psychic energy. And of course, Mimikyu's Copycat attack can be used for just 1 psychic energy as well, making it so that you can knock out this Giratina by copying its attack directly.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Copycat is what is going to be happening during this turn. The one problem I think with Winter's board here is there are 2 psychic energy committed to this Monkey Dory, which generally if it's chilling on the bench you want to see just 1 darkness energy and not much more. But 2 psychic stuck there could prove troublesome in case there's like not enough energy in the discard to be using psychic recharge with Malamar at some point. And just a retreat into the Monkey Dory. So are we just going to see a Mind Bend? I think we are. We are absolutely going to see a Mind Bend here.
Yeah, this is the world's most productive Monkey Dory.
It
With
really
only
is.
9 minutes left in the round, you have to start asking yourself, is this game going to conclude?
Yeah.
Right.
I think it definitely will. I don't really like playing this slow, though, from Winter. Lies. Blacephalon's a card.
I mean, yeah, Blacephalon's
Yeah, Blacephalon's
you
a
have
card.
to worry
Never
about
mind.
it, for sure.
Trying to skip... Oh, wait. We're trying to skip the 3 prize turn. Wait. No. Mind Bend is correct here. You mind... Wait, but... you have to reestablish not to, but I think we're chilling.
Yeah, like, I see it, right? And the game definitely has the ability to have an explosive ending because of the blindside TM, and the not to plays. So...
Yeah, I don't think you can not to for the last 2 prizes here. I really think you have to skip Lee's Fireworks Bomb turn because Lee has already committed the Blacephalon down, and now we're going to see an Arvin.
Does Lee even have, like, energy to put places? It's
I don't
kind of
think
like
so. It's all stuck on the boulder.
It's like literally it's all over the place. Yeah, I don't think there's any energy in deck. Maybe 1.
Yikes.
So Arvin for Floatstone and...
Just Floatstone?
No. Surely there's an item coming out of here. Yeah, these... Maybe?
I don't know. The time's winding down. Like,
yeah, for sure. Some urgency is going to be needed. I think it's like way too much kind of time is being taken right here.
yeah, Lee cannot take a 2 prize turn unless it's with Blacephalon because you've used up that blindside. Gonna grab Versus Seeker. Yeah, that makes sense. So I don't know. It's pretty tricky.
Yeah, Fog Crystal. Go back into the deck and get a basic Psychic Energy if there is one, or a basic Psychic Pokemon. I really think Lee is like out of energy. I think it.
Yeah. I mean, no Malamar, no Xatu, no nothing really.
That's what I'm saying, and the energy has been kind of grossly mismanaged throughout the game. It's just like a really strange position to be in. You've got Monkey. Maybe there's an energy or 2 prize too, but again, would be less of an issue if there weren't like energy and random places.
Yeah, we do know Lee still has the darkness energy and the rainbow energy, so could start throwing damage with Monkey Dory. We could see like a hard retreat to Boulder.
Right. I mean, Lee can certainly get down to 6 cards in hand. It's got Mysterious Treasure. It's got playable cards. There is Rainbow in hand, so that is one energy that is playable for sure. We got Floatstone on the Tina, can give it retreats. Dimension Valley is also in hand. But again, some urgency is going to be needed. So I would like to see the Rainbow energy, I think, go down onto Monkey Dory this turn. There's Psychic Energy in hand too. Yeah, I think I'd like to see Rainbow energy onto Monkey Dory this turn and just start moving those damage counters around and then take the knockout with Boulder. But really, Lee here is taking like 4 minutes to do nothing. So I do think seriously, it's
You're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. I think the Monkey Dory is the win con because you have to go if you're knocking out.
I would say hopefully the judge can chime in and say Lee needs to make an action.
Yeah, because we're just figuring out where to put this energy. Like,
yeah,
I think though you have to go with the Monkey Dory here because you have to. If you can throw 30 onto that Mew, and then another 30 the next turn, take an extra prize. Like that's the only way you're realistically finishing this game. But even so, it's just we're gonna see a failed level ball. Just time is winding down. We see a shuffle. I mean, with the energy on that Blacephalon, you know Winter is probably gonna go for a blindside this turn, considering the turn that was just taken. Like, the Mind Bend, I think, very clearly shows the plan of blindside, but we're just going to see a Boulder knockout.
Yeah, Boulder.
Oh, Parallel's in play. You can't play the monkey because of Parallel. I forgot about that. That's brutal.
Had D Valley in hand, but didn't put it into play.
I wouldn't have. I think this is important enough to put D Valley down. Oh, okay. We're gonna see a Mysterious Tail. And yeah, I mean, Lee is now on 3 prizes, so the Blacephalon could come into play here. Only going to be taking 1 prize maximum because all of the Pokemon on Lee's side of the field are a little too beefy, but...
Yeah, it is the 3 prize turn. Do we see Blacephalon coming in to do anything? Monkey Dory doesn't have anything. And at this point, I mean, I would be, for both these players, concerned about a tie. Again, there's been like a lot of just kind of funkiness in this game. I mean, like Winter's attacked with Monkey Dory like, I don't know, 3 times. So
2 knockouts and a confusion.
Right. But at this point, I have to say both players seem like they're kind of content with a tie.
I would hope so,
because it doesn't, the pace doesn't really seem to be expediting like a ton. So
yeah, this is the point at which if you are going for that win, you got to play with the urgency. You gotta, like I'm taking 5-second turns at most. You got to know exactly what you need to do. You don't have many options of what to do, especially without Gallade on the board. But we see Tulip gonna grab the Blacephalon back, so, I mean...
I just got word John has got 4-1 with Metal. So John Patterson's still out there.
That means Tyrantrum is... Is Tyrantrum 5-0 then?
I'm not sure.
We'll take a look once this round is over. Getting the Ralts back. I don't foresee that. Okay.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes left at this point.
I think you just have to swing with the Blacephalon right now. I think you Blacephalon, hit your opponent's Blacephalon, or
yeah, you gotta go. I mean, you gotta go. And I think now, like Winter, kind of realizing maybe that time is dwindling, right? And that this round is getting ready to wrap up.
Yeah, it has to search off of the telepathic psychic energy.
It's crazy. I think like when Lee's turn started last time around, it was like
15 minutes left.
I think it was 10 minutes left.
Okay.
So I think like it's been back-to-back 4-minute turns though, which is just like is way too long at this point in the game. It was literally I think back-to-back 4-minute turns. So just too much time being eaten up off the clock. This game probably won't conclude because of it. So
yeah, we see 11 go down onto the Blacephalon, 1 popping on that boulder. So, I mean, everything's being softened up. Now Winter is on 3 prizes, so Lee's own Blacephalon could get in there, try and take... Are we doing +3?
yeah.
Okay, so door's still open for a
Minute left. I mean, like Lee, if Lee doesn't want to be turn 0, Lee's got to launch an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to. No, you have to.
Yeah.
You have to slam D Valley here. You have to find a way to recover that Blacephalon, and you just got to go.
Yeah, you got to stop thinking and start going for sure. The D Valley does come into play. The nice best of XY one.
That's hype.
Yeah,
Love the
both
best of
players can win.
XY.
I mean, Winter has got access to the blindside TM, but like needs 2 turns. You got to figure Winter could probably take 3 prizes in 2 turns, but certainly can't do it in 1 turn. So, again, gonna need. Lee has the option to finish this turn, and make himself not turn 0. And that would be something that like he needs to do, I think, if he wants to win this game.
Yeah, and Lee also had the opportunity here to win the game in 2 turns with Blacephalon, because this turn, if you can, like, I don't know if he has the means to get it, but if you Blacephalon this turn, take out the Mew,
Take 2,
put enough on each of the other 70 HP dudes, you have.
Right. Lee is turn 0 now.
Okay. You
Yeah,
have
it's
access to
over.
Monkey Dory and like a second Blacephalon attack or something like, but
Blacephalon ain't getting powered up, I don't think.
yeah, no, you've already used the attachment. So,
Yeah.
but you had Versus Seeker. I really think Lee could have gone for a Blacephalon play this turn, with Winter being at 3 prizes.
Yeah. So, really some tough situation here. This game not coming to a conclusion. It seems like both players kind of like just having some awkward game states to play out of, awkward hands to play out of. Let's see what Lee ends up doing with the supporter. It's going to be Verseeker Hex, take the knockout.
Okay. I don't hate it.
But again, no Blacephalon turn from Lee.
I mean, I think it's manageable.
Well, right, because you just say like I'm gonna over the course
Monkey.
of 2 turns monkey to the Mew twice.
Yep.
Right.
So, like, door's still open, I think, for both these players. Lee needs to take his prize.
Yeah. And now Winter is turn 1 of time, as Lee was turn 0.
Yeah, and now it's like, what do you do as Winter? You're hexed. You can't Blacephalon. Is there a Zacian or a Mewtwo that we could try powering up here? You've got, I think in hand a lot of Pokemon Search and a Rescue Stretcher. So the options are open.
And we got Pokepad for Iron Boulder. Players are in turns now, so time no longer an issue. But yes, doesn't have access to the Psychic Recharge, so that is really big. And again, you're trying to figure out how do I carve out 3 prizes in these +2 turns that I get. Is it possible, or will this result in a tie? No. Okay, yep, good.
Thank
Me
goodness.
yelling at the TV. I didn't have to walk you up.
Hard stop there.
Uh-huh.
That would have been a very unfortunate end to this game.
Yeah, for sure. Like, don't do that.
I'm gonna see a Rescue Stretcher come down.
D-Valley is in play, though, so I mean, like,
Yeah,
attacks are not too bad to launch. I think Winter's trying to figure out, how do I not lose this game? Is it possible to not lose? Like, that's kind of the big question, right? I think Winter has a big hand. It looks like it.
Yeah, I think the way to stop
You have to
Leaf
hex.
from winning is hexing for sure.
Yeah, probably, right?
And
then win with blindside the following turn.
you have to hex, take a knockout.
Or Gust take a knockout on Monkey.
Yes, that will do it too.
Right.
I think the play though is, is Giratina weak to Psychic or Dark? I think it's weak to Dark. Because I was gonna say if like Natu could get in there with Psy Wave sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I've seen
Winter's
it
got
happen.
blindside in hand. Winter might be going for the 2-price turn this turn.
I mean, if you can blindside the Monkey Dory, that's
Because Raihan, yeah, it's happening right now.
okay. Beast.
Yeah, it's Raihan to not to. Blindside's already in hand. All you have to do is get one more energy on the not to.
You have Wondrous Patch.
Yep. Or attach from hand.
Oh yeah. D-Valley's in play. We're so chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
then
like
Winter's
Versus
trying to
Seeker.
get like one more card that can maybe like sure this thing up.
I like Versus Seeker for next turn here. Monkey is also acceptable, I think.
Well, the nice thing about the end of this round is that it's surely the last round in the tournament hall.
Absolutely. So we will be
we're
going
gonna be
right into round 6.
Yeah, we're gonna be scooting right on into round 6 as soon as this one ends. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and here is the not to doing the whole not to thing.
What I have been baited by Ben Morse to believe is being banned. It is not being banned.
Nope.
I fell for some trickery. There's the blind side on the Monkey Dory.
Yeah.
2 prizes for Winter there. And now it is up to Lee to respond to this. Lee just needs to recover Monkey Dory, find Darkness Energy.
And it's game.
Wait, we saw him grab Clara last turn. Did he play it?
I don't remember.
Okay,
A
well,
long time ago.
was a long time ago.
It's got teammates in hand.
You have Buddy Catch available. He can also Natu the Natu. Natu's weak to Psychic.
That's crazy.
Psy Wave does 10 damage. Oh wait, no, it's I think you're 10 short
You're 10
actually.
short. Natu has 50 hit points, or is it 40? I think it's 40.
Is it 40?
I think it's 40.
Oh
dude.
man,
I
dude,
think it's
Natu
literally
wars are
40.
crazy. You can Natu the Natu, or you can get reestablished Monkey Dory. If you have just
Oh, he has Clara in hand. Does Lee see it?
He's got game.
Does Lee see it?
Even
Does
if not,
Lee?
is Darkness Energy not in the discard pile?
Oh, because there's Clara wins it multiple ways.
Yeah, you have multiple wins with Clara.
Yeah,
here.
you have Clara for Monkey Dark. You have.
Don't you dare N.
Oh well, this is the path less traveled.
Don't you dare.
Uh-oh.
Please no.
Oh, that Clara is not getting played, guys.
Oh man.
Yeah,
oh
it's in.
man. Oh no.
Because the Clara could have gone and gotten not to. The not to has an attack. You don't actually have to blindside.
I love that attack on Natu.
Yeah, you don't have to blindside at all. You can actually. It's Psy Wave. It does 10 damage plus 10 more. Or no, it does 10 damage times the amount of energy on your opponent's active Pokemon.
Yeah, not a lot.
No, but
However,
Natu is weak to Psychic, I think.
Yeah, when Natu is weak to itself, you could just poke 40 and bam, that's game.
All right, so there's no basic Darkness Energy in the discard pile.
Did we just pass?
There's no basic Darkness Energy in the discard pile, so like the
monkey play
Clara
doesn't
for the
work?
monkey was not it. Yes.
Okay, we're just going to see a knockout here. The 4 damage counters is actually really gross having to put that on your own side. I think it has to go on the Gallade.
All right, let's see. Can Winter do it?
Using that Mysterious Tail. 2 cards to
Mysterious
work
Tail
with.
for 6. Timepiece not going to help here.
You really want to see Psychic Patch about now.
So Lee was turn 1. Winter was turn 2. Or Lee was turn 0. Winter was turn 1. No?
Lee was turn 0. Winter was turn 1. Lee was just turn 2. Winter right now is turn 3.
That's right. That's how it is. Yes. Very good.
Mysterious Tale. Not grabbing anything super duper substantial. If Winter is not able to piece together a knockout, that is just a tie.
I think that's what it is.
I agree. I see a mysterious.
It's like, yeah, you could attack with Mr. Mime and take
For
a
the
knockout.
swag? For the swag and sauce?
This is a tie.
Cybolt?
It's a tie.
It is a tie.
Tina's not weak to psychic. Doesn't matter anyway. 60 damage ain't it.
Wait, could you have not put Tina back onto your bench? Is Tina in Winter's discard? Tina is in Winter's discard.
No, is it?
I think Tina's in Winter's discard.
No, surely Winter would have seen that. It's a tie, right?
It is a tie. There's the Dark Energy, signed by Ben Morse.
And the judges circled it tie. It is a
Okay.
tie.
Was Tina in Winter's discard? I could
think
swear
so.
Winter discarded Tina earlier in that game.
I don't know. Winter never attacked with Tina.
No, but I think it was there. There was a turn where there's Mimikyu. I guess we'll never know, folks.
Yeah.
The Ben Morse sabotage. That's what we can take away from this game. If Ben Morse signs your Dark Energy, you won't find it.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a lot to take away from this game, but I don't know that that's it.
I think if you're these players, that's what you take away from this game. You forget about this
Yeah.
round and you just move on.
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, that was a doozy of a round 5. That's for sure a very strange psychic mirror. A weird psychic mirror for sure. But that surely was the last round that everybody in the tournament hall was waiting on to conclude. So we're going to be hopping right on into round number 6. I think I heard that Alex Carpenter lost again. So it might be 3-2. I heard that John Patterson on the metal deck is 4-1. Let's see how everybody else is doing. I'm going to have the pairings pulled up. Let's see. Chucky Davis our Destined Rivals champ is at 2-2 as well. A lot of casualties I see out here. Craig Davenport, Buddy Craig on the metal deck was 2-2. Fran is 2-2, but Gage Linton and Michael Prieto just played. Gage was 4-0. Michael was 3-1. Michael Prieto surely is playing grass because Michael loves grass. It's one of honestly, in true gym leader fashion, no, Michael Prato's playing psychic. Wait, that can't be real. That's got to be a misclick. No, it's grass.
Okay.
it's grass. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Michael Prato is playing grass. So that's actually interesting because Gage is playing a fighting deck. So I'm curious to see how that one played out because fighting versus grass can be kind of an interesting matchup for sure.
Yeah, and everybody just getting ready for round number 6. I believe we're going on to.
Yep, round number 6 coming right up.
Second to last round of Swiss here before we cut to our straight up top 8. Will top 8 will be best of 3, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, apparently Matt Cecil. Matt Cecil's also playing metal.
4-1.
Yeah, may end up being 4-1. I don't know. I need to see what the actual pairings are. Just getting some updates from the floor.
Yeah, looks like our pairing's coming
Round
out right
6
now.
is up. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, Alex Carpenter is 3-2 with the metal deck. Ashton Waite is 5-0. Nathaniel is also 5-0. So we got Ashton Waite 5-0 versus Nathaniel Trueworthy is also 5-0. That is Nathaniel Trueworthy. Let's see what Nathaniel's playing. We got to see Ashton playing his fighting deck.
Ooh.
Nathaniel Trueworthy.
We got a cool set coming on stream here. We got what I'm seeing, John Patterson on the metal deck.
Let's freaking go.
Going up against Chris Watterson on that Tyrantrum. So
Oh my.
another
Let's
new card.
go.
Another new card out of perfect order.
Tyrantrum versus the metal deck. I mean, 330 HP. That is a lot of HP to have to contend with, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I know. I can't believe I was bullied into taking out the Stardust Jirachi. Can't believe it. All right, Hector Ibarra. Let's see. No, that was last round's pairings. Let's see. Okay, here we are. Yeah, Hector Ibarra is 3-2. Yeah, Lee is playing against Gage Linton. So Gage Linton and Lee Hoffman are playing off this next round. Gage Linton is 5-0 with fighting. Lee Hoffman, we just saw 401 with psychic.
I believe there's only
Austin Charles is 4-1 with psychic.
took down Jesse Parker last round.
Is playing against Josh Frink, who is 4-1. Oh, Jesse Parker dropping to 3-2. Kevin Baxter dropped to 3-2. He's playing against Michael Prado on grass. Luna, one of our strongest
Egg Mill
Soldiers, is at 3-2. Michael Greer is 4-1. Playing against Winter this round. All right. This tournament is shaping up. It looks like the undefeateds are, Ashton and Nathaniel.
Is that Lee? Oh, and Gage. Gage is still 5-0.
Engage, yes. Engage. So Gage got the down pair this round.
Ooh, should we make our top 8 prediction? We forgot to do that.
It's a little late.
It is a little bit late, but
I think predict on the winner.
On the full winner?
Yes, dude. Predict on or finals. That's a little bit.
Okay, yeah, we'll go finals. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna say we see a Gallade Psychic in finals.
Okay.
Going up against. Actually, no. Scratch that. We're gonna see fighting. Specifically, I'm gonna say Tyrantrum fighting. I'm putting it on Tyrantrum to go up against.
Do you think Tyrantrum's got the dub in it?
I think Tyrantrum's got the ability to make finals, and I'm gonna say that'll be going up against. I want to say Metal for the culture, but I don't know how much I believe right now.
Dude, I'm saying a metal dub, bro. I'm saying a John Patterson metal dub.
All right.
Yeah. That's my predicto.
I'm predicting Tyrantrum.
Tyrantrum dub.
I'm on the Tyrantrum train.
Well, we got ourselves a matchup right here then.
Oh, we do.
Because whoever loses this one might be out. Might be out of contention.
Yeah, we're at the 4-1s now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it depends on if a 4-2 can actually make cut.
I think but 7 rounds to 5. 5-2 is probably not going to make cut. I think a 5-1-1 is going to make cut.
Well, yeah, for sure.
I think that will be the cutoff. My prediction was wrong yesterday, though, so who knows?
Looks like we're having some hesitation here for the round starts. And here we go.
Here comes John Patterson.
I think just waiting maybe on a repair, make sure that things were exactly as we thought. Is this Tyrantrum?
That's what I think that's what.
Let's see. What's this round? What's the round? Let's see who we got. We got John Patterson versus Chris Watterson.
Yeah, Chris Watterson's been on.
Yeah. Cool. Tyrantrum. Cool. Awesome. Jesse prized his prizes.
Oh.
Ooh. Round 1 got donked. Round 5 prized 4 Pokemon. Yep.
Happens.
Yeah, sorry, Jesse. You got RNG'd, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Jesse prized Arcaludon, Revavroom, Iron Crown, and Bronzor. Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, like, literally, prizing Revavroom and Arcaludon, like, you almost can't even play.
Yeah, he cooked.
Yep. But Jesse said the deck was incredible in the other 3 games. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Still needs more, maybe a little more
refining.
Well, I think Town Map would be good. That's like the only card that I really want to add.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you know if John Patterson's playing the exact 60?
Yeah.
He's got the escape board?
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
I mean, I'll pull it up, but I'm pretty sure.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I think I think that Alex Carpenter's the only one crazy enough to cut the escape board.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
Yeah. All right. Chris Watterson is on the right. John Patterson
On the left. Both these players 4-1 now, so we're starting to get into that tricky territory of when you're trying to win an in to cut. You got 2 more rounds left. And we see both players.
Oh, no, John is playing Crystal Cave. So John might have cut the Mallow and Lana for Crystal Cave. I think that's what Alex Carpenter did. I had a Mallow and Lana in the list yesterday. So they may have like done a little testing. Yes, thank you. They may have both come to that conclusion that the Crystal Cave is just a little bit too good against the not too psychic deck. So they maybe wanted to keep that card in, which is understandable. Malolana is just another good switch out, though. Gives you a switch out to heal your Argalodon if it takes some heat. Also gives you an out to recover or heal the Argalodon from confusion if it gets hit with Monkey Dory, which is another big one. Looks like John does have a basic, Buddy Buddy Poffin, so pretty nice opening hand from John. And we'll see what Chris has got in his opening hand.
I think just another mulligan.
Yep.
Yeah, trying to spread, see what he's got there. Is playing the rare candy, as we talked about earlier, the kind of fossil discussion of being able to play both of the fossils and rare candy, being able to use both on those fossils to get into Tyrantrum.
Yes, for sure. It looks like, yeah, so John is playing no Mallow and Lana plus Crystal Cave. So that was the swap that they made in the list.
He's also cut the escape board.
He also cut the escape. This is actually the exact same list that, yeah, he cut the escape board too. All right. So we just got Air Balloon in here. So this is the same list. He and Alex Carpenter landed on the same exact 60. I kind of had like 62 cards that I wanted. And Town Map was the only card that I really wanted to add. But these guys wanted Crystal Cave back in, and I understand them. I mean, Psychic 30% of the field, like I get it. I get it. I guess I just believe in my heart of heart that I'm going turn 2 Argalodon and that the Crystal Cave's not going to matter.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, you just gotta go.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
You can't be worried. Like with Water, I understand the rough seas. Water, I think, is a deck that allows for rough seas and those kind of tank and heal kind of things. Metal, if you're going Argalodon, I think you just gotta go.
And you Mallow and Lana it, or you can also parallel away your own Pokemon who have been damaged. So like that was kind of my thought, is like you don't need the Crystal Cave, just parallel your own guy away if it's like an issue. But I get it.
Yeah, John gonna take 2 here. Finds the Lily off of those.
Holy crap! Apparently, Alakazam won the Osaka Champions League last night.
Yikes.
That's crazy. No, I didn't know that. That's nuts.
I'll be scooching these prize cards in, and then gonna be off to the races. Here we go. John Patterson starting the Varoom, so hopefully having a better time than Jesse here. Not going to be prizing all his prize cards.
There we go. Into round number 6. Chris Watterson on the right with his Tyrantrum deck. As we can see, he's got Jaw Fossil down there. Strong energy to Jaw Fossil. Now, you can imagine the pressure, right? Like, imagine the pressure if Chris goes turn 2, Karina, Rare Candy, Tyrantrum, right? You're just like, that is a 330 hit point Pokemon in play on turn 2.
That'd be sick.
It's just like, if Chris happens to have Karina in hand.
Just go. You just got to go for it at that point. Like, start milling. The secondary effect of that Tyrantrum's attack is super, super good in a format like Gym Leader Challenge where everything's singleton. If you can mill your opponent's, like, crucial supporters, crucial item cards, It's cooked.
Yeah, I mean, the deck's got Hex Maniac in it. It's got Hex Maniac, you know? So
You got Hex. You got Versus Seeker.
Yep. You got Sinlin and Lucifer to bring the Hex back. You can Hex. You can Hex a lot. You got the option to Hex. You could also just be aggro. You can just go in quickly. So let's see what John ends up grabbing off of the Buddy Poffins. Got Jirachi and Beldum. It's got Floatstone in hand to move the Varoom. Could go Varoom into Stellar Wish Jirachi. Now, I used to have a lot of special energy denial in this list. I used to have Enhanced Hammer and it used to have Stardust Jirachi. Everybody made fun of me for those cards, okay?
Real quick, I want to bring up a rules thing. Strong Energy cannot be attached right now. It can only be attached to fighting Pokemon.
Okay, so Strong Energy cannot be attached to the fossil, I don't believe. Let's read it. Yeah, read that card. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it can only be attached to fighting type Pokemon.
So that is back in hand. Oh, discard, because it gets attached to the discarded.
Oh, that is brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
Dude.
this can, I mean, it can only be attached to fighting
Dude, did
Pokemon.
someone ping you on that, or did you come up to that yourself?
I remember, dude, I remember playing Landy Bats. I remember from playing Landy Bats, man.
Dude, what an insane call. Judge Cole on the assignment.
Dude, you could never use the freaking lander. You can never use the skill dive from Crobat with the Strong Energy. You had to find your basic fightings. I remember. I remember it all like it was yesterday, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it goes back to hand or if it can't be attached at all.
There's two versions of the card with different text, apparently. Because it was printed in both Furious Fist and Fates Collide.
Okay, well, it's back to hand, is what it looks like. I think it's like it was not allowed to be attached at all.
Yeah, it cannot be attached to fighting Pokemon.
Oh, it has to be attached to fighting Pokemon.
Or yeah, sorry, excuse me. Cannot be attached to anything but a fighting Pokemon.
Yes. Correct. And right now, the Jaw Fossil is a... Yep, wonderful. Can you just have Chris bump his bench up a little bit, like closer to the active? Thank you. Perfect. Thanks.
Okay, I believe the text is the exact same on both.
There's no way there's two different strong energies.
If this card, they're not different at all. But if this card is attached to anything other than a fighting Pokemon, discard this card. So it should be.
So it would because it cannot.
Because it cannot
attached.
be. Yeah, it would only be if it got devoted. Okay, yeah.
So yes, it would be if it got devoted, it would get discarded, or if you were to somehow change type in the middle of the turn.
Oh, right? Ninja Boy. That's why it.
Yeah,
that's
Ninja
why
Boy.
It was prevalent. Okay. I'm remembering it all now. But yeah, could not skill dive with Microbats.
No, you can't. Actually, that was yeah, that's true. You're correct. You cannot do that.
Yeah, I had to search the archives for that one, but anyway, back to the game. John Patterson going into this Jirachi, gonna use the Stellar Wish. No escape board though.
No, Birdkeeper though.
Pretty hype. Yeah, any trainer.
I'm telling you, the Jirachi, he goes up to die, so it's fine. The Jirachi really, the way that I kind of see the Jirachi in the list is it's kind of like a, it's not a card you want to put into play. It's a card you kind of just send up if you have to. And the deck plays so many responsive cards like Teammates, Counter Catcher, Counter Energy, Raihan, all that like you just let it die. You like let it die. You build up your board, you let it die, and then you snap back with like the powerful plays that your deck can cook up after that.
Mm-hmm.
So like I get the logic behind cutting the escape board for the air balloon, because the air balloon is better at all other functions, all other points in the game. And the Jirachi is really just there to help you get into the game in the opening turns. It's not like you're trying to set up some board where you're like using Jirachi all the time.
Sign up the candy. Are we gonna see it?
Oh, of course.
This max consistency Tyrantrum deck. Turn 2.
Dude, Tyrantrum coming out to play, dude.
For sure.
Tyrannically gutsy.
It's interesting though, because I mean, without the attachment last turn,
now we're not threatening a turn 2 attack.
You can't be wreaking havoc. because this Arven can get you like U-turn board plus the rare candy. If you had the attachment last turn, you're chilling. But unfortunately now Chris gonna have to take a bit of a back seat and wait an extra turn. However, I don't think this Tyrantrum is in much range of getting KO'd if you attach that strong energy this turn. 330 HP. That's just so much.
It's a lot. But if you hit it and can find a Hex Maniac, you know, you don't have to do it all in one turn.
You need Dialga, Muscle Band, and then Hex Maniac, I think. That's the line.
Because it is just a lot. It is just a lot of HP, though. Let's see, Chris. Let's take a look at Chris's list real quick.
I imagine it's really hard to reestablish, though. Especially without being able to use Rare Candy twice. So... and we see the Sacrificial Riolu. I don't know if I like this, because now... I think leaving the Lunatone active is kind of okay. I mean, if you don't know... Well, actually, no, I don't mind this at all. You know your opponent has Bird Keeper. So, I give it a pass.
Excellent. I was going to radio down, like, please leave the Pokemon up a little bit. All right.
There's the Arch.
Yep.
First one of the day on stream.
There it is. And Lord, he is beautiful.
I do often forget that you can use Stellar Wish
while it's
under
asleep.
sleep,
Yeah.
because I spent so much time using the Deoxys Jirachi. Wishing Star, I believe, the ability. But back in the day, could not use Poke Powers when you were asleep.
That's correct. This Tyrantrum now has 330 hit points. But that is what Chris has been, you know, investing into. Is this the last couple turns, making sure this Tyrantrum gets up and going. And let's see what John can do. I mean, John's Iron Crown is not going to be doing anything to this Riolu. Iron Crown is not a great Pokemon to be kind of like investing into right now, and it just does 40 damage, right? So
yeah, the 40. Okay. I don't know if I love the 40 ping here, but
it's not great. And we do have Air Balloon. I've already used Stellar Wish though, so yeah, 3 Metal Prize, not great.
Gonna find that Cobalion. Not super useful right now, but later on in the game, Revenge Blast can hit up to 180 damage, I believe. So
I mean, John just got to continue setting up. I think like John's got a much wider board than Chris. So just continue setting up. Like, don't worry about like getting in there and taking this knockout or whatever. Like, if you take this knockout, you basically give Chris a free attack with Tyrantrum with just an energy in hand. So don't even worry about all that. Like, just get energy on guys. That's what I would say. Like, John's MO right now is you get energy on guides. Build up a big board. Build up a nice hand. Build up the kind of board that's going to be able to eventually send the Tyrantrum to the Lost Zone or whatever, right? Like, you can do that. That's what your deck does. And we see that John's got Boss's Orders in hand. John's got Counter Energy in hand, or Counter Catcher in hand. Lots of options here. I would like to see John be working on getting like a very stable board state.
yeah, I like this Ultra Ball. Hopefully going to grow grab. Honestly, I'd like to see the Matang here. I know Revavroom would be really good, but I want to start making metal. You've got that Zamazenta.
It's always Revavroom first, bro.
Is it really?
It's all yes.
I think I agree with John here. We can disagree.
It's always,
fine.
No, it's always Revavroom first.
I want to start making metal.
Oh well, dude. What metal making doesn't matter if you're not doing anything. You need to be able to draw, and then you draw into the metal maker.
There's no energy in John's hand right now, as far as I can see.
Well, he attached one, so he could have held it, and he has Night Stretcher in hand. So I have to assume that he prized the Revavroom. That's just what I'm assuming. That
I think I saw he prized 3 metal energy.
He did. He didn't prize the Revavroom. So I disagree with John's route here. I think he needs to go Revavroom. You've got the Night Stretcher in hand, so you could go Ultra Ball for Revavroom, ditch the energy. If you don't draw into another energy, then that's fine. You got a Night Stretcher back, right? So you really got to take your time. There's no point in going in fast in this board state. You don't want to invite the Tyrantrum up into the active spot. You just don't.
I don't think he is trying to go fast, though. I think in building up this Zamazenta...
Dude, John doesn't have a supporter in hand. There's no way, and he doesn't play... Yeah, there's no way that the Revavroom's not correct. There's no supporter in hand. You gotta have it. You play counter energy, like that's fine. If you're drawing cards, you're gonna have access to. You have Metal Saucer in hand. You don't need the extra energy juice. You play counter energy. You have Saucer in hand.
Okay, then yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen John then hold the energy and use it with the Rev of Room instead of going for the.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You have the Night
Yeah.
Stretcher in hand too, so you can always bring. Even if you miss it off the draw, you can bring it back, right?
Yeah.
And you're fine.
See the Brooklet Hill come down here. Probably gonna grab the Soul Rock if I had to guess. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so Soul Rock and Lunatone in play now. Got the Recycle energy off the Colress.
And yeah, if you have a way to retreat this Riolu and get the energy onto the Tyrantrum, you can just start wreaking havoc.
And that's what I'm asking. So, like, from John's board, like, what is the point of having the 2 energy on the Crown and the active?
Yeah, I just
It's like,
I disagree.
what did this do?
I disagree with the Crown.
That's what
play.
I'm saying. So I think John needed to be building up his bench more and saying, like, you know, this is just a waste of 2 energy, right? And now you don't have Rev of Room in play for what?
Oh, 1 heads. I wonder how many heads someone is.
2?
Oh gosh.
Oh
This
my.
could. Oh no. Oh
3.
no.
Oh.
Oh,
3
3.
cards. Metal. Quick. Hex.
Hex.
Okay.
Oh, Hex hitting the discard there is really bad.
Well, you play a lot of ways to recover it. I mean, what's really bad is that John doesn't have Rev of Room in play. That's what's really bad. The only bad thing right now is that there's no Rev of Room in play.
I mean,
It's the only bad thing.
Yeah, I just disagree with the play of going in poking 40 with the Crown.
Yeah, no, that surely shouldn't have been the route, right? And now you've got this Zamazenta. Zamazenta is still getting just annihilated by the Tyranitar. So it's fine. I mean, like, at the end of the day, you're like, okay, well, I guess I got a Metang, right? So, like, I'll do that. You got 2. I mean, that's big, right? So your Zamazenta's right there. Then you can go swing 220 with Zamazenta. Zamazenta is going to get knocked out. But then you've got Archaludon, and you finish off the Tyrantrum with the Archaludon, and then
you get the ball rolling.
So that has got to be what John is trying to do here. It's a 2-hit KO on the Tyranitar, but you're fine because you've got the technology to power up these guys over the course of the next couple turns. The problem is that John just doesn't have a draw engine. The Metang is kind of keeping him live a little bit for now, but he is just preying off the top of this deck.
I do really wish that the air balloon in John's hand wasn't a skateboard, because if you had the option of Jirachi as well,
it would be way better, right?
Yeah, and
Listen, bro, it wasn't my call.
dude, I should have just played.
I
this,
know,
man.
dude. Me too.
Just send me down there. Send me down there with whatever 60 you trust me with, and I'll just go get the job done.
I know, bro.
See, I believe Super Rod. Gonna put the Cobalion back in the deck, as well as that Iron Crown. I mean, 120 is good against Pokemon like Solrock, like Lucario, but I don't know. It's just not getting the job done. I mean, if John could Hex this turn, that would be ridiculously good. But
For sure.
I mean, unfortunately, it got milled last turn by the Tyrantrum.
It's fine. Could top deck Burst Seeker. Then
It's
you're
true.
just like,
Let me see if Stretcher still has an attach. Ooh.
no, it hasn't attached yet because it's been Saucer.
Yeah, you've got an attachment to play with. So,
So you just put that on the arc.
yep.
Yeah. But again, like, dude, I mean, just everything's drying up, right? Because there's no, that would be an escape board, right? And the escape
Yes,
board
it
would go
would
on the
be.
Jirachi, and you would just be drawing with that. Or the Metang would have been a Rev of Room. And I firmly believe that, like, you just always go Rev of Room first because you just trust your deck to draw into the Metang. You just will draw it. You will see inevitably, you will see another one of your Pokemon search cards off of the Rev of Room, and then you'll start doing that anyway.
The biggest for me, I think the 2 biggest gripes I have here come down to not playing the escape board and going with the Crown. Because if you hold the energy and go with the Rev of Room, you churn through your deck a lot faster. And even though you might not be as developed, you might not have those 2 energy on the arc,
this turn, you'll be able to find your like Evo Sodas, your Evo Incesses, finding that Metang down the line. And I mean, Chris just mitigated the play with that super scoop up and
Yeah, right. And it's like 2 energy lost there. But yeah, I mean, we've seen how much energy has kind of been flowing through John's, hand and stuff, and lots of energy. You can turn all that into draw power if you just go for the Rev of Room. You really just can't. You can't think about the deck as a deck that's like trying to just trade 1-to-1 with your opponent's actives like that. Like, you need to set up the draw engine first so that you can kind of create this control like game state. And in order to create the control like game state, you have to set up the draw engine first.
Yeah, here we go with Chris wreaking havoc. Got to start flip. Did we already see?
Yeah,
the
he
coin
flipped
flip?
tails.
Oh, okay.
Teammates?
What
please,
a top deck.
Please say it's teammates, John. It is. Oh, thank God.
What a top deck there. I mean, that's gonna bail you out for.
It's big. I mean, the Lucario would need Premium Power Pro to take a knockout on Archaludon after this, right? So you've got teammates. You've got to now.
Chris also did not use Brooklet last turn to like continue to further establish the board.
So I think it's got to be Rev of Room and Cornet. Personally.
Yeah, Rev of Room's the obvious one.
And Cornet, because you need one from hand, one to draw.
Oh, then yeah.
So if Cornet is in deck, then you do that.
Looks like he's eyeing up just the one. Let's see.
I don't know if Cornet's in deck, though.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
I think it's Crystal Cave is all I see, yeah.
Boo.
Oh, there it is, full art. Yep.
Okay.
I think John has figured it out. Yes, very good. We get the Rev of Room, you get the Cornet. That's your 1-2. Perfect selection there, John. Great. Love to see. Well, you got to call out the good plays, too. Okay, you can't just call out the bad ones.
That's true.
Yes, perfect selection, John. Let's go.
The people's champion. So yeah, there we go. I mean, ridiculously good top deck from John.
Needed it.
Yeah.
That's a need it type situation. Finally, this Rev of Room is going to be hitting the board. Going to provide some much needed draw power for John. Rev of Room's got the Rumbling Engine ability, which allows you to discard an energy from your hand. Fill your hand to 6. There we go. 2 energy coming back. One of those getting attached to Archaludon, surely.
And here we go. A little bit of Rumbling Engine, hopefully, after a Metal Maker.
No, there's nobody to attach to. Save that.
Yeah, you save.
Yep.
You try and find Dialga off of the Rumbling Engine or something.
Oh, yeah, dude. Get the Dialga in there. Let's get freaking Dialga in there. Yeah.
Is that Dialga?
Yeah, dude.
Did you just draw it?
Yeah, dude.
Sheesh.
No, it's
that's
Crown again.
Boo.
Fine. Crown, he's fine.
I don't like Crown.
Bro, he knocks out the rocks.
Yeah, he does. I'm not over. Oh,
2 hit John. John is
John's cooking, making a lot of
dude.
metal.
Yeah, dude. All right. No wonder he got his Metang. I didn't realize his Metang was different.
Yeah, his Metang's built different.
I didn't realize his Metang was like that. I mean, my Metangs, they just whiff constantly, so I always get that guy last. I didn't realize John's Metang was crazy.
Yeah, 120 here with the after the retaliate from the Zamazenta. Gonna knock out this Tyrantrum. 330 HP. Kind of ridiculous. The recycle energy goes back to hand, and now this Archaludon is in its prime position. No damage from basics. Chris is gonna need Premium Power Pro
And Lucario.
and Lucario.
Yep. That would do it, though. So Lucario can certainly take the knockout. Archaludon is a very strong Pokemon. 180 hit points. We'll see what Chris has to counteract this Archaludon. Pokepad can go get the Lucario out of the deck. Let's see. We have Lucario Premium Power Pro. Chris eyeing that up. Yep. Also seeing Lucario, I think, is doing the mental math. Like
180?
Yep,
Yeah.
that'll do it. Right. Okay.
What is Iron Crown's second attack? Is it 100 damage?
Yes.
Oy.
Now you gotta hope that Chris benches another guy for you, and then you're gonna have to use Muscle Bend to take it out. That or you just Dialga it.
Yeah, Dialga's great.
You're going to be behind on prizes, so you can just use counter energy at some point. If you could just like Raihan. Yeah, and Chris has got teammates in hand too,
Chris
so
has
it's
got
going to be
teammates.
guaranteed. The arc is going down. So John is probably going to want to recycle the arc back into the deck. If he's got Super Rod or something to do that, would be ideal, because you can get this. You can get multiple arc going in a game. It's not that bad to be able to do that. But let's see what Chris's other card is going to be. Looks like letter, maybe to continue drawing.
Yeah, I like grabbing letter there. I do think you need another basic Pokemon down to start like attaching to over the course of these turns. We've already got the special energy, I believe, on that Lucario.
Yeah.
So I did see Sudowoodo in the hand for Chris, so could be really good to get down. Sudowoodo could copy Dialga's attack, could copy potentially Iron Crown's attack. But the Revenge from Lucario is gonna Avenging Knuckle, sorry, gonna come out this turn and take a knockout on this pesky Arcaludon. The only other thing I think Chris might have wanted to see this turn is another Fossil, potentially, if you really want to try and... I mean, it's 4 to 5. You have the amount of turns to reestablish a Tyrantrum if you want. I believe Chris is playing both copies of the Fossil.
Yes, however...
but Tyrant only evolves from the Jaw Fossil.
Yes. Yeah, so Chris is playing... Because Chris already did Rare Candy.
Yes, and it was on the Jaw Fossil.
Yes.
Interesting.
So no more Tyrantrum this game.
No more Tyrantrum.
Yeah.
But Avenging Knuckle, gonna take the knockout here. Put Chris down to 3 prizes.
Yeah, that's half the game. And an energy on Sudowoodo is some nice board state as well, because just it will be able to watch and learn anything that John does. John does have Lost City as an option, but you do have to always be careful with the Lost City, right? Whenever you're playing that. It's also got Counter Catcher, has got Sycamore in hand too, Earthen Vessel, Air Balloon. So some options. Chris did, like kind of fill the bench out. So
yeah, put down that Binacle, put down the Sudowoodo. I think what I would like to see from Chris here is swinging with a Muscle Banded Cobalion, because then the watch and learn. Oh, John. Sorry, John. Because then the Sudowoodo could not watch and learn, and Chris would need to establish a whole nother attacker.
100%.
And if you could potentially like hand disrupt or Lost Zone, if you could Lost Zone the Lucario, you're like in a prime position to Arcaludon for the rest of the game.
Yeah, so Chris cannot get another Tyrantrum going this game because he plays both Identified Fossil and Jaw Fossil, but you can only play the one Tyrant, and he chooses to play the Tyrant that evolves from Jaw Fossil, and he used Rare Candy to evolve the Jaw Fossil into Tyrantrum. So there is only one Rare Candy in the deck. Unidentified Fossil cannot evolve into Tyrant because the Tyrant that he plays evolves from Jaw Fossil. Hope is that I know it's a lot of it's kind of really in the weeds, but that is what's going on here.
Yeah, no matter what, you will always be playing a wrong Tyrant. You can Rare Candy from either. You can only evolve into Tyrant on one of them. We see the Air Balloon come down on the Metang. Lost City. Okay, so if John is able to find Muscle Band, I mean, you bump your own.
He's going to use Reverfroom first, I think.
Yeah, I like the attach here. You don't have Bronzor
because if you just find like Raihan or something, then you just can do that, right? You don't have to Sycamore this. Definitely Reverfroom first.
I agree.
Yeah, draw 4, see what you see, right? Versus Seeker, right? So you can just guarantee it, right? And now with Counter Catcher and Lost City, you can just get rid of whatever you want on your opponent's side of the board. I still think it's got to be the Lucario.
Yes.
And then you are trying to win the game with maybe Arcaludon in the final hour, right?
Yeah, I really think Arcaludon's the way to go here because, I mean, you are down 2 prizes. You're going to be taking hopefully 1 this turn. I think the move is Lost Zone the threat that can take out your Arcaludon and then just like full send. And I think if you use the teammates here, you get a way to reestablish the Dura as well as get the Muscle Band.
Yeah, so it's Muscle Band, and then we'll see what the other card is.
We know he's used Super Rod.
You've got Ordinary Rod in deck. So, but I don't think he's got a basic search in his hand. That's the issue.
I think you can take your time here.
I still think it's okay. Yeah, I agree.
You can take your time, or you could honestly grab Dialga. I think grabbing Dialga here is perfectly reasonable.
It is.
I think I would like to see the initiative, though, of at least putting that Dura back into the deck.
Yes, and like you said, with the attack from this Iron Crown, it's not a guaranteed return KO for Chris. Iron Crown is kind of one of those Pokemon that's just like he's kind of so sucky that he's not very vulnerable to copycat attacks because he sucks so bad, which is very important actually. We used to say that about Zygarde EX in our Buzzwole decks because he couldn't be copied by like Mew EX or whatever.
Yeah, 60 damage?
Because he sucked so bad.
Who wants to copy 100 damage?
Yeah.
You played him because he hit weakness.
Yes, for sure.
Drew your cards.
So it looks like it's actually going to be Bronzong that John is setting up, and he's kind of like saying Arcaludon's not coming out to play here at the end of the game. It's actually just going to be N in combination with my guys, and I'm gonna get my. And you know what? This is a fine route to try and take.
Mm-hmm. You preserve the Cobalion, which can do more damage later in the game. Like swinging with Crown here is definitely correct.
I agree.
Lucario's gone, and now you're
gonna try and hand disrupt coming down the line. Is what you're trying to do.
Yeah, you're not going for the Arch win con. I think fully now because your bench is maxed out. And Chris looking at that Iron Crown like, dang, this thing stinks.
Yeah,
I can't even watch and learn.
I know. Yeah, you're going to need a Muscle Band to do it.
The one thing about fighting, you do play a lot of damage manipulation with cards like Muscle Band, with Premium Power Pro, but...
Premium Power Pro gone? Strong Energy gone.
Yeah. And I believe Muscle Band is as well.
Is it? What was it on?
I take back that statement.
I had Muscle, yeah.
It is probably still in the deck. Anyway. Oh, it's in hand. Wow. I am got bodied. All right, Karina here. Going to grab a new fighting Pokemon. And an item card. Has the Dogi still in the deck. You've got strong options.
You got to start thinking about that Dogi for sure.
I think that's the only thing I'd be thinking about.
For sure. Like, that's your champion to try and finish the game out, right?
If I've got Muscle Band in hand, I'm like, okay, I can watch and learn with the Sudowoodo, knock out the Iron Crown. And then I can go Barbaracle to Dogi. And maybe it would have been better to swing with the Cobalion here with the Muscle Band.
No.
Because then your opponent couldn't watch and learn return knockout.
Well, what? So, yeah, 3/6. Yeah, 9 plus a muscle.
91-10.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. Like, it forces them to find...
it's true. It's true.
I think I would have preferred to see the Cobalion swing there, but...
It's true.
We'll see how this shakes out. There's the Barbaracle. So I imagine Dogi is going to be getting slammed here soon. Barbaracle, new out of perfect order for these fighting decks. Lets you just accelerate a fighting energy from your discard pile to one of your fighting Pokemon during your turn.
Yeah, Muscle Band makes its way onto the Solrock, Barbaracle. Getting grabbed off the Karina, some draw, Lunatone, Lunar Cycle. Let's see. Well, we've got to get the energy attachment to Sudowoodo. I imagine this is going to go for the Ogie-Dogie.
Yeah.
And there it is.
I mean, such strong Pokemon in these fighting decks. Like, you really only need
2 to kind of like, you got the Tyrantrum and the Okie Dokie, and that can kind of take you through the game.
Mm-hmm. I think here, it's kind of got to be, you knock out the Sudowoodo. You could go and like, no, okay. I was gonna say you could go and like Lost Zone the Okie Dokie, but no. You knock out the Sudowoodo because you're taking the energy out. All I need is one more energy onto the Cobalion.
Ooh,
Wait.
Aurora.
Oh, and then has maybe the energy of retrieval. Yeah, to actually use Barbaracle to get an extra energy attachment. That's crazy.
Wait, Stone Arms is from hand?
Yeah.
Or is it? Oh, yeah. It's from hand. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, this is yikes.
Nasty.
Then.
Yep, nasty for sure.
Oh, grabbing the hand back.
Yep.
Kind of smoothing the prizes, but it's all good.
Using that to power up. Actually going in with Okie Dokie here.
I think that's fine. Because that kind of says to your opponent, like, if you do try and reestablish a Zamazenta or something, I'm nuking it with my Sudowoodo. And it makes John's route for the rest of the game a lot more difficult. Chris knows he's milled Hex Maniac, and also John's used Versus Seeker.
It's true. Yeah, this thing's not getting hexed.
Okay, yeah.
No, this is why you need Archaludon. It's like it has to be Archaludon, right? Like I think John not putting that, you have to like kind of have all eyes on Archaludon. You can use Cobalion to quick guard for a turn. So like you can go Iono quick guard. Like you actually still have time. You're okay. There's still 2 prizes left. You need to be thinking about this deck from a control angle. You cannot get into the trap of starting to think like, oh, I need to just race my opponent. Like, no, that's not what this deck is doing. It's not what the deck does better than other decks. If you're trying to race the fighting deck, they're going to win every time because that's just what they are built to do. But you have to think about it from how do I make my board state, how do I make my board state invincible against what my opponent is trying to do?
Yeah, and I do think if we saw John go down the route of trying to reestablish that Archaludon last turn,
you'd have a route. You go Iono, you go, find my Dura, Iono, quick guard, right? And then next turn, you're like, I'm back with an Archaludon.
Quick guard is absolutely the saving grace. I don't believe Barbaracle can do enough damage. I think it only does like 80 for 3.
It does like 80 or something, yeah. It doesn't matter. I think John's got to be thinking about quick guard.
You have to Iono this turn, for sure. Your opponent's amassed, I think, too big of a hand.
It's like 4 or 5. You could Raihan to guarantee a card that you need.
Oh.
This is fine. Just a little disruption.
Little stall.
And then you can Iono. I still think like John has to be thinking about how do I use that Ordinary Rod to put Raihan's fine. If you want to Raihan to the Cobalion. I don't like benching this. Like, what are we doing here? We're not really solving the problem.
Yeah, this goes back to the mentality of racing your opponent.
Yes.
And I mean, a Rumbling Engine gets you some more cards, but at the cost of a bench space.
Yeah, right. Like at this point now, John cannot really get the Archaludon going, but the Archaludon is the only true win condition that he has in the deck is the Archaludon.
Yeah, and I think if you're going to go for the knockout on this Barbaracle, that is just putting you in an even worse position because energy acceleration is not your opponent's problem.
No.
You just saw they're sitting on 1 energy in hand for sure. And even if you Iono knock out the Barbaracle, the Okie Dokie is set up. The Sudowoodo is 1 energy off from attacking. Like,
for sure. No, I think like John kind of like has a bunch of things that he kind of wants to do here. And he's kind of trying to do all of them. But none of them actually make sense when you put them all together like this. I think he needs to commit to like a single line, right? Like he wanted to draw some cards. He knew he wanted to Iono. He wants to establish attackers. He wants to disrupt and slow Chris down by gusting up the Barbaracle, right? But it's like you're doing all this stuff, but none of it actually.
Oh, nice.
And the way that I look at Zamazenta is like the Zamazenta, the muscle band's already down. The Zamazenta is not going to clear the Okie Dokie. So the Zamazenta doesn't really matter anymore because when do you need to do 220? You don't really anymore have to do 220. The Okie Dokie's got 230 hit points. So Hex Maniac's the only card that matters versus that. The only so like I think John had kind of committed to abandoning the Archaludon early on in this game after it went down. But really, the strength of this deck is your ability to power up the Archaludon 2 or even 3 times. And your opponent can often deal with 1 Archaludon. The thing is they usually can't deal with 2 or 3. And that's where you end up winning these games in the 11th hour, is when you bring that card back and use it again. But, John is like going to commit to the race aspect here. And it's just not really going to work out, I don't think, because you gusted out the Barbaracle and are going to knock it out. This thing's going to get absolutely slammed by an Ogie Dogie next turn.
Oh, we are seeing a quick guard? Quick
Yeah.
guard. Okay. But your bench space is not free.
No.
Like, are we going to try and...
So it should have been, save the bench space for Duraludon for sure.
Yep.
Because Dialga doesn't one-hit KO the Ogie Dogie.
No, neither does the Zamazenta. Like, I think off of the Ordinary Rod, we had to put both the bridge pieces back in, and then...
A lot of time is expired. The stadium didn't get countered, so like Chris was always going to have extra draw off of the Iono to 2 with Lunar Cycle. So the hand disruption was never really going to matter.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is you stuck this Barbaracle active. You force your opponent to basically find Guzma, or boss plus retreats, or some way to just move this Barbaracle. Because it could very well get stuck. It can accelerate energy to itself with its ability. But you've been Iono'd to 2. You just used an energy to Lunar Cycle. But you have Training Court in play. So you're never really going to be out of energy.
Time is dwindling.
Yeah, 2 minutes left in this game. I mean, plus 3 turns, so Chris could definitely still get it done. John, I don't know if there's a way he can take 4 prizes, but...
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think
No.
so. Thank you for saying it. I didn't want to say it, but I don't think John...
No. John at this point has to start thinking, I'm going to play for a tie.
Yeah. And I think the best way to go for that is this next turn, if... You conserve the Cobalion. Yeah, you conserve the Cobalion or quick guard again.
You say, I am going to try and quick guard as many turns in a row as I can.
You keep sticking the Barbaracle and you quick guard.
Yes. You say, I'm going to continue using quick guard. So hopefully John doesn't make the blunder of taking a knockout here, because hopefully he understands that his win condition is to not win.
Yes. The best way to win is not win.
Yeah, John is using Arven. There's no legal targets in deck.
Yeah, just got to shuffle up. There's your supporter for turn, unfortunately. I mean, there's Marnie still in deck, so there's some form of hand disruption, but... I mean, it depends what Chris can do. I don't know if I like Chris bumping the Training Court, though.
I don't like that.
Now that I look at that, that is... Like, having Training Court there is just kind of infinite resources.
I think John needs to retreat this Cobalion and use Bronzong to bring energy back to it. Go up with Dialga and Ram.
Yeah.
That's literally, that's what I would do.
I don't think you should take a knockout.
Thank you, John. Thank you. Yes.
19 seconds, and time is about to get called here.
Wow,
you see the Stellar Wish?
Wish.
Yeah, now time is definitely getting called in John's turn, so...
Yeah, I think the judge just did it.
Mm-hmm.
I think John's turn 0.
Chris is going to have only 2 more turns to finish out this game.
Right. And John can quick guard for one of them.
Yeah. We see probably going to play the Marnie, just continue to hand disrupt Chris. Or just a pass, so... Chris needs to get this Barbaracle out the active, take a knockout. Next turn, when the quick guard comes up, just find Gust.
Yep.
I don't know if John still has an N or an Iono. I believe Iono's been used already. See a lunar cycle. And we see just kind of counting the resources on board. Guzma in Chris's hand. So, yeah, Guzmaing the Cabalion. It's not bad, but...
No, I mean, that's incredible. This is like...
But it leaves the door open for John to find a recovery.
John don't have no recovery cards?
I don't know if Chris is sure of that.
I am.
Okay.
Because I am sure of it because I saw that John used it on Zamazenta.
Was it just the one ordinary rod?
Yep, and the night stretcher's down and the rods, the super rods down.
Oh boy. No rescue stretcher?
Dude, I mean, that's 3 recovery cards right there.
Fair enough.
Yep.
All right. Yep. Well, this
Game's
looks
over.
pretty cooked then.
Yep.
I guess the out is Stall Barbaracle and...
Is there even another Gus card? I don't think there is.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think there is.
Chop City, unfortunately.
No, I think it's over. I think Chris is going to be able to win the final turn of time.
See, John's
Take
going
a
to make
look
a
at
bit
the-
more metal. Look at the entire deck.
No, there's nothing in there that can save him for sure. You do 160 to this thing, it doesn't matter. John doesn't have an out left. Marnie doesn't do anything.
Zamazenta's only dealing 120.
Yep. Zamazenta doesn't live. Doesn't live a hit. It doesn't matter. There's a fully loaded Sudowoodo on the bench.
Yeah, it's cooked, I fear.
No, it's over for sure. Yeah, John does not have the necessary resources in deck, I don't believe, to be able to Guzma. You have to Guzma the Barbaracle. Okay, he does have Guzma in deck. So, yep, Guzma Barbaracle. He was digging for it. That's the only play you have.
Yeah, pray.
Yep, your Guzma Barbaracle. Hope there's no switch. Yep.
I mean, Chris needs 2 energy or a switch.
Right, because Barbaracle can Barbaracle to itself.
It can, which is kind of...
Why I didn't want to see the training court gone, right?
Yeah. And because it's from hand, you know, you got to be able to find the energy. I think Chris only has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a...
Do not knock this out, John. Yeah, no.
John, don't you dare knock this thing out. Just, yeah, okay.
It's
Oh, wait, I see...
first Seeker Guzma. There you go.
Okay, yeah, GG.
GG's. And Chris will take the win. John falling to a record of 4-2 with the metal deck, but Tyrantrum advancing to 5-1 here at the GLC 3K. Congratulations to Chris Watterson on that win. We got to see the strength of the new Tyrantrum from Perfect Order on full display, as Chris was able to get that card going quickly using Rare Candy to evolve Jaw Fossil into Tyrantrum on the second turn of the game. And John not able to deal with that early pressure, having his Archaludon one-hit KO'd by Lucario. Chris just had all the answers when he needed them for sure.
Yeah, it took another game to turn 3 of time, so... Hopefully going to get right into round 7. The final round of Swiss here coming up. Right after, we will cut to a top 8, where our players will be playing in a best of 3 90-minute cut.
Yeah.
To play for the $3,000 total prize. Will be distributed to top 8. Winner getting a full $1,000 from Full Grip Games.
Yep, big prize pool, $3,000 for our top 8 finishers. And one player gets to take home the title of Gym Leader Challenge Perfect Order Champion. I'm stoked to see what our next round has in store for us. Going to take a quick break before we get jumping into round number 7. So hang tight, folks. We'll be right back after this with our final Swiss round. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. All right, y'all. Welcome back to round number 7, our final Swiss round of the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge 3K. Perfect Order 3K. We have got 2 players with a record of 5-1. We got Ethan Whitney on the left, Consiglio Roselli on the right. We already got to see Consiglio earlier in the day, but Ethan we have not seen yet. Ethan is playing the Egg Mill deck with the Vileplume and the Executor. We've got Executor from the Plasma Freeze expansion, which makes it so that your opponent cannot play any supporter cards from their hand. And then, of course, you've got Vileplume from Ancient Origins with its ability Irritating Pollen. Makes it so that neither player can play item cards from their hand. Okay, apparently I'm getting word from the floor. Maybe there's an issue. Oh. Ethan has a 2 prize penalty. Oh.
Ooh.
I'm going to ask if there's any reason to be told for double prize penalty, but apparently Ethan is getting a double prize penalty in this game. Yeah, it's a long story, but unsportsmanlike conduct was the reason cited. So, double prize penalty for Ethan. Obviously not what you want, but here we are in round number 7.
Yeah, going into the winning in for top 8 here. Both these players, 5-1, 6-1, will all but secure a spot in top 8. Not too sure. I can't see the prize cards on Consiglio's side. I don't know if he set out 4 or I believe 6 were set out.
It's 6.
But you
There's
just
a
go
dice there.
till you take 4. Oh yeah, I can't really see it's all good. So we'll see if Consiglio can get out to a really quick start. Kind of like the deck is hoping to do. We see Bicycle being grabbed there early. So hopefully just going to kind of turbo through the deck and get things moving very quickly.
Can Consiglio scoot prizes in? Just prizes inward a little bit? No. Yes.
There we go.
Perfect. Thank you.
Chill. We see the Lost City come down very early just to get 2 extra cards off of the Bicycle. 4 cards in hand, and looks like just a pass.
Now, I have to say, Ethan may have a 2 prize penalty, but if things go according to plan, it might not matter.
True.
Because the Egg Mill deck, well, it is supposed to stop your opponent from doing like everything. So it is, it is quite the gnarly lock control deck.
Yeah, once you get Vileplume set up and have locked something in the active with the use of Tool Jammer and Executor's attack, stopping supporters from being played, it's, very difficult for your opponent to kind of do anything. All you can really do is kind of attach energy and attack. But if, if something has been locked in the active that can't attack or takes too much energy, you're kind of just cooked.
It looks like Ethan does have a pretty strong start. Level Ball can go get the Execute out of the deck.
Nice Plasma Blast, I believe, secret rare. Love to see the black and white secret rares. The gold border is so cool. And I mean, Propagation Execute, one of the best cards printed. If it is in your discard pile, you may just put it right back into your hand. So it can be very good fodder for something like Cynthia and Caitlin, where you just want to draw 3 cards. And then we see the Budu come down. So, I mean, potentially a turn 1 Itchy Pollen could be really annoying for Consiglio to deal with. Capture Energy as well. Probably going to go grab the Oddish. If I had to guess, I am no expert at playing Egg Mill, but I do know you want to get item locked down as quick as possible. Seems to eye up the Venonat perfectly fine as well.
Yeah,
the
Venomoth is crazy.
Yeah, I believe it does 30 damage and confuses your opponent, all while putting them under item lock with the effect of the attack. So, very strong. Does not opt to retreat the Turtwig. So Consiglio will be allowed items this turn. You see a town map
No,
come
the
down.
Turtwig has got a retreat of 2.
Oh, chunky
He's
dude.
kind of a thick dude. Yep, so the Turtwig cannot retreat.
We just see an Abyssal Hand for 3. Consiglio just trying to look for cards to search out the basics. We see a Nest Ball. So could go potentially get that Finizen or Sobble, just as good. Playing against Eggmill, though, is a bit of a doozy because you want to have... You don't want Pokemon that can be locked in the active super easily to be stuck on your board. However, Consiglio, decided to set up this Octillery, needs to kind of draw through and maybe hoping that you can overpower your opponent and get out of the gate quick enough, but I don't know, we'll see. And we're just going to see a pass over. You see the Mallow and Lana. Guzman Hala grabbed off of the tag call here, so... Guzman Hala just could continue to help set up Ethan's board and, really get the ball rolling here. You have the Execute in the discard. Propagate right back to the hand, so very good target for this Guzman Hala.
Yeah, the Execute is like kind of an infinite loop card in that its propagatability allows it to come back from the discard pile every time it's in the discard pile, right? Propagation ability. This card is very abusable in the expanded format because there are many cards that need to be, or like many cards that require that you discard cards from your hand, like say Secret Box, for instance, and things like that. And Execute can just allow you to basically play those cards for free almost, since you can just bring the Execute from your discard pile to your hand, then discard the Execute with the effect of cards like Secret Box or Ultra Ball or whatever, and then once you discard the Execute, the game forgets if it was the same Execute, and you can actually just propagate again and again and again and again. So as long as the Execute keeps going to the discard pile, you can keep doing it, which I know seems like it seems like that's not the way that it would work, because propagation says once during your turn. So you would think that you could only do it once, but that's just not how it works, right? It can actually happen as many times as you want, so long as it keeps going to discard pile, because the discard pile, I guess, is like some sort of zone where the game kind of like forgets which Pokemon is in the discard pile. It doesn't remember that it's that exact Execute in the discard pile. So,
Gonna see a Drizzile Shady Dealings come down. Consiglio probably gonna go grab a supporter or anything but an item, because that Budu used Itchy Pollen last turn. No items. Similar to Standard, we need that green kind of
I know, right?
effect going over Consiglio's side of the board, but yeah, no items is going to be a little bit tricky, especially since you don't have the most developed board set up. And just kind of searching through the deck, wondering what to grab. We do know Consiglio plays Irezu. That only searches out evolutions, so no supporter, I think, to kind of search out the basics. However, because of this 2 prize penalty, Consiglio only needs to take 4 prizes in order to win the game. And this could be interesting if, interestingly enough, if Ethan wins, that would be 2 Roselia decks across both tournaments where Roselia is in top 8. So, be hype for someone like Natalie, who is a big Roselia fan.
All right, so I did get the go-ahead from Natalie just to briefly address the issue. So, it depending on your perspective, you may say this is a big deal or it's not or whatever, but basically, as players were deciding, what to do with their IDs at the end of the round, he went over to other tables and was trying to influence what they did by providing, information of a sort. Basically, you can't influence another match, right? And another match was influenced by information that Ethan was providing to other tables. So that is just a big no-no, especially going into top 8 and things like that. You are not allowed to go say like, hey, you guys should do this or you shouldn't do this, right? And that's what happened, right? You gotta focus on your own match. Don't go over to other tables and start telling them what to do. So that's why there's a double prize penalty for Ethan. I just wanted to clear that up, make sure that there was make sure that there wasn't any sort of speculation happening or things like that. But yeah, so that was the root of the double prize penalty for Ethan in this game. Just so you guys know. So that is that. It just wanted people to understand that it was, yes, it's unsportsmanlike conduct, but like it wasn't like, it wasn't something like he was, popping off or saying mean things to somebody or something like that. But yes, it is something that is illegal at a tournament. So you're not allowed to do that. So.
Yeah, going back to the game here, loose mean going to be used, get some stadiums and supporters back, and just another itchy pollen over to Consiglio. And just to pass back, so yeah, this item lock is pretty detrimental to this board. I mean, Octillery being available, but too many cards in hand. And now the Sawsbuck is going to come down, give Ethan just 1 extra card per turn.
Like I said, if Ethan gets this game going the way that he wants, that 2 prize penalty ain't going to matter, bro.
Dude, it already looks like it's going the way exactly he wants.
I'm telling you, it ain't going to matter, bro. The double prize penalty, like what's, 2 prizes. I don't plan on letting my opponent take any prizes. Maybe a couple, but certainly not 4.
Yeah, generally I find myself getting 2 before I get, like, absolutely egged on. We see, that is the new herbal grass energy, or not herbal. What's
growing grass?
Growing
energy.
Grass energy. Probably the more overlooked of the special energy printed, but it's got a place in this Eggmill deck. 20 extra HP.
Yes.
Onto this grass Pokemon. Very good for a Pokemon like Torterra. With, if you want to be sweeping with it, chucking a luxurious cape, extra 20 HP. It's a beefy Torterra.
Yeah, I mean, you're boosting that Torterra up from 190 HP to over the 200 hit point threshold with the new Growing Grass Energy. Great card for this deck. And we see that Ethan is really getting things going exactly as he would want. He's got Rare Candy into the Vileplume this turn, so now that Irritating Pollen ability is activated. And now, I mean, Consiglio's board is looking extremely underdeveloped, right? All Ethan needs to do at this point, that's me. I signed that card. Torterra. That's me. Sheesh. There's the Tricky Gym signed Torterra right there. Yay! Yes.
Here comes Lusamine, grabbing Sinlin and the Turffield Stadium.
Yeah.
Vileplume's in play, though. No more need for this Itchy Pollen, and I think we might just see Ethan go straight into the Torterra this turn.
Because it just, at this point, Consiglio's board is just so bad, right? That you could easily just sweep with Torterra. At this point, you've bought yourself enough time. You've got the Big Daddy Torterra. He's got 210 hit points. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 evolution Pokemon in play with the Sawsbuck. Wait, that's supposed to be a Sawsbuck, not an Archaludon. With the Sawsbuck that allows you to draw a card every turn. And there we go. The Andrew Mahone signed Torterra.
That's a marked card.
The tricky Torterra takes a prize.
I'm seeing in chat, that's a marked card.
Marked card? Dude, it doesn't matter if it's marked on the face, bro. What are you drawing from your deck face up? Come on now.
Tell the chat, man.
Come on now. Yes, so in Gym Leader Challenge format, it is always encouraged for you to be able to play with signed or customized cards because it is more fun that way, okay?
True.
And Gym Leader Challenge is all about fun.
I'm a big fan of the energy that people design on and like do the little designs like we saw in Ashton's deck. He had that pseudo-wudo fighting energy. I think that kind of stuff is really, really cool.
See, all the fun and whimsy that you can't have in standard format, we invite that into Gym Leader Challenge. Fun, whimsy, okay? All of that. You got to have a place for it as a Pokemon TCG player. That place for it is Gym Leader Challenge. They actually used to allow you to have signed cards in standard format too. Like back in the day, you go look at old pictures from 2004, 2005, 2006 World Championships. Players used to have signed cards and things like that, cards with like things drawn on them. But then they just outlawed it and never looked back. At one point, Pokemon was like, no more of that, and then just it's been wraps ever since.
Yeah, I imagine that ruling happened somewhere around the time of when they stopped allowing like different language cards within the same deck.
Yes, actually, there were some players that were like turning all the borders of their cards red, like with a marker.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they just didn't like that. So that was literally it. There's pictures of it, actually. I have pictures of it on my hard drive. Cool. Yes, from the early World Championships, and I've talked to Pokepop about it. Yeah, I was kind of aware of the things going down at that point, but yep.
All right. I mean, normally Eggmill is going to go a couple prizes behind, and you can play cards like Lieutenant Surge or Counter Catcher, but, I mean, honestly, Ethan's probably not going to need it. I wonder if he's just going to keep this too many stage 2s with T names. Torterra in the active using Evo Press for...
You just might as well. I mean, the only thing Consiglio's got as a threat is this Inteleon. Inteleon does 120. Like, okay, that's fine. You eat it, and you do 200, and we're on to the next, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Consiglio is just going to have a really hard time trying to finagle a way out of this, right? Lucamine for Guzma. Nessa, maybe you can Guzma, try to stall something, buy yourself a little bit of time.
I don't know. Oh, we're just going in here.
Yep.
Aqua Bullet.
Swing.
20 damage probably onto maybe the Budu if you're trying to take a prize, the Vileplume. But, I mean, Evo Press just going to send this Inteleon straight to the discard pile.
Oh, yeah, it's bad. And, Consiglio doesn't play... Oh, Mallow and Lana. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I mean, just absolute devastation there. Mallow and Lana on the Torterra.
Yeah, not even going to move the Torterra to the bench. Just boom, knockout. And can Consiglio find another basic?
It's got Nessa in hand.
Jesse's saying, okay, they're tied on 4 prizes now.
No, Ethan's taking 3. 3 prizes. Yes.
Yeah, this Torterra is just kind of running away with the game.
As it does.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's supposed to do in these Eggmill decks. You get them into a position where they just can't move. You Guzma their one big threat, you knock it out, and you knock out the rest in a very dramatic fashion.
Yeah, well, with Venomoth capable of doing item lock, you've got Budu capable of doing item lock. You've got obviously the Vileplume capable of the item lock. You've got all these ways to kind of stifle your opponent as you're setting the game up. And if your opponent doesn't kind of get through the item lock there quickly, we see that the deck can kind of just steamroll as it is right now. Torterra just Evo pressing all the way to victory for Ethan. Guzman going to try and be a stall tactic. It's just the Venomoth, really.
Just the Venomoth. Maybe
only
the
target.
Executor, but I don't know. It's just kind of chalked. You're going to grab the Venomoth and
Pass.
just a pass.
All right, retreat, and that's game.
That is just the game.
And Ethan wins. Record of 6-1. Will advance to top 8 of this event. Congratulations to Ethan. We see it's got the Vileplume and the Executor plush there. The Turbo Blaze jersey. Congrats to Ethan. Unfortunately, Consiglio will be falling to a record of 5-2. Still a very solid performance with the unique water deck. Now, excited to hear about how the rest of top 8 is shaping up. Looks like Austin and Fran have played their match.
Dude, my goats.
Yeah, Austin and Fran played against each other. I think Fran's on Psychic, Austin was on Fighting. So, anxious to hear about that. Yeah, Cole and I are actually going to go down to the floor and learn more about which players and decks we are going to be expecting to see in top 8. So we're going to do some R&D here real quick for the event. Thank you guys so much for being here. But don't go anywhere because we will be right back with top 8 after this short break. We will report to you as soon as we have it, the information on who your top decks and players are from this event. We've got $3,000 to give away in the next couple of hours. You're going to want to be here to figure out who gets the grand prize. We'll be right back.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Yo, what's up, everybody? We are back, and I am joined by Turbo Blazer, Evan Wiki. How you doing, Evan? Welcome to the stream.
I'm doing pretty good. I got 2 teammates here, made it into Top Cut from what I'm aware of, and while I didn't play so great, I know during our testing that one of us would make it through. I didn't think 2 would, so I'm super excited about that, and I'm really excited to talk about some Pokemon here.
Heck yeah, dude. So we got an exciting top 8 coming up ahead. Evan's going to be joining me for the top 8 commentating. I told Cole that he's been relieved of his duties for the top 8, and he told me okay swag. So I think he's going to do just fine. He's over in the Green Dragon Inn grabbing a drink, so I think he'll be all right. But we've got top 8 coming up ahead. We've also got some thanks to dole out over on Twitch. Yo, huge thank you to Lance with another 10 gifted subs, backing it up from yesterday. Yo, thanks, Lance. I really appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And Thad with the gifted sub as well. Yo, thank you guys for the hype, for hanging out today, checking out this Gym Leader Challenge action. We've got $3,000 to dole out to our top 8 finishers. And I know we've got Tyrantrum in Top Cut. I know we've got Lee in Top Cut with the Psychic Gallade deck. I know we've got Ethan in Top Cut with the Egg Mill deck. So let's start keeping track of this. Okay,
I wouldn't call it Egg Mill.
You wouldn't call it Egg? That's not Egg Mill?
He took all the mill out. Have you seen the list?
No, I haven't seen. I haven't looked at it yet. So
You're
it's just Torterra item lock.
Torterra item lock.
Okay, so there's no more milling going on.
Yeah, it's
Formerly
how much
Egg
can
Mill.
you control? Yeah, we're calling it Terra Plume.
Oh, Terra Plume, the deck formerly known as Egg Mill.
Yeah. Egg, millless egg carton, if you will.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, much more aggressive.
Okay, I noticed that. I was just going in with the Torterra. There seemed to be a lot of items in the opening end. I was like, wow, you know, Ethan's like setting up pretty quick.
Yeah, it's
for Egg Mill.
Yeah.
I was like, that's pretty quick for Egg Mill, to be honest.
Yeah, I lost a lot to it in testing. It's the lead up. Yeah, that deck is very strong.
All right, well, let me take a look at Ethan's list. Yeah, we're not doing open deck lists for Gym Leader Challenge. We did open deck lists for Top Cut of Standard yesterday. So, unfortunately, the deck list will all be posted after the event. But obviously, I don't want to just like the broadcast is being broadcast for players downstairs. So I'm not just gonna like pull up Ethan's list for everybody to see.
For sure.
For everybody. But taking a look at it, there's a lot of robust item search in here to help set up your Pokemon quickly. We still got a lot of the same main characters. I mean, you've got Venomoth, you've got Torterra, you've got Vileplume, you got the Sawsbuck, who's my favorite guy in there, which obviously just gives you a little bit of draw throughout the game.
Yeah, and that new energy.
Yeah, the growing energy.
Yeah, that is huge. It makes it so you most often can't take a one-shot on Torterra with most things. And it makes it so that Caped Vileplume can just sit there, keep swinging Confusion, and it's very hard to get rid of. Yeah,
the growing grass energy, getting that Torterra over 200 hit points, that's certainly very cool. So we're gonna see if Grass can make a deep run today. That would be very exciting for sure. Grass has won some of our release weekend tournaments, has won one of them, but it was back before the renovation. Ancient GLC, back when it was Rillaboom and Venusaur. So this would be the first Vileplume variant of Grass to win one, which would be pretty cool. That would be very exciting. We did see Luna has made top 8 with Egg Mill before. I think a couple of 3Ks ago. But obviously, taking a look at Ethan, Ethan's got a very strong deck and would be exciting to watch Ethan go the distance here. But in other exciting news, we also saw Tyrantrum in top 8.
Yeah,
Tyrantrum. That's a heck of a card. What do you think about Tyrantrum here?
I mean, if you can get it set up, I don't know how you're supposed to deal with it in a lot of cases. I do think Torterra specifically is like the obvious answer, but that's one type's Pokemon.
For sure.
Right. Otherwise, it's Hex Loop and hope you can hit that high. And that's a lot to ask.
It is. We saw we saw them get the Tyrantrum play turn 2. I mean, you got Karina can just do it, right?
Yeah, just grab the rare candy.
And there's kind of like the loophole with the Tyrantrum and all the other fossils that like you could play 2 fossils and rare candy them both. I think that's a neat little like quirk of the format, right? And is kind of indicative of the fact that like the Pokemon Company has never really they haven't really decided how they want to handle the fossils yet. They keep like reworking the formula and they haven't quite figured it out. So it's kind of
they goof around with that every now and then they change it 2 years later.
Yeah. Right. So we've got Tyrantrum in top 8. Who else we got? We got Austin. I think Austin Charles made top 8 with his fighting deck. Austin Charles won yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Fran scooped Austin into top 8 because Austin got down paired to Fran. So Fran didn't have a chance to top 8. Austin did. So Fran, them being friends, from local leagues and stuff. But yeah, this is and there is a stack attacker in Austin's list. Yeah.
I had to do a double take. That's
a stack attacker there. And we got the Retaliate Terrakion, not a card that we see every day, but the stack attacker, very cool. And other than that, I mean, it's kind of like your standard fare. There's the Barbaracle. We've seen a lot of these. Oh, and Hariyama. So it's interesting. You got
the Hariyama hits hard.
Yeah.
And the Barb makes it way easier to attack with.
It does. It does. And then obviously the Heave Ho Catcher ability is just fantastic when combined with like Soul Rock, Ogie Dogie. I mean, literally when combined with like everybody in your deck, actually. The stack attacker having 200 HP. Its attack top down is like, I guess it's not that great. The damage output's not that great, but like the mill effect. I mean, I've seen the mill effect be very powerful with the Tyrantrum, and this is it's the same mill effect.
Yeah.
So that's kind of.
And I mean, even if you're not taking knockouts with it, it's just hard to hit through.
It is. It is. So certainly can buy some time at the end. You got Scoop Up Net, right? So like you could just buy a turn with that. There's no Halucha in this list, so you just got the Scoop Up Net. Fighting Fury Belt in here too, so you could have 240 hit points stack attacker.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Back half of the game.
Kind of taking up that Machamp slot from older lists of just big wall Pokemon.
Yeah. Yes,
and
it
it's
is.
a basic.
All right, Kevin, how'd you end up?
5-2.
5-2. Kevin Baxter on his very unique Dragon deck. Ended up 5-2. Not a bad performance. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Almost.
Yeah, almost there with the Dragons. Got the rust off yesterday, and then...
Yeah, I felt it having these games be the only games I've played in over a year. Not even like the night before.
No. So yeah, Kevin had a very unique Dragon deck. Played the team up Dragonite and Garchomp, and I think most interestingly played the Necrozma with the does 170.
Yeah, with like the Silent Lab combo.
With the Silent Lab and the you can Hex Maniac, but also played a basic Psychic Energy to like Raihan onto it and stuff. Yeah. So that was cool. Kevin was telling me that he attacked with the Necrozma a bunch of times.
Yeah, I mean Crispin Prism.
Yep.
You're swinging.
Yep. Yeah, Crispin, obviously incredible for that deck as well, being able to accelerate those energy into play. Interested to see how this tournament ends up shaking out. What do you got? Any predictions for me, Evan? What are you thinking?
I mean, I'm not biased or anything.
Not
even a little bit. But I really believe in the Terraplume list.
Yeah.
Just from all of the testing all of us have put in at the Turbo Blaze crew, it is oppressive. It is very
How
strong.
come Ethan's the only one playing it?
There was a couple other people playing it.
Okay, all right.
I mean, Ghouls wasn't able to make it.
I was gonna say you didn't all just roll up with the Terraplume deck. If it was that broken, why didn't you all roll up?
That's a really good question. I wish I did. And saying that here, Ghouls is gonna clip that and replay it for me and be like,
"Told you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he called it. He said, "That's how you get top 8."
Mm-hmm.
And here we are.
Mm-hmm. It's tough though, right? Because I think like I was pressuring some of my locals into playing the metal deck, but it's like there wasn't maybe enough reps. They didn't have quite enough reps with it to like really kind of wrap their mind around how to like pilot certain matchups and things like that. I mean, when you're like kind of like bum rushing a deck of the week of, it's like
that's why I went back to Harambe this week.
Yeah,
and it didn't pan out for me, but I at least knew like the rotations of the deck, and sometimes that's what matters more.
Yeah.
Which Espio played the entire last 3K event on Eggmill.
Yeah.
And he just bubbled out of 8th.
Yeah.
I very much believe in him. Also, Lee is just good. Good and lucky.
Now
the top decks that boy gets.
Winter is in top 8 as well. Winter gave me a Rat Crispin. So I saw one of these. I think I had Rat Crispin. Yep. I saw
what?
I saw one of these on stream when I was commentating with Edelgard. Yeah, because Edelgard and some Pittsburgh folks were out here like at League a couple of weeks ago, and one of them had like a Rat Crispin in there. in the deck, and I was like, yo, let me get a Rat Crispin. And so Winter is the player with the Rat Crispins, and Winter hooked me up with the show. I got you the Rat Crispin. All right, hold on.
Yeah, that thing's cool. That is very cool.
Now I have two different custom Crispins. You know what my other one is?
Is it the Lee?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I've got Lee Crispin, dude. Yeah. So now I've got Rat Crispin, and I got a Crispin that just has Lee Hoffman's face just like superimposed onto Crispin's body. So
it's amazing.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. So and it's got a little rat sticker on the back. Oh, and custom back. Yep.
Yeah, custom back.
Pokey Rat. Yeah. There you go. So that the rat is cooking. Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't know what it was about Rat Crispin, but I did feel like I needed one after seeing it. So I've got a Rat Crispin for my own decks now. Wonderful. I also have the Edelgard teammates, the Edelgard and Brook teammates, where they're horses. Yeah, on the same card, and their teammates.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So now this is my second custom supporter that I'm making a collection of them.
What you're saying is we have to start doing Blazer customs.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I have one Blazer custom.
Yeah.
It's Lee.
Yeah. I'll have to get Espio on that after he wins tonight.
Yeah. I did cite another one of Sligoo's. Sligoo's got like a custom art deck of all Pikachus. Yeah. So I did get to defile another one of those with my signature.
I can't remember what he called that deck, and he's gonna give me the business for it when he watches this back.
Where did I get the shirt? Someone at the event gave me the shirt. It's dope. It's cool. So like I think that So yeah, we could do these for sure. These are cool.
I think that was Cappen's crew.
Was it Cappen?
If you're on the Discord, yeah, Cappen.
Oh, okay, cool.
I believe it was his group that brought him.
Nice. Yeah, I still don't know people's real names to screen names.
I don't know his real name. I chat with him weekly. I play games against him all the time. I don't know what his name is. I could pick him out in a lineup. I wouldn't know his name.
Yeah. So
we play a lot of games.
I know, right? I know. Yeah. So I don't know. It was a handout. I got the shirt for free, but I was like, yeah, that's swag. I got to wear that for sure. Captain Kev.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Kevin. That would make sense.
No. It's just Captain.
Captain. Yeah.
No,
leave the government name out of it. There you go. Just Captain. Oh, not Captain Kev. Just Captain.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's what it says on his ID, I'm sure.
So
same with Sligo.
From what Sligo.
Yeah.
Sligo. Yeah. That's what like Cole's over here. He's like, I don't know that I'm going to be able to pronounce this person's name, and he hands me the phone. I was like, oh, that's Sligo.
Yeah.
Consiglio, bro.
He makes it really easy for people.
He does make it very easy.
I'm just Count Sligo.
Count Sligo.
Okay.
That's nice. For sure.
We'll play on words for his name.
Now, the Tyrantrum, I think the Tyrantrum is one of those cards that's just going to have to be accounted for in the format. It's just like kind of too big. You have to like actually think about it. Cards like Enhanced Hammer, obviously, quite good.
Faba.
Faba. It's like kind of good in the same way that Ogie Doggie's good. Like you have to have a game plan for this thing. The Rizzler.
Rizzler.
Kevin wanted to play Giovanni's Charisma in his dragon deck because it allows you to accelerate at extra energy, but you can also bounce an energy off your opponent's active if you have it. So that's another thing that you can do, obviously. We've got our players down the event hall. Looks like they are all getting ready. There's Hector. Take a picture of Austin. Hector won our last 3K with the Gardevoir Psychic deck. Notice Hector's kind of like the one that's still on Gardevoir. I noticed. I think the Psychic decks that made top 8 today are all Gallade variants. Is that
being able to grab that Hex? That's huge. It's very much worth losing out on that extra draw to make sure that you can consistently loop, like, you know, hexing that big 340 HP dinosaur in Tyrantrum. Like, also just getting your Gus if you're running Boss and Guzma, being able to like make sure that you're able to like force out those benched Pokemon that you need to get rid of. It's just huge.
I'm not. It looks like standings have just been posted, so hang tight, folks. We're going to get your standings, your top 8 results. We'll be right back with those after this quick break. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be right back with top 8 after this. All right, y'all. We are back and ready for top 8 of the Perfect Order Gym Leader Challenge $3,000 cash tournament. We've got an exciting round up ahead. This one, we have got Gage Linton versus Chris Watterson. Chris Watterson playing that Tyrantrum deck.
Okay.
Yep, that we saw earlier in the night. And then Gage is playing Fighting. So a Fighting Mirror, but not a Tyrantrum Mirror. So 2 different versions of Fighting. And we're going to see which one of these variants ends up advancing to top 4. Now, finishing in the top 8, you are guaranteed... What was the prize pool? Guaranteed like $150 for top 8. But if you make it to top 4, you get $350. So $200 more. So we got a $200 money match right here. Got some money on the line. Pride on the line. Obviously, if you can finish in the top 4 of 100 players, you're going to feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, huge turnout today.
Yeah,
and a lot of different decks being played. Very, very interesting.
For sure. For sure. It's not just all Psychic.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that people were going to be testing against Psychic so much that they wouldn't want to play it anymore by the time they got here. And I was in that same kind of pool where it's like, wow, I've used trade on Curlia like 1,000 times in the last month. I don't want to do this anymore.
All right, I'm ready whenever you guys are. All right, here we go. Top 8 is now. We've got Chris Watterson on the left and Gage Linton on the right. Hour and a half. Best of 3. We've been playing single game Swiss up until this point. But for our top 8 playoff, got to be best of 3. So that we know that our champ, it's not just variants, okay? They had to battle their way through best of 3s in order to get there. These are the best, winningest players from the event today. And we're going to get to watch and see how they perform when the lights are shining the brightest in top 8.
It's really cool that you've got the face cams going on now, too.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, this
brings so much personality to it.
Yeah, such a good setup.
Oh, yeah.
Got the Torterra on screen?
Well, I'm working on it, man. Listen,
You're threatening them?
Listen, bro.
Both on Fighting.
I'm trying. You're sitting here watching it. There's so much going on over here, bro. I can barely think straight. I've been doing this for 2 days.
Well, I mean,
let's just slap an Ogie Dogie on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're threatening them with that weakness hit.
Yep. Now let's see. Gage Linton. Take a look at the list that Gage is playing here real quick. Gage Linton has got a fighting list also featuring Barbaracle. So a lot of these fighting lists look like they're playing. Let's see. Is that correct? Yeah. It's got Barbaracle. This actually looks very similar to what I thought Austin Charles was playing. Let me see what Austin Charles, because Austin Charles ended up bubbling out of top 8. Unfortunately, I think we had a couple of. Austin Charles had the. That's right. He did have the Hariyama and the Barbaracle, but had the Stack Attacka. Right, ended up bubbling out at 9th. But Gage looks to be playing a list with Hariyama and Barbaracle as well, and the Trachian. That's what kind of threw me off. I was like, am I still looking at Gage's list? Like, yeah, there's a Trachian in there too.
And it's the Groudon.
And the Groudon.
What?
Yeah, dude, because you could just do 240.
Yeah, I mean, that's a whale. Yeah, that's a whale.
Very cool.
You don't have to think about the whale as much. That is a game changer for this matchup. Like, not needing all the buffs to be able to Dogie through it. That is huge gameplay.
Yeah, the list, it's not Tyrantrum versus RDT. I don't know that I would even call Gage's deck RDT. There's a lot. It's different.
There's no Tinglu.
There's no Tinglu.
Yeah.
Yeah, the T is gone.
Yeah.
Well, it's Terrakion.
Yeah. It's Rocks and Dog.
Yeah.
Rocks and Dogs?
Yes. This is it's like it's a different fighting variant completely. I mean, it is it's got a bunch of evolutions in it because it's got the Hariyama in it. It's got the Barbaracle in it to accelerate energy. When you're playing the Barbaracle, you really want to play a lot of cards that give you energy recursion. You want to play the Tarragon. Are these two just passing back and forth? I think we've seen like
looking
four.
Like it.
I think we've seen like 4 turns go.
Yeah. They just don't have anything they can do.
Ain't no like. How are there this many cards in hand that are bad?
Just put a card down past. Just the Soul Rock pass.
Can Gage? Can you scoot your bench up a little bit closer to the active? It's just a little bit off camera. Yeah, bring it up. Thanks.
They both don't have anything they can do. Like, is that?
It's so many cards in hand.
Yeah.
And okay. That is Chris is like, finally, all right, let's leave these hands behind, okay? Yeah, we're gonna go get into 6 new cards.
Yeah, if Ethan was in this game, it would make sense why there would be draw passes, because there'd be item lock going on.
Sometimes you just got a dud.
Yeah. But both of them?
Both of them.
Yeah, that's interesting. I did notice that Gage did tech with the E-Hammer. So that stands out.
Oh, Gage having an enhanced hammer in the list is definitely huge, as you can use that to hit the energy on both the Okidogi and Tyrantrum potentially to decrease their hit point totals.
Yeah, being able to remove that ability essentially and like making it lose being able to lose the thing that causes it to activate, right? Like not even needing the ability lock or the hex means you get to keep your own stuff. So you can swing with Dogi into a Dogi for 1 hit.
Yep. Absolutely, because Hex Maniac is a little bit detrimental.
Yeah.
When you're playing Okidogi, obviously, because you're only doing 70 damage, you need that Adrena Power ability.
Well, and Tyrantrum, because
Yeah,
you're losing
Tyrantrum.
100 health or
Yeah, you don't wanna do that.
150.
For sure. Let's see if these guys are actually playing Hex. Yeah, no, I don't see Hex in Gage's lists. And then take a look at Chris.
Yeah, I know the list that won Z-Man's locals recently was running Hex. But I'm wondering if that's more just for like the Lucario pivot turns as like a, hey, I want to catch back up kind of thing.
Yeah, no, neither of these lists are playing Hex. So the Enhanced Hammer is a big deal. Neither of them are playing Silent Lab either because you're not playing...
Yeah.
Well, Crystal's got Ting Lu, but it's just not going Silent Lab to really... the spread game's not really as much of a deal in this particular... either of these builds.
Yeah, because the big thing with Ting Lu is that you're really aiming to like set up the Blood Moon or Saluna.
Yeah.
Like having that extra damage, because 1 Ting Lu, that's 90 more damage with a Blood Moon. That's big, 190, and it attaches to itself from hand.
It seems like the Ting Lu here is kind of just like if I play against Colorless or Lightning,
free
like
win.
Might as well have that sucker in there.
Yeah,
Right.
Kind of same concept for like Marshadow,
Right.
where it's like, oh hey, if I hit weakness, I'm invincible for this whole game.
Right. So you might as well play that card. What's I think kind of crazy is that like none of the psychic lists are playing Wobbuffet anymore.
Well, yeah, they were all expecting the mirror.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is like metagame wise, if you're just expecting a lot of purple, then you can cut that card because it doesn't work against purple. But against these other decks, it would be quite good. Being able to just swing into a Tyrantrum, promote Wob, it's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. And then back to the next, right?
Or even Dusk Wob in this specific scenario, because you can, that's Dogi gone.
Yep.
You put up Wob, Dusk it.
Right. And
There's
it's
no
gone.
more dog. Yeah.
For sure, right? So, I mean, Wobbuffet, I think, is a card that kind of is like fell out of vogue, but like still has a lot of potential in the format for sure.
And there's a Radiant Collection version.
There is.
You can make it pretty.
And that is important. Just like this Makuhita.
Yeah. That's such a good promo.
Oh, yeah, it is.
They nailed it with that one.
We see not a lot of action so far in this fighting mirror. As the Okie is still hanging out in the active with just a unit energy, but not for long. Here it goes. We'll be taking the first prize against this Halucha. Still no fossils on the bench for Chris. That's certainly something that we're going to want to see from Chris soon. Chris does have a strong energy on his own Okie though, so could swing. You're still not swinging for a knockout. We know that Chris is not playing any way to really game this Okie with 230 hit points. There's no enhanced hammer in Chris's list. No way to turn off the Adrena Power ability. No Silent Lab. No Hex Maniac. No canceling clone.
Does Chris have Premium Power Pro? Oh, well, there we go.
Premium Power Pro.
Just like that.
And you still need one more, though. So you're doing 190, 220?
220,
You're 10 shy.
So, muscle?
Yeah, you need muscle band.
Yeah.
Muscle band's in.
And he's going for it off the Iona Verseek.
Yep. Yeah.
And then there's a possibility.
Oh, certainly you could hit it. You have to find a two-piece combo off this draw of 6, though.
Yep. Or at least hit the Soul Rock to dig further. Something.
Yeah. But here he's looking for a Rainbow Energy to fulfill the Adrena Power, Good Punch, and then Muscle Band. It's a big ask off of 6. Brooklyn Hill can go get Soul Rock, though.
Yep.
If there's a basic fighting energy in the hand. You
will
can
put that previous hand back into the pool, though, to hit off top deck.
It's true. Yeah,
really messing with those odds.
Yeah, Fighting Gong and Brooklet Hill. It looks like they're going to get played. Fighting Gong, go get the basic fighting energy. Brooklet Hill, get the Soul Rock. Could easily just be a poke with Soul Rock this turn.
Yeah.
If you're not taking the knockout. Yo, I just signed that energy.
Nice.
Let's freaking go.
Nice. There was so much card signing this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having more of like the webcam crew come out.
Oh, that's hype.
And it's like, oh, we can just sign each other's cards. We don't have to go through with the mail or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assumed that this was the kind of deal where you guys do a lot of the signing is because like you meet up in person. And then,
yeah.
And then it's just so easy.
Yeah, because we can just hand each other cards from our own decks and be like, hey, sign this up.
Yep.
Like I had the team sign my Ditto today, the like $50 Ditto card.
The Boundaries Cross one? Is it really?
Yep.
Woo!
It was 100 for a minute because somebody bought it out, but that's, yeah.
Someone bought it out.
Yeah, that was, it's going back down, thankfully.
That's crazy.
It's such a fun card.
Oh, it's so cool. And the
imagine if
artwork's
Fighting
awesome.
had that. Get to Hariyama twice.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. All right, so here, with Chris being behind a prize, can actually utilize the counter energy to pay for Good Punch. A little bit suboptimal, honestly, because you don't want to have just 3 energy basically on this Okie. Is swinging for 190 with the strong energy. Going to be 40 damage short of the knockout because of Adrena Power. Gage says, hey, thank you for the Brooklyn Hill. Don't mind if I use that. And we'll also grab another fighting Pokemon out of the deck.
Thinking Riolu, or what other Pokemon does he need to set up right now?
Riolu always feels good.
Yeah.
Right? And that's kind of like who knows where this Guzmahala came from? I don't know. Probably the deck.
Uh-oh.
I think there's just a little bit of a case of like a sloppy board state. Needs to be cleaned up a little bit.
It is worth noting, not having a playmat there, it is a little disorienting. Because, like, there's no lines on the table to be like, oh, hey, this is where they can see.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I know, right? And it's like, I could mark it up with lines, but that's a nice table.
It's a very pretty table. No, absolutely.
Right. Yeah, I could put some tape on there, but, like, it'd look ugly. But I've
laser line it.
Laser line? Oh,
yeah, because then you can turn it on with a switch, be like, fit within this, turn it off.
Yeah.
Table stays the same.
Could do that. I know. I already wait. You see how much money I waste on this? You're sitting here.
It's a pretty cool studio.
You can see it. You see,
yeah.
It doesn't.
The webcam boys have a lot of room to grow.
That's for sure. You got to start somewhere though.
Yeah, absolutely.
And these productions, I've been working on these tournament productions for a long, long time now at this point. There was kind of the whole pandemic there between it for a little while, because I used to produce tournaments back in our old shop. And then like the pandemic kind of shut down leagues and tournaments for a while, and then I kind of got out of it. But I still had a lot of the equipment and the know-how, and learned a lot. Now that we're doing these release weekend double headers, it gives me a lot of motivation to really try and just like take it as far as I can. And then obviously like, Full Grip investing into the stage downstairs is like, sheesh.
It's so cool.
It's a dream setup for me, man. I mean, like the stage is directly underneath the studio. It's crazy. So like the wires all just kind of run through the floor, and they can't hear us at all down there.
Yeah, and like getting to present your own format, like in such like a quality way.
Tight.
Yeah, and it, like as players, it's so cool to us and means so much to us that like these events are ran, and it's so cool.
I love it. I mean, to me, it's like I love that the format exists. In paper, people play in webcam. Like to me, it just builds such a strong community, which is like the coolest thing about it. Everyone's always like having a good time.
Yeah.
It's not. And there's so much discovery that happens at the tournaments because you can't just like run infinite games on an online simulator, right? To min-max things. So like people really have to get together and like test.
Oh yeah.
Which kind of forces you.
I know it. And like with how much we're testing, like on the Turbo Blaze team, it's like we'll be on one deck, and then the next week we'll be like, okay, what if we try this? And then it's like we have our own like within the team meta shifts.
Yeah, dude.
That like don't even make sense to the wider meta until like we bring it out. It's so cool seeing like what works and what doesn't. And
for sure.
I really wanted to make Tyrantrum work, but I couldn't make it click myself. So I'm excited to see these lists.
For sure. I had a Tyrantrum brew that I was like working on a week ago, but again, it just like wasn't enough time. I was like, there's some. I definitely had a couple games where it just like absolutely annihilated my opponent, and I was like, there's something here. I just need to figure out who the other characters are that like make sense. Like obviously you got Soul Rock, Ludotone, Tyrantrum, Ogie Dogie, and Lucario. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's just the whole deck.
Yeah.
But then I was like, do you need anybody else? Like. And I had some games where like my friends played the deck and they're like, dude, if you just like prize a piece, like this deck is horrible. You're just playing a terrible fighting deck like at a certain point. And that was like the main criticism of it. And then we just dropped it because it was like, okay, well, when it's out, it's broken. But like if you, God forbid, you prize a piece and then it's just like you're playing a bad deck. So
yeah, because like solitaring it on the table, it's like, okay, well, cool. If I hit that, great. But if I don't,
Like,
how do I catch back up?
I mean, like, Chris, at this point, playing the Tyrantrum, you wouldn't know it because where the heck is it? Right?
Exactly.
Like there's an insane dinosaur in Chris's deck that could just completely take over the game, but it's not around. And right now, Gage is just playing the better fighting deck.
Yeah.
It has more utility.
Lower to the ground.
Yeah, it has more room for like cool stuff.
Yeah, like that Hariyama, that being able to like boss something up with a Pokemon and then still get your supporter for turn, I feel like it's so overlooked. Like I was running the Hops Double for that very purpose, because like in that matchup you can Hex on top of bossing in the same turn.
Yes.
And that's just disgusting to pull off.
Oh yeah, dual effects are crazy. That's kind of what Ben Morse used to win the Journey Together Cash tournament, with the idea of playing like counter catcher and reset stamp and hacks. You can like gust, you can stamp, hand disrupt, you can do other supporter effects all in the same turn. I've really been enjoying counter catcher in my GLC decks for that reason. There's so many opportunities for that to be a live card throughout a game, and being able to like do a supporter effect while also targeting down the exact card that you want to is just such a powerful effect. And in a format where prizes are usually taken one by one, You do have a lot of times that you can be like, well, yeah, I'm going to fall behind for a turn, and on the turn that I do that, this card is live. Very powerful card. Just time it up correctly. Very easy to time cards like that up correctly when you play cards like Raihan or teammates in your deck, because you can just go get them on the exact turn that you need them.
Yeah, those guaranteed searches, they work wonders.
They do, but then there's always the give and take, though, because you're saying like, okay, if I got these, responsive supporter cards, sometimes they just sit there.
Yeah.
You have to wait for your opponent to actually like take the initiative in the game when you are in a position that would be advantageous to just go ahead.
Oh yeah.
So
And they only work if your opponent took a knockout during the last turn. So anything like poison or like Frost Last doing like the pings between turns, you don't get to use it off of those.
That's true. That's true. I know the poison fans are excited
That's
about
me. Nah, that's
I was
me.
gonna say you
Yep.
must be a poison fan
Yep.
for even mentioning poison, because
Hey, that new Quillfish has me. Woo.
you must be a poison fan. Yeah,
That
no,
thing's so good.
I don't take status conditions very seriously,
Yeah.
but
I mean, that's
but
fair.
but the Quillfish is good. I will say. I mean, like the pieces, they're starting to accumulate.
Mhm.
They are starting to accumulate.
You got
I think
2
previously
stadiums?
there hasn't been enough, but they're starting to get there to where you're like, okay, like a dark poison deck, it is taking shape. You know,
Yeah.
the Quillfish is certainly
The more basics they make, the scarier it gets.
yes, for sure, and the Quillfish is quite nice.
What do we have going on the right? That's 220 on it?
What on Okie Dokie? It looks like 210.
210.
Production side of things, I've got the there we go, the game win counters. All right, yep, cool, got that going. Slide those in. Haven't needed those all day up until this point.
E-Hammer knockout.
Yo,
There we go.
Right.
Yeah.
Gabe's gonna take that knockout with the enhanced hammer.
Wow.
Yep, you get to take a KO without even attacking. I mean, that is huge. And Gage included that card in his deck, saying, I bet that this is going to be useful throughout the week. Enhanced Hammer was one of the cards that I cut from my meta list the night before the event.
No.
It's so good. But like, ultimately, I mean, I ended up winning League Night with the metal deck, and it's because the deck worked every time.
Yeah.
And I was like, if I just open Enhanced Hammer in my opening hand, I'm going to be mad. I'd rather that be a consistency card. So, like, I gutted a couple of, like, the flex cards like that for just consistency to make sure that the deck was setting up every time. And it did, and it worked. But Enhanced Hammer is just so good. I mean, it is good. But then I asked myself, is it a card absolutely required for me to win some matchups, or is it a win more card, right?
Yeah. Is
it a card that helps me to beat the decks I'm already beating more? So, and that's a super valid question, right? I think in this particular situation, Gage is saying my deck doesn't play Hex, so I have to play Enhanced Hammer, right, to have some play against Okie Dokie. Whereas, like, in the metal deck, I'm playing Hex. So, like, that's my answer. The Hex and the E-Hammer is like, okay, it's a win more situation. It's like I'm doubling up on that, where, like, I do already have the answer in my deck. But for Gage, that answer is the Enhanced Hammer. We just saw that play out very well for him.
It does also help in the Torterra matchup if you are not item locked. Like, making it so your Dogie can hit the Torterra down.
That's true.
With that new energy, like, that has to be on the radar if you're having to hit that high.
I'm telling you guys, Stardust Jirachi. I'm literally saying it.
But see, you cut the Jirachi and then you cut the E-Hammer.
Yeah, I know.
So,
yeah, you don't need it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't.
No, you don't need it.
You won through.
Yeah.
Was that the one time you played this season?
I've played twice.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think I tried playing, and actually, funny enough, the last the last one I played, I was also trying to make a dark deck work. I was trying to make a dark deck work, but it was the same. I was trying to play Obstruct Orangaroo.
Okay.
So like, or not Orangaroo, Obstagoon.
Yep.
I was trying to make Obstruct Obstagoon work, and I ended up losing to Fighting Deck, like a Fighting Deck. I think I lost to Spence, actually. It was the time that Spence made a trip out. And it was like almost cool. The deck was almost cool, but I did lose to 2 Fighting Decks. But I was still trying to go for that like control style deck, and the metal deck ended up actually Arcalodon is kind of just actually completely capable of doing that strategy that I was going for back with the Obstagoon deck. And the metal deck is just much better at it.
I have to see after this weekend if you convinced Count Sligo that that's a good Arcalodon yet.
Oh my gosh, it's the best one.
Against it.
Oh well, Count Sligo is wrong then.
What? Top 8 with metal last
He's wrong.
event?
He's wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, the new one is the best one. It's not even close. I am so high on the new Arcalodon. I think it's a Waylord tier card.
Yeah?
Yes. I think that it has the ability to just completely control games in a way that few other cards can in Gym Leader Challenge, and that in an unprepared meta just can absolutely destroy decks that are not accounting for it. Like not unlike Waylord, right? And I compare it to Waylord because it is just like a stage 1 Pokemon. You slap it down, and if your opponent can't handle it, you just win. And it feels very similar in that regard, except like it's unlike the Waylord, which is just like big, and your opponent can 2-hit KO it. The Arcalodon, the other Arcalodon literally sucks, bro.
Ghouls in chat saying you're crazy.
Yeah, well, I think Ghouls is crazy, bro.
Woo.
The other Arcalodon doesn't do anything. It gives you guys free retreat. Who cares?
Yeah.
Retreat them.
Well, I mean, that new special energy really enforces
the new special
that.
energy literally forces the issue, for sure. Yeah.
That thing is going to be goofy, too.
Like, the last thing that Metal needs is just another guy that does 160. Like, who cares?
And, I mean, even if you're just recurring Zamazenta, like, the amount of damage that it's doing.
Zamazenta does 220.
Yeah.
You have Dialga could do 160. You don't need another guy that could. You don't need a stage 1 who does 160. That's what I'm saying. Like at a certain point, I'm going to play a basic that does 160. Yeah. I don't need a stage 1 that does 160.
Yeah. I mean, I do wonder if like the meta shifts after this to more like setup evolutions. If like people are going to be running Tyrantrum and like taking that time to like build it up.
Yeah, I mean, right here we're kind of seeing the issue with relying on Tyrantrum in the fighting deck, though, is that it can be inconsistent at times, right?
Even just more Evos in fighting, because like we're seeing what 2 or 3 Evo lines, 3 Evo lines on Gage's side between Lucario, Hariyama, and the Barbaracle, which like RDT had 1.
Yeah, I know, right? And well, that's part of what made the Arcalodon deck so good is when people are just playing the Lucario, you could just you just handle it. Right?
Yeah, you just focus the evolving things,
boss, whatever. Yeah. You just take care of it, right?
That's exactly what happened to me in my game against Arcalodon today. It just focus the things that can evolve and hit, and just keep swinging.
And it's not like you don't need it to just never die. You just need it to go 2 for 1, 3 for 1, right?
Yeah.
And then you just win the game because you just traded it. You had a 2 for 1 or a 3 for 1, and that's what Waylord does, right? Yep. Like Waylord. The thing about Waylord is that Waylord usually is just trying to create 2 for 1s. That's usually what it's trying to do. Except unless you're playing the Milo Pump deck, in which case you're trying to like literally just recur the get the Waylord going infinitely and healing it infinitely.
Yeah.
But like in other decks, Waylord's just trying to go 2 for 1. And trying to like upset the trade in that way. Arcalodon can easily go 3 for 1. Easily, like
if you don't have a response,
3 for 1. Right.
Stuck.
So like a card that could easily 3 for 1. Anytime you got a card that could easily 3 for 1, you have to look at that card and be like, that card is probably worth taking seriously. That card's probably worth looking at, building a deck around. And that's exactly what led Chris down this road that we're at right here. Because Tyrantrum is a card that could easily. Every time it's basically 2 for 1ing, and then sometimes it can even 3 for 1. Ogie Dogie is a card that is 2 for 1ing all the time. Mm-hmm. Focus Sash can create opportunities to 2 for 1 as well. So those are those kinds of favorable trades that you're trying to create with these decks. You're not necessarily cheesing prizes in a way that you are with like the Natu deck or like the Harambe deck or anything like that. You're not like taking bonus prizes to skip ahead. You're not using Blacephalon to take like a multiple prize turn or whatever or something like that.
Yeah, not skipping around.
No, you're not skipping around. You're just creating board states where it's like, okay, well, this card is going to trade so favorably into your board.
Yeah, and I will say the Tyrantrum can just full sweep. If you rare candy on the unidentified fossil and get into the Tyrant on the other fossil, you can end up scoop up netting like, you know, your 340 or 440 with Lux Tyrantrum and just popping energy onto the Tyrant and immediately evolve into a fresh Tyrantrum.
I had a board state earlier with Tyrantrum in the active and Tyrant on the bench.
Yeah.
That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, and it's like very possible between like Fossil Researcher, Rare Candy stuff. Like, you just pick it up. You could Acerola it and get all the parts back except for the Rare Candy.
I'm excited. We hold an invite here in Full Grip during the summer. Every summer, everybody who earned a badge at Full Grip Games Weekly League gets an invite to the end of the year invitational with the decks that they won a badge with. So
okay,
I'm just stoked. I've punched an invite to my my summer invite. I get to play, right? Yeah, so I don't have to produce that thing because I got invited, so I get to play. So I'm gonna get to play in the invite. That's gonna be my Super Bowl, bro. I don't get to play in these things, dude. That's the biggest thing about this. I love GLC so much. I love this format. I love the game. I just wish I could go play.
Yeah.
I could play so bad.
If you want to stream it, could hire the Turbo Blaze boys.
You guys think you can run the rig, bro? There's a lot going on back here.
Yeah, no, it's there definitely have to be some on the job training. There's quite a bit going on.
Yeah, Jesse says he can run the broadcast. All right, bro. Put Coach in for the what's the next set called?
Chaos Rising?
That's it. Put Coach in. Put Coach in for Chaos Rising, dude. Yeah, well, maybe. Maybe we'll put Coach in for Chaos Rising. It's only 2 months from now.
Yeah, it's very close.
Where are you from, Evan?
I'm from Duluth, Minnesota. So I'm right on the tip of Lake Superior.
Did you drive here or did you fly?
I flew here.
Okay.
Yeah. We got a little sponsorship through Collectors Connection Duluth up there.
I know that.
Yeah, they're
so you're the one that's
us.
Actually local to that store. Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because like Lee and Spence and them like talk to me about it, but I'm like, okay, who actually is from Minnesota? It's
yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Okay.
Our sponsors are super into GLC and they love the format. They got into webcam for a good bit and like saw the kind of things that were getting done with it, and they wanted to be the force behind us to keep this format rolling.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Do they run locals out there in Minnesota?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hype.
Yeah, we've got our season going on right now. We go January to December.
Okay.
So we're just getting to the halfway point in a couple months here. I've got a few badges, but I'm lagging behind this time. Not quite hitting the mark where I'd like to be.
It's January. It just started.
I know.
You got a few badges and it's month 3.
Last year I went 9 badges in a row.
Well, in a row?
In a row.
All right, dude. Well.
And then I couldn't get grass for like 5 months.
Goodness gracious. Did you get 10?
Yeah.
Oh, well, how many people you got at your league? How many people come to your locals?
There's an ebb and flow. It's like a college town.
Yeah.
So like right now we've got like 8-ish.
Okay.
But we used to average like 16 for a bit.
Yeah.
It's a lot of community back and forth because we'll get like big events and then we'll have like the regulars here and there, and it's a lot of trying to take care of the community there, take care of the community online, and
for sure
having the crossover with Collectors Connection there is really cool.
Yeah, for sure. This has been a long game 1, dude.
Yeah.
It's 33 minutes in.
And I mean, biggest thing was that E-Hammer.
Yeah. I mean, it appears to me I mean, like, Chris does have a Focus Sash Dogi Dogi over there. The E-Hammer is played. So, like, that is a thing, for sure. But you got to feel like at a certain point there's some inevitability here because Chris has no action to one-hit KO this Ogie Dogie.
Yeah.
That Gage has in the active spot. So all that Gage has to do is maybe even just go around the Ogie Dogie.
Yeah.
And you could win.
If the gusts are there.
I do love that we're seeing energy on the Hariyama too. That thing does 210.
Oh, yeah. That thing hits hard.
It does 210, dude.
Yeah. That thing's scary.
Yeah.
And it has one energy on it right now, but if you get into Barbaracle, that can be, instant 210. It doesn't discard the energy. It doesn't hurt itself. It just swings. Or am I wrong about that? Does it hurt itself?
What are you talking about, Hariyama?
Yeah.
Yeah, he hurts himself, dude.
How much he do to himself?
70.
He can do it twice.
He can. That's for sure. He's like Hop Snorlax.
He can do it twice.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Hop Snorlax actually can't do it twice. So, yeah, he's
can.
better.
He can.
Can he?
You get that healing energy.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
Oh, I've seen that for sure.
I ran Picnic Basket
I've
today
seen
with
people.
it.
I've seen people run Picnic Basket. Yep, because you play that for the not two matchup. Well, if you're running the Diggersby, you gotta play that card.
Yeah. Yeah. That damage adds up fast. Oh, if you play that into anything that like doubles damage counters, like the new Ends Vanillux.
All right, we have got a dinosaur with the Andrew Mahone signed energy. Let's freaking go.
And currently 180, ability not active, right?
No, ability not active. So the thing is, with the dinosaur, if you were to go like Iono special energy, yeah, sure, anything can happen. Anything can happen. All right, now Ashton is in top 8 with fighting as well. So I think this is 3 fightings in top 8 at least.
And how many psychic?
Let me take a look at these standings real quick. I'm going to figure this out now because I don't even think I figured out the freaking breakdown.
Yeah,
so we got
do we have Baron?
Ethan is on grass.
Yep.
Gage is on fighting. Lee is on psychic. Winter is on psychic. Ashton's on fighting. Nathaniel. Did you say what Nathaniel Trueworthy is on?
I could be wrong about that. I might have faced them in standard yesterday. I've played way too many games this weekend.
Understandable. Let me see. Looks like psychic.
Psychic. Okay.
Yep. So Nathaniel's on a...
With the Get Lost.
This is like a Hector variant. This actually looks like Hector's most recent list, or like similar to it, with the Guard of War. So we do have a Guard of War psychic.
You got that giraffe rig though.
Oh, with the giraffe rig.
Yeah,
That's right. He was telling me about that. Okay, yeah, that's Nathaniel with the giraffe rig. Okay.
With the subject on Discord tech, I believe.
And then Chris
Been running that
Watterson
for a bit.
Is here with fighting, and Gerald Johnson. What's Gerald on? You know what Gerald Johnson is on?
Oh, okay.
With Garganackle.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm
Machamp.
talking
Holy
about.
smokes. All right, so we've got 1
That's Knackle Smack. Let's go.
Knackle Smack.
Yeah, that's
1, 2,
Chucky Davis.
3. So I think like half of top 8 is
Or no, that's
It's
the
fighting.
healing one. Heal 30 attach from discard?
Mhm.
Okay. I was thinking it was the plus 30 damage. 'Cause that one's goofy too.
Do we have half of top 8 is fighting? The
Yeah.
other half is psychic and 1 grass.
Oops.
Sick. Yeah.
I will say if that is the spread,
I think it is. I think it's
I-
3 psychic, 4 fighting, and 1 grass.
I think that is fully SBO's game to lose. Ethan Whitney's game
Oh,
to lose.
yeah.
Because he obliterates both matchups if he's able to keep going. Like this psychic matchup is like he wins. Like we've got that down.
For sure. Well, like, thankfully, the matchups that you're probably testing the most are you're fighting in psychic matchups, right?
Yeah, because I was kind of the punching bag on that. Like I was playing Psychic constantly in testing. And yeah, I could not get through it. Like I tried and I'm like, so it's Logan in chat here is asking if it's Eggmill or Rillaboom. It is like if Eggmill didn't have the mill. It's a Terra Plume. Yeah, Egg Sans Mill.
Yeah, let's see if the grass deck can get it done. This game one is dragging on. I just did not expect this from a fighting matchup, but again, you do got Ogie Dogies that don't necessarily want.
Yeah, they can't one-shot each other. Yeah.
So. All right, Field Blower on the sash. Retreat which will
for
knock
knockout?
itself out. Wait, hold up.
Wait. Hariyama?
And Hariyama,
Does he have any buffs?
yeah, strong. Says 230.
Oh.
Yo, put the Hariyama taking the dub. All right, still gonna have one knockout left to take, but does have Lucario on the bench, right? But the Tyrantrum is still there.
Yeah. And then
Hariyama.
Tyrantrum can one-shot that for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up my my standard scans to get this Hariyama out here.
Oh yeah, Lucario's been running that. See, that's the thing. I don't know standard. Like I got 12th yesterday.
Yeah. What'd you play?
Hunchcrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that
Nice.
deck is a blast. Like I just saw that. Like I saw people testing it, and I'm like, I'm gonna play that.
Jesse loves Honchcrow.
Yeah, I played Jesse's list.
Oh, hi.
Like I saw that list, I'm like, yep, I'm doing that.
Nice.
That's a blast.
Well, Jesse will be happy to hear that.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, apparently Alakazam just won the Champions League.
Really?
Yeah, apparently.
With their updated format?
Yes. With like B drills and everything. Yeah.
Beedrill's a blast too.
And then
That's funny.
And then apparently I haven't been able to keep up on any of this because obviously I've been like broadcasting this all weekend.
Yeah, I don't know how you haven't lost your voice.
Well, you know.
I'm starting to lose mine. I've just been playing.
Yeah, so Alakazam won the Champions League, and then did I hear correctly that that Diplin got second at Seville? Dip Festival League, is that real? I've seen people say it, but I'm like,
Did Festival Lead lose anything?
no, this is current standard. Not even post rotation, bro. Current standard.
Yeah, I'm like 2 weeks ahead and like uninformed.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Got second to Gardevoir in current standard.
Oh. So Gardevoir won again.
Yeah, Ethan Wild. Gardevoir won again, yeah.
Yeah. Are we confirmed that Ethan won?
Wait, who
that?
won Seville? Yeah, who won Seville, chat? Let me know. Listen, I haven't been on socials. I've been literally, all I know is eating, sleeping, breathing, and Gym Leader Challenge right now.
Yeah.
It went to game 3? That's crazy. That is crazy.
Is he
Didn't hit a single Dragapult apparently.
So there's a chance here that he has to attach a basic to the Tyrantrum just to be able to take knockout.
Yep. He's still got 180.
Yeah, but there's a Lucario on bench. Is there Premium Power Pro in the gauge list?
Luxcape. Field
Ooh.
Blower's gone.
It is.
We did just see that get
That's
played.
Gross.
Okay.
Actually,
Here comes the dinosaur.
that might be a sweep.
We'll see. I mean, all it's going to take is a boss or a Guzma.
Oh yeah,
All right.
yeah. Just go around it.
You can just go around it for sure. All right. Dinosaur, wreak havoc. Heads. I saw him flip like 3 heads earlier. I didn't like that flip because it didn't flip. Yeah, it kind of just landed on the Tyrantrum. So I think Judge asked for a reflip there.
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone's like, did I take a prize card? It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on myself. Like, is it...
I don't know. I just don't get it figured out.
Unless they were just confirming that it's not a special.
All right, here we go. Tyrantrum, 160 damage. Wreak Havoc. Got the tyrannically gutsy ability. So that ability is not on right now, though, because there's no special energy on the Tyrantrum. And we'll see. I mean, Lucario is on the bench. Can hit for 150. Still not going to be enough to knock out this Tyrantrum.
Yeah, it'd have to be 150 from Lucario and then the 140 from the Terrakion.
It looks
And
like Terrakions get powered up now.
Yeah, but that would also mean that Chris would have to miss getting a special. I was really trying to make recycle energy work with the Tyrantrum.
The guy on the right drew twice for turn. Is that... All right, I'm getting word on YouTube. Gage drew twice for turn. Okay, let me... Is that confirmed? You guys think so?
Was it twice for turn, or was there a mill that we didn't recognize?
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Let me check this out. I'm going to go do some investigating, folks.
You watch yourself on YouTube?
You can.
No, I was being accusatory.
Oh.
Like, you watching yourself? You pumping up the views?
Got to, bro.
Yeah. I watch the stream in live time to make sure that we aren't dropping sometimes. Never know when the internet connection's going to give up.
Okay, so let's see. That gets knocked out. Flip.
Crunchy Saltine. So there are 2 fossils that Tyrantrum can rare candy from. So you can just jump right into it off the rare candy.
Okay, the second card. No cage never milled. And there's a discussion.
Yep.
And then he probably draws again here, if I had to guess. Yes.
Yep.
All right. All right. Stop the game real quick. Hello? Can you guys hear me? No.
Uh-oh. Phone call time?
Yeah.
Yeah, Crunchy Saltine. So you can rare candy from unidentified fossil as well as antique jaw fossil. They do have different names, so they are both allowed in the format. The Tyrant can only evolve from the one that it says on the card, though, whereas the Tyrantrum skips that stage because it evolves from the Tyrant, and you can rare candy from there.
Yeah. Hello. I cannot see what the card was. He drew it in a way that the cameras did not catch it. Yep. It was the second card he drew for turn. The first one he drew was before the coin flip discussion. The first one, I could maybe confirm what the first card he drew was. Let's see. There's Lilies. There's Fighting Fury Belt in hand. There's like Lux Cape in hand. I can kind of see. And then the first card he draws.
At a Premium Power Pro.
I really can't tell what the cards are that he's drawing for turn is. They're obscured for sure. But then there was a discussion about the prizes. There's a discussion about the prizes, and then discussion, and then Gage just like, forgot that he drew for turn and draws again is what happens. Okay, I will do that. Okay, so the cards that I see are Fighting Fury Belt is definitely there. Yes, the Fighting Fury Belt is there in the hand before the draw. And then, hold on, sorry, it's kind of a mess having to try and do this. There's Fighting Fury Belt, Lily's Determination's in there, Lux Cape is in there.
I don't think it's Lux Cape. I
Or
think
like
it's
some sort of-
Premium Power Pro.
Premium Power Pro is
Full
in there.
art.
Is it a full art Premium Power Pro? Yeah, that card's in there. That's all I can see. Lily's Determination full art's also in there. It looks like there's like maybe a tag team supporter is also in there. Yep. That's all I can see. Malolana is in the hand. I see that card. It's the tag call. Or it's the tag team supporter, yes. Lily's. Yes, Premium Power Pro is in hand. Premium Power Pro is in hand. Guzma and Hollow was in the hand. Yes. Yep. Shuffle it back in or whatever. Yep. Yep. See it. No problem. Okay. Okay, 40-28 sounds good. Okay. No problem. Yep. Awesome. Thank you. On the case, bruh.
Excellent sleuthing. Excellent.
On
You
the
didn't even
case.
slow the video down. You're just like that.
Yeah,
Like,
got it. We just got it, dude. Yep. Thank you for the chat that pointed out that Gage drew twice. I suspected that the chatter was correct because of all the discussion happening. And like as the game's kind of wearing down, it's actually a very close game. You don't want to just let that sweep that under the rug. So yep, we're on top of it. Gage unfortunately drew an extra card. We'll see. I think that they're just going to, since it didn't affect the game yet, we were able to identify what the extra card was, and are going to be able to shuffle it back and into the deck. Like, yes, it's a rules violation. You could say like double prize penalty, game over. But like that again, like at this point, it is it's a fun event. Like it is a gym leader challenge event. It's like you don't want to end a round on like a rules violation if you can help it. Like if you could figure out what the card was and fix it.
yeah, if it's reversible.
Then
Yeah.
we try not to end games on rules violations.
And that's the spirit
Obviously,
of the game.
earlier we did have a situation where a player got a double prize penalty because of unsportsmanlike conduct. I mean, that's like slightly different. But for stuff like this happening in game, like you could tell that it wasn't intentional, that there was confusion at the board, and that's how it happened. So like you're going to give Gage the benefit of the doubt here. Yeah, no penalty is preferred for sure. Hello. Before. Yes. Pulled the Guzma off the Raihan. Well, I'm saying I did not see the Guzma. I'm saying I didn't see the Guzma in the hand before. Yes, no, I didn't see the Guzma.
Did we see the Raihan before?
I didn't see the Raihan before either, to be honest. Those are cards that I just haven't seen. I've only named cards that I have seen. I thought I saw Guzma Hala in the hand before. Here. Oh, it's Hisuian Heavy Ball. Here's a really good
Boom.
look. That's a really good look.
Is that Raihan under Hisuian Heavy Ball? What's that card?
I see Mallow and Lana, Lily's Determination, clearly. I see Hisuian Heavy Ball, clearly. I see Fighting Fury Belt, clearly. All I'm saying are like the cards that I haven't seen. I don't know. I haven't seen. I guess maybe I haven't seen. But yeah, I mean, like, I see the Mallow and Lana, I see the Hisuian Heavy Ball, I see the Premium Power Pro, I see the Fighting Fury Belt, and I see Guzma and Hala in the hand. Yes, I see Guzma and Hala in the hand. It's a full art, right? Yeah, I see full art Guzma and Hala in the hand as well. Yes, those are the cards that I see in the hand before the Tyrantrum attacks. Raihan could have been the extra card, in which case that is problematic, yes. Yeah. Well, I don't know that Raihan was the extra. Raihan could have been the first top deck. I don't know what the second top deck was. I didn't see either top deck. But there's those two cards. What were the two cards? Yep. Yes, the Fighting Fury Belt in hand. Yes, I confirm that. Hisuian Heavy Ball's in hand. I can confirm that. I can see it. Yep. So, like, the Raihan, don't know where that comes from. It definitely comes off the top of the deck. But then I also don't know, like, but he drew two cards, so I don't know.
Yeah,
it could have been the
one?
first one or it could have been the second one. I don't know. You do have to actually do something if you can't identify what it is. Yeah, I think so. Of course, yes, you're deciding the outcome of the game. I understand that, yeah. Yep. Yep, it is rough. All right, no problem, bye. Well, sorry, your first casting experience has got this whole mess in it.
Perfectly fine. See, when we're casting Turbo Blaze stuff, we're also like having to judge it actively.
Yeah, I think Gage just gets the game lost there because did draw two cards like at a crucial function in the game. And it's like it drew two cards and then we couldn't tell what they were. Yeah. Right. So there was no way to repair the game state. The Raihan was one of the two cards that he drew, and he ended up playing it for turn. So we don't know if it was the first top deck. I think I'm getting info from chat that apparently the first top deck was probably Muscle Band, if that was a card. So the Raihan might have been the second top deck, which then did create an irreparable game state.
Getting that search starting to like attach energy and make different decisions.
Yeah, it's exactly like and did use Raihan, which was the second top deck, to go get Guzma, which would have been the game-winning card. Yeah. So like there was a lot of moving pieces there. It was just really hard to like actually rule on that. You like never want there to be a penalty that you never want there to be a penalty that decides the outcome of a game, but like sometimes there just is no reversible way to like bring it back to where it was. Obviously the camera angles wasn't giving us like a completely full view of the hand either. And then the way that Gage was drawing the cards was kind of like laying them down and then bringing them up. So it was like hard to see. Why did he draw two? It was an accidental draw two. 100% it was accidental. Drew his top deck for turn. Then there was a discussion at the table that lasted maybe about 90 seconds. And then forgot he drew and drew again. So it was just an unfortunate series of events that ended up leaving Gage with the loss. So Gonna move into game 2. We still got 40 minutes left on the clock. Not a lot of time, especially that game was dragging on.
Hey, donks do exist.
Yeah, that game was dragging on for sure. So we're gonna see how game 2 goes. They are starting the timer at 40. About 40 minutes left.
40 minutes for 2 games.
Yep, it's not a lot of time. But I'm sure Gage now feeling like he's got to hustle a little bit in this next one. Yeah, that was just unfortunate discussion at the table. And that happens in testing all the time. I can attest if you draw for turn. Sometimes I'm just sitting there like I don't know if I drew for turn. Just genuinely I don't. Right. Especially if there's any kind of distraction that happens, it can be very difficult. So we see Gage was definitely in the driver's seat that whole game. So really giving up that game 1, a 45-minute game 1 is not something that you really want to have done.
We're not getting a donk.
Yes. No, we're not getting a donk.
Tinglu Barbaracle.
But if it goes into game 3, it's like really Gage is just looking like, okay, I just need to win game 2.
Yeah.
Right. Because game 3, listen, ain't no ties. So this will get decided somehow, right? This match will get decided somehow.
Do they hit sudden death then for time restraints?
It does end up being prize lead.
Prize lead.
Yep.
Okay.
Based on game 3. Yeah.
Is there a threshold then for how much time a game 3?
No.
Just whichever one takes a KO first kind of thing?
Yeah, if they're shuffling up for game 3 when time is called, it's plus 3 turns and then prize lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, that's it.
That's definitely not the way you want it decided, but I mean if Gage can get in there.
Yeah, so we'll see how this game goes. I assume that Gage and Gage's probably going to be playing with some urgency in this game after having that kind of last one ripped from the grasp there, just slightly. So obviously a tough one. Gage has got the tech in his deck. Obviously got the know-how and the play to be able to navigate this matchup. And to win in the Fighting Mirror, has probably won many Fighting Mirrors en route to a 6-1 record. So we'll see what he's got cooked up for this game number 2. Does open strong. Solrock and Lunatone both here on board. Brooklet Hill to search out the Lunatone. I think I see Guzma and Hala maybe off of the Lunar Cycle, which is going to be a very strong card to find also. Pokegear, see if we get any other supporter cards. Looks like that's a no.
That's a lot of reach that quick.
Mallow and Lana.
Mallow and Lana?
Mallow and Lana in the fighting deck. That's a card I just really like.
Yeah, hey, I got cheesed on it with that Arcaludon. Because I got some damage on that Arcaludon in that game, and Mallow Lana didn't have damage anymore.
But yeah, this is ultimately, a $3,000 cash tournament. Grand prize is $1,000, a $200 money match. People have been playing all day. You can't draw 2 cards for the start of your turn. It's unfortunate, and nobody's saying that Gage meant to do it. But ultimately, you are responsible for the game state. And if you make a flub like that ends up influencing the final turns of the game, giving you an extra resource that you shouldn't have had. I mean, it's just what it was. It was a double prize penalty, right? And since there's 2 prizes left in the game, it's not like the penalty was a game loss. The penalty was double prize penalty, which did effectively end the game. So that is what occurred. Obviously, in judging it, you're trying to make it a reversible game state so that you can de-escalate the penalty. But if you are unable to, figure out how to reverse it, then you do actually have to do it in order to uphold the integrity of the event. So it's just unfortunate, but we still got 35 minutes to play this game.
Oh yeah,
and honestly, it could be a nail biter if Gage is able to take the dub in this one, right?
They're also both playing way faster, so they've got cards they can use, unlike the last game where it was draw pass for 4 turns. Like, they're both ripping.
For sure. Yeah, last turn. I mean, like the last game started with draw passing for like
Yeah. It just kept
for
going.
like 10 turns. It felt like forever.
Because one turn it was Gage drew, put down Soul Rock, passed. Like, it wasn't even like a get to draw something. And there was only one energy on the board for like the first, 7 turns?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's...
No, but things are moving now. Both players got Soul Rock and Lunatone are drawing cards. I think we got news from the floor that SBO Grass has advanced, right, in the set. I think we saw that.
I can check my sources.
Yeah, you can check your sources. I think that's what I saw, though. So you can let me know if you got confirmation on that. But I'm pretty sure that that's what I saw in the chats.
Sounds like it.
Yes.
Sounds like you went through Garg.
Yes.
Like an old Garganacle. Yeah, that matchup is abysmal for fighting. Like, between getting hit with weakness on a bunch of your Pokemon and not being able to play items.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. It is a slog.
For sure. Yep. So, yeah, SBO has advanced to top 4. Grass is in top 4. Will this be another Grass dub? Or will it be another fighting dub? Or will it be another psychic dub? Yeah. So, Grass, Fighting, and Psychic have all won a release weekend tournament before. Been a long time for Grass, though. It has been a long time for Grass.
What do we have going on the right?
Looks like Lunar Cycle, Riolu on the bench. Gonna get out the Binacle.
Okay.
And just a 2-hit KO on the Tinglu. That's okay.
And still no energy on the board on Chris's side. But that could change pretty quick with the Barbaracle.
Yep.
It's a very interesting mirror match. Okay, going into the Groudon early.
Sheesh. Well, Groudon can one-tap the Okidogi.
Yeah.
It actually is. So Gage does have some action versus the Okidogi, which is really cool.
I just realized the energy doesn't all have to be on the Groudon either.
No.
So you could use things like Galarian Zapdos or like Blood Moon Ursaluna to just slap more energy into play and then just bin it 240.
For sure.
Yuck.
Winter wins the set over Ashton. So Winter, the
Psychic?
Yep.
Yeah.
Winter, who is the keeper of the Rat Crispin.
Rat Crispin.
Winter wins the set and will advance over Ashton. Ashton Waits had the fighting deck with the Roaring Resolve Lucario in it.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to see Winter play earlier on stream. Winter got 9th actually yesterday at the standard event with Meganium deck.
Nice.
So, yes, I was mistaken earlier. I said that Winter did well with the Clefairy deck. It was a Meganium deck that Winter was playing.
With like the Arboliva.
Yeah, Arboliva, yep.
That thing's funny.
Yep. So we've got now Psychic and Grass confirmed for top 4. And we're going to have one of these fighting decks in top 4 as well.
And then the Lee matchup, is that Psychic versus Psychic?
Lee match. Yes, because it's Lee versus... It's got to be, right?
Yeah. Because it was 3 Psychic, 1 Grass, 4 Fighting?
Yeah, Nathaniel Trueworthy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's a Psychic mirror. So we're guaranteed to have 1 Fighting, 2 Psychics, and a Grass in top 4. It's guaranteed. Because the Psychics... Yes. These... Yes. Oh. Is it over? No, I think Chris scooped. Let's go to game 3. Just didn't like what he saw. Okay. Well, now we've got a 30-minute game 3.
Well, that's... Wow.
I like that. As Chris... Yeah. Well, the thing is if you're looking at Chris, you're like, okay, I could sit here.
Yeah.
I could lose a 30-minute game.
Yep.
And then play against the more aggressive deck in a short game 3.
Or get set up.
Or I see the writing on the wall that I'm going to lose this game, right, eventually, and give myself 30 minutes to set up my dinosaur.
Yeah.
And like win a proper game 3, right? So I like that.
Yeah, that Tyrantrum's scary.
Yeah.
That's too much health.
All right, we are on to a game 3 just like that. So I'm sure, Gage has got to be happy about that. Like, okay, at least I get to play my game 3 now. That's cool. We've got 30 minutes to do it. Chris was just having like kind of an awkward start. I think Gage had like very powerful go at the beginning of the game. So
yeah, and I mean the more stage 2 stuff that you try and fit into fighting, the more likely that you're not going to be able to set up as nice.
yes,
Your draw support relies on hitting energies and being able to get rid of them. 2 basics, plus whatever basics you have to evolve into. Especially in the case where the basic you're trying to evolve into is an item card.
yeah, right. You can't even nest ball for it or whatever.
Can't start with it.
All right, Lee wins game 2 against Nathaniel, so they are tied 1-1 going into game 3.
Could we get 2 Blazers in the top 4? I'll cry.
Yeah, Full Grip Games locals are looking washed today. Gotta say, listen, I gotta light a fire under them. Listen, as someone who can't play, it just I gotta tell them that the Blazers just want it more.
You gotta give them more advanced time before you secret deck it.
Well, listen, I'm a dad now, all right, and I'm busy, bro. I got stuff going on.
To be fair, a lot of the Blazers are dads too.
I know.
Spence got his boy with him today.
I know, bro. I know. So what I'm saying, what I say that to say that the secret deck comes when it comes.
Yeah. When it clicks, it clicks.
Yeah. I've been working on metal for a while, but then finally got to a point where it was like, okay, I understand that this is where the list needs to be.
Yeah. Also, metal getting blacksmith.
Crazy. I'm saying, dude. Yeah, I'm a metal man now, and I'm excited because I got my invite to the invitational with metal, so I get to play it now in the summer. And
well, Spence got it with RDT, right?
Yes. I know, because he beat me with the freaking
when you were on
Obstagoon
Dark.
deck.
Yeah.
When I was playing the Obstagoon deck, bro.
And then Lee, was he on Dragon?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
He'll be happy about that. He loves his dragons.
Yeah, I actually got a picture of the board right here. Should anyway. Yep.
That is a huge setup for Gage.
Yep, Lee's got his dragon badge. Yes, sir.
Maybe we gotta have another Blazer heist. Maybe that's gotta be the goal.
Yeah, you think so?
Maybe. A lot of us have to fly though, so it's like
it's hard.
I'm just gonna show up on a Thursday. Like, no, I don't think I can do that.
The way that you got to do it is you got to come out for the release weekend event. Come out early for the Thursday. You got to win the Thursday.
Maybe Chucky can do it though. He's not too far out.
No,
he's not 14 hours in tolls.
No, and you've already got Lee and Spence both got badges.
Yeah, they're representing very well.
They could win the GLC Invitational. Alex Carpenter won it last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honorary Blazer, Alex Carpenter.
Dude. TBZ Flopal, bro.
Yeah, TBZ Flopal. Yeah.
No, we're claiming him, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're claiming him. Even though he can't convert it to 3Ks, we're claiming him.
He loves his TBZ decks, though.
He does.
And
he loves taking somebody else's deck list.
Oh. Well.
Just
well. Yeah, I mean, he plays them well. He has really good game sense. Going straight for the Tyrantrum here.
Yeah, we got a Jaw Fossil on the bench. I know Logan Adams is in the chat asking for like the complete timeline of the release weekend tournaments. I don't know. I actually do have. If you go, there's a playlist on my YouTube channel of cash tournaments. I actually cleaned up the playlist recently, so it should just be all of them, which should allow for me to kind of piece together the lore, I guess, of our cash tournaments. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so the very first one. Oh, they're not in order. They're not in chronological order. Oh yeah.
No chronological order.
Well, they're not. I don't know.
Yeah, shuffle them up.
Evolving Skies might have been our first one.
Shuffle them up. Guess the meta.
Yeah, because it looks like there was Evolving Skies, Fusion Strike, Brilliant Stars, Astral Radiance. Yeah. And then there was a pause. And then it started back with Journey Together. All right, there you go. Boom. Got it. All right, that's it. Our first one was Evolving Skies. So it went, Evolving Skies, Fusion Strike. Yeah, it was 4, and then there was a pause.
So there wasn't a Lost Origin.
No.
That would have been amazing.
No, there was not a Lost Origin one, because that's when we started doing our renovations.
Yeah. Can you imagine the Sableye list, though? That would have popped up from that?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
GLC history's cool like that. What if the winners of these tournaments got invites?
We talked about that.
Yeah.
But I think Natalie wanted to just do it because it's not like a huge cash prize or anything.
Yeah.
So Natalie just wanted to do it for our locals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you make it here, you make it here. And
Yeah, for sure. It was like kind of a end of the year tournament for our local. It was originally born as another incentive for the badge race, so that so that people who were because in the back half of the year you might feel like, there's no way I'm going to win the badge race, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like Alex Carpenter has 7 badges, so so you might feel like that. So then you're like, oh well, I want something to work towards, and what you can work towards is earning an invite to the GLC Invitational, which if you earn a badge at Full Grip Games throughout the year, you get an invitation to the GLC Invitational and have a chance to compete for the win there. So you could be the Invitational winner, or you could be the badge lead winner. And I'm still working on like the kind of the structure of that, or like what incentives there's going to be in prizing and stuff like that and all that. But Alex, it doesn't matter because Alex Carpenter freaking won both last year. So, he was the badge winner and he was the invitational winner.
He's good.
Like, yeah, dude.
he loves his Pokemon.
I know he does. Yep. So now, but last year I had my badge with fighting before Lunatone came out. I had my fighting badge before Solrock and Lunatone came out.
Bros?
Yes, dude.
Nice.
But the deck sucked, so I couldn't do well in the Invitational. It was like a fine deck, but it wasn't probably good enough to win the Invitational. So I ended up getting hit by Special Whales, and just had a tough time. But now I'm very excited about having the invite with the metal deck now, because now I get to just like be a metalhead and
it's going to be buffed.
And it's getting a buff on the way. That's what I'm saying, dude. I get to just like brew out for the next few months, and then play in the invite this summer. Gonna be a good time. We got a Guzma and Hala now. Chaotic Swell. Love that card. It's a good card.
Oh, yeah.
The Anti-Stadium card.
I mean, that feels like one of the obvious replacements for D-Valley in Psychic.
I think so.
Yeah. It's right there, and it's so good.
It is so good. It is a like kind of the Anti-Stadium.
Anti-Silent Lab specifically.
Anti-Silent Lab.
Yeah.
Can be anti-parallel.
Yup.
If you want it. Yep.
You want a big bench and you got Monkey Tina?
Yep.
You put down Swell.
For sure. All right. Gage taking a knockout there. First prize of game 3. We'll see. It looks like Chris does have an energy on a bench. Jaw Fossil. Can he find the pieces that he needs in order to evolve into Tyrantrum this turn? I think finds maybe Lily's Determination. Can go to 8. And Swell's also good against Lost City. It's true.
Oh, yeah. Lost City's rough, depending on the matchup. You get the wrong thing sent to the Lost Zone. Like,
Feels
specifically
bad.
in this, like, if you get Lunatone sent to the Lost Zone, your Soul Rock does nothing.
Yeah.
Like, you can still technically attack with Lunatone if Soul Rock gets Lost Zoned.
Ooh, this is a big turn here. So, looks like Chris was able to find Guzma and Counter Energy, with Ogie Dogie being behind one prize. Now, the thing about this, though, is that as soon as you take the prize, Counter Energy turns off.
Right back to 130.
But does allow... Now, I'm wondering, you're taking out the Ogie Dogie instead of the evolution, the Barbaracle over there. You could target down the Barbaracle. Barbaracle does allow for, like, you know, if you knock out this Ogie Dogie, sure, but all Gage's got to do is go like Tarragon or Clara.
Arvin for premium power.
Yeah, bring it back. Oh, it's interesting now. Yeah, this Ogie Dogie, it did have its Adrena Power ability turned off. Yeah.
Or no, he'd need a little more than premium power. He only has muscle band.
I do.
Or not
I
muscle
really
band.
I really like Gage Linton's list, though. I have to say.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of cards in it that I just really like. I like Cynthia and Caitlin a lot. I like Mallow and Lana a lot. Making full use of the tag call. The tag call as an item card can go get multiple supporters at any point. Feels really good. Also, Cynthia and Caitlin just feels really good as well, especially since your deck is drawing 3 from the top of the deck with Lunar Cycle, being able to just play those cards that add to the hand.
Yeah, and I mean, worst case, it's a free discard for Guzmahala. Or Malalana, for that matter.
For sure.
Yeah.
It looks like I love this. You play Trainer's Mail into Acrobike. You're like, okay, Acrobike.
Yeah, and then it's like, all
Acrobike
right.
into Pokegear.
Yeah. The amount of times per turn where you're like, all right, do you want to cut? All right, do you want to cut?
Yeah.
Like,
finds Raihan. Doesn't have an energy in the disc. Does he? Surely we've lunar cycled somewhere, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to ditch the Raihan. Keep the energy. And it's because there's Night Stretcher. And if you have a basic energy in hand, then you just go bang. Yup. And this is why I said, like, I think you take out the Barbaracle instead, right? Oh, no,
like,
it doesn't have the basic energy. No, there's no basic energy yet.
Here's the thing, though, right? You can't even retreat Dogi with that energy. It's
No,
only
can't.
one energy.
I know.
So he can just wait a turn. Gage can't, like...
2 KO Solrock.
Yeah. And unless Chris finds the pivot, even once you get up to the Solrock, there's still... That is fighting Fury Belt, right?
Yeah.
I'm not looking at that wrong.
Yeah, that's fighting Fury Belt, yeah. And we got Night Stretcher.
I'm looking at the wrong list.
Oh, yeah. This
Yep.
list is, well, that's the Garganacle list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw fighting on there, and I'm like, well, it doesn't have Tyrantrum,
No,
so...
that's Tyrantrum list right there.
Are they all on Focus Sash?
Looks like it.
That is a very interesting play. I was expecting a lot of Monkey.
I think there was less Monkey than people thought there was going to be.
Yeah. I mean, Lee was on it, so
Right.
I had that perspective of like, okay, he's on Monkey, I was on Monkey, and
I think, like, generally speaking, there was way more innovation and brewing with the fighting decks than, like, our locals were anticipating.
Yeah.
I think. And things kind of get in a space where you're only testing in your own local group, right? And you're like, oh, well, in our own local group, it's everybody plays purple, so. But, like, when you start, looking out, like, other people are brewing with different types and finding different ways to play fighting.
yeah. Jamin chat asking what the TBZ brew was for this event. I'd have to say it is Millless Eggmill, the Terraplume. There's a lot of work put into that by Ghouls and SBO, as well as others on the team through testing and trial. And Ethan Whitney, SBO, he's putting the work in. He's top 4 now, so
For sure.
I know Ghouls has to feel like a proud dad seeing him up on that stage like that.
Yeah, I told the full group guys, if you want to win, you gotta want it more. I'm like, dude, the other guys they test a lot, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta want it. You gotta want it more, dude.
Yeah. The amount of guys on the team where it's like, all right, got the kid to sleep. What are we doing?
Yeah.
What's the matchup?
Yeah, that's beast mode, honestly.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of hunger to it.
Hit Jesse Parker in the chat says, I don't want it as much as Turbo Blaze. Well, that's for sure, but you almost had it. You got finals. Yeah. You got finals. Jesse, is a good enough player to kind of just be able to pick up a good deck and do well. So
yeah, watching that game like from the sidelines there was so stressful when Ghouls ended up winning it all.
And Jesse says, I got cooked by a Turbo Blazer. Yeah, I know.
You did cook a Turbo Blazer though, because
Yeah.
we played I think round 5 and I lost to him.
Oh, you lost to Jesse round 5? Yeah.
On the same deck.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was on RDT that weekend as well.
Yeah.
I put Grant in it though.
Okay.
I wanted that extra 30.
That Grant's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong with Grant? Nothing wrong with Grant. It's a supporter you could use over and over again.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Like, oh, I need energy in the discard for this Raihan. Let me pull this Grant in by discarding the energy. Dunzo.
It's another pass. Yeah, so we see like that turn where Chris was able to swing the momentum with the Okidogi. Yeah, it removed Okidogi, but just for turn, and we'll end up getting 2-hit KO'd by this Soul Rock in the active. We still got Tyrant now on Chris's bench. Is getting built up, and time in this set is winding down. So it could come down to a prize lead situation at the end if it doesn't go to all 6 prizes.
Yeah, if Gage can get a gust, I don't see a world where Chris can keep up. Like if that Tyrant goes down, there's no backup.
Right.
Like that is the safety net.
It's the game plan.
Yeah.
Chris's entire game plan hinges on that Tyrant living. Yes.
And just dodging gust in general.
Yeah, I think that's something that I really like about these lists is that they are playing different ways to bring the opponent's Pokemon into the active spots with the Hariyama. And it looks like both these lists actually are not playing Boss. I really like playing Boss or Lysander lately, just like having that extra gust option. But when you play Hariyama, I get it, right? Like you got Guzma, you got Hariyama. But I do think that just being able to target down, like right now, if Gage could target down the Tyrant, the game's over.
Yeah.
Right. So I do think that it's just such a high value effect in the game.
I mean, Makuhita's there.
It is now.
Yeah.
But teammates. I mean, like, so it's like too little, too late. We got unidentified fossil going to the bench, and Tyrantrum going to get evolved into play. So the dinosaur is coming out to play.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, thank you, Wow please, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it.
And it's hitting the exact 160 too.
What the fuck's game?
Oh.
Just to say that I've got a 430 hit point Pokemon in play, bro.
Yeah, that's
the 430 hit point Tyrantrum. Wreak havoc. Yo, deck them out, dude.
So we got to bring back Alolan Raticate and Poison, right? One shot the Tyrantrum.
430 hit points. The tyrannically gutsy ability plus 150 hit points.
Imagine if it had Stone Energy.
Luxurious Cape plus 100 hit points.
If it had Stone right now, that's an effective 450.
Yeah, I know.
Yuck.
Crazy.
Yuck.
And Chris will wreak havoc for the knockouts and have to... Wait, what? Oh my God, Chris attached Prism to this thing. Oh my God, dude.
He doesn't have a basic dark? Or a basic fighting. I keep thinking about Eradicate. I don't know what's wrong with me.
It's Prism, and then what's the other one?
I thought it was a dark.
Oh my God, he freaking goofed, dude.
What other specials does he have in his deck?
It's Prism and Recycle on there, right?
Oh.
Oh my God. And did you see Cage laughing over that?
Someone in the crowd asking them? That's amazing.
Dude, what is going on, bro?
See, that's why some of our like RDT lists were cutting the Prism, because you can't use it with Lucario.
Rainbow,
Yeah.
Rainbow's just better. Yeah.
Yeah, because like you cut Prism, add Rainbow, and you cut Sash, and add like Fighting Fury or
Dude,
something.
you gotta. Yeah, the Prism energy only works on basics. So right now, the Tyrantrum has 2 colorless energy on it.
But it has 430 health.
But it does. but it does
Yeah.
have 430 hit points, dude.
That's a big boy
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah. So, yeah, Gage is like, okay, we're still in this.
Wow. Yeah, and once you announce attack for turn like that, that's,
you've
that's
entered
it.
the attack sequence. Yeah, it's cooked for sure. It's like you could either announce a legal attack or you could pass.
It was like the stream match between myself and Hector where he attached to the wrong Pokemon thinking he could get away with Psychic and a colorless energy with D-Valley on Giratina. And like when you're in the moment like that, when you're on stream like this, you know, you think you're doing the right thing, and
yeah, we saw Lee try to freaking blindside with a mime out.
Yeah.
It happens, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and then he had Clara in hand for game, and he didn't see that line.
Nope.
And you know what? You could be the best player at any given time, but like you overlook one thing, and that's game.
A lot of things to overlook in Gym Leader Challenge format is the thing.
Yeah.
There just are.
Because you got all your one-ofs, and then you have all your opponents' what-if one-ofs.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Getting down to 7 minutes.
I know. It is winding down, right? And at this point, Gage just has to keep the momentum to advance to top 4.
Start swinging with Dogi.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Keep the prize advantage.
Yep. All right, let's see if Chris can remedy this situation. The dinosaur situation we got going on here. The faces this set have been pretty funny. It's just a lot of back and forth emotions. You could tell these guys. I mean, the tournament's been going since 10 a.m. A lot of these guys all played yesterday as well.
Yep. Yeah, and you got to add in the testing in the lead up too.
Oh, for sure.
You know, like you don't just show up here. If you're flying in, driving hours and hours to be here, like
for sure,
you're trying.
Yep, for sure. It's a lot of work.
It's the life of a blazer.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm getting word from Natalie that Lee and Nathaniel's set has been crazy. Apparently, absolutely nuts.
Got to root for my boy Lee.
They are in game 3. They are also embroiled in a game 3.
Are they in time now though? Because we had a time stoppage here.
We did have a. They are in time right now.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow. And this is only. This is what, quarterfinals, right?
This is top 8, bro.
Yeah, it's just top 8. This isn't.
This has been the world's longest top 8.
This is.
But at least the other side of the bracket, if we finished early, the other side of the bracket would have been taken forever. So.
Yeah. Yeah, people aren't having to worry about ad breaks as long this time.
That's for sure. No, we got
we're
content.
well into time, yeah.
Yeah, there's content here.
That also means that whoever wins this isn't getting a bathroom break. They're
very quick.
They get a sip of Sody Pop and They hope they're shuffling up nice.
All right. Tyrantrum has a fighting energy now.
It does only do 160, but for all we know, he rolls 20 heads, mills them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you
Yeah.
can just win. Anytime you attack with Tyrantrum, you might just win. Not here, though.
No.
Yep. Come on. We want 15 heads.
We almost brought Wugtrio Mill to locals on
Oh,
Thursday
my.
here. We were right here. I had it all built. It's in town.
Oh, yeah?
I should have.
What'd you bring instead?
I bought Dragobox.
Ah.
Yeah. I was like, I like basic dragons.
Yeah.
And I say that as if it's not like a caricature of our team where it's like we're all like,
Yeah. Ooh, dragons.
ooh, basics.
Yeah.
Like a big basic? Yeah, I'm going to play that.
Right. The sky is blue also.
Yeah.
Turbo
Hey,
Blazers like big basic decks.
But we also got that Terraplume.
That's true.
Yeah. And I mean, Lee's on Psychic. He's got a bunch of stage ones. He's got
I know,
Gallade.
dude. I know.
Maybe we're growing up. Big basics?
Maybe so.
Big Evos. I mean, Tyrantrum, 430 HP.
Yeah, and the thing with the double special energy, it's got
Yeah.
the E-Hammer tech. can't be E-Hammer knocked out.
Well, I mean, if you got Barbaracle, you can max potion it, attach the recycle, and then just attach another energy for turn with the
It's true.
Barbaracle. You'd be like, oh, you put 300? Okay. You didn't.
Apparently, Nathaniel is up in +3 turns. We'll see how that ends up going. This is Lee's first time in top 8, I think, right?
He's bubbled every
Bubbled.
other time.
Yeah, he's bubbled a couple times.
Like
Yes.
to 9th place and 10th place the time before.
Yeah,
So we are immensely proud of him,
for sure.
and obviously immensely proud of SBO and Count Sligo.
Yes,
He's
for sure.
he's a huge part of our webcam crew,
Nice.
and I mean, making it this far 2 events in a row, that's very impressive.
Only a couple minutes left in the sets. The dinosaurs got 330 hit points. Okie Dogies doing 170.
There is a clear prize advantage currently, though.
There is. And, Chris does not have a way to turn off this ability on the Okie Dogie, so there's no going to be like, skipping ahead or anything.
Just going for the attack.
Yeah, you got to, right?
Yeah.
Say the Lux Cape was removed. It's a 2-hit KO. We just do that. That's how Gage is like going through it over there.
But does Chris still have scoop up net? Because he has Dogie benched.
Bro.
So he could scoop the Tyrantrum.
At a certain point, Chris needs to take prize cards.
Nah.
No.
430 HP. Well, 330 HP.
Nathaniel won. All right, it's over Lee. We'll be advancing to top 4. GG's to Lee Hoffman.
Absolutely. Shout out Turbo Blaze. I'm not biased, I swear.
All right, 2 heads.
Three heads?
3 heads. All right,
Okay.
3. It's always funny when you can hear them
Yeah,
laughing
yeah,
down
I
there.
hear them.
Yep.
Everybody's laughing.
You can just barely hear it through like the tube in the corner of the room where all the wires run up.
Mm-hmm. Someone asking, what is Turbo Blaze? So we are a, I'd say semi-pro Pokemon team because we get like sponsored and like we get assistance in like travel and everything. But like the only payouts we're getting is if we're, winning an event like this or like winning locals that, have payouts and whatnot. So We like run webcam tournaments. We attend a lot of events, and we try to make content. And it's a big labor of love for a lot of us, where we just want to grow the community and enjoy the game together and really push the competitive nature of the Gym Leader Challenge format.
It's also the ability on a Reshiram.
No. We got it from somewhere else, actually. No. Yeah. The Turbo Blaze Reshiram, a part of the original Drago Bucks. Yeah, that's a very special card to the team. Uh-oh.
Dude.
How many judge calls have there been?
Bro.
And they're in time?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Okay. You said it's 0, 1, 2, 3, and then whoever's at prize advantage?
Yes.
This is close.
Oh, yes, it's turn
Yeah.
1. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. See, so yes, they are in turns.
Okay. So Lucario can take the knockout here.
Yep.
Lucario goes down to Dogi. And then it's...
Right, but really, Chris is not going to have any way to, like, skip ahead, I don't think. And it's kind of been, like, exactly what we saw. I mean, really, like, it's been kind of like a crazy back and forth, all over the place set, I'm going to be honest. This has been, like, they're judge ruling, all that.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, coming out of this, I've been watching these two go at it for 90 minutes. Gage has been winning for 90 minutes. Like, he deserves the win and to go on. Like, I think, like, thoroughly, Gage's deck seems to be better favored into Chris's deck with everything that we got going on here. Chris has never been able to really, like, kind of utilize the Tyrantrum in a way that felt like Gage couldn't handle it. Gage has got technology in his deck to deal with the Ogie Dogie. So, you know, he's got an enhanced hammer in there somewhere. He's got the Hariyama in there to take one-hit KOs on Ogie Dogie as well. And also has the Groudon, which can take a one-hit KO on Ogie Dogie. So it has like all these different ways to one-hit KO Ogie Dogie. Has the enhanced hammer, which can help against the Tyrantrum and the Ogie Dogie. So just lots of play from Gage. Makes me think that like he's kind of got it. And here he is. You know, he wins. He's got the prize advantage at the end of turn 3. So Chris Watterson, really great run with the Tyrantrum deck. I mean, immensely proud of him for brewing and cooking up a very cool Tyrantrum deck that kind of caught the tournament by surprise. I don't know that many people were expecting to see big things out of the dinosaur here, but it will be Gage moving on to top 4 of the Full Grip Games GLC 3K. And our top 4 is set. It'll be Ethan Whitney against Winter Rusev. And so we got Winter versus Ethan. That's going to be our next match up, which is going to be the Torterra item lock deck against Psychic. And then on the other side of the bracket, we've got Nathaniel Trueworthy on Psychic, going to be playing against Gage. So the winner of that match will also go to the finals. Evan, appreciate you taking the time to cast with me, bro. Coming out here from Minnesota. Thank you so much for joining me for an extremely interesting set there.
Yeah. The enhanced hammer play alone was like...
For sure.
That's what it's there for.
For sure.
Right? Yeah,
Yep.
It's always a blast being here, whether playing or just getting to hang out. Casting, always super cool as well.
Yeah, man.
So I appreciate being on.
I think everybody appreciated getting to hear from you, so thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back with top 4. I'm going to go unearth coal from whenever, Rocky's hiding under, and we'll be back with top 4 after this quick break. Thank you so much for being here. 2 rounds remain in our Full Grip Games 3K.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
I got Cole. We're back.
I'm back.
We're ready to go. Let's go. Top 4. Cole's down there. Got to see some of the other games from the other side of the brackets. And now we have got Ethan against Winter for our top 4 match. Ethan playing that Torterra item lock grass deck. Winter playing Psychic. And should be a doozy. Excited to get into this top 4 match and see how it goes. Here we go.
Yeah, I got to see some of these top 8 matches play out. I know Winter's game was a bit of a nail biter against Ashton Waite. The Psychic versus Fighting. Winter was able to come out on top. I do believe Ethan's ended very, very quickly. When I actually got down there, the game was already over. The best of 3 set was over, and I was actually predicting that Egg Mill would take the longest in 90-minute cut, especially best of 3, but I mean,
you missed the commentating. It's not Egg Mill.
It's not Egg Mill?
It's Egg No Mill.
There's no mill?
It's a different deck.
It's Egg Stall?
There's no stall.
It's Egg Torterra?
It's Egg Torterra. It's like Egg Vileplume Torterra. It's kind of like, it's built to be faster.
Okay.
It's built to lose to itself less. It actually has good items in it. It's not a deck with just like 50 supporters like it used to be.
I mean, yeah, the biggest reason Egg Mill would lose is because of itself.
Uh-huh.
But I guess Ethan's found a way around that, so yeah, cut the mill, just Egg.
It's just it's mostly a Torterra Vileplume deck. They're calling it Terraplume. That makes sense.
Terraplume. Where's the egg?
I like that name.
I like Egg though.
No, it's Terraplume.
Fair enough.
It's Torterra. It's Vileplume.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Is that
Guzman Hala.
Yeah, Guzmahala. Turn 1. I mean, honestly, Guzmahala has been gained such a buff within the Psychic deck with especially that Telepathic Energy, really. Like, you can go get Tropical Beach, you can go get your 2 Pokemon, you can get a tool to retreat into something, and then that Tropical Beach just gonna fill your hand up to 7. Like, what a card. Boneless Egg? I don't know about that.
No. You can't get too silly with the deck names. Come on now.
I like Mega Mash, though. From yesterday. I like Mega Mash.
Yeah, man, I know.
We'll go back to that conversation.
Yeah, we're going to leave Mega Mash in the Mega Past.
RDT Rex?
No, dude.
What's wrong with that?
Just, I don't know, man.
All right. Gonna grab the Telepathic Energy, the U-turn board, just kind of the whole 9 yards. I imagine we'll probably see the Telepathic go to the Natu, and then...
Dude, this is what I love.
Yeah,
I love that Winter's playing Tropical Beach, and I think that Tropical Beach is just such a powerful card in Gym Leader Challenge format, especially when you pair it with the Telepathic Psychic Energy. I love it when I forget to start the timer on the overlay, so I'm going to fix that. We're going to say maybe, like 3 minutes have passed. So.
It's that production team, man.
Yeah, it's that production team. I definitely have to, have a stern talking with the production team. Man.
They're doing their best.
Yeah. Crazy. Dude, a top 32 beach? Freaking swag, dude.
That's so I'm an advocate for Tropical Beach, but you got to play a real one. Because the swag is so much more
That's
apparent.
cool, Cole. I didn't realize that you were a swag gatekeeper who says that only...
I'm not a swag gatekeeper. I'm a realist. You got to play...
I just didn't realize that you were a swag gatekeeper. I didn't know that you were a rich boy, okay?
Whoa,
Making fun of all the people who can't afford real tropical beaches, bro. Dang,
I'm not
that's
making
crazy,
fun.
bro.
Other languages are a thing. I got my Spiaga Tropical for $105
That's
on eBay.
crazy, bro.
The top 32 beach is kind of sick though. No, I'm just, I'm just balling like that, Ross Cawthorn signed Beach, Jesse. That's pretty sick.
Yeah,
but
I got a
top
top 32 beach that that's been on loaner for my buddy Sean for like 4 years.
Yeah, the top 32 beach is an absolute flex in this GLC tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's what I like. I borrowed my friend Sean Top 32 Beach like 5 years ago, and then I was like, hey bro, can I like buy this off you? He was like, no, I like it. I'm like, okay, can I keep borrowing it? He was like, yeah. And that's been the arrangement ever since. So it's his. I know it's his. He knows it's his. We all know it's his, but he hasn't asked for it back yet. So it's just that's the arrangement. We've been working under that arrangement for years. But I also have a French one, which he coaxed me into buying back in like 2018. He was like, yo, this guy, it's like Sean, we would be at events and Sean would be like, yo bro, like my friend's got this card, you gotta buy it off him. And then it would be like, my friend's got this French tropical beach, it's only $30, you should buy it.
That's a good deal.
And the thing about it is that Sean was like always coaxing me into spend money on cards, but it was always a good idea.
He was
like,
cooking.
He was cooking. He was correct. Buying the French tropical beach for $30 was actually one of the better buys that I've ever made. And then the other buy that he really coaxed me into making was there was an event that I was at back in like 2017 or whatever, and he's like, yo, my friend's got this like first edition Dark Charizard, it's like super minty, he's like, you should buy it, it's $100. I was like,
$100 back in the day for a card? Ooh.
I know. I was like, fine, I'll do it. So, well, thankfully now I have a really crispy first ed Dark Charizard that I bought for $100.
I mean, the thing is,
because I had a buddy who convinced me to buy expensive cards.
but like back in the day, for me the rationale was, would I rather have like first edition Dark Charizard or 2 Lele's?
Yeah.
And my answer was 2 Lele's because I was playing.
Yeah. It wasn't 2017. It was 2019.
Oh.
No, it was because
it was 2 Jirachis then?
Yeah, it was 2019. It was a little closer. It was like between 2018 and 2019. It was like in that era, in that like that season, I think. It's hard. The years, they all blend together, bro. Anyways.
Yeah.
I love some beach action going on here. All right, Natalie's actually judging now. That's hype.
Shout out Natalie.
Yo, shouts to Natalie.
Is there a Roserade in Ethan's deck? I was gonna say 2 Roselia decks across both formats would be really hype for the Roselia enjoyers out there.
I don't actually think. Wait, is there?
How much mill have we cut from?
No, there's they gotta play Roserade. Yeah,
that's
Roserade.
what I was saying, man. Like
it's the best card in the freaking deck. Yeah. That's the best card in the freaking deck. Yeah.
Roselia enjoyers rise up.
Yeah, so we got Roselia in both top 8s. That's pretty significant.
That's really hype.
Yeah.
No Electrode though, unfortunately.
Roselia is my wife Natalie's favorite Pokemon, and my wife Natalie is doing the table judging here. So shouts to Natalie. She also ran both tournaments, so has done an excellent job putting this all together for us. I'm very thankful for her work in running the event.
You see a Hex come down. Energy onto the Mew, so maybe hoping to use Poke for 30 maybe next turn. I'm not 100% sure what that Celebrations Mew's attack is, but I imagine if we're attacking to it, it's going to be doing 30 damage. Knock out this Budu. And, I mean, this matchup for Winter, when you're going into, what are we calling this now? Vile Terra?
Terraplume, dude.
Terraplume. When you're going into Terraplume, you got to be thinking like, you got to be thinking of what's your opponent's like thing to stall. You got to keep a low-ish bench, but not too low to where you are going to kind of stifle yourself out of the game, if that makes sense. You want to keep the Pokemon that will get you cards, that will keep you in the game, but also keep a balance of like, not get stalled by the egg.
What are you saying, bro? Dude, this deck is trying to just go ham Torterra.
Is that what it's doing? Am I overcooking this?
Uh-huh.
I've scrambled the eggs?
Dude, well, that was like kind of old school thinking, but this deck, look at what Ethan's doing. Ethan says, I'm going to item lock until I build up Torterra, and then I am going to sweep with Torterra. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not really trying to stall you out.
So what's Egg doing?
It's just, he's just a guy.
He's just a guy? Just throw Tool Jammer on him for...
I think he's just a guy.
For giggles?
Who's just there, who, like, in a pinch could maybe do something.
I mean, what, your alternate win count? So what happens if I just target down that Grottle?
Oh, they're hoping you don't do that.
Oh, okay.
under item lock. Because the item locked the
Yeah.
whole time. So you're hoping that the item lock is just getting you there until you get the Torterra. That's
I
the
mean,
hope.
that's a good plan, especially against these decks that rely on cards like Mew, cards like Jirachi, where you're trying to find trainer cards, item cards. Tort Plume? Nah.
Now, what I was saying is actually insane. All of the Psychic decks have cut Wobbuffet. All
That's
of them,
what
bro.
I was saying to
I'm
people.
saying, bro, the Wobbuffet is still good. All these guys out here, it's crazy to me. As far as like metagaming goes, like you put no respect on any other type.
Downstairs, I was talking to Hector, and he was like, "Nah, Wobbuffet's a bad card." I'm like, "Bro,
You're
like
on it.
I get it's not
No.
great into 30% of the meta. However,
It's good into their 70, dude. Like, come
it's
on.
ridiculous against these kind of what are we calling this again? Terraplume?
I believe in
Vile
your ability. A Terraplume.
I don't know which one now. I saw someone in chat say Terraplume and like Vile Terra. I like Vile Terra, low key. Anyway, Wobbuffet's a broken card. I'm not gonna lie,
Wobbuffet's correct.
and I don't like that we're disrespecting the Wob.
I'm saying, dude. I'm saying. I know, bro. Listen, I've got too many thoughts on metagame to be a simple bystander at these tournaments.
That's
got- I'm hungry, bro. I'm hungry and I want to eat. I want to get
You
out there
yearn
and
to
play. I'm yearning to play. So many people say like, "Oh, Andrew, you know, like Jesse's like, I'll run the stream." Bro, it's so much. There's so much that goes on back here. It would be so much to pass off to somebody else.
I mean, you got to manage a whole production team for one.
Listen. One day my son will be of age, okay?
You're just training him up.
One day my son will be of age and he won't be playing. He'll be working.
Graphic design is his passion.
Here, buddy, this is how you run the switcher.
Yeah, we see Ethan using that sun-drenched shell, just searching out more grass Pokemon. We see that glorious secret rare Execute. And it's going to get immediately discarded off of that Guzmahala, just continuing to set up the board. There goes the tricky Torterra into the discard. But grabbing the Capture Energy Turffield Stadium.
Yo, the tricky Torterra. There it is. It's beautiful.
Gonna bump this top 32
Jesse
beach.
does run production for his church. That's true. Jesse actually does have... Don't laugh, bro.
I'm not.
You don't laugh, bro. No.
Cut to my face. I'm serious as a cucumber.
Yeah, now when I called you. But it's a big... what I'm trying to tell Cole is that like when you actually start looking into like amateur production stuff, right? Who do you think, like, the people who are buying this equipment, using it, who are looking up for answers on the internet, 95% of them are churches. All this equipment, this stuff, like the people who own this switcher,
Theater people.
they're the 5%. They're in there.
I'd say like 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna advocate
Most of them-
for. I'm gonna advocate for myself.
Most of them are churches, bro. If you're going up, if you're like, listen, I've been in the amateur production trenches, okay,
Oh.
on like Reddit and stuff. I mean, it's all church stuff. My church has a stream, so like,
Yeah.
it's all churches, bro. And they got serious equipment, dude. I've been in churches that got more fire setups than me.
I believe it. They got some crazy production value over there.
They do. Some of them do. I've seen churches that got more crazy setups than me.
I do want to point out on the game, the Gloom flipped heads. For those who don't know, the Gloom has an ability on the way to the Vileplume before you get to the item lock and shenanigans. That Gloom has a pretty nasty ability. You may flip a coin. If it's heads, you look at your opponent's hand. They reveal it. You pick a basic Pokemon and put it onto their bench. That is significant for this Eggmill deck because locking Pokemon in the active is a bit of a specialty of this deck. If maybe not Eggmill, but I will argue for Egg Lock because Tool Jammer plus Item Lock plus Supporter Lock really stops your opponent from doing anything.
Yo, we got the Natalie Mahone Roselia. Let's go, dude.
That's pretty hype.
Yeah, dude. That is beast. All right, Ethan's deck swag.
Plume Tort or not? Nah. There's the tricky
we got the
Torterra.
Andrew and the Natalie cards on the board. All right, dude.
Wait,
like,
this is a this is history.
this is history right here.
The
All right.
tricky Torterra.
I'm
and-
sorry, Winter. I gotta be rooting for the for the Andrew and Natalie board state. I'm sorry. I mean, that's just like, how could you not, right? Dang, dude.
Yeah, the Andrew Natalie board state's kind of hype.
Dude, I'm just saying, bro. It's cooking crazy right now for sure. All right, so that attack, possible thanks to reversal energy.
And the tricky Torterra.
Winter does have access to items now, though.
Yeah, Vileplume has not been established. Actually, there is no... Oh, there's the Gloom on the board. Oddish and Gloom are on the board, so probably next turn. But this allows Winter to go for the Evo Incense into Kirlia, start drawing a few more cards with that Refinement ability. I can't imagine Monkey Dory is going to hit the bench.
God, I wish like Ethan's like Executor plush was like
Slightly more in the frame.
Well, I wish it was like propped up so that it was like facing the face cam, you know?
Oh, I gotcha. Just see like the little heads just like...
Well, actually, look,
ya.
here's another Are there two?
I think it's just the one Vileplume, one Executor.
Well, how is the Executor on both sides, bro?
Because the camera...
Winter has one.
Because the cameras cross. The front of it crosses a little bit. Like if
that's it. Yeah, you're right. All right. Yeah, you're right. It's the same Executor. All right, I've been at it way too long, bro.
It's been a long 2 days. I feel rejuvenated after that break. I'm like,
the breaks are crazy. The breaks go nuts.
Dude, the hour break of just getting to chat with people, be like, how's your day been?
I'm leaning on you now, Cole, for sure.
That's all good. I can, if there's one thing about me, I can just yap.
I know, dude. I know. I'm leaning on you now. That's why I'm adamant. You know, like get you a break in there somewhere, and then it's fantastic because you come in with all this fresh energy.
Yeah, for top four, last two things. Like we got 2 more sets. That's it.
2 more. That's it, dude.
That's it. Someone is gonna be winning $1,000 within the next 2 sets.
That's it. That's so real. I know.
Then we got another,
and then it's gonna be me winning $1,000 at the next one when I train somebody on how to do this.
When Jesse's commentating, you got someone just like running the booth.
Like, listen, bro, the GLC people, they don't care about the production anyway. Okay, they're just here for the love of the game.
Yeah. It's all love of the game.
They're here for the love of the game. Just slap the games up on the screen and let Dad play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I inevitably scrub out, I'll come save the stream.
Yeah, you'll just come back up here. Hey guys, 5-2 wasn't my day. It's all good.
Dang, bro, no shot, bro.
What would you play? Like, this one you would have played metal, obviously.
Murford says the real reason he can't pass the stream to someone else, he doesn't even remember how it's all set up. He could trace it. That's actually not true. I know exactly what I need to do. It's just all over the place.
Cole can run it all.
No, it's not that hard.
I would need a little bit of just what does this button do? But I mean, I'm confident in myself.
The trickiest thing is the switcher.
Yeah, you got
that thing over there.
That thing over there. You just go boop boop.
Yeah, there's like a lot of intimidating looking, like probably camera angles going on over there on like the switcher stuff. But
if anything goes wrong, just unplug it, plug it back in. That's what I've been taught.
Oh, absolutely not. No, not here. Yes. Yeah, not midstream, that's for sure.
Definitely not midstream. We see Winter going to power up the Iron Boulder Muscle Band, so trying to one-shot this Torterra, and I mean, Boulder's the one to do it, 170 plus 20. That takes out the tricky Torterra.
I gotta say, though, this from like getting to just like watch it all day, the face cams, God, what a huge like, bump in production from like the last one. Also, Ben Morris designed this overlay for us, so huge shouts to Ben Morris for an excellent job with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the overlay looks super slick, and props to our production manager Andrew Mahone for the good job that he's done with the face cams. I mean, honestly, can't say enough about that guy. He's done fantastic work through and through with the production. Not enough positive strokes for him.
What's the meme? What's the meme of Obama giving himself a medal?
Can't say enough about that guy and how much he's done on the production.
Using his own platform to...
Yeah, also gotta say, for a one-man production team, gotta say, it's looking pretty slick.
It's pretty slick.
Yeah.
We see another mysterious tale. I mean, Winter trying to get the most out of having items available. We see a Pokepad, so could potentially go get that Gallade, which could be good. I mean, the Execute on the bench. Oh, decides to get the Xatu. Ethan, I guess, in a little bit of disarray, if you can see through the amazing face cam set up by Andrew Mahone. Yeah, decides to skip the Gallade. I don't know if I really agree with that. You're not under Egglock. You could really start cooking here. You can knock out the Execute, potentially search a Hex Maniac. But I guess the energy in play this turn is pretty important. Gonna go down onto that Kirlia, so powering up a Swirling Slice over the next couple turns.
And Gallade's already in hand.
Oh, Gallade's in hand. Oh,
Gallade's
shoot.
in hand. Yeah, it's right there.
Wait, we're cooking.
Yep. The thing about Boulder is that Boulder is just not going to be a very good attacker once the item lock gets up, because matching hands is going to be like dang near impossible.
Yeah, and we just see a pass from Winter, unfortunately, which gives Ethan another turn. I mean, you got to find the grass energy to keep on swinging, but there's a possibility Ethan could find Gust grass energy, and like that could bring things on Winter's side of the board to a grinding halt.
Looks like the turf field's going to go get Roserade. Roserade's got that Le Parfum ability. Allows you to search your deck for whatever card you want. Put it into your hand. My favorite card in the grass pool right here. Man, what a cool one. It was actually played during Standard back in the day during its legality. Mm-hmm. My buddy Jimmy Pendarvis helped pioneer a Verizian Genesect deck with a 2/2 Roserade line in it. The Roserades were often used to go search out energy switches to help you move your energy around. It's just a really cool, versatile deck. The Roserades could also be used to go search out your G Booster, which is an A-Spec. Allows your Roserade to take crazy one-hit KOs.
Yeah, it let you find the G Booster plus N in a single turn, because like you would normally be using Skyla to search out that G Booster, but I mean, skipping the Skyla stage, just La Parfumin for, you're tricky to find tools, and then
could also go get the Shadow Triad.
Oh, get the plasma energy back, and then just gust something back up,
or get the plasma energy back.
Dude, I miss those days.
Wait, could Shadow Triad get the G Booster back?
It's
any plasma card, right?
It's any plasma card. I can't remember if the G Booster was a plasma card.
Yeah, of course it's a plasma card.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it gets the G Booster back, bro.
We see Ethan
not that you can use it multiple times, really, but
yeah, no, you got like maybe 2 attacks out of it per game, if that.
Yeah, G Booster is certainly a plasma card.
Sheesh.
Got the shield on it right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Discard 2 energy, not affected by any effects on the defending Pokemon.
Saying,
I do remember there were games where you would try to G Booster 6 times against like a Pyroar deck.
That's what I'm saying.
That was some jank.
Shadow Triad, get the G Booster back.
That was some jank. I'm gonna see on Winter's side, slam the Monkey Dory. We might honestly just see a Mind Bend this turn. I think confusing the Torterra would be pretty strong. I can't tell if there's a tool attached. That might be a Luxurious Cape.
It is.
Sheesh.
I've got the nice monitor on my side, Cole.
Oh, you do. You're looking in 4K.
I know I am. You got the janky gamer monitor.
The measly 60 hertz.
Yeah, you got the janky gamer, the LG gamer monitor over there. Listen,
not too much on the LG gamer monitor.
Listen, the business won't let me purchase another $1,500 monitor. Okay, I'm just saying. Yo, did do my taxes though. Turns out, Tricky Jim, we lost a lot of money in 2025. So we're getting a return this year, baby. Yeah, let's freaking go, bro.
Tax return goes hard,
dude. Well, usually they didn't. A couple years ago, I had to pay $12,000 in taxes.
Oh, the tricky taxes.
Yeah, that was
if you will.
That was brutal. That was a good year. Last year was a good year in a different way, but yeah, things shift, things change.
It's all good.
And yeah, bro, we got
all the budget went to the gamer chairs. Those custom gamer chairs that I've heard so much about.
Well, that's not my budget. That's Full Grip's budget.
Oh yeah, true.
But I did help build. I mean, this year we built the studio. like this studio. I mean, like Jameson invested into the space, but I invested in this stuff within the space.
For sure.
So it was a big investment this year. I bought probably like $10,000 worth of equipment this year.
Sheesh.
Yep. And well, like between the equipment and like the painting and all that.
Dude, love this painting.
It's incredible. Right?
Yeah, it's such a nice backdrop.
Just not cheap though.
Yeah. Art's not cheap. See the Team Valley get slammed. U-turn board made its way onto the Mew here, so we might see a boulder or just a mind bend. That works too. Yeah, one less energy being used because of that Dimension Valley. Rest in peace soon. But, I mean, being put to good use in its last tournament here. Mind bend, confusing this. Torterra.
Yeah, mind bend, and that's just such an annoying thing about the Monkey Dory is like if, even if your opponent does get one of these big ace Pokemon up and rolling and kind of steamrolling through the game, Monkey Dory can just bring it all to a screeching halt. We got Nomadic Vice in the Twitch chat is saying, seeing Monkey Dory and Gym Leader Challenge is really ruining my escapism.
Yeah, that's how I felt watching Dracloak come down in round 3. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it kind of ruined my escapism. Well, you got a lot of the. Turns out many of the good cards in standard format are also good in Gym Leader Challenge format. Monkey Dory, certainly one of them. Solrock and Lunatone are cards that are good in both. Many of the cards that are good in Gym Leader Challenge format were never good in standard format. Case in point, the Venomoth on SBO's board, the Torterra in SBO's active, and the Sawsbuck that SBO plays as a draw engine.
The draw one Sawsbuck. Silent Lab, though, that's all out of play.
Yeah, Silent Lab, that's a heck of a card for sure. It's cool is like a lot of it's almost like a history book in some ways because not taking the flip. I go for the flip.
I'd go for the flip.
Go for the flip. 30 damage? Who cares?
You're
Who
up a price.
cares?
Well, no. That 30 damage would be really detrimental because you could. Oh wait, no, there's no damage on Winter's side.
That thing.
Oh, we're chilling. I was gonna say if there's at least 10 damage on Winter's board, Winter could move 10 and then swing with Boulder for 190 to take the knockout. But I mean, there's no damage on Winter's board. I'd go for that every day of the week.
Oh, you flip it. That's what I think. I think confusion is one of those special conditions that's like intimidating, but it doesn't need to be.
It's such a mind game.
It is a mind game. You have to believe when you are confused, when your Pokemon is confused, you have to believe that the confusion is a superficial special condition. Half the time, it does nothing. That Torterra is only confused if you believe it's confused. If you believe you're flipping tails. But if you believe you're flipping heads, if you're flipping heads, then the confusion is nothing. You're just letting... The only thing that's guaranteed after passing with the confusion is that the Torterra is going to get hit again.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you go up 2 prizes here.
Mm-hmm.
With your aggressive Torterra deck. It's not Eggmill anymore, folks. You see refinement for 2. Finding the Night Stretcher. Don't know how good that's going to be in these coming turns, but...
Yeah. In my opinion, when you pass under confusion... Unless you absolutely have to not. Like, there are some cases where you absolutely cannot, right? But this is not one of those situations. It's got a Lux Cape Torterra. You're fine.
Whenever my opponent passes under confusion, I'm like,
you let them win.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm winning the mental game right now.
I've won. You've won the mental game already. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, energy onto the Venomoth. I mean, Ethan still has not found a Vileplume, which is interesting considering how many turns we've had not under item lock, but
yeah, item lock has not really been a fixture of this game for the last, I don't know, few turns since the Badoo went down.
I mean, this deck is not called egg lock. You're not locking anything. You're just Torterraing.
No, there's some there's some lock going on. Come on now. Are we gonna retreat? Nope. we're going to switch somehow. There's some sort of switcheroo that went down, but I'm not exactly sure how the switcheroo happened.
I do not know at all how the switcheroo happened.
Nathaniel up game 1 against Gage. I do expect Gage to lose
Yeah, I mean, you're going
to Psychic.
Yeah. That fighting list is really interesting. The Groudon is ridiculous.
It's cool.
It's cool.
So Gage, the way that I see it is Gage is very favored in the Fighting Mirror. And the reason why Gage is so favored in the Fighting Mirror, he's got Enhanced Hammer to knock off the special energy.
Yeah.
He's got Hariyama, which can also one-hit KO an Ogidogi with 1 buff because it does 210 base. And then he's also got the Groudon, which can one-hit KO an Ogidogi with 4 energy. So
discarded the Budu and something else to use Mallow and Lana to switch out.
oh yeah, sorry, I couldn't see the Mallow and Lana because it was already in the discard pile. But thank you. Which is why the damage is gone. Okay, that tracks.
Yeah, I do think being favored in the Fighting Mirror is really, really good. One thing I don't love about Gage's list is there's no Hawlucha. I think Scoop
It's not a spread list.
I don't so. I was watching the game.
I ain't even no Ting Lu in there, dude.
I didn't even notice that.
Well,
I mean,
so of course there's no Hawlucha. There's no Scoop Up Net. There's no Scoop. There's no Ting Lu. All that stuff's gone.
Hawlucha's broken.
Well,
man.
it's not an RDT list.
Yeah, it's a Groudon list.
Yeah,
if you can't tell, I'm not sold on Groudon. I don't think Groudon is like.
I just think it's a dope list. I think
it's dope.
Yeah, it's dope. Well, you're playing Chip Leader Challenge. Isn't the goal to just be as dope as possible?
The goal is to win. This is Pokemon. I need to win all the money. No, it's definitely to be dope.
You definitely have to be dope while winning. Listen, if someone wins with a list that's not dope, then like who cares? It's like
Dude, we saw Austin Charles win with the KFC combo yesterday.
That's what I'm saying. You got to win with a deck that's dope, bro.
Yeah,
that's
you
why
you got to style on him a little bit.
That's why I said the win with the metal deck at Gym Leader Challenge League this week. That was dope, bro.
It was pretty dope.
That's dope. I'm saying it had the dope factor.
Now this Monkey Dory's confused, which is honestly like, even though you're not playing items, you can retreat this thing for 1 energy. You have the dark energy still. You can throw this 30 damage back. I think this is like low-key fine. We see finally the boulder coming to the active.
Quit yawning, bro. We got another round.
Oh, my bad. New Hawlucha?
I got a Red Bull in the fridge if you need it, champ.
I'm good. It's only 7 o'clock.
I know, bro, but you look like you're gonna fall asleep.
I'm not gonna fall asleep.
Listen, I know you're up against I know you're commentating over an Egg Mill deck, but come on now.
It's not Egg Mill though.
Look alive. Egg Sans Mill.
Egg Sans Mill. What was it like? Vileterra. I like Vileterra. Or what is it? Terraplume. Terraplume rolls off the tongue a little bit better.
That's what I'm saying. All right, thank you for conceding that.
Well, I'm not conceding. I'm just figuring it out. I think someone said like, boneless egg. No, we're not doing boneless egg.
The buck is here.
The buck?
Yeah, the buck, dude.
The 1-card buck?
The buck is here.
I think it's funny that that's your whole draw engine. Just in like one Sawsbuck, it's like, yeah, this is going to get me through the rest of the game. Seasonal Blessings for 1 card. But I mean, we see Ethan making it work.
Bro clearly is disrespecting the buck right now.
I am disrespecting the buck. I think the buck is silly.
That's insane. You don't know anything about Ancient Origins, Vileplume, and item lock decks. Then
I know plenty about Ancient Origins, Vileplume. I lived through those Forest of Giant Plants days.
Yes, but you clearly don't know anything about Rowlet and Alolan Executor Tag Team GX then.
Yeah, I quit the game then. That was poverty, man.
Okay, well, let me tell you about it. Dude, JW Creewall, the legend, Flexstatic Righteous, won Richmond Regional Championships in 2019 with a Rowlet and Alolan Executor Vileplume deck that played a 1/1 Pidgeotto just for airmail. It's the concept of drawing 1 card under item lock. It's extremely powerful.
Yeah, but that's airmail. That's not Seasonal Blessing.
Yeah, well, this is Gym Leader Challenge. Things are...
You can play airmail in GLC. Just
yeah,
play
not
type.
in this freaking deck.
No, right? You're playing Seasonal Blessings.
Yeah, dude. No, you've got Seasonal Blessing. Listen, 1 card. Listen, things are downscaled for deflation in Gym Leader Challenge, okay?
I think that's just in grass. But I mean, the 1 card, we see Ethan's getting it done. The
Torterra, Evo Press, taking a lot of prizes this game.
I'm just saying. Let's just take a moment to
Blacephalon.
appreciate. Let's take a moment. Okay, just a moment,
One
chatters.
moment.
This is a Blacephalon turn, so all eyes on Winter right now while I yap. Let's take a moment to appreciate this Blacephalon time. But let's also take a moment, chatters, to appreciate our heroes like Sawsbuck, okay, who are getting the job done out here, even if they have to deal with the slander from people who don't appreciate them, like Cole.
I'm raising my hand right now.
Okay. Well, let's take a moment to appreciate the Pokemon like Sawsbuck and their Seasonal Blessings ability, which gets played in Gym Leader Challenge format because of the type limitations, even if they're not, the strongest Pokemon ever, right? We know. You look at Sawsbuck. You know that card will one day get power crept out of the format and no longer be relevant. You know that. You look at it, you know it. Seasonal Blessings, not that good.
They don't like green cards, though.
One day, they will print a draw card for grass that is a stage 1 and better than Sawsbuck. One day they'll do it. But until then, we've got Sawsbuck. Listen, they did it to Musharna. Musharna used to see play in Psychic.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that card.
Remember, dude?
It took him like 10 years, though. That was in Boundaries Crossed.
10 years? Let me tell you, Cole. 10 years? 10 years can go by in the blink of an eye, man.
Yeah, tell me about it. I remember... Dude, what was I playing back then? I was playing Rate Eels back then, and Snap, I'm almost done with college. Not almost done, but like I'm halfway through college, still playing Pokemon, man. They only like purple cards? That's not true. They just discovered how awesome orange cards are. They just printed a Tyrantrum Barbaracle and a new Special Fighting Energy and a Nessa equivalent.
Big Blacephalon turn, Fireworks Bomb, taking out the Gloom and the Egg. All right, Winter's got 2 prizes left. Winter very much making a case for this game. No item lock potential except for Badoo next turn. Ethan very much on the back foot. Winter is looking like this could be a walk-off home run here.
Yeah, I mean, this turn is huge. I mean, going down to 2 prizes, this means you could effectively just kind of ignore the Torterra for the rest of the game so long as you find rebenching the Egg?
Holy. That's just a monkey.
I mean, Ethan's going to make sure Evo Press... Well, Evo Press is only doing 150 right now.
Right.
That's enough to knock out Blacephalon, but, like, that Gallade is safe.
The Gallade is the commander right now, commanding the crew. Buddy catching for the supporter of choice every turn. Gonna keep Winter in this game. Picking out those supporters on key turns. Swirling Slice also does 160. The Torterra's got 40 on it. It's set up for the knockout. All right, Torterra takes the KO. Here we go. And now, 2-2 prizes. Winter's got a loaded Gallade on the bench. Malamar can Psychic Recharge. Power that thing up on the bench. Also got a U-turn board on the Mew from Celebration. So that's an easy pivot. You can use the Mysterious Tail ability to go find an item off the top 6 cards of the deck. That's no problem there, too.
Yeah, interestingly enough, attaches for turn to this Monkey Dory. I mean, the Gallade's fully powered up, but I guess seeing no point in trying to find another attacker here, you're just going to kind of go swing with Gallade here and hope that the Monkey Dory can close this game out. See the Mysterious Tail come through. Psychic Patch. Night Stretcher.
Well, there's only like 5 cards left in deck, and none of them are supporters, so Gallade's Buddy Catch is actually going to Buddy Fumble. There's no...
Yeah, I mean, so is this
nothing
Mysterious
to catch.
Tail.
Nothing to catch, bro.
I would also like to say to the chat, I see I'm getting clowned on for being just out of high school. I am not just out of high school. I'm 21 years old. I've been out of high school for 3 years, man. Am I still a Zoomer? That's up for you to decide.
Bro.
Maybe.
Wait, what's it between?
I actually don't. That's why I'm saying just...
Are you Gen Alpha, bro?
I don't know.
When's the cutoff? Listen.
Gen Z is 2005.
And you were born in
2005.
All right.
Really early 2005, if that means anything.
That's cool.
Alpha's 2013 on. I am not Gen Alpha. I'm not 12 years old.
I have seen Cole watching Family Guy on his phone while playing the Pokemon
That
TCG.
was a bit, man, because people take too long.
He said, I did that ironically.
Not really. Maybe I'm allowed to be upset with the pace of play sometimes. If I could do that at regionals, I totally would.
I know you would.
I totally would.
I know you would. It's because you got the Zoomer attention span. I know.
No, it's a mind game.
Oh.
It's all a mind game.
Oh, okay,
It's to screw with my opponents.
I gotta say,
Subway Surfer brain. No, I do
Cole
not
does
need
Cole does
Subway
not have it. Listen,
Surfers.
Cole's been out here all weekend. I want to say, dude, Cole been out here all weekend, working hard, doing the casting. Cole doesn't even have like a fidget toy right now. I took it away actually.
He did. No, earlier I was shuffling some cards. Just bloop.
I know. I took away his fidget toy. I felt bad. I'm like, I know. All
Nah,
kids.
it's all good.
Kids these days, they all need a fidget. But sorry, bud. It's gonna make I can't have 24 hours of shuffle ASMR on the mic. Can't have it. I'll let you have it for an hour, but can't
that's
have
fair.
it all weekend.
Do you see to retreat? Energy comes down. Gonna mind bend this Exeggutor. No supporters. Blindside. There it is. Dude, the Monkey Dory blindside. Tool Jammer on the active.
Whoa!
Is there a Tool Jammer on the active?
Yeah. Not
Oh.
game. So you can announce a legal attack, which is mind bend.
Yeah, that's your only option here.
Oh God. So Winter is allowed to announce a legal attack.
Blindside was announced. Oh no, I guess not.
Okay,
We're
I
going
guess-
back.
I guess
Psychic
they're-
Recharge onto the Gallade. And then just a mind bend.
Okay, so it is mind bend. Okay.
And Blindside does stay because the Tool Jammer reads they have no effect. So similar to how Jamming Tower was in Standard for a bit, you would keep the tools on them.
Right. Okay, this is crazy actually, dude. What is going on here? I'm freaking out, man. What's going
3 energy on the Monkey Dory. I mean, still, this Exeggutor is getting 2-shot. So Ethan has to respond in some way. We see... Oh, that's a party foul. Guzma going down.
Ultimately, we don't know
Flip
what's
for
going on at the
confusion.
table and the way that the conversations are going on at the table. So, like, you have to kind of just, like, default to the table, like, having things correct, right?
Yeah, Tails on the confusion, so no supporter lock, no item lock. Thing is, Winter has, like, no
Guzma.
cards in deck. There's Guzma.
And then blindside. All right. Winter
Wait,
up
does
to
Tool Jammer prevent
No.
all tools or just your opponent's active tool?
active. And only while it's in the active.
Okay, Beast.
Yeah, so you Guzma around.
Yeah.
Do it. Guzma the Tool Jammer to the bench, and then you can blindside whoever you want. Yeah. So.
No, it's just active Pokemon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, your opponent's active Pokemon's tools have no effect.
That's what I'm saying. So when Winter used Guzma,
But Monkey Dory was on the bench from the turn before.
Monkey Dory cannot.
That tool should have been discarded because it went to the bench
When?
between turns. Monkey Dory went to the bench during Ethan's turn because Lysander.
No, but there's a Gallade with energy on it. Could have taken game with Guzma.
Are we sure?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, Beast.
Yeah, we're sending.
Then let's keep it pushing to round number 2 of this top 4 match.
There's also
It doesn't really matter.
No. The tool should have been discarded, but it didn't matter because
That Gallade had game.
the Gallade had game. There's Malamar.
Oh, there was
too.
Night Stretcher. There was Night
There's
Stretcher plus
Stretcher.
Malamar.
Yeah, there's
okay,
like-
we're chilling.
There
we're
was
chilling.
game like 100 different ways there, dude.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, friends.
Yeah. It wasn't blindside game. It was something else game, but the
Oh,
game
wait,
was
does it-
had regardless.
Oh, yeah, and also on the tool it says discarded at the end of your turn.
Yes.
I'm trusting chat on that one, but I do believe it.
Yeah.
Okay. It's all good. Winter would have had game regardless. We're going to game 2.
Winter had game a bunch of different ways.
Yeah.
Yes.
Winter's up 1 game.
Yep. All right. So Ethan now on the back foot. Telepathic Psychic Energy. Dude, you're
Card's
up
broken.
game 1. You're going first game 2. You open the most broken energy that just dropped out of perfect order on your purple guy, Blacephalon. You're leading Blacephalon, which means that if Ethan decides to go, I don't know, Badoo, item lock, Blacephalon just starts going early pressure. This is a strategy that I have seen in action. It's actually extremely annoying. If Blacephalon just starts going Fireworks Bomb off the rip. Usually you think about Blacephalon as a Pokemon that is only good on the 3 prize turn. Not true, actually. If you just start spreading 4 damage counters starting on turn 2, that can be insanely disruptive. There's a lot of Pokemon in Ethan's deck that just don't have a lot of HP.
Execute?
Execute, 30 hit points. Badoo, 30 hit points, right? And then 2 Blacephalon will take out all evolving basics in Ethan's deck.
Yeah, Turtwig is not safe.
No.
I think Ethan has to prioritize and get it out straight away here. And even then, Grottle only has 100 HP, and that's assuming you find Grottle. You play a few more items now because you're no longer Egg Mill. You're Vile Terra. So we will see what happens here. Ethan, got to do a lot of prize check-in. Because so many important one-ofs in this deck. You have to know exactly what you prize, exactly which lines you prize. We're probably just going to grab the Turtwig, if I had to guess. And then a Guzmahala here, going to search out probably Turf Field, Capture Energy, you know, all the important things you want on this turn 1 going second. Could maybe get a Badoo, but, like, do you even want Badoo?
Badoo seems like quite a liability here, right?
It really does. Letting your opponent get like 1 prize on the second turn of the game puts you on a really tight clock. We see Luxurious Cape get grabbed as well as the Artisan, so
Lux Cape the Badoo.
I like it. It's like standard.
It's like, say, yo, we put the Lux Cape on the Badooski. Go from there.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go. Artisan, Capture Energy. Gonna get both those benched guys. It could be a Lux Cape on the Badoo.
I wouldn't be too surprised because, like, even if the Blacephalon is the thing to take the knockout, you would still only take 1 prize because damage counters are being placed, not actual damage is going through. And we see just an Itchy Pollen over to Winter. Gonna evolve up that Curlia pretty early and just start digging through the deck. We see Giratina hitting the discard. Great card to be trading away. And top decks a Lilies off of that, so a fresh hand of 8.
Huge.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see after winning your first game as Winter.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you already got the Malamar online. You've got like literally turn 1 going first, Telepathic Psychic into Malamar, Curlia, Lilies for 8. Like, draw it up better than that. You can't. That's if you could create your first couple opening hands, they would look something like this. It's about as good as it gets. No Luxcape on the Badoo. If Winter finds an energy, that thing is going down, and Winter will just start prize racing. And we already know that the other side of the bracket, Nathan is up game 1 against Fighting, so could be an all psychic, could be an all purple finals.
Interestingly enough, don't see an energy there.
No, there isn't an energy. No.
Not sure if there's a Professor's Letter, but we might just.
No,
okay,
it's item lock, so there's none of that.
True.
I see Guzmahala for next turn. Can go get some stuff.
Yeah, this is tricky. I mean, what do you even grab off of this Artisan? Is it just the Boulder? Assuming that it doesn't get trapped in the active, because, I mean, 3 retreat cost. Boulder's chunky. I have lost a few games to Eggmill by getting my Boulder stalled out. I remember it was either
It was the Phantasmal Flames GLC 3K that I played in. I hit both of the egg mills within the first 3 rounds. I lost to both of them, and I dropped very quickly short thereafter. And one of them was Ethan, I do remember.
Yeah, we got Leonardo in the Twitch chat saying all purple finals, don't care. It's the best matchup in the game. Like, honestly, the Psychic Mirror is really interesting, and
Yes.
it's fun to watch. And we've only seen one so far, and it was honestly kind of a weird one. So I wouldn't mind seeing it.
I would love to see a new one.
Yeah, I get a refresh on that new Psychic Mirror finals. Like, that's fine. Nice send off to Dimension Valley. I think that's cool if you ask me.
We see Sinlin getting rid of the rare candy. Gonna grab back probably. I would think probably the Guzmahala, but I do think that this grass deck has cut the Forest of Vitality, which I think is a little wild.
I mean, yeah, it's a crazy good card. Well,
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Lets you reestablish your Executor instantly, but
No, it's
Oh,
in
no,
there.
okay.
It's in there, big
thank
dog.
thank goodness it's still in there.
It's
I was
in
gonna
there,
say,
big dog. You don't just one does not simply cut Forest of Vitality from your grass deck, okay?
what baffles me, back in the day, people were not playing Forest of Giant Plants in every deck, which, I mean, I remember Deciplume played, I think, 3 or 4, but I remember in the seniors division, a lot of those lists were chopped.
Dude.
No one knew
you
what they were
talking to
doing.
me about Seniors Division 2017?
Yeah.
Ain't no way, bro.
I was a senior up until 2018. I topped 32 that Nats
You're a beast.
with Buzzrock.
You're a beast, dude.
I wasn't a beast, actually. I think I lost. It wasn't winning, but it was like my position in top 16. I lost it by I end myself to 5, and it was 5 fighting energy. I had to Sycamore it away in a couple turns. I'm definitely still not upset about that. The same way you're not upset about getting 9th place at 2015 Worlds, but
No, I'm not. Wait, okay, that's refinement. I was like, well, no, nobody but... Yes, item lock is established. Venomoth used its attack, which does 30 damage, confuses, and inflicts item lock. So item lock is upon us, and it looks like Ethan is stabilizing here, which is going to make life a little bit difficult for Winter. Winter does have Guzmahala, Dimension Valley in play. We'll see how many cards are in Ethan's hand. Can Winter hand match? Go for a Boulder knockout. Putting Boulder in the active spot's always a little bit sketchy with the potential of item lock, but there's no Oddish or anything like that. So it's just the Violet Plume and Badoo you got to worry about. So.
yeah, grabbing the Mystery Energy here, really good. Gives whatever it's attached to -2 retreat cost. U-turn board as well. Could go on to Blacephalon, but I don't know what Winter will decide to commit here where, because you got to get this Blacephalon on the active unless you want to flip and be good at the game. But, I mean, as we said earlier, luck is a skill. Looks like Mystery going to go down onto that boulder. I mean, if Winter has the hand match, then, I mean, an Iron Boulder swing here does not seem that bad. Taking out the only kind of item lock thing on Ethan's board, unless we can see Forest of Vitality Oddish all the way up to Vileplume in one turn. But no, just looks like a pass. No attempt of an attack, no retreat. And just a Lilies from Ethan for a fresh hand at 8.
When you pass under confusion, your opponent has won.
Yep.
The mental game.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that take at all. Playing a lot of RSPK with Stantler and Screechy Voice. I'm actually wearing the Stantler shirt right now.
You got
I've had it
Stantler
covered.
under the hoodie.
I've always got the Stantler shirt on.
I trust that.
No matter what time of year, no matter where I am, I'm always wearing that Stantler shirt.
Now let's see what SPO can do off this Lily's Determination to 8. Got the Turffield Stadium. Can go get Grass Evolution as well. Obviously working on that Torterra on the bench.
So I still got the Sawsbuck.
Yeah, it's looking like Sawsbuck here. But no Deerling in play. All right, so it's going to be a Sundrent Shell for Roserade, Turffield for a Sawsbuck, Nestball. Going to go get Oddish. Yeah, you got to start threatening the item lock eventually. All right, Nathaniel has advanced over Gage on the other side of the bracket, so guaranteed 1/2 of the finals to be Psychic. Nathaniel punching his ticket to the finals has guaranteed himself $700 with a chance to compete for the $1,000 grand prize. And we are waiting for the outcome of this match, Winter versus Ethan, to see who will take on Nathan in this Gym Leader Challenge finals.
Yeah, 34 minutes left in this best of 3. Winter up 1 game so far. Could change. I mean, we have a very intricate mid game going on here. Both players still at a high amount of prize cards. However,
certainly still anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, item lock has been established. Winter has a fairly stable board going on. This perplexing powder is really putting in work here, stopping Winter from furthering the development. Board, we're just going to see a refinement come down, maybe? Me being invested in a format older than me will always make you smile. I'm glad I can make you smile, Thad.
It's like people who are like in love with, like Civil War stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
like World War II stuff. History
like
buffs.
Old
cars.
Yeah,
old cars.
I compare it to like old cars.
Yeah. It's
like
that.
a timepiece.
Yeah. I
Most
love
those-
a period piece, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I love a period piece.
Most of those collectors, they might not have been around in like the 70s,
No, for sure.
but they still like the Camaro.
You could appreciate it. Some people got souls from a different era. I believe that. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing formats that, were happening when I was 0 years old.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, Badu fan says me being obsessed with ancient Greece. That's what I'm saying. Like,
It's like people's Roman Empire.
yeah, this stuff is, dude. Old stuff is cool.
Old stuff is really cool.
It's really cool.
Just like that top 32 beach. I was about to say that, like, how many years ago was that Worlds? I don't want to think about it.
What, 2011?
Yeah.
It's a good year, dude. It's the year I graduated college. Bang! Iron Boulder hand match. Let's go. About time we saw some bouldering out here.
That beach is as cold as... It is not as old as me. I am
Cole,
not.
you can't fight the chatters. You can't
I'm going to fight it.
You can't fight everyone.
I'm going to fight it.
You got to let them get their comments in. Some of them you just got to let it ride.
I'm not going to stand for being called 13 years old.
Yeah, well, well, it's because we all wish we were, dude. It's all good, man.
I know. Love you, chat. Back to the game.
Iron Boulder. Iron Boulder taking that knockout. Winter now 3 prizes away
Yeah,
from an all-purple finals.
Yeah, 1 game too. I mean, Ethan still has to win 2.
I know, like in time, like with 30 minutes, right? And Ethan's not taking a prize yet.
Yeah, that new full art stadium though, that's some aura.
I'm saying I'm calling it now. All purple finals.
Really?
I'm calling it.
No new type?
I'm calling it. All purple finals, dude. I'm calling it. And listen, got love for Ethan, but I'm calling it all purple finals for sure. All right, okay, Vileplume getting out. It's looking like with the Force of Vitality, like things are moving here.
Yeah, but the prize cards aren't really moving.
No, and there's a Gallade over there.
Oh yeah.
So like even if you item lock, like Winter's just got access to supporters, like easy. Gloom gonna be a heads.
Heads. I mean, could potentially be a big flip if you can find like something like Mr. Mime.
No. There's nothing. Yeah, it's not a stall deck, dude.
But still, I think being able to find though. I mean, you can stall Malamar.
Go
first.
fish, bro.
Go fish.
Go fish, bro.
Draw 1. Go fish.
Go
is that
fish.
what Sawsbuck is? Go fish.
No, go fish is you flipped on Gloom and you failed.
Oh.
Go
But I
fish.
mean-
She said, "Do you have any 3s?" And then Winter revealed the hand and said, "Go fish."
So then Sawsbuck drew
Do
1
Zoomers
with
play
Go
Go
Fish?
Fish?
Yeah, everybody plays. Who doesn't play Go Fish?
I was gonna say
Now you're rage baiting me. I'm just trying to make a comment about how cool these full art stadiums and full art items are.
Do Zoomers know what Go Fish means?
Yes, we know what Go Fish is. What else are we gonna do at lunchtime?
Dude, they don't have Go Fish on the iPad, bro. How do you know what Go Fish is?
I don't know what they're playing TCG Live on the iPad. That's what's happening. They're like Itchy Pollen. They're like Erica's Invitation, no Pokemon, cool, all Itchy Pollen. But yeah, I'm a big fan of all of these new like full art items, full art trainer cards being printed in perfect order. I think it's really, really cool. And don't get me started on 2010 Worlds. You shouldn't. I don't like it. But I think they're really good for Gym Leader Challenge format. I think they can make a deck look really, really sick. I saw, who was it? I think it was Ben Peacock playing the full art Wondrous patch, and I was just kind of ogling at that card. It looks
great.
so sick.
They look great.
The full art stadiums too, the Ignition Energy full art,
They look great.
It's so sick.
Cards look good. You know what card also looks good?
Hmm.
That reverse hollow Natu out there, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. They were cooking during Primal Clash through Ancient Origins.
Low key, the half full art. They were kind of cooking with the half full arts, though.
Like, I mean, if you wanna get into some niche collecting, look at that like Rhyperior from Primal Clash. That card looks dope.
Sheesh.
They made a Wish Cache a half full art.
They
Wish
did,
Cache
I
collectors.
I know, dude.
Stonk's going up.
I know. Kind of crazy.
See teammates here just grabbing 2 cards from the deck, hopefully going to string together another way to find another prize. That was the most fork found in kitchen statement I have ever made. Yes, of course, Winter wants to take prizes. Monkey Dory coming down. To see the recharge. One thing about Winter's game that we have seen, Winter
Monkey.
doesn't mind getting in there with Monkey Dory.
Absolutely not.
Any opportunity, Monkey Dory is bending some minds.
Well, that's why, I mean, like, I feel like Winter's understanding of the, like, sometimes you gotta just get in there with Monkey Dory. That has been playing to Winter's strength, I mean, this entire tournament, right? Because you just don't have to trade 1-to-1. Winter understands that, like, we're playing it's a more organic, it's a bigger game than that. I'm not just racing you prize cards. I'm fighting board state versus board state. I'm fighting damage on board versus damage on board. I'm fighting mentally versus your Pokemon being confused and you being afraid to attack under it. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on here. The Monkey Dory Mind Bend Confusion has been putting in insane work against this Torterra. Every time it comes up, it's like, yeah, it's confused, which is, you know, the thing that kept happening to the Archaeolodon in my testing versus the Psychic deck is, like, when I was building that deck, I'm like, their best plan is to bring up Monkey and confuse it. It happens all the time. But that's why you got to play the switch card. You got to play it, and as we see here,
Jet
Ethan's got
energy.
the jet energy. You got to play cards like Mallow and Lana. Got to play cards. I mean, even Birdkeeper can help, right? Things like that.
See, Gladian finally getting that execute. And the scary thing about execute in this matchup is it can just get 3 damage counters moved onto it by Monkey Dory, but with the Force of Vitality in play, you can immediately just evolve it straight up into that Executor, not have to worry too much. And we see Ethan kind of counting the resources in Winter's discard pile, at least eyed up the supporters like Guzma. So could be a play here of bring something up like potentially that Malamar and stall it with the egg, but nope, just going back into the Torterra. Reversal energy is procced because Ethan is behind on prize cards, and we are probably just going to see an Evo press for 200 damage.
That'll do
250. Flipped heads on
Something.
I'm not too sure what.
Yeah, flipped heads on something.
Might have been important.
We're going to figure out what that was. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to study the board. What could it have been, chat? For which prize to take? You think so? Is that a thing?
Wait, that'd be kind of cool. Oh yeah, if you shuffle your own prizes, on which prize to take. Okay, yeah, wait. I like that. Leave it up to luck.
That's crazy. I've never seen that.
I mean, if you're gonna take from the top, at least it's always like you just flip. Just flip for the prize you take. Don't think too hard about it.
Nah, I just take from the bottom first.
I know that's what I always do. I was trying to make a comment like taking from the top always looks sus, but if you flip for it, like I guess it's warranted.
Yeah, I'd heard a story once of a player like back in the day. Cards used to be so warped you could very easily tell what were in your prizes, right?
Yeah.
So like when G Booster was in your prizes, you could very easily tell like where it was. So I had always funny story that I'd heard that Natalie tells me all the time is that she knew a senior player who wanted to take the G Booster out of their prizes but didn't want to be obvious about it. So when they went to go take their prizes, they did eeny meeny miny mo, touch a tiger by its toe, and I'll take this one.
Oh wow, it was the one that I need.
Eeny meeny miny mo.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Which prize should I
G-Booster
take?
is right there.
Oh, geez. Which prize should I take?
I'm going to take the one that I definitely don't know is G-Booster.
Yeah.
We do see... I mean, the Hex gets played very early on in this turn, which generally, I feel like whenever you play Hex, you want to play it as the last action in your turn, get a bunch of abilities out
Not when
early.
there's a freaking Vileplume in play, brah, and you got to use
my
items.
bad.
Typically,
Could have
at least-
Psychic recharged onto the Gallade first, but I mean, I guess we don't have to.
Now when you got Wonder Patch,
I mean, yeah, I would have liked to have seen
there's
the
no
Gallade.
Psychic Energy in the discard
Yeah, they just got attached.
from Wonder Patch.
Yeah.
I guess you probably could have. You could have probably, Malamar maxed that onto the bench. Could have Psychic Recharge maxed that.
We're Psychic maxing today.
The hexes open up the door for items to be played. Now Winter is trying to hand match. I mean, this is huge. This is a huge turn.
This is what you got to do.
I mean, so if Winter could hand match now, right? The U-turn board comes back to hand because when it hits the discard pile, it goes back to hand. So that is correct. Winter plays the scoop up net, not to, and U-turn board come back. Now with the hex can actually choose which items to play, even though Vileplume's out. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna go in with Boulder, wipe this Torterra, go to 2 prizes remaining. Winter is like absolutely cooking here.
Yeah, going down to 2 prizes is going to be really, really nice. It's just like the last 2 prizes against these Vileplume Torterra decks are always the most difficult to take. This Torterra, so long as you don't have a stadium bump, could be honestly very easily reestablished if you can find the pieces.
There we go, hand match.
Yeah,
and
boom.
It's cooked. Now, the other crazy thing is if Ethan does take a next prize, then you're looking at Blacephalon, right? Like, Blacephalon coming in for a 12 damage counter turn, right?
Yeah, throwing the... I mean, there's 6 already on that Venomoth, so Ethan's got to be a little careful. You do have this Execute in play. 30 HP.
Thought as to why you hex before
Sure.
using Malamar. Winter wanted to play the Wondrous Patch. Would not have been able to do it if you use Malamar first. Right?
Yeah, because you had to Night Stretcher for the boulder and then Wondrous Patch to it. So you couldn't.
And you're trying to hand match too.
Oh,
So-
to get it out of your hand.
So you get it out of your hand. And
yeah.
you know that item lock's coming back. So you're saying, like, I'm thinning this card out of my deck and out of my hand, and I don't want to see it again.
Yeah, I could definitely
Right.
see that.
Yeah, so that's just saying, yeah, it wasn't necessarily.
Wait, did we just see Did we see a pass from Ethan? Just leaving this Execute in the active?
Looks like it. I mean, yeah, Ethan just got his
Dude.
freaking Torterra. What are they saying now? Like
Hit me.
Boulder Mogged or whatever.
Mogged. I like Mogged. Yeah. Yeah, that Torterra got Mogged.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know, man. Natalie's young enough that like she gets into the lingo, and not just young enough, but online enough. Me, I'm like, I hear it all last. By the time I hear it, it's definitely over.
I mean, you got Psychic Maxing. Like, that's young and hip, I think. Slot Mogged. That was yesterday. I love Mogged, though.
Yeah, by the time I hear it, it's certainly done.
That's how I feel, though. Like, I don't have stuff like TikTok or, like, I don't look at Instagram
It's
too
good
often.
for you. Good.
I
Keep
know.
it that way,
I
bro.
take pride
Keep-
in that
keep
fact.
it that- good.
I
Keep it
play
that-
RSPK, man.
Well, that's why
I
I,
don't have time
talk
for
to you,
TikTok.
okay? That's why you're one of the only 21-year-olds.
tolerate
That's
you.
why you're one of the only 21-year-olds who's in my circle, bro. Is because your brain's not completely rotted out of the skull, leaking out your ears.
You say that like you didn't roast me earlier for watching Family Guy during a game.
Oh, I'm still gonna roast you.
Oh, I know. It's fair. I thought it was funny,
well. That's
though.
a rite of passage. I do that to all my friends,
Yeah.
as I expect to be roasted in return. You know how many times I've been roasted, dude?
You know how
I
many
get-
times I've been roasted?
I get roasted constantly. You got it. It's a rite of passage.
Cole and JW should start making TikToks? Absolutely not. That sounds like probably the... Oh, gosh. Every time someone comes up to me and is like, let's make a TikTok, I just fold. I'm like, no. Absolutely not. I cannot.
Well, that's crazy.
We
Dude,
do see a confusion come down.
kids go up to each other and like, let's make a TikTok.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Especially...
I guess they do say that to each other.
Well, I don't think you say it. You just kind of put the phone down and it's implied that you know the dances.
It's implied that you know the dances. Holy crap, dude.
Or like it just like
The
silly
whole-
trends. I just
The
don't
whole
get it.
world, man. It's cool, bro. You don't
I'm
have to-
stuck. People will say I'm an old soul. No, I'm a Stantler soul. I'm a
All right,
Stantler.
here we go. Winter.
Oh.
You know, you got to go for it though.
You got to go for game right there.
You
If you
got
can flip
to.
for game, you do it.
Oh, you flip for game, right? Especially when you're hand matching. Okay, there's no more Torterra in play. Let's
No
adjust
more
the overlay.
Torterra, but Vileplume is out in force.
There
and
we go.
Winter's board state could be a little precarious here. We got only just the counter energy on the Gallade.
Nothing precarious about it. Winter's got this game on lock.
Our abilities are in play.
Yeah, it's 16 minutes left. Winter's up game 1. There's no losing here. It's wraps. Winter's locked in. I don't know that I've seen another player here tonight that is as locked in as Winter. I have to withhold judgment for when I see Nathaniel on stream, but Winter is ready to win this thing, okay? And as soon as Winter overcomes Ethan here,
I mean, no
Winter's-
shade, but we did see Winter miss game
earlier
on
in the day,
stream. Earlier in the day.
Well, yeah. You go through phases in the day. Maybe Winter was a little hungry. Maybe Winter,
Winter was a little hungry.
That's what I'm saying.
The
what
hunger
I'm saying,
gets to you. I'm not going to lie.
I'm not talking about how players were playing 6 hours ago, Cole.
That's fair.
I'm talking about how players are playing right now.
You got to continue the lock-in.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about how players are playing right now. And what I'm saying is that for this entire set, I have seen nothing but excellence from Winter as far as like, figuring out this game.
Yeah.
Against the weird grass item lock deck that Winter probably has not tested against at all.
That's true. Yeah, who wants to put themselves through testing against this? Not me. I will avoid playing this deck like the plague. That's why I don't think I'd be a good standard player. I just don't want to play the matchups I don't want to play against. But that's why I don't play standard. We see Buddy Catch grabbing the Arven here. I'll just commentate over him. Arven here off the Buddy Catch.
I think it's game. I mean, all Winter has to do is just attack, retreat, attack. I mean, it's so close at this point, right?
If there's Psychic Energy in the discard, this might just be wraps.
That's what I'm saying. It's so close.
We just see a Marnie, though.
So Winter could go for game on a coin flip again. Off Marnie, you find one playable card.
Mm-hmm.
At a certain point, Blacephalon can't retrieve free. Oh, Natu can retrieve free. So as soon as the active goes down too, no playable cards. Wow. Okay. That's actually
with item lock in
That's a bum
play.
skis for sure. Yeah, can't hand match.
And looks like to be no Psychic Energy in the discard to get back with Psychic Recharge. So just going to be a pass here from Winter. And I mean, the question though is like, can Ethan come back? The answer is for sure yes. It's just, do you have the time and the leeway to get through this game and the next?
All right, Executor.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan's going fast. Ethan is locked.
Well, yeah, because I think Ethan realizes that I'm going to lock you and mill you. I think Ethan is now saying I'm going to win this game with supporter lock.
But this ain't egg mill.
No, but you can win this way.
I don't think
if it's item lock, supporter lock. How does Winter win here?
Slow burn.
Yeah, it is, and I'm saying, is Ethan favored to win in +3 turns? No. Right? I mean, look at this one. Ethan's down multiple prizes. So yeah, Ethan could just say like, okay, here is situation. It's supporter lock. It's item lock. Yes. Like Winter probably now will lose, right? Because it did seem like Winter was in a position where nothing could go wrong, but I really don't think that Winter has any out to this. It would have to be, well, okay, there's actually plenty of energy in deck. So no, I mean, well,
just
not
need
plenty.
Two. Just need 2 on the active.
There are 2 energy in deck. Yes. So like, if Ethan is going to go through the motions of doing this, Winter's up game 1, right? So like the whole like draw it out thing, that really works if you're like up game 1 for Ethan, but Ethan's not up game 1.
The other thing is blockade does 10 damage every single turn. So
it does.
There's really only not you've got like a couple more turns. Tool Jammer really needed
it does for now, unless you play parallel, in which case you can make it so that your guy does 0.
Yeah, that's the combo.
It's not playing parallel anymore. And it's not playing double turbo energy either. So there's actually no way for the egg to do 0 damage.
We are really not locking. We are egg doing 10.
Right. So like I said, it's no longer a mill deck, right? You cut the cards that allow you to mill. Now, the way that this deck used to be constructed, it used to have like Belelba and Brycerman or Rocket's Handiwork in it, so that while you were doing this loop, you trap something, and while you were looping, you could play Rocket's Handiwork to discard more cards from the top of your opponent's deck. But now, this deck doesn't play those mill cards. So Winter's like, okay, I'll just attach Psychic, and I'm going to buddy catch my supporters out of the deck to thin it, right?
Yeah, there are 2 more energy in deck, so
yeah.
I mean, not bad odds of drawing into them. It's just whether you can't really match hand sizes, though. That's the problem. You can't play any cards.
So what you can do is you can just retreat. Oh, Plumeria. I mean,
at this
point, though, like I said, 11 minutes left. And eventually you're going to knock out the Malamar.
Yeah, I think Winter can just forego attaching the energy. You know you're going to get knocked out, and nothing on your bench. Ooh, well, now something on your bench can get locked. I think I would have liked to have seen the energy not get attached there to the Malamar. We just see a pass back.
No, I like the energy of the Malamar.
But it doesn't threaten anything. What are you retreating into?
I think you have to retreat in a Natu and then Psychic Recharge to Glade.
Also, I think you were completely wrong when you said Winter was the most locked player here. Look at Ethan now.
Well,
Ethan has locked in.
Well, that was like a second ago, all right? Yeah, Ethan just recently locked in.
Yeah, actually.
When
Yeah.
Ethan realized that they have a finals to try and make. Ethan realized that they had a finals to try and make like just recently, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And once... Yeah, I mean, honestly, the U-turn board has to be removed from the Natu because that thing's got free retreat. If the Malamar gets knocked out, then Winter will just promote the Natu, Psychic Recharge, and go with whatever attacker makes sense to take the game.
Yeah,
so,
probably Gallade.
Exactly. The Gallade is just going to make the most sense. The Boulder
Tool Jammer?
Is the Tool Jammer...
On the Executor.
I guess it is. Okay,
So
fine.
no free retreat.
No.
A couple less options here, but...
All right, I forgot about Tool Jammer.
I mean, I don't think that's detrimental. I mean, the question is, Ethan is in the driver's seat, but does that mean...
Ethan's
cards in
got 4
deck?
cards left in deck. Yeah. So Ethan needs to be looping supporters as well, and that's why Ethan's playing so fast, because Ethan has to be doing, like, Lucamine and all that, right?
Wait, are we going to try and win the game with Torterra in the next 3 turns?
At a certain point, you have to, right?
What are you using to get cards back in your deck? Is it
Yell's
Team Yell's Cheer?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Well, because at a certain... Like, you're on a timer, right?
Here's the Surge.
Surge, Yell's Cheer.
Oh, has already played Lucamine.
Yes,
okay.
yes. All right, that's 80 damage on the Malamar now. Blockade.
9 minutes left, so even if Ethan is able to win this game...
Dude, I'm telling the egg mill, sometimes the mill is really good.
Yeah, that's why I don't know why we cut it.
Cut the mill. The mill is like the best part sometimes.
Why did we cut the mill?
Yeah, sometimes the mill is actually the best part of the game. All right, second Psychic from Winter. Now, let's see. What does Winter want to do? You retreat. You could Psychic Recharge. You retreat to the Natu. Yeah.
Okay. I think the strongest thing about this is now you get to recharge the Gallade.
Yes. And then there's one more Psychic left in the deck. So if a knockout ever gets taken, you can win.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if Ethan is able to find Guzma, though, off of the supporter looping, that could be bad.
Not really, because then a non-Tool Jammer guy goes up into the active spot, and then you just...
We see Boss on the Blacephalon. Okay, so gonna continue with this lock kind of strategy. More time being used. We see Lucamine come down. Gonna probably just go get Peonia.
I see. I mean, like, obviously the Blacephalon only has, 60 health left, so it's like, can only be done for so long.
You know, we see another recharge onto the Gallade and just
So
a
now the
pass.
Gallade's ready. So if at any point, right, the Gallade comes back into the active spot,
It's game.
and we see Ethan is like, fast tracking the Plumeria. But the thing about it is like Psychic Recharge could go keep putting those energy back.
Xatu evolution and just a pass. It's like,
I actually don't like evolving into the Xatu. I think you keep that.
I think so too.
Well, because if the Natsu ever got dragged up, you could evolve, I guess, to...
Oh, Ethan's got a...
Oh, no. I think the Xatu's fine. It's fine.
I wonder
Never
what
mind.
Ethan was looking for there in the prizes. Because...
Had to go get something, yeah.
But they were shuffled after, like, I think a Gladion.
Yeah.
So, I mean... The one in... I don't know the exact odds, but... There is a chance that you just don't find what you need. And I think we see it get put back into the deck there. And just another blockade.
Alana's Aid, gonna bring some energy back.
Yeah, now it's like, you're going to start powering up this Torterra.
That's what... that is what the game plan seems to be. But now the Blacephalon at 80 damage, only got 30 hit points left. Malamar's only got 10 hit points left, right?
Yeah, I mean, Ethan needs to Guzma knock out this Gallade.
Delayed, obviously.
Because, yeah, even if we need Lusamine for Guzma here or something. There we go. And I mean, now Winter's on a real timer.
I mean, even so, you go first in game 3. I mean, you go
second in game
3.
In game 3, and
Just
I think
probably
Winter
win,
is probably
right?
favored unless Ethan can get a very, very quick board established with Forest of Vitality.
Parallel.
There's a parallel.
Yeah, it's interesting at least.
Probably going to get rid of the Venomoth as well, yeah. Keep the Seasonal Blessing.
Got to. Yep.
And is it just a pass? It is just
yeah.
a pass.
Yeah.
Can Ethan find the Guzma?
And you gotta imagine Ethan's got access to the entire deck at this point.
I mean, well, actually, no. Supporter for turn is being used on the Lusamine. Drew, I think the only supporter you don't really want to see. Another blockade for 10 damage. Is there a way to retreat this? Nope, just a pass.
Certainly not.
Surge.
No cards left in decks. Got to be a Yell's Cheer.
Surge Guzma onto that.
But also have to do a Yell's Cheer.
Yes.
Or you lose.
One more supporter.
N. Okay.
That works too.
So that's what...
Wait, but that prolongs this game. Oh, no, but you got Torterra. You're fine.
You got Torterra. You're going to 5 cards. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you're saying, like, okay.
Has Winter used Muscle Band? That Boulder's on the bench there.
Well, all you have to do is say that, like, okay, I'm going to promote Xatu, right? I'm going to Psychic Recharge to Blacephalon. And then I'm going to promote Boulder and pass. And then you do it again. Oh, but Blacephalon doesn't win. Oh, because Blacephalon would win this turn.
Blacephalon would win this turn.
If Winter found, like, an energy. No longer supporter locked, mind you, though.
Wait, if Iono finds energy here, that's game.
It is game.
Yeah, the 3 prize turn from Blacephalon, kind of crazy. Is that a... Wait. Oh, no, that's the timepiece. I got baited. I got so baited. And now we see the recharge coming down just a little too late.
Yeah. It's like 1 energy shy of game there for Winter.
See Plumeria, gonna discard 2 cards, discard an energy. Choosing off that Blacephalon. I don't think that's correct. I think you'd rather get it off the Boulder, but knockout onto the Xatu. The card does go back to hand, so if you just draw here, you are hand matching. Top 6 versus Seeker. You could swing, you could just Psychic Recharge and swing here.
First
with-
Seeker can't be played.
Versus, oh yeah, you're right. Wait,
170, but
170 is a lot of damage.
still 1 energy. Because Torterra's going to take this knockout, go to 1 prizes, but then Winter is just 1 energy short of the game, right?
Yeah, we see Sinlin come down. Gonna probably grab the supporter that will guarantee game next turn for Ethan. 3 cards in deck?
Ethan's making a... Did I goof?
Did Ethan totally goof?
No.
Actually, wait, asking the judge right now, because played the Sinlin and discarded a card on top of it. Does he have to stick with that
I think he's
decision?
going to deck himself out.
He might just deck himself out there.
Because he's checked 3 cards left. He played the Sinlin. That Sinlin is played.
Yeah, decided to discard the card. Has to draw 3 cards. No items.
No!
Takes the knockout.
Oh, and that's game. No, because Winter passes, and that's it. Oh, no.
Wow.
Ethan was cooking in the final minutes of this set and accidentally played Cynthia Caitlin to deck himself out. Could have used the Cynthia Caitlin to just bring a supporter back from the discard pile without discarding. But when you discard off Cynthia and Caitlin, you are
Drawing
saying,
three
I'm
cards
drawing
no
3
matter
cards
what.
no matter what, right? Because Cynthia and Caitlin has a 2-part functionality. You can either just play it as a standalone to bring a supporter back, or you could play it and discard a card to draw 3. Ethan was playing so fast there in the final minute, played it, discarded the Buddy Buddy Poffin, and
Didn't realize.
and then went to go draw the 3 cards and fan them out and was like, oh God, what hath I done?
Yeah. It's so unfortunate. The thing that defeats Eggmill more than anything else is Eggmill itself.
Yeah, so that was crazy. Obviously, Ethan was marching there in the final moments of that second game. Still, that would have just put it at a tie.
Yes.
It would have put it at a tie. Game 3 would have started at +3 turns, and it would have been whichever player is up at the head of the prizes, right? Like, so it would have come down to which player could have had the prize advantage.
Yeah, that's a really tricky end game there. You know, I think I would have favored it to Psychic there because
100%. Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult to get really schmoove in his grasp, but you know, very well played from Ethan there at the end. But
For sure, and you could tell, Winter is one of the Pittsburgh crew there celebrating with Brooke and friends. Obviously, very excited about making the finals. We're gonna take a very short break here. I'm talking like a couple minutes, and then we are going to be getting into our finals match. The 3K Perfect Order 3K GLC champion going to be determined right after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the finals.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
It all comes down to this, baby. We had 150 players yesterday for our standard event. Austin Charles taking the dub with Dragapult EX, Blaziken EX. 100 players for today's Gym Leader Challenge event. And the final match of the weekend. We've got Winter Rusev on the right, Nathaniel Trueworthy on the left. I haven't seen Nathaniel on stream yet, but he's playing a psychic deck featuring a very cool tech card, the Girafarig, the Get Lost Girafarig in there. We've seen Winter now on stream 3 times, so we have a pretty good idea of the deck list that Winter is playing. A Glade Monkey Dory Psychic deck. I think Nathaniel's group is from Massachusetts, if my memory serves me correctly. I know Winter's group is from like the Pittsburgh area. So both of these crews, I mean, we see like Nathaniel and his buddies are the ones that gave me this Run GLC shirt. So like, you know, both of these crews are like not like Northeast Ohio. Traveled to like get here. Pittsburgh's pretty close. I was 2 hours, right? But Massachusetts, I mean, that's a hike.
That's far.
Yeah, for sure. So really excited for Nathaniel and his group that they've got a player in the finals. Obviously, very stoked for Winter as well. It all comes down to this, folks. A psychic finals, a fitting finale to the era of Dimension Valley. Dimension Valley will be getting rotated from Gym Leader Challenge formats, or in other words, banned from Gym Leader Challenge formats in the month ahead. I will be posting that announcement on gymleaderchallenge.com. But a Psychic Mirror, obviously very fitting for a finals where we've got 2 of the strongest decks. 2 Psychic decks facing off against one another.
Is that a McDonald's Ralts?
It's not. It's a Ralts with a custom McDonald's stamp on it.
Okay. Regardless, this Ralts is supporting Mickey D's. Yeah, both these players, I believe, running fairly similar lists, both with Gallade. So I think, at least we know Winter is playing Gallade. Not 100% sure on Nathaniel, but
Nathaniel is too, I think.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm glad
It is Gardevoir.
Oh.
It's Gardevoir versus Gallade.
All right, well, I know which one I want to win now.
What is it?
It is Gallade. I am not a fan of that Gardevoir. I think it is bad.
Wow.
I was having some conversations downstairs with some of the players.
With Hector.
Yes, with Hector.
Who won the last 3K with Gardevoir.
Yeah, and I think it's still just bad. I don't know, man. Like, drawing 2 is fine. So is searching a supporter for turn. And I think if you play your deck, if you just gotta build your deck right with Gallade, man. It is combo based, and you gotta lean into the finding the combos, and draw 2 attach energy is just not that good.
All right,
when compared.
What do you think about this Girafarig though?
Hype. I'm here for the Girafarig. I think Get Lost is ridiculously strong in Gym Leader Challenge format, being able to Lost Zone 2 of your opponent's Pokemon's 2 of your opponent's cards from the discard pile. Like, that can shut down Malamar in a sense by getting rid of your opponent's Psychic Energy. We see Winter discarding 1 off rip. I can't get over that McDonald's sticker, I'm not gonna lie.
It's not a sticker, it's like a custom paint marker or something. It's like a hand-drawn customization on the Ralts. It's like it wasn't a McDonald's Ralts promo, but they made it a McDonald's Ralts promo, if that makes sense.
Sure. I don't know why.
Do you get it?
No, I actually don't.
It says something on it. Do you want me to read?
It says collect. That's what the attack is called.
It says Burger Ralts. That's what it says.
Well, that makes all the sense in the world for me.
Yeah, it says
It's
Burger
the
Ralts.
Burger Ralts.
And then at the bottom it says something. I don't know.
We'll figure it out once
Burger
the
Ralts.
game is over.
Either
It's
way,
Burger Ralts.
I'm making a collection, okay?
Yeah?
I am. I'm making a collection. I'm making a collection of signed cards from the GLC winners decks.
Oh, that's pretty hype.
Yeah, so I have signed cards from Ben Morris's deck. I have a signed card from Chris Hill's deck. I have a signed card from Chucky's deck. And I have a signed card from Hector's deck. So I still need to go and I need to retroactively, procure signed cards from each of our champions from the previous 4. Because we had 4 in the before time and 4 in the after times now. So yeah, we had a little break, but the event started with Evolving Skies and ran through Astral Radiance. We did 4 GLC cash events back then. I need to get signed cards from JW, from JW Creewall 1-1 with Dark. We had Trey McCartan 1-1 with Psychic. Trey McCartan won the first ever one with Psychic. We had Grant Manley win 1 with Colorless Control, and we had Mike Gibbs win 1 with Grass. So,
I remember that Grass list.
Yeah, I need to get Mike Gibbs. Got to get a signed Grass card from Mike Gibbs. Got to get a signed Dark card from JW Creewall. Got to get a signed Colorless card from Grants and a signed Psychic card from Trey. And then a signed card from whoever the winner is here.
Wait, that energy's dope.
That's what I'm saying. It's a custom energy. I'm telling you, the GLC people who do like the custom stuff, it's all very fun.
Now, I was saying this yesterday about how I'm a big fan of having all my energy be matching and whatever. If all my energy are custom drawn with Pokemon on them, I'll ditch that philosophy. I don't care. Those energy are dope. I think Lee had like an unknown themed one earlier in the day. I think those are dope. Those are the only ones I'll do though. I'm not gonna put a McDonald's stamp on a Ralts. Maybe it's a bit I don't get. That's probably it. Did I tell you I have the
Burger Ralts, bro?
I have at least 2 of the 4 toads Jason used to win Nats in 2015.
Yeah, those are historically significant Seismitoads.
It was very historically significant. I want to get them signed maybe, but I don't know.
At least one.
At least one of them. It's 2 or 3 that I own.
Yeah, those are historically significant. You want to know something even swaggier?
Really? What's swaggier than toads?
Swaggier than Jason's Nationals winning toads.
What's swaggier than that?
Well, I had Sina Gaziaskar's Zorarks and Zorak breaks from in the clear sleeves that he got disqualified in from the 2017 North American International Championships.
That is historical in a different sense, but yeah, those are pretty cool. Yeah. I met Cena.
Cena was in the shop and sold us his cards, and in the cards that he sold the shop were the Zorarks and the Zorak breaks that he played. Cena is your 2005 U.S. national champion for context there, but eventually ended up getting banned from the Pokemon TCG. It's another documentary for another day.
Another doc for another day.
Yeah.
I met Cena over the summer at the RSPK event in Milwaukee. I believe played Bomb Caddy he played Bomb Caddy to that. I think I did like 3-2 or something.
Yeah, the lore wells go infinite, but what I found is you can't actually tap the lore wells for content. Bad things happen, so. Yeah, bad things happen. You know where good things happen? GLC tournaments.
GLC tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see very exciting finals happening right now. Both players getting off to a pretty good start. I'm honestly I'm gonna go back to it. I'm drawn to that Natu. That Natu art is sick. It's like how when we did the base fossil stream, I was geeking about the all Japanese base fossil decks. It's like if I see something shiny or whatever, I'm like, ooh, I want that. And then generally, shortly thereafter, I make a poor financial decision. Are they connected? No one will know but my bank. We see a tag call come out from the Mysterious Tale. just looking like it's shuffling the deck. Maybe.
Well, yeah, 'cause, like Guzman Hall is already in the discard pile.
Oh yeah, wait, that was the turn 2.
Yeah. So tag call probably just getting burned.
Yeah, it's fair. U-turn board and then a beach. Love that top 32 swag beach. I'm gonna get, I think, 6 cards. Yeah, 6, filling the hand up to 7. And right on over to Nathaniel's turn. Gonna buddy Poffin. Hopefully get maybe the Inkay and the Natu. Not 100% sure. Yeah, I believe he plays the Inkay and the Natu. Yeah, there they are.
Now, what do you think about this giraffe rig? I pulled it up on the overlay so that we could talk about it.
Okay. I was yapping about it and then I got distracted. I think it's really, really strong. I think Get Lost. I mean,
this is like an expanded card. This was like an expanded control card right here.
I was about to say, it's still teched and expanded nowadays. It's so strong.
Yeah.
Just sending 2 cards from your opponent's discard to
for like colorless energy.
Yeah, to Neverland. And
Tony. Okay, I will say Nathaniel Trueworthy did come up to me and tell me specifically about how he destroyed Tony Saya with the giraffe rig. Yeah. He's like, yeah, bro, let me tell you how broken giraffe rig is. I looked at Tony's discard pile. I saw his routes at his Gallade. I sent them to the loss.
Dang. Top 10 things you hate to see.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
But yeah, the giraffe, like, it's so versatile. You can just get, like, you can hit their Pokemon. You can hit the energy they need to bring back for, like, psychic recharge. You can hit supporters. Like, if they Guzma, and, like, later in the game, you know, you want a Versus Seeker that Guzma most likely. If you just Lost Zone it, boom.
One, two, wait.
I'm just going to see a Marnie disrupting most players. 5 and 4. 5 to Nathaniel. 4 to Winter. Oh, it looks like we're taking a moment here. Not sure if...
What is 3, 4, 5? It's 8, right?
Oh, wait, that's...
So Winter drew to 8 off beach.
Winter.
So I'm checking. Yeah, I
draw to 8 off beach.
Yep. So I'm solving it right now. I stopped it. So we stopped it right here, which is big. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So thank you to Jamie there for catching it. Winter accidentally drew an extra card off of Tropical Beach. So we caught it, thankfully, right here. The walkies are dead. Listen, the tournament's been going on for like freaking, I don't know,
10 hours,
12
now.
hours. The walkie-talkies are mad dead. But I did send a big text down, stop at all caps. And they're solving it now. So I don't know what they decide they want to do, but yeah. So I suppose you shuffle those. One of them has to be on top of the deck.
Yeah.
So they're probably asking if Winter has any knowledge of like what card. It almost doesn't matter. Like it kind of does, but it almost doesn't. Right? Because they're all going to the bottom and Winter's going to get 4 now.
Yeah.
Can the last card... Okay. I'm going to check the VOD. We got to pause. I'm going to pause timers. Let me see. I'm going to check the VOD. Here we go. Okay.
People
If anybody in chat can tell me what it is.
Apparently,
All right,
it's the
Verse Seeker.
Versus Seeker.
Chat's telling me it's Verse Seeker. All right, wonderful. So that's easy because that means Winter will have Verse Seeker off the top. Yep. Thank you to Jamie for the help with that.
Yeah, just taking a minute here to resolve this kind of board state issue. It is very reversible, thankfully.
Yep. We caught it early enough, so yeah, thankfully. It's mostly irrelevant, but still, you want to, like... I mean, we didn't know Nathaniel was getting ready to play Raiha or Marnie, too, because, like, Winter could have started the hand with a 9-card hand, started the turn with a 9-card hand, and that would have been very bad also. You don't want to, like, start with a 9-card and then start playing things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just, like, get into this really messy place, right?
Yeah, but as long as the state is reversible, we should be chilling. Keep the integrity of the game going, so...
Okay. Yep. All right, so we are resuming, and we are a go. Wonderful.
4 cards here for Winter. One of them is indeed versus Seeker. And game will resume on Nathaniel's turn. Has just used the supporter. Gonna refinement right now. That Curlia has upgraded from McDonald's to something else. Prize pack stamp.
I got Tote Bin over on YouTube says, Mahone, is it tough that I won Seville Regional today? I said, heck yeah, bro. Congrats. Yeah. GG's. Congrats, Tote Bin. Congrats. Congrats on the Seville. I heard you beat
Festival lead
in the finals. Yeah, dude. That'll be a finals people are going to remember for sure. The festival. I mean, like, I'm not being ironic. I'm being serious. Festival lead. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So,
last thing before rotation.
Yeah, for
Generally,
sure,
when
for
all
sure.
the lists are solved, you play festival
Yeah.
lead.
Yeah, grats, bro. Grats. Everybody in YouTube, give Tote Bin a congrats on winning Seville. Let's freaking go. Yeah, big dubs, big dubs.
You're going to see the letter grab the darkness energy as well as the psychic. So Monkey Dory could potentially, if damage comes onto Winter's board, could start adrenabraining. But, I mean, this is a very slow burn of an early game. We see Frillish there in the active. 3 retreat, a bit chonkier. Whereas Winter has a bit more of an open board state. Could potentially use the boulder this turn. Looks like Nathaniel might have 7 cards in hand.
We got the Mew, Mysterious Tail. Look at the top 6. You can take an item card you find there. Looks like Winter's got Energy Retrieval as an option. It's the only one. So that is going to be the choice.
Yeah, Frillish just can, like, absolutely slow down this Psychic Mirror. And, I mean, we don't see it yet. And it's possible that Winter is able to use the boulder to take a knockout. We see the Dark Energy getting committed to the Monkey Dory. And then just a retreat and boulder knockout.
Yep, first prize of the finals. Winter taking that KO with good old faithful Iron Boulder. The biggest, baddest basic Pokemon, one of them anyways, in GLC format, and certainly the biggest, baddest basic attacker in the Psychic card pool. Iron Boulder has been part of the new guard of big basic attackers that have just completely reestablished the power level of non-rule box Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge format. 140 base hit points and the adjusted Horn Attack, 170 damage for just 2 energy. The only drawback being that you do have to match hand sizes in order to launch the attack. So there's a lot of mini games that go on in the Psychic Mirror where you have to always be aware of how many cards your opponent has in hand, how many cards you have in hand, how many resources you've expended, how to match hand sizes, all that. And it looks like now maybe Nathaniel's going to be clapping back with the Mimikyu to maybe copy the Iron Boulder.
Yeah, Mimikyu has been one of those cards that, I mean, people around the local area have gone back and forth on cutting it entirely. I know it's been cut from Garb, which makes sense, but I've seen some Gallade Psychic lists cut it, and I don't know. I think it's too good to cut. I think Copycat is so ridiculously strong just for potentially 1, maybe 2 energy, being able to copy exactly what your opponent did. It's so good into so much of the field. You can copy Adjusted Horns from Iron Boulder. You can copy Dynamic Waves from Kyogre. You can copy all sorts of different attacks. And, I mean, Mimikyu's no slouch. 70 HP, but I don't know. Copycat's really strong.
We got Refinement for all you standard players out there. Miss a little Refinement Kirlia. Oh, Refinement is alive and well in Gym Leader Challenge formats. Except we evolve into different Pokemon, not Gardevoir EX in Gym Leader Challenge formats. Mostly Gallade, but also Gardevoir. You got both Gallade and Gardevoir. You got the Gardevoir, the one with the
Shining Arcana
that's
ability.
it, Shining Arcana ability, right? It's the same one that was played in those early Gardevoir.
Yep.
Played in those Gardevoir GX decks. And then you've also got this Gallade with the Buddy Catch ability, which is the one that Winter is playing. So Winter's playing Buddy Catch. Nathaniel is playing Gardevoir, Psychic Mirror, 2 different evolutions from Kirlia.
It's funny, actually, that Gallade was also played in Gardevoir for a very brief period of time. It was mostly with the Mewtwo v Union. You gotta trust me on this. I was a Mewtwo v Union truther.
Oh, yeah?
And that Gallade, I do believe, was teched for a little bit. That one, and also the fighting one from... Oh, the set's escaping me now. Might be Astral Radiance as well. But it's 60 for each of your opponent's V Pokemon. It was just a really good Arceus V-Star counter.
All right,
You gotta
Winter
trust, bro.
establishing the Monkey Dory. I gotta say, I mean, like, Winter's board is just looking really good.
Yeah, this is like almost the perfect board. You've got Giratina set up. You've got Mew with a U-turn board in the active. I mean, all you really need is Malamar, and I imagine this Ultra Ball is gonna go fetch that.
Yeah, I mean, Winter's got, like, the ideal board now, but both of these decks are running Parallel City, so you do always have to be aware of that. Parallel City is a extremely powerful stadium card, limits your opponent to just 3 benched Pokemon, and that could force Winter to have to make a decision if Parallel does come into play. I imagine it's usually like the Mew can probably get bumped at a certain point. The Xatu can get bumped at a certain point, because you could just use Malamar. At a certain point, attaching energy from the discard pile is better than attaching from hand once you've kind of seen all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, and like at a certain point, once you're set up, you don't really need that Mysterious Tail ability as much as you once did. But then, of course, Monkey Dory, still very strong in Gym Leader Challenge format as it is in Standard, but especially good in this Psychic deck because you could attack with Giratina from Lost Origin, the Shadow Impact attack, places 4 damage counters on one of your own Pokemon. And then, of course, you can move that damage that you put on your own Pokemon over to your opponent's board with the Monkey Dory. And then you've got the Blacephalon, which on your opponent's 3 prize turn, you could place 12 damage counters on your opponent's board, which is just crazy. I mean, you know how good placing 12 damage counters on your opponent's board is. Sableye from Lost Origin, all about that in Standard format. And Gym Leader Challenge, we had some.
Yeah,
we
there
had
was a
some
Lost Zone
boxes.
truther.
We had some lost boxes here today in our Gym Leader Challenge 3K. We did.
Ooh, the Hex Maniac coming out this turn. Like, the Hex turns are so crucial within these Psychic Mirrors because it stops, you know, all sorts of energy acceleration. And right now, it is especially potent because Nathaniel does not have any energy on his side of the board outside of this Mimikyu, which is going to get knocked out by a Shadow Impact this turn. And the 4 damage that's going to be placed is going to end up benefiting Winter in the long run here because Monkey Dory can just move it right over to Nathaniel's side next turn.
Giratina taking that knockout with the Shadow Impact attack, 130 damage. And we'll start to set up the Monkey Dory for some shenanigans next turn. Winter with the prize lead as well. Got to be feeling good about this.
Cannot Oh, you hexed. Wait, did Hex get played?
No, it was Iono.
Oh, it was Iono. Why did I think Hex got played?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm going to move past that. Everybody ignore me for a hot second. Beep, boop, bop, boop. Nothing happened. Yeah, Refinement comes down. There are abilities this turn. I don't know who said otherwise. Pokepad. Gonna come down. Why did I think Hex got played?
There was certainly a Hex on the table somewhere.
Yeah, it was reverse hollow. I saw a reverse hollow. Don't tell me to go back to Subway Surfers.
Lock in, Cole. Lock in.
I get rage baited so easily by chat. It's
Hex
fine.
was from Glade. Bang. There you go.
Oh, boom. Okay. Yeah.
So the Hex was searched out of the deck via Buddy Catch, but not played.
Thank goodness.
There you go.
All right. I'm locked back in. Yeah, that probably means we have a Hex coming next turn, though. And as I was saying, the Hex turns within this mirror are ridiculously important. Denying energy, denying any sorts of shenanigans that Gardevoir, Gallade, Kirlia, Malamar can ever try and cook up.
Let's see what Nathaniel does. Got the Telepathic Psychic Energy to expand his own bench, finding Blacephalon and Monkey Dory off of that. The energy on Iron Boulder. The Boulder has potential to attack. Obviously, Malamar would need a way to pivot out of the active spots in order to do that. Are there any Psychic in the discard pile? Is this a miscalc?
It could be. Nathaniel is kind of thinking over the position for a second here.
No. There's Psychics. Okay. Maybe he's thinking about hand size.
Yeah, I mean...
because, Winter's hand's bigger. That's not a hand match.
Yeah, and you've committed the Telepathic already. We see an Arvent could just get 2 more cards.
It's like you can go Letter Floatstone. You get 2 Psychic. Can you hand match then? That's a +1. No.
I don't think you can't. I mean,
it's not a +1. That's an even. Because you play Arvin. That's -1. You get Floatstone. That's back to even. You get Letter. It's +1. It's +1.
You could maybe try and patch and oh no, you've committed all your energy onto this boulder for the turn.
Wonders Patch and Floater off of the Arvin.
Yeah, it needs some sort of way to...
Thinking how many cards are in Winter's hand? Winter's got a pretty big hand.
Like 8.
Especially with the Gallade. It's like the Buddy Catch at the end of the turn is really expanding the hand size for sure, right?
Yeah, it's always better to make it so your opponent has to go up to your hand size rather than just thin down.
They always get it when they're going down, dude.
Yeah. You find Ultra Ball, you find Guzma and just one-off items to play.
You just play cards. There's a lot of burnable cards.
But if you got to go up, you got to hand disrupt them down, and it becomes this whole shenanigan.
You can just see Nathaniel, just the head shakes and the Not only am I down a prize, we're missing this attack.
Yeah, being down a prize here kind of stinks. The Psychic Patch is going to get used. Floatstone.
The energy's already attached. What is it, dude?
Yeah, shaking his head. What if it's a Scoop Go game too?
I'm saying.
You got to sack this Tina. If Winter can find a Gust.
Winter firmly in the driver's seat. Planted in the driver's seat in this set right now. Both hands on the wheel. Firmly in control of the wheel. The wheel's not going anywhere. Winter has it.
Yeah, I mean... The deck is getting a little thin, but that's honestly fine. You still have access to Timepiece Blindside shenanigans. Dude, is the play this turn Blindside the Kirlia or the Malamar?
Well, let's first check and see, is there a Mr. Mime in play? No, there's not. Okay, proceed.
We are good. Lovely little callback to earlier today.
Yes.
We're going to see an Arvin go grab that Timepiece plus Blindside, and Winter is just going to get out to a very dominant lead here.
Dude,
going
knocking out the
prizes.
Kirlia is crazy.
Yeah, skipping the 3 prize turn for the Blacephalon, I think as Nathaniel here, once you see Winter pull off that attack, you Scoop Go next.
Does Winter have the not to Blindside on it?
Yeah.
Timepiece to Xatu.
And energy in hand?
Yeah. Xatu to itself, recharge from the discard, attach from hand, blindside, or you find D-Valley somehow.
You think Winter's got all those cards in hand right now?
I think if you're going I think yes.
Well, it certainly looks like it is.
Energy retrieval.
Yeah,
and if you can hex.
No, it's Arvin. It's already played.
It's
already played. Yeah,
Dude, I'm getting so antsy with these supporters.
I know. You're like, well, yeah. If you just double supporter, then you're really gonna win. Well,
This is why I'm saying every deck with Gallade should play Lieutenant Surge's
Daniel's like, don't even do it, bro. Don't even do. I'm out.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
out. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Like, don't even do it. I see you got your not to. You're charging up. I see you go for the blindside play.
You're good. Let's just go game 2.
Yeah, so for those of you who are at home and maybe wondering what in the world is going on, I just tuned in for the finals and people are charging up not to, okay? Correct. People are charging up not to, but it's a whole thing, okay? Not to has this ancient trait. The ancient trait is the Delta Plus ancient trait. And what the Delta Plus ancient trait does is it allows you to take an additional prize card when you take a knockout. Now, Natu is not a very good Pokemon, okay? It's got like 40 hit points. Its attack is terrible. Honestly, giving the Natu, at the time that the card was printed, giving the Natu the Delta Plus trait was like completely unconsequential. The card never saw any play in any sort of format up until Gym Leader Challenge. And here he is. Natu, 40 HP. Yeah, Psy Wave. This attack does 10 damage times the amount of energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Now, with the Delta Plus trait, you take a knockout whenever you take a knockout with Natu, you take an additional prize card. Sure, it's a little 40 hit point dude, right? Like, so who cares? But with the Technical Machine Blindside, you can actually attach Technical Machine Blindside to Natu. And when you take a knockout with Technical Machine Blindside on the Natu, you get to actually use a way more powerful attack, which is the Blindside attack, which does 100 damage for 3 energy, but it does 100 damage to any of your opponent's Pokemon that has a damage counter on it. You can choose one of your opponent's Pokemon that has a damage counter on it. It does 100 damage to that Pokemon. Now, that's a much more tenable attack for Natu to use the Delta Plus trait with. And with all of the energy acceleration, we saw neither player was really disrupting with parallel. Both players had like wide benches. And when you just let this Psychic deck go wide like that and don't disrupt their bench in any kind of way or their abilities, when you just let them have all those combo pieces, the Natu Blindside is inevitable. Which means that they will just skip ahead 2 prizes at some point. If you're just trading fairly 1-to-1 to 1-to-1, the Psychic deck will almost always just capitalize on this Natu Blindside situation. If you're not disrupting it, if you just leave it to its own devices to just trade attackers, the Psychic deck will figure out a way to trade unfairly. That's what it's built to do. And that's why it is so good.
Yeah, and I mean, Winter, starting off with that evil Natu, it is susceptible to itself, though. I mean, having to accelerate so many energy to it, it opens itself up to getting Psy Wave. Psy Wave,
you can Natu the Natu.
You can Natu the Natu, a very unsuspecting attack, 10 damage, times the number of energy on your opponent's active Pokemon. Not meant to be doing a whole lot of damage, because that Delta Plus is so strong they didn't want to make it abusable. However, Natu is weak to Psychic.
It is, as all Psychic Pokemon were back then.
That is true. We have seen a bit of a deviation, especially within the Sun and Moon era, where Pokemon started to become weak to Dark. Psychic Pokemon became weak to Dark. And I feel like it's emblematic of kind of the black and white and XY format to be weak to Psychic. And I mean, this is a ridiculously strong start from Nathaniel here, just deciding to go straight for the Guzmahala.
I almost feel like I would rather see the Mysterious Tail first.
I think I would too, because that maxes odds of finding Ball Search, and then you could, off of the Guzmahala, get Telepathic attached to that Pokemon.
Right.
and then U-turn board the Mewtwo, retreat the Mewtwo.
You just don't know. You don't. Telepathic's like already in hand. You don't know.
gosh.
Like you just don't know what you. You don't know what you don't know. You don't know what card you're going to hit off the Mew, so you have a harder time deciding what to go get. But once you decide what you get off the Mew, then you're like, oh well, I got this off the Mew. So I will go get this. Now, this is a difference that I really like between the lists. Well, something that I really like about Winter's list specifically is the inclusion of the Tropical Beach. Because when you have this Guzma Hala play, Tropical Beach is the card you want to go get. It just is, right? You thin your hand down with Guzma and Hala. You get Telepathic Psychic Energy. You get 2 Pokemon into play. And then you want a beach. Fill your hand to 7. It's like the best thing you could possibly do on the first turn of the game, because most of the time the Psychic deck's not attacking turn 1, right? And then here, it's like the Mew wasn't used yet. Telepathic just went straight for the Mew, but I mean, honestly, Nathaniel could have routed this to maybe get a turn 1 attack with Frillish for a knockout, right? And if Nathaniel had used the Mysterious Tail and the Mew first, maybe you find a basic search card, maybe you play that basic search card, can use Guzma and Hala to go get some other cards, the U-turn board, whatever, to retreat the Mew, and then
You have Scoop Up Net in hand.
Scoop Up Net's already in hand, yeah. So I just don't understand why the Mysterious Tail wasn't used first.
Yeah, me as well. I'm a little perplexed, but it's been a long day of Pokemon. Mistakes are bound to happen. And I mean, again, calling it a mistake might be a little bit harsh, but I mean, missequencing for sure happens at this stage of a tournament.
I just really like even just like, I mean, that kind of stuff in my mind should be like that kind of just baked into the back of your mind. Like you don't even think, like you should just do that stuff without even thinking, like Mysterious Tail first before the Goose Hollow there.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. Oh, is that a Wondrous Patch we see in the hand though? We might see a Wondrous Patch. I mean, the Guzma Hala did discard a Psychic Energy, so we could see the turn 1 knockout still with the Frillish, because 20 damage times 2 on that Natsu is enough to knock out. But I mean, we see Mew here grabbing that Fog Crystal, gonna get another basic Psychic Pokemon down on the bench. I don't know if I like targeting up this Iron Boulder, but I'm assuming some form of
You just gotta
the
get Boulder
Rolls-
out. You just get Boulder out.
I'm assuming here some sort of the Rolls line is prized.
You just get Boulder. I mean, like the Psychic Mirror, you just get Boulder out.
I mean, Boulder's broken.
Because the thing is, if your opponent gets Boulder out, you need to have Boulder out. You need to be able to get ready to get Bouldering is the thing.
Yeah,
Getting an energy on Boulder, that's a board state, bro.
that is a whole board state.
If you put 1 energy on Boulder, board state.
That's a more solid board state than a lot of decks
That's what I'm saying.
can decide to have. I'm seeing some people in chat thin before you spin.
No, it's not.
I
There's
don't
not like a
agree with
golden
that.
rule like that. It's everything.
Yeah.
Everything is on a case by case basis. There's no golden rule like that. Like, okay, you could say sure, by using Guzma and Hala first before the Mew, you are saying, am I more likely to hit an item off the Mew? Sure, yeah, because you're thinning the 3 cards that are non-items out of the deck. But are you more likely to make a better play if you go Mew first? Yes. So you always Mew first because you are way more likely to make like an impact play if you go Mew first. So it's not.
There's no golden rule.
There's no golden
There's
rule.
no set in stone kind of answer to be like, oh yeah, you always.
No. It's a judgment call, and the judgment call there should have been to go Mew first.
Yeah, and I mean, that is one of the biggest skills within the Pokemon trading
For
card
sure.
game. Finding times to make those judgment calls in especially very tricky board states. Like at the
and
end
also
of games.
just the reason why you Mew first is because the telepathic energy on the Mew is not good.
Yep.
It's horrible.
That was the main thing that drove me to not want to do it.
Yeah. The telepathic energy on the Mew is terrible. You could have actually gotten the turn 1 attack, and then you just win that game.
Yep.
Right, and
Like
it's not like Logan's hand. It's not like Nathaniel's hand was bad. Nathaniel's got Guzma Hala and Marnie in hand, so it's not like the Mew has to hit or I lose. Right, so no, you always go Mew there first, always.
This board state is though pretty abysmal from Winter, even with now the item lock happening. just a lone Blacephalon pinging for 4. I mean, 40 damage, we've seen take 1 prize already, but it's going to be very difficult to stabilize. Is that a Hilda?
Yeah, it's a Hilda.
In my GLC format? Wow. I did not expect seeing Hilda out and about. That's like, I mean, a ridiculously strong consistency card. Search your deck for an evolution and an energy. Gets, I imagine, only better with Telepathic Psychic Energy.
Oh, for sure, right? It gets Curlia and Telepathic. It gets
Gallade
Xatu,
Telepathic.
Gallade, or Gardevoir in Nathaniel's case, right? So,
yeah, I mean, I guess that's a pretty good card to bring to this this tournament. And we just see an attachment plus the attack for 20. And off the prizes, I believe Winter ripped the Inkay, but not able to play the Nest Ball. Just another 4 damage counters being spread. I think just going 2 and 2. Spreading the love onto that boulder.
yeah, I mean, Nathaniel's definitely in a good spot. Attacking with Frillish now.
Yeah, Frillish is so strong in these Psychic Mirrors, being able to slow the game down to like a ridiculous pace, especially when your opponent doesn't have Frillish.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's just so many items in these decks. We see Winter sitting on a Teammates. No draw supporter in hand, though. There's Beach, though. But still, I mean, you're just counting the hand size. We're like, it's not a Beach for a lot.
You're paralleled right now as well, so...
You still do it for 1.
You absolutely still do it for 1.
No, never mind, because no.
Oh, you gotta
I
take
forgot
the
Winter.
knockout.
Winter could take the knockout with Blacephalon, so we do that instead.
Yeah, but now you get kind of bodied by this Tina.
That's fine. There's Teammates in hand.
True. So, I mean, this game definitely not over
No.
by any means.
Winter's up.
It's just a lot slower.
Winter's up. 2 prizes. Winter's taking 2.
I mean, blindside, 2 more knockouts.
I'm saying. Yeah, you take a prize which draws the same amount as the Beach would. Yeah. No, I forgot that the prize was on the table. Yeah.
We do see the retreat back into the Mew. Gonna opt for just finding more cards, which...
Yeah, still there's like some little things there from Nathan. Like you slam the U-turn board down on the Mew before you use it. I mean, like you don't... some little things like that. You want to, like hold stuff until like the moment that maybe it needs to be played in the turn. Sometimes when when I'm tired though, it's like I know this is going here, but especially since the Mew cannot retreat this turn because you did retreat into the Mew. So U-turn board's still probably fine to go there because you just know it's even if it gets knocked out, like it's going to come back to hand.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, where else is that going?
That's going on the Mew.
It's going on the Mew. And then it's going back to hand once the Mew gets knocked out.
It's true. It is nice to have it on there in case you get hand disrupted or something.
Just another pass from Nathaniel,
Nathaniel's really on
really
the
small
bus.
hand. And now Winter has options with items, so we're going to see the Nest Ball come down.
And keep in mind, all right, Nathaniel's opening hand had a Marnie in it.
Yeah.
Nathaniel's opening hand had a Marnie in it. Nathaniel discarded the Marnie with Guz Mahala. It's just, I think that the opening sequence of this game from Nathaniel, I think it could have been reworked to give himself a much stronger position going into this game. Ditching your only draw supporter with the Guzma and Hala, obviously that seems pretty terrible. And looking at Nathaniel dead drawing, like you can't feel bad for Nathaniel. Ditch his only draw supporter, right? So like that's on him. And then also, had an energy attachment to a Mew earlier. That energy attachment could have been somewhere else if you sequenced the Mew before the Guzma Hala play. Also, maybe you could afford to keep the Marnie in your hand off the Guzma Hala. If you Mew and find a card that you don't need, you could have discarded that instead of the Marnie so that you keep the Marnie for a following turn. So like I said, there's just a lot of like little nuance of things that could have been reworked in Nathaniel's opening here in order to give himself better play into this game 2 of the finals.
Yeah, I fully agree. I also don't know if I like slamming the Beach here for Winter, because that gives Nathaniel an out to just drawing a lot more cards. I think Nathaniel's sitting on a hand of 3. and obviously no supporter in there.
I think I understand that thought. I think from like Winter's perspective, we're just saying like,
Bumping-
yeah, you can sure, like you might beach, right? Which means you're not attacking.
Which does mean you're not. That's true. Winter is up 2 prizes right now. Is going to be Blacephalon this turn. You have 6 damage to play with Monkey around.
Well, Winter
at
might
some
be
point.
Winter might be beaching this turn.
Really?
Well, it looks like
I think
no.
you always spread the 4 here. Like, you're playing. Like, you just attached an energy to the Natsu. I think Blindside is a ridiculously viable option within the coming couple turns.
Yeah.
Another thing, like, that Giratina is weak to Psychic. I'm not sure if that
No, it's
Inkay...
not.
Is it? Oh, it is weak to Dark. I forgot. I forgore. The Necrozma's weak to Psychic.
Correct.
Out of a similar set, Cosmic Eclipse. The Giratina has lost Thunder. Yeah. And we see the Mysterious Tail from
Yeah, you
Nathaniel.
can see the Nathaniel's mannerisms. He's like,
Oh,
I'm cooked. I'm cooked, brah. I'm cooked.
I wonder how much of the Ralts line is prized, because I think grabbing, because that would have made, like, if you grabbed Ralts early on, grabbing the Evolution Incense to start refinementing would be really, really strong there. So I imagine some semblance of the Ralts line is prized, because for that, like, when I'm playing Psychic, that's the first card I get. And yeah, I do really think it's prized now, because yeah, I think a very good portion of that Ralts line is prized. And we might just have to see a beach here. Could have grabbed the Evo Incense for Malamar and then potentially started Psychic Recharging. I do know there's at least 1 Psychic Energy in the discard for Nathaniel. And yeah, just a beach for 3. And you see Nathaniel kind of look out to the audience there like, whew. It's a slow burn. And back over to Winter to just continue putting the pressure on. Like, Blacephalon's only spreading 4 damage counters a turn, but we see it's already taken 2 prizes. Could potentially take a 3rd this turn. Even with the threat of... Actually, I don't think you do because of that Mimikyu. This could be the blindside turn, honestly. You skip your own 3 prize turn so your opponent can't Mimikyu copycat.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I think if Winter can pull off the blindside this turn, that'd be incredibly strong. You see Nathaniel kind of shaking the head and... Yeah, the Mimikyu probably grabbed off the nest ball just as kind of a countermeasure to say, if you do take another prize, I will be able to spread 6 on your or 12 on your side however I like, but I wonder if Winter is going to be able to piece together the oh so crucial blindside turn. Pokepad could potentially go grab the Malamar, the Mimikyu. I think that Curlia was evolved this turn, so no option of a Gallade this right this moment.
Zaptu could be the guy.
Yeah, just attach an energy, draw 2 cards. Pretty good.
Feels good. Love it. Clairvoyant Sense. And like I said, I mean, these games where Blacephalon just leads and goes 4, 4, 4, 4. Things get hectic when this happens.
Yeah,
Certainly.
Doesn't look like Winter has the nuts to go blindside this turn, but I wonder if Winter will decide to take a knockout, because the threat of that Mimikyu is pretty prevalent. Gonna dig for a few more energy. Gonna use that Clairvoyant Sense for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if... Yeah, it's just 4 damage counters being placed, so you can knock out the Mew in the active, but you don't necessarily want to go to 3, especially with so many little guys going on your bench, or like damaged guys.
Yeah, I mean the Curlia could get just instantly knocked out. Oh,
Goose Hala.
oh.
What do you think's going down?
I mean, blindside. I don't think you have the timepiece though, so. I mean, you could blindside off of this Blacephalon for 1. That doesn't feel great.
Right. No, that can't be right. Not
That can never be right,
not
actually.
the blindside for 1. Telepathic.
Parallel.
Who we paralleling?
I mean, it's
Remove
a tricky
damage
decision.
counters? Like,
Well, it's a tricky decision from Nathaniel, I think, because you can't get rid of the fully powered up Giratina. Boulder is your board state at this point. You need that Inkay. Is it the Mimikyu that you just spent your Mysterious Tail in the last turn nest balling for? We do see the Telepathic Energy, so committing even more to this Xatu. Grabbing the Mew. And maybe the Monkey Dory. I would like to see the Monkey Dory get grabbed at some point. I believe Winter is just playing the 1 Darkness Energy. So with that being committed to the Blacephalon, no options for moving that right now. If that was an option, moving 3 plus the 4 every turn would be really, really strong.
yeah, that'd be nuts for sure. So I think that Winter is just going to place 4 damage counters again and not take a knockout.
Yeah, I think that's the correct move.
And then, yeah, I mean, at this point, you're just like building up Exodia, right? And that's the thing is like when you're playing against a Psychic deck and you're not doing anything, like when you're not messing with them, they're just going to combo off on you and go infinite. They're going to go,
Yeah.
they're going to do the nuts, right? That's what the Psychic deck is built to do. You have to be harassing the Psychic deck. You have to be disrupting the hand.
Are we going to see the scoop up net?
You have to be playing Parallel City. You have to be playing Hexmania. You have to be doing all this stuff because the combo is just so gnarly when you...
Gets rid of the Inkay. I don't really know if I agree with that decision. There is a world where you can go retreat the Blacephalon, use Mysterious Tail on the Mew, and then scoop up net it back up. I think I would just want to see 4 onto the Mimikyu. Maybe 1 on the Tina, 3 on the Mimikyu. This is perfectly fine as well.
Yep, you just place the damage counters and go, and then you say, all right, next turn, I am going to go not to blindside for 2 prizes, skip around the 3 prize Blacephalon turn, and then just going to route from there. At this point, Nathaniel's got to kind of see the writing on the wall, like, dang, it's really not great out here.
Another play that Winter could do, it takes a little finagling, but if you scoop up net this Blacephalon, put the Darkness Energy in the discard, recover that Darkness Energy, get Monkey Dory out of the deck, you can move 30 onto the Mew,
From
knock
where?
it out. Oh, lies. Retreat the Blacephalon, scoop up something else.
Yes. Then
Yeah, it's a
what?
convoluted turn. That's a really convoluted turn just to skip the 2 prizes, just to get the 2 prizes. But
Right.
I mean, that saves the blindside option. You would have to retreat the Darkness off the Blacephalon, go into the Mew, use the ability, scoop up net the Mew. No, because then you can't retreat. Beans. You can't scoop up net the Mew. Oh yeah, nah, Cook City. Never mind. I'm overcooking. I see. This is why I don't play anymore. I burn whatever I'm cooking. Like with my Gallade deck, I have freaking Lieutenant Surge's strategy in there, which I will argue is a very, very strong card, especially in a deck that searches out supporters. But I think that is ridiculously indicative of the kind of decks that I play. Just overcook the crud out of what I'm doing. Oh, that's cute. On the blind side, a little not to.
Yeah, that is nice. All right, so we got the blind side Pokepad off of Arvin. We got any action here from Nathaniel? Anything? Can we look alive? What can be done?
Yeah, I don't know. Eyeing up the deck with the Pokepad. Did Ihana actually play Surge? Because that's dope. I did not know Ihana played Surge in their Gallade deck. That's really cool, though. Shout out the Buffalo group. And I wonder if Nathaniel is going to try and go in with the Giratina this turn and just like start taking prizes.
Retreat. Don't forget the 3 damage counters. All right,
Yeah.
good.
But now with the Shadow Impact, you got to place 4 on your own side,
It's
which
cooked, dude.
kind of stinks.
It's cooked, dude. It's fried, even.
It's not fried.
Dude, not fried. It's deep fried.
Okay. I think it's just chopped. That's what I'm gonna say. It is. It's chopped.
Chopped?
Chopped. Is that lingo you're familiar with?
No.
Okay.
But I get it. I use
Okay.
context clues.
Okay. Swag. Yeah. Now we got the Gallade on Winter's side. Like chalked. Yeah, chalked is a good one too. Yeah, eyeing up that blind side. I mean, of the turns to do it, this is it. Gonna grab Arven, Buddy Catch. Probably just gonna grab the timepiece plus. Oh, already drew the timepiece.
Nathaniel just emoting over there. Just like looking at his friends like, I'm ready to go home, guys.
Yeah, for me,
I'm getting cooked in the finals, aren't I, guys?
when I'm on stream, I'm locked in and I'm trying not to look at anyone in the audience. I think once I start looking at the audience, I'm like, oh.
It's because it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's over. Nathaniel's going to go through the motions because he's a good sport. Yeah. But.
Yeah, the board state's not looking too solid.
No.
You're about to be down 3
Like I
prize
said,
cards.
Winter decided to just turbo lock in this top 8. I mean, Winter's been playing fantastic.
Yep. Here's another Mysterious Tale, just drawing even more cards. And there is the coveted blind side. So we are going to see 2 prizes get taken this turn.
Yeah, Winter ain't been playing. I mean, since they've been in top 8, it's just been like, it's just been the Winter show, really. I mean, everything is clicking, everything is working. Winter is pulling off these combos, not messing around, not making any flubs. Obvious how Winter has been able to go 7-0-2, hasn't dropped a set yet. Neither has Nathaniel, but Nathaniel here in the final is just like not putting up a convincing argument against what Winter's got going on. I really love the added consistency in Winter's list. The fact that Winter's playing the Tropical Beach as well, to me, signifies that Winter understands the mission, that you're gonna play cards like Guzman, Hala, you're gonna beach, you're gonna set up, you're gonna get the absolutely filthy combo, and and you're just gonna win every single game that you do that. And beach is just one of those cards that just helps you to win every game that you get your combos going, right? Because you've got all these Pokemon that evolve, you got to get them going, you got to get some energy on your guys. Beach can also just get you to a 7-card hand, so when you're playing a Psychic Mirror and your opponent's like trying to boulder. And
there's the
That's
scoop.
That's it.
That is it.
Congratulations to Winter. Amazing run. Undefeated. Taking it all home. Congratulations, Winter. Amazing job there. And also huge congratulations to Nathaniel. The final record, 7-1-2. Losing only the final sets to Winter, taking it all home with Psychic. I know Winter and friends got to be so stoked about that. Oh, how amazing is that? Winter is friends with Brooke. They are a group from Pittsburgh. You can just tell how stoked Winter is about that win. Oh my gosh. Oh, congratulations. Amazing job, Winter. I'm so happy for you. That is so sick. GG's. Winter played amazing in that final set. Played amazing in throughout Top Cut. I was very impressed with Winter's play throughout. So that's gonna do it. Psychic taking home the dub. List from the event will be posted. Online and on gymleaderchallenge.com soon, as soon as we get them up. But you can probably take a look at Twitter, as Full Grip Games will be, posting and reposting lists throughout the night that end up coming out from the event. That's going to do it from us here for the Perfect Order $6,000 cash double header. Mark your calendars for, what's the name of the next set?
Chaos Rising.
Chaos Rising. Mark your calendars for Chaos Rising. The Chaos Rising 6K doubleheader, just 2 months away. Signups for that are going to be going up shortly on fullgripgames.com. It's never been a better time to make a trip out to beautiful Akron, Ohio. So thank you so much for watching throughout the weekend. Thank you for all the support, the love in the chat. And for helping us to do what we love to do here at the shop and create the best Pokemon TCG content that we can. Shop, if you can, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content we create here as well as shopping at dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. You can use code TrickyJim at checkout on dragonshield.com. 5% off your order. That's it for us tonight, Cole. We're out of here.
We're out of here. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure casting. I really enjoy doing this stuff. Thank you, Andrew, for letting me do this. It's been a good one.